presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux toilet soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton in The Farmer's Daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The other day, I received a visit at the studio from Claire Booth Luce, a lovely and glamorous lady who, in addition to her many other capabilities, recently represented her native state in Congress. And her charming presence made me think of tonight's Lux Radio Theater play, in which another captivating lady makes her way to Washington. It's RKO's refreshing comedy, The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young in a role ideally tailored for her talents, and another box office favorite of this theater, Joseph Cotton. Together, they demonstrate what happens when romance gets mixed up with that great American heritage, the right to vote. Of course, there's another example of romance and voting, and that's the daily preference that women show for Lux soap. They know that Lux Soap Care is a help to what you might call a romance complexion. And here in Hollywood, where screen stars know the value of a lovely skin, the vote is 9 out of 10 for Lux, a trend that I'm sure is nationwide. It's curtain time, and here's the first act of The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young as Katie Holstrom and Joseph Cotton as Glenn Morley. It's late afternoon on Election Day. As always, a very busy day for Mrs. Morley and her son Glenn. Since for decades, the Morley family has been the backbone of politics in Capital City. This year, Glenn has run for re-election to Congress, and it looks like another landslide. Now, in the Morley home, he's been visited by a group of newspaper friends.
My only point is this, Glenn, that the public goes to the polls and votes exactly the way the machine tells them to vote.
You mean that's why I'm being reelected? Hey, Clancy, where are those sandwiches? Where's that coffee?
I'm now, Mr. Morley. I'm coming.
Well, Clancy, how you've changed.
Oh, my name is Catherine Holstrom, Mr. Morley. I am the new maid.
Oh, I see. Well, set the tray down.
Clancy's coffee, Glenn. Oh, no. I made the coffee, miss. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Oh, then I'll have some, please. Now, what were you going to say, darling?
Only that the voters won't go on forever believing the kind of baloney that most politicians have been handing out, machine or no machine. Well, I don't mean this change in the voters' attitude as a prairie fire, but, well, for example, do you remember a fellow named Otto K.
Schmidlap.
Schmidlap, yes. He was from around Mineral County.
Red Wing County. May I serve you, please?
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Red Wing County, yes. He served 2 terms in Congress, or was it 3 terms?
It was 3, Mr. Morley. Coffee, sir?
If you're about to say that old Schmidlap was a case of a congressman going down the line for his party, right or wrong, you've got an argument.
Oh, but Schmidlap was strictly second-rate, Glenn.
Oh, no, sir. Mr. Schmidlap was not second-rate. He was first-rate, with a second-rate party.
Boing.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't
Oh, well, that's quite all right, but what makes you such an authority on Schmidlap?
He was our neighbor on the farm. A good neighbor. A good man, like my father.
Well, it's getting late. I think I'll go back to the office and dream up a story. How Glenn Morley looked, felt, and acted upon his re-election to his 3rd term in Congress. Good luck, Glenn.
Thanks,
Don't forget to come back, boys. The real celebration's tonight.
Jenny, you're not leaving, too.
When next you see me, the time will be 7 o'clock, and I'll knock you dead in my new dress. Bye, darling.
Mr. Clancy, did I do all right with the coffee and the sandwiches?
Oh, new maid with no experience. Yeah, I guess you did all right.
Good. The employment agency said that if I could work the day out for you, I could work any place.
I've been the butler here for 30 years, but it's up to Mrs. Morley if you stay.
Oh.
Say, how come you wanted this job?
I need to earn some money. And as soon as I do, I go to the Swedish hospital to become a nurse.
Nurse?
Yeah. I had money, Mr. Clancy. But yesterday, someone I knew, a man, Adolf Berger, he said he would give me a ride in from Red Wing County. The bus fare is $2.53, so I said, yeah, you bet, I would ride in with him.
Uh-huh.
And last night on the highway, Mr. Berger's car had an accident. He had no money. And they asked me to loan him.
Fine thing.
Yeah, but that's not all. We were far from town, and I had to stay overnight at the motel. I don't know where he stayed, but this morning when I asked him about my money, he said no. I said, all right, I will get the police. He said, go ahead. And he would tell everybody, my family, the people at the hospital, that he and I at the hotel and...
Why are you telling this to me?
Well, because, Mr. Clancy, you are a good man. And I had to tell someone.
Wash the dishes, will you? How can I dry if you don't wash?
Yeah, Mr. Clancy.
That adult's got a good punch in the nose coming to him.
Oh, don't worry. I gave him a good punch on the nose myself, all right.
I bet you did at that.
Yeah.
Well, there's the car in the driveway. That means Mrs. Morley's home. You can meet her in a few minutes.
Done, Ma. We had a delegation here from the press.
Virginia Thatcher, too?
Naturally.
Did you propose to her?
Well, there's no rush about that. Virginia and I have what you might call an understanding. Anyway, where were you?
Election headquarters, of course.
Well, how's everything going in the 14th for that ward healer, Morley?
Oh, Morley's no ward healer. I know the boy well. Wonderful to his mother, they tell me. Unless I miss my guess, he'll be re-elected by the usual majority.
Hooray for the party.
Party my foot. The voters did it themselves.
Should have come home sooner. We had coffee, real coffee.
Sent out for it, huh?
Oh, no, it's that new maid Clancy hired. Oh, here she is now. What did you say your name is?
Catherine Holston.
Oh, this is my mother, Mrs. Morley.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Morley?
Mr. Morley thinks you did quite well this afternoon, Catherine. Would you like to work for us?
Well, I do have to earn some money.
Anything wrong with our money?
Oh, no. No, I need it so I can start my nursing course. But I would not be permanent for more than about 2 months.
Well, these days, that's permanent. Now, what can you do?
Oh, well, at home I do everything. I do washing, ironing for Mama, Papa, my 3 brothers, myself. Clean all 7 rooms, and do dishes, of course.
Oh, of course.
And I help Mama preserve meat, canned eggs, dill pickles, smoke ham and bacons. And I wait on table, 40 hands at harvest time. Oh, and I make glug.
Glug?
Yeah, at Christmas time, with a hot poker and brandy. You want to know what I do outside?
Well, I don't know about my mother, but I'd be fascinated.
Well, I plow with horse and tractor. I shock wheat, milk cows, bed the horses, cut the wood for stove.
Catherine, you've got a job.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Morley. And now I help Mr. Clancy prepare for party tonight.
Glenn has headquarters on the phone, Mrs. Morley. The opposition has conceded.
And what did you expect, Mr. Johnson?
You're a lucky man to have Glenn Morley as your teammate in Washington.
Don't I know it, Nordic? I can't tell you how grateful I am to both of you.
Well, there's something we mustn't forget. You and Glenn have been elected, Mr. Johnson. But we'll all have to do some fence mending by the time the next election rolls around.
Some hors d'oeuvres, Mrs. Morley.
No, thank you, Captain.
You, sir?
I believe I will. Tell me, young lady, did you vote today?
I couldn't vote, sir. I am not registered in the city yet.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'd have considered our victory a complete success if a pretty girl like you had voted our ticket.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. But if I could have voted, I wouldn't have voted for you.
See what I mean, Mr. Johnson? Fence mending.
Good morning. Morning. Come in.
Mr. Clancy said you liked your breakfast in bed.
Yes, I do. This coffee, yours?
Yeah. And your morning paper.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, don't you like it? Your picture in the paper.
Oh, do you?
Well, it's better than that Mr. Johnson.
Say, what is this feud between you and Mr. Johnson?
Oh, I don't think he has a good heart for the people.
Oh, what way?
Well, why is he against the higher minimum wage?
How do you know that he is?
Because I heard him on the radio. He said it was up to everyone to look out for himself, and I believe that, too. But I think everyone has a right to a living wage.
Well, just what, in your opinion, constitutes a living wage?
Well, I believe the man who said a living wage depends on whether you're getting it or giving it. Would there be anything else, Mr. Morley?
No, that's quite enough, thank you. Mr. Johnson, why don't you learn to keep your big mouth shut? wasn't that Katie I just saw going out the door? She's not leaving us.
No, she's just going downtown to buy some uniforms.
Oh, you sure she knows the way?
I wrote the directions down.
Oh. Well, I think I'll be getting along.
What for?
Well, I'm supposed to have lunch with the governor.
At 10:30?
Well, I've got a lot of people to thank, you know.
Breakfast go all right?
Oh, superbly, Clancy.
Yeah, I sort of figured it would.
Hop in, Katie. I'll save you 10 cents bus fare.
Oh, the last time I saved bus fare, it cost me $75.
You must tell me the story of your life sometime.
I will, Mr. Morley. Sometime.
By the way, what kind of uniforms are you getting?
Oh, Mr. Clancy said something very plain.
Oh, well, Mr. Clancy has no imagination. I think I'd better help you pick them out.
Quite a large package, Katie. How many uniforms did you get?
I'm afraid there are 12, Mrs. Morley.
Exactly what I ordered.
12.
Let's see. 2 blue, 2 black, 2 gray, 2 maroon, and 4 simply charming informal numbers for housework in the pre-luncheon periods.
And who's going to pay for all these, Mr. Moneybags?
Your house, Ma. Just write them off as overhead.
I sure feel like a tramp in my old blue serge.
Mr. Morley, your mother, what did the doctor say?
Oh, nothing serious. Just a head cold. She'll probably be all right tomorrow.
Oh, good. Then it will be all right for me to speak to her.
What about?
Well, I've been in this house for 6 weeks, Mr. Morley. I have saved enough money.
What are you talking about?
My nursing.
Oh, I thought you'd forgotten all about that.
Oh, no.
Well, aren't you happy here?
Yeah.
Is the work too much for you?
No, there's nothing wrong.
Want more time off?
No, I just want to be a nurse.
Oh. Well, if you want to be a nurse, there's a very sick woman down the hall who needs you.
Oh, someone besides your mother?
Well, you know perfectly well that a cold can lead to something very much worse. It can easily turn into... Well, if you're leaving us, you're leaving us.
I am sorry, Mr. Morley. I have been very happy here.
You certainly seem in an awful hurry.
You mean now or in general?
Oh.
Well, today is my day off.
Where are you going?
Skating. The pond in back of the house. The ice looks very good.
Well, I hope you have a good time.
Thank you, Mr. Morley. I always do.
Come in.
This just came a tele... Well, look at you going ice skating, huh?
Yeah.
I just asked.
Well, if she's if I'm leaving for Washington after New Year's, what chance will I have? Well, give me the telegram.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you know? I'm leaving for Europe tonight.
Your what?
This telegram. Come on, let's tell Ma.
Wait a minute, Glenn. Say that all over again.
Well, here, read the wire. I'm leaving for Europe tonight.
In that outfit? Skating all the way, are you? Let's see. House Subcommittee on United Nations Economic Planning. What time are you leaving?
I'll see if I can get a plane to New York right after dinner.
Virginia's coming to dinner. Better phone her to come early.
Call her for me, Clancy. I've got to get some exercise.
Just be careful. Remember, you're no kid anymore.
You realize, of course, you're talking to the captain of the greatest hockey team Yale ever had.
Uh-huh.
Well?
Clancy, push a chair over to the window. This I want to watch.
If you've got a cold, you...
Hand me that quilt and stop worrying. Say, that's Katie out there, isn't it?
Well, so it is.
What's she running for?
She claims that running keeps her in shape for skating, and skating keeps her in condition for running. It's a vicious circle.
Aha! There's our captain. Oh, there seems to be a discussion out there. Is Katie going to skate, or is Glenn going to run?
Glenn is going to run.
Poor boy. He won't last a lap.
You are not going to run anymore, Mr. Morley?
I think I'll skate now and limber up afterwards.
Oh.
Put on your skates. I'll give you a few pointers.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Morley, are you really going to Europe tonight?
Of course.
But if you're so worried about your mother...
Oh, she'll be all right. I was just trying to think of some way to make you stay.
Oh. Would it make you happier if I stayed until you got back?
Oh, would I? Well, yes, I would.
All right, I stay. I was just trying to think of a good reason to stay. Well, my skates are on.
Good. Now, take my hand.
No. No, first I show you how I skate, and then you tell me what's wrong. There. How's that?
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
I forgot you're Swedish. You win.
Oh, no, but really.
The pond is all yours.
Oh, you're not going to skate?
How big a fool can I make of myself?
Oh, please.
Well, okay, now, no fancy stuff.
No.
Just skate.
Yeah, just skate.
Of course, I used to be a pretty fair hockey player, but...
Hockey? Oh, you want to play hockey? My brothers and I...
No, look, just let's skate.
Yeah, we just skate.
Making a sucker out of him. Look at that girl skate.
Poor Glenn. He's trying so hard to show off. I hope he doesn't forget the ice gets awfully thin down by the boathouse.
Oh, he went through the ice there last year. He couldn't be such a dumbhead as to... Oh, no.
Get the brandy, Clancy, and the hot water bottles. He did it again.
Here's another blanket, Glenn. Still feel cold?
Oh, no, not very. My shoulder's a little stiff, though.
You drink this, Mr. Morley. It's glug.
Huh? Oh, glug.
Yeah. Oh, no, not so fast, Mr. Morley. Drink it slowly.
Oh, so this is glug, huh? Well.
Clancy, throw away the hot water bottles.
What about that shoulder? What you need is a good rub down.
Yeah, call the athletic club. Tell them to send a man right over.
Oh, there won't be time, Mr. Morley. I'll do it myself.
Great idea.
Now, you lie right down here at the foot of the bed.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, one pillow here, and this pillow under the chest. There. Now, we begin.
Ooh.
Oh, you must relax, Mr. Morley. You are much too tense. There. That's better.
Now, look.
Yeah.
Is there anything you can't do?
Oh, yeah. Too many things.
Oh, you have 3 of the most unusual talents I ever heard of.
Oh?
I'll bet you're the only girl in Capital City.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Can give a Swedish massage and bed horses and make glug.
I don't mind that you tease me, because I know how different I am from, Miss Thatcher, for instance.
Would you like to be like Miss Thatcher?
Oh, in many ways, yeah. But when I'm around her, I feel strange. I know I talk different from all of you, but around her, I talk worst.
Why don't you go to college, Katie?
And take care of Mrs. Morley at the same time.
You could go at night. They have all sorts of courses. Political science.
Yeah?
Economics.
The tickles. Hey. Oh, Virginia. Come in.
Whatever it is, it looks like fun. Tell me, Captain, is this restricted to the family, or do you take outpatients?
Well, I'd be glad to give you a massage anytime, Miss Thatcher.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You're finished, Mr. Moley.
Oh, thank you.
Your mother told me you fell through the ice.
Yeah, lucky thing Katie was there.
No doubt. She saved your life. I'm grateful to you, Captain.
Katie, where are you going?
To see your mother. I think I'll give my notice after all, Mr. Moley.
No, Katie, no.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act 2 of The Farmer's Daughter. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. What's the picture news tonight, Libby?
Well, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer is certainly starting the year with a bang, Mr. Keeley. Cass Timberlane, adapted from Sinclair Lewis's famous novel, is scoring a hit.
It has a remarkable fine cast and tells a love story of real depth and tenderness. And Spencer Tracy is the perfect choice for the title role.
It seems to me that Lana Turner gives the best performance of her career as the heroine.
There are other distinguished stars in the cast, too.
Yes, the attractive Zachary Scott as the other man and the lovely Margaret Lindsay as the other woman.
The glamour department is also well represented, as I think John Kennedy here will agree.
With Lana Turner as the leading lady of Cass Timberlane, how could it be otherwise?
I'm sure you took particular notice of that lovely Lux complexion of hers in the close-ups, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, Libby, Lana Turner is one of Hollywood's outstanding beauties. That peaches and cream complexion of hers is famous. And very sensibly, she gives it daily Lux toilet soap care.
Yes, Lana is an enthusiastic Lux fan, I know. As are 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars. And incidentally, Those stars are delighted with the new size of their favorite beauty soap. I mean that wonderful new large bath cake.
That bath-size Lux toilet soap is making quite a hit in Hollywood, Libby.
And with women everywhere who enjoy a beauty bath that's tops in luxury. They're thrilled with the generous, creamy lather that leaves skin feeling softer and smoother.
The new bath size is the same fragrant white Lux toilet soap, but in a handsome, larger cake just right for the bath.
The same flower-like perfume and the same creamy, rich lather that makes a Lux soap bath a real beauty bath.
You'll be delighted with the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Ask for it tomorrow. You'll see it in the familiar sampler wrapper, but in a convenient, larger size. Let the whole family enjoy this big bath-size Lux toilet soap. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with Act Two of The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young as Katie Holstrom and Joseph Cotton as Glenn Morley. Glenn Morley went to Europe, and Katie changed her mind. She remains in the Morley household as a maid. For weeks, almost every evening, she's been going to night school. And now, in the Morley library...
Last night, we learned why those nations went off the gold standard, Mr. Clancy.
You did, huh?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, it was a move toward the nationalization of the world banking system through the social control of credit policies.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah.
How's the diction getting along?
Oh, that worries me, Mr. Clancy. Tomorrow night I have to have a speech memorized, and I don't know what to do.
A speech, huh?
Yeah.
Well, come here. Maybe I got one that'll help you.
The letters and speeches of Senator Moley.
Oh, I'll never forget this one. A lot of speeches had already been made that day. Good speeches, too. Then the senator got up and, well, here, read it, Katie.
Today, I don't want to make a speech. I want to tell you a story about a doctor named Sorensen. Dr. Sorensen practiced in the poor section of town, where people didn't always have the money to pay. His office was a small room over a livery stable. The shingle over the stable was a simple little sign that read, Dr. Sorensen upstairs. Well, even doctors get sick, and after working years with these poor people, Dr. Sorensen died. And all those people who loved him and whom he loved wanted to put up a fine marble monument, but they just couldn't afford it. So they took the sign from the stable and put it on the doctor's grave. There it stood. That was his monument. Dr. Sorensen upstairs. Today, a president has died, but his dream of a League of Nations shall never die. It will live in the hearts of good, common people. For over the president's grave, the people have placed their everlasting monument, which, like the doctor's, reads simply, Woodrow Wilson, upstairs.
I'll be glad to loan you that book, Katie. It's mine.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Clancy. He must have been a wonderful man, Senator Morley.
His son hasn't turned out too bad either. He's coming home tonight, Katie.
Tonight?
Cable just came.
Oh, tonight.
You'll be leaving us soon, huh?
Oh, I have stayed too long already, Mr. Clancy. If I'm ever going to be a nurse...
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mrs. Morley's having a party to welcome him home.
Oh.
Come on. Let's get to work on that silver.
Yeah, you bet. Good evening, Miss Thatcher.
Hello, Catherine. I know I'm early. Well, is he home yet?
No, miss.
Oh, aren't you wearing your hair differently, Catherine?
I'm glad you noticed.
I think I like it better plain.
Oh, Mrs. Morley's in her sitting room if you care to go up.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening. We must see Mrs. Moley right away. It's very urgent.
Yes, Mr. Nordic, Mr. Eckers. We'll wait in the library.
Gentlemen, such long faces.
We have bad news, Mrs. Morley. Poor Wilbur Johnson. Tragedy. A great tragedy.
I beg your pardon, Mrs.
No, Katie. What happened? When?
He dropped dead an hour ago.
Dropped dead? Oh, no!
Oh, here now. Don't do that.
Look, she's fainting.
Katie.
What on earth?
Virginia, we were just talking about Wilbur Johnson. Katie came in to tell me something, and when Mr. Nordic said he dropped dead, Katie fainted.
Hi.
Glenn.
I'll get some water. Welcome home, Glenn. Hey, Clancy.
What's going on here?
Come on in, Glenn. Katie, dear.
Hello, Ma. What's she doing on the floor?
She just fainted. I think she thought you were the one who dropped dead.
Dropped it? Oh, you mean Johnson. They told me at the airport.
Look, she's coming too.
Katie, are you all right?
Oh, Mr. Morley.
I'll take care of her, Mrs. Morley. Come on, Katie.
Yeah.
You better lie down.
Telephone the guest, Clancy. The party's off.
Well, all in all, quite a homecoming.
Give me a kiss. Now, you look fine, Glenn, and I'm fine, so sit down and start thinking. Who's going to take Johnson's place?
I guess you'd rather I waited outside.
Sorry, Virginia, this may take hours.
I'll go quietly if you'll give me a scoop on who's replacing Johnson.
I think you'll just go quietly.
I'll call you first thing in the morning, Virginia.
You better, darling. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Miss Hyde.
It's shameful, gentlemen, that we have to talk politics before Johnson's even buried. But this is going to mean a special election, so we'd better start naming names. Who are we going to run to take Johnson's place?
We've been at this for 2 hours, and if you still insist that Finley's the best man, all right, I withdraw my objection.
Thank you, Mr. Nordic.
Well, then that's that. As soon as the governor has announced this special election, we'll call a mass meeting and introduce Finley as our candidate. And now let's have dinner. Well, Katie, is that you?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, come here. I want to talk to you.
I thought you were very busy working.
I am. Been ice skating lately?
No.
I tried it once in Switzerland. Wasn't much fun.
I tried it too, but I kept looking around for you to fall through the ice.
I thought a lot about you while I was away.
We thought a lot about you too, Mr. Morley.
Katie,
Yeah?
I was watching you at dinner. Apparently, you don't approve our choice of Mr. Finley.
Well, I don't think he's much an improvement over Mr. Johnson.
Well, what do you know about Finley anyway?
Well, I know his record, and it's a very bad record.
So you're an authority on Mr. Finley, too.
Oh, well, for one thing, now, why did he stop free milk in the grade schools?
Oh, if you don't like him, don't vote for him.
Oh, don't worry, I won't. I was only asking you, why did he stop the free milk?
Don't ask me. Ask Finley. There'll be a big mass meeting soon. Ask him. He'll be there.
All right, I will.
Well, all right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Upset me? I'm not upset.
Good night, Mr. Morley.
Good night.
What are they yelling about, Mr. Clancy?
Haven't you ever been to a political rally before? They'll yell at anything. Listen.
Fish for sale!
See what I mean?
Oh, no.
Well, they'd better start quieting down. The boss is going to introduce your pal,
Ladies
Finley.
and gentlemen, it's now my privilege to introduce your next speaker, your former alderman, your former commissioner, your next congressman from the 13th District, Anders J. Finley.
I don't know how much more of this I can stand.
But Mr. Morley, why does he have to have a part of all this?
He doesn't like it any more than we do, but things like this bring in the votes.
Ladies and gentlemen, there have been a lot of speeches made here tonight. I'm going to make mine very short. I appreciate the magnificent tributes paid me by our wonderful leaders, Alfred T. Eckers and Orlando Nordic. And all I've got to say is that my platform is my record, and I stand on my record. Thank you. And now, if there are any questions anyone would like to ask, I'll be very glad to answer them.
I have a question.
Katie.
Yeah, the little lady down there has a question.
My question is, why are you running for Congress?
Oh, brother.
Now, wait a minute. Let the little lady talk. Why do you ask that question, miss?
Because I'd like to know how you, with your record, can ask these people to vote for you.
I'll match my record with any man.
Oh, no, this record that Mr. Finley will match with any man's is as follows. In 1930, Alderman Finley's brother-in-law, Oscar Nordstrom, started getting the snow cleaning contract and received it every year that Mr. Finley sat on the council. In 1932, Alderman Finley said the bread lines were costing the city too much money. And he even introduced a bill to force apple sellers to buy licenses. And if that isn't enough, in 1933, Mr. Anders J. Finley, in a speech at Lincoln Heights School, told the parents
This young woman at a political rally held tonight in behalf of Anders J. Finley. Introduced by Congressman Morley, Mr. Finley...
Should I turn the radio off?
No.
But we've heard the same thing on 2 other news broadcasts already.
Katie, to hear it again.
I've been checking on her identity, and this beautiful blonde is employed as a maid in Congressman Morley's home. She couldn't have been more of a bombshell if she'd been planted there by the opposition party. Or was she?
Well, were you?
Neither Mr. Nordick nor Mr. Eckers...
I've been thinking, Mr. Morley, ever since I got home.
I better turn this off.
I'll leave here tonight.
Leave here? Well, that's great. You know what they'll say about me then, don't you?
No, what?
They'll say I threw you out. They'll say I'm against freedom of speech.
Right.
I need an aspirin.
Gotta do as he says, Katie. Just keep your mouth shut until this election's in the bag.
You're all right, Mr. Clancy. I will.
Well, Katie, you know who that was you were just talking to on the telephone?
He said his name is Mr. Hughes.
That's right, Mr. Hughes.
Well, why do you look at me like that? If you didn't want me to talk to him, why did you call me to the phone?
What did he want?
He wants me to come to his office this afternoon. Who is he, Mr. Clancy?
Merely the head of the opposition party, that's all.
The opposition party.
But he's a good man. If he wants to see you, well, go ahead.
But what would he want to see me about?
It's hard to read the mind of an honest politician. I don't know.
Well, that's the situation. I phoned Katie Holstrom, and she's here in the outer office now, waiting to see us.
Oh, bring her in.
Now, I don't know anything about this girl, except what she did to Finley last night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you can put over a freak.
Well, she's wholesome looking for the women.
A serving girl and it's the labor vote. She's corn-fed for the farmers.
Swedish for the foreign-born. What have we got to lose?
Well, shall we give her the pitch?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Hughes.
Send in Miss Holstrom.
The answer to what we're looking for.
Come in, Miss Holstrom.
Thank you.
I'd like you to meet Mrs. Ford.
How do you do?
Mr. Jackson. Mr. Raines. Mr. Collins.
How do you do?
I won't waste your time, Miss Holstrom. We've been talking things over, and our party simply doesn't have a candidate strong enough to beat Anders J. Finley.
At that rally last night, you were pretty positive about what kind of a congressman you didn't want. We're hoping you'd be just as positive as to what kind you did want.
Oh, well, what I think doesn't matter so much. But I feel what is needed is a man to represent all of us. And not just the people who raised the money that helped him in his campaign. He should know what all the people want and vote for what they want.
Thank you, Miss Holstrom, for giving us our candidate. You run, of course.
What?
You run for office. Be our candidate.
Me? Oh, Harold, Jude, what have I done? What have I done? My taxi is here now, Mrs. Morley, so I want to say goodbye.
You're really going to go through with this?
I have to.
Don't let her do it, Ma. She won't listen to me.
How can I stop her if that's what she wants to do?
Why, it's ridiculous. Here's a girl.
Catherine Holstrom.
Catherine Holstrom, right. A bunch of opportunities. Give her some song and dance about being able to elect her to Congress.
Uh-huh.
Why, she doesn't know the first thing about politics.
Mm-hmm.
I ask you, how can she be expected to sound off on such things as a minimum wage bill, the full employment bill, a permanent FEPC, atomic bomb control, 100 other things?
Can you?
Well, that's beside the point. I'm already a congressman.
Oh.
Go on, Glenn.
Well, what right is she to run anyhow? Ma, you've got to stop her.
We have no right to stop her. Katie, you start running for Congress.
I give up.
My dear, I don't think you're remotely qualified either. And I mean to use every device in my power to defeat you. But goodbye, Katie, dear, and good luck.
Thank you, Mrs. Morley.
Clancy, she's leaving.
Oh, Mr. Clancy's waiting at the cab. Goodbye.
Oh, it's a rotten shame to take a nice girl like that and toss her in a den of lions.
Your concern wouldn't be because you're in love with her, would it?
Of course I'm not. It's Just that she's a very sweet girl and fair play and...
Well, it's none of my business, but she's worth a dozen Virginias.
Of course she is. Why, a girl like that, in love with her, me...
I don't know why I'm crying, Mr. Clancy.
Because you can't bear to say goodbye to me.
Yeah. I guess that must be it.
I'm going to let you in on something, Katie. It might bring you luck.
What?
For over 30 years, I've been voting the Moley ticket. This time, I'm going to vote for you.
Oh, Mr. Clancy.
But that's really not a change, because in my book, you're Moley people. Go ahead, driver.
Oh.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Farmer's Daughter. It's a special pleasure to introduce our guest tonight, the lovely young actress, Miss Nancy Coleman. Let me congratulate you, Nancy, on your role in one of the important films of the year.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. You can imagine how delighted I was to be given a featured part in RKO's Morning Becomes Electra. Not only because it's a great drama, but because of the stars. Rosalind Russell, Michael Redgrave, and Leo Gann. It was a privilege to work with them all.
I think everyone agrees Rosalind has the greatest role of her career in Morning Becomes Electra.
Yes. She herself told me she felt it's by far the most challenging role she's ever done. During the 18 months it took to complete the picture, I got to know her very well, and what a grand person she is.
Yes, Rosalind is much admired in Hollywood.
Everyone at the studio adores her. She's so good-looking and always so perfectly groomed. Her dressing table's a miracle of neatness. You know, I noticed one shelf in her cupboard is especially reserved for a supply of... Well, guess what, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, knowing that Rosalind Russell has been a Lux girl for years, I'm sure she always has plenty of her favorite beauty soap on hand.
Yes. She never neglects her daily Lux soap complexion care. And that's a wise beauty rule for any girl to follow. I know I find it so.
I wish our audience could see that lovely Lux complexion of yours, Miss Coleman.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. I've always been a Lux girl. And now Lux toilet soap keeps my skin the way I want it for camera close-ups.
Have you used the new bath size cake, Miss Coleman?
Oh, yes, and it's wonderful. Makes my Lux soap beauty bath more luxurious than ever.
Luxury is what it's been designed for. The new bath cake is the same fine white Lux toilet soap in a big, generous size that gives lots of the rich, creamy Lux soap lather fastidious women love. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss Nancy Coleman, and a wonderful New Year to you. And here's a New Year's suggestion to women everywhere. When you go shopping, be sure to buy the new bath-size Lux toilet soap in the familiar sampler wrapper. Enjoy its delightful clinging fragrance, the extra luxury it gives to your bath. The whole family will enjoy it, too. We return you now to William Keeley.
Time now for the third act of The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young as Katie Holstrom and Joseph Cotton as Glenn Morley. Several weeks ago, Katie Holstrom came to Capital City to become a nurse. Instead, she became a maid. And now, overnight, she's turned into a candidate for Congress. Her political backers have furnished her with a suite of rooms in the Capital City Hotel. And there, with her brothers, Katie rehearses a campaign speech.
And only in cooperation with the rest of the world can we achieve a lasting and happy peace. If elected, I shall work for the rights of all people, no matter what their color or religion, and support every measure that advances those rights. I thank you.
Well, boys...
It's too loud, Catherine. Must you yell
But
like
the
that?
diction teacher says I must project my voice. How can I project my voice if I don't... You come in?
Hello, Katie.
Mr. Morley.
Well, I'm on my way to Washington. I just thought I'd drop by.
Oh, I've been practicing a speech.
Yes, I was listening in the car to...
Oh. These are my brothers. Congressman Morley. This is Peter.
Hello, Peter.
And Sven.
Nice to meet you, huh?
And Olaf.
How do you do? Oh.
Did you like my speech, Mr. Morley?
Well, I'm hardly in a position
No,
to...
go ahead. Tell us. We want to know what you think.
I did it exactly as the diction teacher told me.
Then the first thing to do is fire the diction teacher.
What did I tell you?
It isn't the speech, Katie. It's just the way he's making you say it. I think it's ridiculous.
That's what I've been telling you for 3 days, Catherine.
So you're going to Washington.
I came to say goodbye because at the house I didn't say goodbye the way I wanted to.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Moley.
Good luck, Katie. Every kind of good luck.
Congressman, wait. Tell Catherine what she is doing wrong in her speech.
Oh, now, Olaf, Mr. Morley has to catch a train.
Well,
But she needs your help.
Well, look, Katie, I saw you at the rally. You spoke simply and honestly about how you felt. And that's the way you've got to talk through the entire campaign. You can't win by yelling and waving your hands. You've got to talk like... Well, Clancy told me how well you read one of my father's speeches. Talk like that, Katie. Just be yourself. Now start the speech again.
And now?
Now.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I want to ask you for the most precious thing you own, your vote.
That's it. That's the way to do it.
This right to vote is something that you must cherish and guard with courage and dignity. When someone asks you for your vote, you must be jealous of that vote. You must ask yourself, who is it that I'm voting for? What does he stand for? And what does he believe in? Nothing wrong can happen to you, the people, if you will use your vote properly. And no man...
Go on, Katie. Say it.
And no man or group of men can hurt you if you will use your power of a free and honest election.
Katie for Congress. She's from the people. She's for the people.
Vote for Finley. Experience, foresight, integrity.
Capital City Evening News. Forecast poll of special election. Brandis J. Finley, 84%. Katie Holstrom, 16%.
Come on in, Eckers. What's the matter?
Well, Nordic, did you see the evening news? 2 weeks ago, Finley was walking away with that public opinion poll. Well, look at this.
Finley, 52%. Katie Holstrom, 48%. What's happening to those people? Have they gone nuts? With our machine and all the money we've spent, Finley ought to be at least 80%.
Do you realize it's just 2 days before election?
What did Mrs. Morley say about Glenn?
He's due back from Washington first thing tomorrow.
Come in, Miss Morley. Hello, Finley. We were just talking about Glenn.
You can count on Glenn for 4 speeches, and we'll put him on the radio tomorrow night.
Well, Finley?
He's got to get in there and slug. Not that I'm exactly worried, but that Holstrom girl has been getting away with murder.
Excuse me, Mr. Nordic.
Well?
There's a man here to see you. He says it's very confidential.
All right, send him in.
Go right in, Mr. Berger.
Well, how do you do?
Well, you wanted to see me?
If you're the boss...
He's the boss. Now, who are you?
My name is Adolf Berger. It's okay if I talk in front of everybody, Mr. Nordic?
Go ahead, talk.
Well, there's some talk going around that Katie's going to run away with the election.
Katie? You know her?
I'm the one that brought her to Capital City last November.
Oh? Friend of the family?
I know the Holstroms, all right. I'm a traveling painter, see? I paint barns, houses, fences.
Get to the point.
Well, I'm here in the interest of good American citizenship. And I don't think that a girl of Katie's character should be allowed to run for Congress.
What's that?
I got some pretty personal information, see? About a night she spent in the motel when, due to circumstances...
And that's why you think Katie should not be allowed to run for Congress. Is that it?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your point in telling us this?
Well, like I told you, good citizenship.
I suppose you expect some expression of our gratitude.
Oh, no, ma'am. Although things have been kind of rugged lately, I could get a hold of a few $100.
What kind of a campaign do you think we're conducting? Get out of here, Berger, before I throw you out.
I can prove everything I say.
Get out of here.
Okay, if that's what you want. I just thought you wanted to win this election.
But he said he had proof. What goes on around here? Are we for me or are we for Katie?
I haven't quite made up my mind, Mr. Finley.
Well, that may be funny to you, Mrs. Moley, but I've spent 20 years of my life in politics.
I can match that and add 20.
I'm sorry. I know if it weren't for your backing, I'd really be a dead duck. Well, if it's all right with you, I'll drop over to see Glenn first thing in the morning.
We'll all be over in the morning. Without Glenn's help now, we're sunk.
Now, wait a minute, please. Now, Virginia, what were you saying?
That I think you're being very foolish, Glenn. Don't you realize that this story of Berger's would cinch the election for Mr. Finley?
You bet it would.
Oh, I don't know what you're all talking about. Nordic, didn't you just tell me you threw Berger out of the office?
Well, yes, I did. But
Mr. Finley, however, happened to run into Berger last night.
Why beat around the bush? I went after Berger, and I'm glad I did. Look at these signed statements. The mechanic who fixed his car, the woman who runs the motel. Sworn statements, Glenn.
Hey, you've been busy as little beavers, haven't you?
Now, just a minute, Glenn. This is a hot story, and I work for a newspaper.
It's loaded with enough dynamite to blast that cheap Noah
Shut up,
Finley.
Finley.
we've got to be practical, Glenn. In politics, you use every break you can get.
Virginia, don't print that story about Katie.
Why, Glenn, I seem to remember you on the platform saying, quote, I'll fight for free speech and freedom of the press.
And I remember that the polls open tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. As things stand now, it's a 50-50 bet we're going to get our ears pinned back. Mrs. Morley, will you please ask your son, do we want to win this election or not?
I must assume that Berger's information is correct, Glenn. And I suppose we have to win an election.
I'm phoning this story to my office.
If that story's printed, I quit the party.
Well, I hate to think of Morley leaving the party, Glenn. When your father died, it was a little tough for us for a while. We made it all right. Guess we can make it again.
Then if you'll excuse me, I need some fresh air.
Call your paper, Miss Thatcher. They can print everything.
Extra, House painter Miss Katie starting expose.
Candidate Katie refuses to talk, cancels speeches, and leaves town.
Finley's election assured as scandal hits Katie.
All I want from you, Mr. Hughes, is to find out where Katie is. I've got to see her.
Congratulations, Moley.
Where did she go?
This is a rotten way to win an election. Even if it's true, you shouldn't have done it.
What do you mean, even if it's true?
You know exactly what I mean. Anyway, she and her brothers have gone back to their farm.
That's all I wanted to know. Katie, say something, won't you? You can feed the chickens later. Katie, look, I saw your brothers. I tried to talk to them. They walked away from me, too. You don't think I believe what was in the newspaper? You don't think I'd stay with a party that would countenance a thing like that, do you? I've quit the party. That's what I've come to tell you. Well, that's all I wanted to say. No, it isn't all. I'm in love with you.
Glenn. Oh, darling. I love you. I love you so much.
Katie.
Oh, darling.
How would you like to come to Washington with me? You'll be the happiest girl who never got elected to Congress.
Of course, darling, of course. Glenn, Papa's old-fashioned. You'll have to ask him, too.
Sure. I'll ask him. Where's the kitty? Where's Papa?
It's important, Catherine. I'm trying to plow.
It's important, Papa. This is Glenn Morley.
Yeah, I know from your picture, Mr. Morley.
Now, Mr. Holstrom, I want you to know I had nothing to do with what was in the paper about Katie.
Yeah, I know from your picture. It is sad this had to happen. Sad for Catherine and sad for the people that love her.
I know how they feel. I love her, too.
We want to be married, Papa.
And you come for my permission?
Yeah.
Did you come for my permission when you ran away from Capital City?
I told you before.
You told me lots of things. You asked me nothing. You want her to quit too, Mr. Morley?
I thought it would be the easiest thing for Katie.
Yeah, the easiest thing. So you want to get married. Well, go ahead. I don't care whether you get married or not.
Are you trying to make me feel ashamed, Papa?
Yeah, but ashamed only for quitting. If you want to be in Congress, then you must fight.
How can she fight the kind of lies they've been printing about her?
He's right, Papa.
I don't care what it says in the papers or anywhere else. Woman or man, if you don't want to fight for truth, then you shouldn't be in Congress.
Will you help me fight, Glenn?
Oh, you bet I will.
Oh, darling.
You know, Mr. Holstrom, I wish I had you for my campaign manager.
Good. I think you make fine son-in-law.
I wish so.
I know so. From your picture.
Hello? Glenn, where on earth are you? You're what? I suppose you think that comes as a big surprise to me. They're going to get married, Clancy.
It's okay. I approve.
What? No, but I wish you hadn't walked out quite so fast this morning. I have a very interesting guest here. Never mind who. Just stay where you are and wait till I call you back. Yes, very soon, I hope.
Interesting guest. You may not know it, Mrs. Morley, but Anders J. Finley is drunk. I better take him home.
You stay just where you are. A couple of more drinks, and maybe I can give Glenn a wedding present.
Excellent licky, Mrs. Moley, excellent.
Glad you like it.
And don't think I'm not flattered. Just you and I chatting socially in your home.
Well, it's the least I can do, Mr. Finley. You've been of great service to the party. But I'm worried.
But the election's in the bag now.
I'm worried about all that money you must have paid Adolf Berger. I think the party should reimburse you.
Well, I wouldn't hear of it. What's $3,000, huh?
$3,000, eh?
2,000 a burger, 500 each the mechanic and the motel lady.
You don't say. Surely you're not going to turn Berger loose with all that money.
Huh?
Well, he might get drunk and start talking how he invented the whole story.
Oh, not little Adolf. I've got him in protective custody until after election.
In a safe place, I hope.
In my lodge up at Kaluma Lake. I got a couple of my toughest boys guarding him.
Your boys?
Mm-hmm.
You have your own machine, Mr. Finley?
Oh, it's a national organization the boys and I belong to. We got to stay undercover for a while, but we've got a great plan mapped out to educate the people.
Oh, how nice.
100% Americanism.
Oh, yes. No foreigners. The right kind of religion.
Right. Oh, I guess I know where you stand, Mrs. Morley.
I think that's about all I wanted to hear, Mr. Finley.
Huh?
All right, Clancy, you can throw him out now, right on his 100% American ear.
Hello? Hello, Ma. We're at Kaluma Lake.
Did you get Adolf?
You bet we did. Quite a brawl while it lasted,
Well,
Ma.
tell me about it.
I wouldn't know. I tripped over a stump and knocked myself out.
That's my boy, all right.
Katie and her brothers got him. We'll be home in a couple of hours. Better have Nordic at the house. I may have a statement to make.
Midnight, Glenn. The polls open in 7 hours.
Get on it right away, Nordic. There's still time. I'll stick by the party only if we dump Finley and say so publicly.
Impossible.
Call the newspapers. They've put out extras for less reason than this. Issue a statement in support of Katie and get it on the radio, too.
But you can't tell
All
an
of
entire...
this must be done by 7 o'clock.
But...
You heard what the man said, Mr. Nordic. Now get going.
Yes, Mrs. Morley.
Extra! Finley's party throws him out. Nordic urges all voters to back Katie Holstrom.
Danger confesses Finley pride. Both parties endorse Katie.
And speaking to you from his room in the hospital, here is Adolf Berger.
I lied, and I'm sorry I lied. Everything I said about Katie is a lie. Mr. Finley gave me $2,000 to lie about Katie.
You have placed in me a great trust and a great confidence. I am very grateful. I promise I will do everything in my power to fulfill that trust.
Well, there it is, Katie. The capital of the United States.
Sometimes I wonder, Glenn. Maybe I should have stayed at home and been a nurse after all.
If you ask me, our party can use a good nurse, too. Come on, Katie. We don't want to be late for your first session.
Glenn, I just go in? What is customary?
Oh, I'm not quite sure of the protocol in a case like this. I'll just carry you across the threshold and see what happens.
Now, darling, we went skating. You fell through the ice, remember? And when we went after Mr. Berger, you knocked yourself out, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, I think it's safer if I just walk in.
So Katie goes to Congress, and our thanks go to tonight's delightful stars who've helped us start the new year so auspiciously. Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton, who returned to the footlights in response to your applause. Loretta, we're happy to have you back from London in time for tonight's performance.
Oh, thank you, Bill.
You and Sam Goldwyn must Must feel pretty proud, Loretta, to have had your picture, the bishop's wife, selected for London's command performance.
Indeed. Not to mention receiving the congratulations of the king and queen.
Oh, it was a thrill, all right. But except for that, our trip was pretty sobering.
How do you mean, sobering?
Well, Joe, you have to experience the shortage of food in England to realize how desperate their situation is.
I can readily understand your donating the food you bought for you and your husband.
Well, unfortunately, it was so little. But we were told it helped prolong the lives of 10 people for 6 months.
Well, it looks as if the best way we can wish our European friends a Happy New Year is to send them every bit of food we possibly can spare.
Well, that's our resolution for 1948, Joe.
And a very splendid one. Have you made any other New Year's resolutions, Loretta?
Well, a few, Bill. But there's one thing that doesn't need a resolution, and that's to continue using Lux soap faithfully for my complexion.
And I can see by the evidence in front of me, you really keep it.
Well, thank you.
What's following The Farmer's Daughter on this stage next Monday night, Bill?
Next week, from my home studio, 20th Century Fox, we bring our audience a punch-packed melodrama that equals in excitement anything I've ever seen. It's Kiss of Death, with its original outstanding stars, Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and that unusual new personality, Richard Widmark.
Well, that ought to keep your listeners rooted in suspense, Bill.
We'll be listening. Good night.
Good night, and best wishes for the new year. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and Richard Widmark in Kiss of Death. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a New Year's resolution we hope every housewife will make: to save and turn in every drop of used fat during 1948. The need is still great because world production of fats and oils is still far below requirements. So it's up to the kitchens of America to make up the deficit. It can be done easily if we all do our share. Many stores are now paying higher prices for used fats, so turn in a tin as soon as it's filled. Your dealer will pay you for every pound. Joseph Cotton appeared by arrangement with David O. Selznick, producer of Alfred Hitchcock's The Paradine Case. Heard in our cast tonight were Janet Scott as Mrs. Morley, Cliff Clark as Clancy, Bill Johnstone as Finley, Frances Robinson as Virginia, and Robert Griffin, Leo Cleary, Herbert Rawlinson, Norman Field, Lois Corbett, Herbert Butterfield, Ira Grossell, Clark Gordon, George Neese, June Whitley, Stanley Farrar, and Eddie Marr. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Kiss of Death with Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and Richard Widmark.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Kiss of Death with Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and Richard Widmark. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and Richard Widmark in Kiss of Death. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In recent years, a number of Hollywood producers have departed from the field of fiction in favor of portraying facts. Facts filmed where they actually took place. By doing this, they attain a reality that is powerfully dramatic. I'm using the same technique in the picture which I'm making now. 20th Century Fox employed this factual technique, too, in filming their recent screen hit, Kiss of Death, which we present with its original stars, Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and that exciting new actor, Richard Widmark. Kiss of Death is an absorbing tale of love and crime detection based on the original narrative by Eleazar Lipsky, a former assistant district attorney in New York City, where our play unfolds. I think you'll agree there's no substitute for beauty facts, too, which is why screen stars themselves, who must be sure of a radiant and lovely skin for camera close-ups, depend so faithfully on Lux Soap Care. In fact, I'm sure that goes for lovely women everywhere. I see by the clock it's time for Kiss of Death. And here's our first act, starring Victor Mature as Nick Bianco, Colleen Gray as Nettie, and Richard Widmark as Tommy Udo. New York City, the Criminal Courts Building, the office of Louis D'Angelo, Assistant District Attorney.
You can sit down, Bianco. You know who I am?
What difference does it make who you are?
Never mind getting pressed, Bianco.
All right, you're the DA.
Assistant DA. Nick Bianco, age 29, indicted for grand larceny, armed robbery, the Peacock Jewelry.
Why can't I have my lawyer here?
Mr. Earl Hauser? Because I want to talk to you alone.
Go on then, talk.
You pulled your first job 12 years ago, Nick. You were 17. 60 days in the city reformatory. You've gone a long way since then, haven't you?
What are you trying to get at?
I want the names of those 3 men who were with you when the Peacock holdup.
Get smart, Bianco. You know what this rap will mean. 6 years, maybe 10.
But it's possible I can help you.
You want me to squeal? You're wasting your time. I've had offers before from the DAs, and I haven't changed.
You have changed, Nick. You're married now. The parole officer says you have 2 kids, 2 little girls. That could change things considerably.
I said I haven't changed.
Sometimes I think those doctors are right. All crooks are crazy. Imagine a guy with 2 little girls.
Shut up!
He don't like that.
How old are they, Nick? I'm interested in kids. I've got 4 of my own. See? Here's the picture. Can I look at your pictures?
What pictures?
Pictures you've got in your inside coat pocket.
Go ahead, look at them.
Hey, beautiful kids, Nick.
Yeah, cute, huh?
No man's lucky to have kids. But having a father like you, I wouldn't say is very lucky for them. No, Nick, your kids haven't had much luck.
Look, I'll take care of my family my own way.
By keeping your mouth shut? By going to prison? Do you know why you're doing it? Because you've got that good old hoodlum complex. No squealing. Go on, let your kids starve, let your home go to pot. But don't squeal on some no-good mugs who wouldn't turn a finger for you. I hate crooks.
Then why waste your time on me?
Because a guy who could have 2 kids like that isn't a crook. Stupid, yes. On the wrong foot, yes. But he isn't one of those mugs that don't belong to human society. Those kids are 2 normal, decent little human
beings. Give me that wallet.
And no crook could make them that sweet. You're coming up before Judge Halstead. He'll throw the book at you if you don't cooperate.
I said no deal, D'Angelo. And don't ask me again.
All right, Shelby, take him downstairs. Tell Mr. Hauser I'm sorry he had to wait.
Yeah, me too.
If you should change your mind later on, Nick, let me hear from you. Remember my name and get in touch with me. I'm your insurance policy.
You don't ever give up, do you?
I usually do. But I tried a little extra hard this time. So long, Nick.
Hello, Mr. Hauser.
Hello, son. So you've been talking to D'Angelo, huh?
You don't have to worry.
Good, Nick, good. Your word's all I need. Not that the boys were worried you'd squeal.
So, did they pay you?
Everything's been taken care of.
Good.
Now, I don't want you to expect very much in court, son. We have no defense at all.
So what do I do?
You trust me. Even when the judge gives you the works, just stand pat and rely on Earl Hauser. That's when I really go to town.
On the parole?
It may take a while, but I'll get you out, Nick. You won't serve a third of your sentence.
Have you seen my family?
Yes. And don't worry about your kids. They're fine.
Good.
You can rely on me. They'll be taken care of.
Thanks, Mr. Hauser. Thanks for everything.
So you're Nick Bianco, huh? Oh, you're a big man. I'm Tommy Udo.
Yeah?
Imagine me in on this cheap rap, 6 months, big man like me. Picked up just for shoving a guy's ears off his head. Traffic ticket stuff.
You talk too much.
You mean these dopey cops here? Just because we're handcuffed to a couple of cops, I should shut up? I don't even know they're sitting here.
A real tough guy, aren't you, Tommy?
Yeah. Hey, Nick, today's my birthday. Yeah, today.
Congratulations.
No kidding. Now, I tell you something, big man. I never spent a birthday with a better guy.
Yeah, sure.
Cheer up, big man. It's my birthday party. We get a free feed tonight.
Look, I got a lot of free feeds coming. 8 years of free feeds.
You never learn, you guys. You just never learn.
Hey, guard.
What's the matter, Bianco?
This letter you just gave me.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, look at the envelope. It says party no longer at this address. That's crazy. She's got to be there. That letter's there, the one I sent my wife.
Did you ever think she might have moved?
Look, I wonder why she didn't write me. She hasn't written me for a month. It just doesn't make sense.
Nothing I can do about it, Bianco. Relax.
Hey, Nick, did you get any word about your wife?
No. Watch it, Al. We shouldn't be talking.
It's okay. I'm supposed to oil the machines.
The kids, she knows how I worry about them. She ought to write.
You know Harry Cooney, don't you?
What about him?
He's in again. I just saw him.
Here in the shop now?
Yeah, that's right.
Look, Al, get to him. See if he knows what's happened to my missus, will you?
I'll try, Nick. I'll try.
Thanks. What did he say, Al? Did Cooney know anything?
Take it easy, Nick. Your wife, she's dead.
Dead? What happened?
He didn't know, Nick. That's all he could tell me.
Dead? My kids. What's going to happen to my kids?
Hello, prison library, Russell.
Number A-106-180, Nick Bianco, permission to visit the library.
Yes, sir. What time?
3 o'clock. He wants to look at some newspapers. 45 minutes.
Yes.
I'm through with the newspaper, sir. I found what I was looking for. Now I'd like to go back to my cell.
What's the matter, Bianco? Don't you like our library? Well, just a minute. All you looked at is newspapers. Old newspapers. Why?
I said I found what I was looking for.
Okay, you can go back to your cell. Check him out, Donovan. Old newspapers, huh? Oh, he left this one open. Said he found what he wanted.
Hello?
This is Russell, sir. Bianco's back in his cell. I thought you might like to know what he wanted here.
Go ahead.
It's an item in a New York paper dated last February. Marie Bianco, 28, mother of 2 small children, committed suicide yesterday in her flat at 627 Pearl Street. Mrs. Bianco's daughters, aged 4 and 5, were taken to an orphanage. Neighbors said Mrs. Bianco had been brooding over lack of funds.
Got a visitor, Bianco. You know the rules. 10 minutes.
Who is it, my lawyer, Mr. Hauser?
She don't look like a lawyer to me.
Huh?
That girl down there.
Oh, thanks.
Nick,
Hello, Nettie.
how are you, Nick?
Oh, I'm okay, Nettie. How are you?
I'm all right. Nick, you heard about your wife?
Yeah. I saw it in the paper a few days ago.
You knew I was living with Marie and the children.
In her last letter, she said you moved away. Why did you move, Nettie?
We had sort of an argument, Nick. I thought it would be better if I got out. I didn't know about what happened to her until a couple of weeks ago. I met Mrs. Harris, you know. She lives across the street.
She Told you?
Yes. Oh, Nick, I felt so bad about the kids. I went to the police station. They told me they'd been sent someplace. But they're all right, Nick.
The kids, you saw them. Where are they?
In an orphanage on Long Island. I was going to write and tell you about it, but then I thought maybe I better come and see you. I feel so sorry about everything.
Tell me about Marie.
She wasn't feeling so well when I saw her the last time.
What did you fight about?
I don't remember anymore.
Okay.
Well, I don't. Honestly.
Was she unhappy?
Oh, yes.
Drinking?
Yes.
Anything else?
No. No. Oh, no.
What really happened, Nettie? You came here to tell me. Why did you change your mind? Was it about me? Marie was jealous. She always thought that you and I...
No, Nick, no.
Something else, then? Don't be scared of hurting me. Nothing can hurt me, Nettie.
Oh, Nick.
I think I know what happened. Marie and another guy? Who was he?
Pete Rizzo.
Rizzo?
I had to come and see you. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't want to cry.
Nobody's cried over me for a long time. Rizzo. When did it start?
About a year ago.
No, never mind. I don't want to know.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Would you see the kids again?
Of course, Nick. They're such good kids.
Tell them you heard from me and tell them I'm working in South America.
Yes, Nick. Yes, that's what I used to tell them before I moved away.
You're all on your own now?
I found a good job in a music store. I live uptown now. Just a rooming house, but it's very nice.
Nettie, thanks for coming to see me.
I'll write you, Nick. I'll write soon.
Nettie,
Bye.
Nettie.
Yes?
Nothing.
Go on in, Bianco. The warden will see you now.
Thanks.
Sit down, Bianco. You haven't been in here before, but I've had good reports on you. Something's gone wrong, though, I suppose.
No, sir.
Speak up, Bianco. What is it?
Well, I used up all my letters for this month, but I'd like to send another letter off. They said I had to get special permission.
That's right. Something urgent?
Yes, sir. Very urgent.
Whom do you want to write to?
To the assistant DA, Mr. D'Angelo.
D'Angelo? Better let me send it. He'll read it sooner.
Yes, sir, you can send it. All you have to say is that Nick Bianco wants to cash in on his insurance policy.
Nothing else?
No, sir. He'll understand that.
D'Angelo. All right, Bianco. I'll write him this afternoon.
Hello, Bianco. How are you?
All right, Mr. D'Angelo.
You remember Detective Shelby?
Yes, sir.
So, here we are back in my office again. Only this time you want to play ball, eh?
Yes, sir.
I think that can be arranged.
Parole?
Something like that.
Can I see my kids, Mr. D'Angelo?
I'm pretty sure you can.
Okay. Then I'm ready to talk.
I want to know something first. We get a lot of offers from men in prison who feel they'd like to do a little squealing. Prisoners go a little cracked, or they feel like a ride into town. I'd like to know what changed your mind after 3 years. It'll give me a chance to decide whether your story's reliable enough to go to work on.
Well, when I got sent up, I told you my family was being taken care of my way. I was wrong. My wife killed herself. My kids are in the orphan home.
I see. Okay, Shelby.
About the peacock jewelry job. Who else was in on it?
Eddie Williams.
Big Eddie?
Yeah.
Who else?
Tony Mangoni.
Know him, Shelby?
I know him. Who else?
Pete Rizzo.
Rizzo, huh? Who else?
And me.
What about Tommy Udo?
Who?
Tommy Udo.
The tough boy. He was sent up the same day you were. He's out now.
I never worked a job with you.
Okay, who drove the car?
Rizzo.
Which one of you slugged old man Peacock?
Mangoni.
Yeah, if it's on the level, Peacock's a cinch to identify him.
Maybe. Who was the fence you used on this job?
I don't know. I was grabbed too soon.
Who would have handled it?
Rizzo.
Would Rizzo have gone to the fence direct?
No.
You mean you'd call somebody first and he'd tell you where to go?
Yeah.
Who would you call?
Earl Hauser.
Earl Hauser. Another eminent shyster with connections. Nick, I better keep you down here in the city jail for a while. I want you to go on cooperating with me.
You mean go on being a stoolie?
That's what I mean.
Okay. If
what?
If I could see my kids once in a while.
You can see them. When your pals get pulled in, they're going to be pretty sure you did the singing.
I don't care what
but
they
I
think.
do. No sense in getting you killed. Now, one or two things we can do to throw them off. What's some job you pulled that you didn't get caught on?
You think I'm
You've
nuts?
got to trust me.
Well, Thompson Fur Company. 4 years ago last March.
Were any of those mugs in on it?
Only Rizzo.
All right, Shelby. We booked Nick on the Thompson Fur job. That's our excuse for bringing him back to town.
And I take another rap
Stop
and look...
worrying now. We'll drop the case later for insufficient evidence.
But why?
I'm just trying to cover you up. And I told you why. I'll want to use you again. And you've got to be in the clear with Hauser and everybody else who knows you.
I'll send out an order to pick up Rizzo.
No. Rizzo drove the car. The only one who could identify him would be Nick, and that won't stand up. Pick up Eddie Williams and Mangoni. Then the mob will figure that Rizzo's the stoolie and that we made a deal with him. You, don't like Rizzo particularly, do you, Nick?
No.
Anyway, here's what you do. You get hold of Mr. Earl Hauser. Tell him about the Thompson rap. Tell him you think somebody squealed.
Sure. Your side of the fence is almost as dirty as mine.
With just one difference. We hurt bad people, not good ones.
Yeah.
And
that's
watch
right.
your step. Just watch your step with Hauser. He's a sharp operator. And remember, you're no good to me if he tumbles.
He won't
anything.
tumble. When do I see my kids?
I'll take care of that tomorrow.
Thanks. Well, I'm a squealer now.
Feel bad about it, Nick?
I haven't any feelings, Mr. D'Angelo, one way or another.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Kiss of Death. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. Who's in the spotlight this evening, Libby?
One of the most fascinating stars in Hollywood, Mr. Keeley. Merle Oberon.
Oh, yes, Merle Oberon. She's in RKO's new picture, Night Song, with Dana Andrews.
Uh-huh. He plays the part of a blind composer.
With Ethel Barrymore and Hoagie Carmichael in the humorous supporting roles. Well, it must have been a lively set to visit, Libby.
Oh, it was. You know, Merle Oberon, who seems aloof and exotic in some of her roles, I found to be the gayest, friendliest person you could imagine.
She has a very appealing role in Night Song, too, don't you think?
Yes. Yes, she plays a young socialite with a rare combination of sympathy and sophistication. Merle Oberon is a truly glamorous person, exquisitely lovely. And, Mr. Kennedy, listen to this. She has very definite ideas about the right kind of complexion care.
Well, then I'm sure that smooth, soft complexion of hers gets gentle Lux soap care, Libby.
It certainly does. Lux soap facials, Merle Oberon finds, give delicate skin just the protection it needs. She's used Lux toilet soap for years, for her complexion and for her bath, too. And, of course, now she's simply delighted with the new bath-size cake.
Yes, that big new bath-size Lux toilet soap is getting rave notices in Hollywood.
Screen stars love it because it gives lots of the creamy, fragrant lather that makes a Lux soap bath a real beauty bath.
The new bath-size cake is available now to women everywhere. The same fine white Lux toilet soap, but in a generous larger size, specially created to make your beauty bath more luxurious than ever.
Women love the delicate, clinging perfume of Lux toilet soap.
And the new bath-size cake has that identical flower-like fragrance. Here's a shopping tip for tomorrow. Buy the big new bath-size Lux toilet soap. You'll see it in the familiar sampler wrapper. The whole family will enjoy this generous, big luxury cake. Back now to your producer, William Keeley.
Intermission's over, and here's Act Two of Kiss of Death, starring Victor Mature as Nick Bianco, Colleen Gray as Nettie, and Richard Widmark as Tommy Udo. Nick Bianco has made a deal. He's bought his freedom at the price of turning informer. It's the following day, and with the assistant district attorney, Nick is at the orphan home waiting to see his two little girls.
You know, I'm nervous. They may not even know me.
They'll know you, Nick.
You know, they used to jump up on me and grab my ears, and I used to... Say, what was the name of that sister?
Sister Veronica.
She seemed pretty nice, huh?
Yeah. This isn't a bad place at all for kin.
Here are your children, Mr. Bianco.
Thank you.
Well, go on in, children. This is your father.
I know. I recognized him. Hello, Father. Hello, Father.
Connie. Rosie.
Sister Veronica told us you were coming today. You've been away for a very long time.
Yeah, honey.
You look different, Daddy. I thought you would have white hair.
No, I ain't.
Aren't you going to kiss your father?
Oh, Daddy! Let me kiss him, too.
You kids.
Mama got hurt, Daddy. And we waited for you and said prayers for you every night. And God sent you back.
Sure, Connie. Sure.
We're so lucky, Daddy. Of all the children, we're the only ones here who have a daddy. Nobody else has. Just Connie and me. We have a daddy.
I can go back sometime, Mr. D'Angelo. I can see him again, can I?
Sure.
Thanks.
They're swell kids, Nick.
What I've done, it's worth it. Just to see him again, it's...
Nick, as soon as we get back to town, we put you in the city jail. You call your lawyer. The Thompson fur job, right?
Don't worry. I'll keep my end of the bargain.
Hey, Bianco, your lawyer's here. Well, we meet again, Nick. How are you?
Okay, Mr. Hauser.
When I received your message, I dropped everything. Came right over.
Thanks.
Sit down, son. Sit down. How long have they had you here?
Since yesterday.
Well, we can say this much for it. It's a change, at least.
I don't like it.
Course not. Just making a bad joke. You've had quite a bit of trouble, I hear. Besides this, I mean, your wife.
Maybe it wouldn't have happened if you'd done your job like you said.
Your parole?
Yeah, my parole.
Well, I've been pushing it, Nick, and I'm going to get it. I gave you my word, and I still give it to you. I'm going to put that parole through. Now, let's hear about this new trouble. Have they made any specific charge?
Yeah. The Thompson Fur Company heist 4 years ago.
That's reaching back, isn't it? Somebody must have had it in for you.
That's one way of looking at it.
How do you look at it?
Like you said, somebody's been doing some squealing.
I see. Who's handling this upstairs?
D'Angelo.
Our old friend, eh? Think he's finally got hold of a squealer?
That's what I think.
Were you under suspicion for the Thompson job at the time?
No.
Ah. Who were you running around with in those days, Nick?
I used to hang around with Pete Rizzo.
He was your partner?
Yeah. Rizzo was my partner.
Pete Rizzo. Did D'Angelo mention him when he talked to you?
Nobody mentioned his name.
Oh, I don't think they've got much of a case. When D'Angelo finds that he's not going to scare you out of anything, I'll wager he drops it.
That'll be all I need. Another rap, and I'll never get my parole.
Everything's going to be all right, Nick. I think I'll do a little checking on Pete Rizzo. Oh, say, if they start roughing you up here, you let me know.
I can take care of myself.
Fine. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye.
And don't worry about a thing.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello, Arthur. This is Earl Hauser. Let me speak to Tommy Udo.
Okay, Mr. Hauser.
Hello, Early.
I want to see you, Tommy.
Your office?
No, the other place. You know where. I've got a little job for you, Tommy. Now, right away. Hauser speaking.
This is Tommy. Pete Rizzo ain't gonna squeal again for a long, long time.
Good.
Not too good. He ain't in town. He skipped before I got there.
And how do you know
because
that
he's gonna read something in the papers. His old lady, see? She's had an accident. Fell down the stairs. I think maybe she's dead.
Oh. That's too bad.
Yeah. And when that squirt Rizzo reads about it, he's gonna keep moving.
Well, just as long as you're sure there isn't going to be any more talking. Good work, Tommy.
Any time, Early. Taking care of squealers, I really like.
Yes?
Is Nettie Cavallo at home?
In just a minute, now see.
Thanks.
Oh, Nettie! Yes, Mrs. There's a gentleman here to see you. Nick! Oh, for goodness sake, go home.
Oh, if there's a phone call for Nick Bianco, that's me. Will you call me, please?
Sure, I'll call you.
Thanks.
Nick, I can hardly believe it. You're out, but when? They didn't tell me last week.
I didn't know last week.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you like this, like you used to be. I mean, not inside a jail or
I
anything.
wanted to surprise you, Nettie. I was hoping you'd be home.
Oh, and I almost went to the movies. Oh, Nick, what happened?
I got a parole.
No. Oh, that's wonderful.
Nettie, come here.
Oh, Nick, I love you so much.
It's going to be all right, Nettie. Don't cry, honey. Just give me a little time. Nettie, will you marry me?
Oh, I've waited for you. I've waited.
My kids. We'll have a home for the kids. A real home, Nettie.
Oh, yes, a real home, darling.
Telephone, Mr. Bianco.
Telephone?
I'll be right down. Excuse me a minute, Nettie.
D'Angelo, Nick. I thought you might be interested to know I had a call from Hauser. Just got word you'd been paroled. Wanted to do a little crowing.
Hello?
He thinks he got the parole over my dead body, and I let him go right on thinking so.
Yeah?
Nick, that man I spoke to you about, he'll be at the fights tonight. St. Nicholas Arena, ringside.
Okay, I'll be there.
Don't mention a word about Rizzo or what happened to his mother. We're much more interested in that Larry Young murder. That's what we want to find out about.
I'll see what I can do. Goodbye.
Nick?
I've got to leave.
Nick, please, don't go away like this.
I've got to.
I don't want anything to happen, Nick.
Look, you've got to trust
Well,
me.
then tell me where you're going.
I can't. Look, I don't want you to know.
I thought you wanted me. I thought when you kissed
Look,
me...
you thought right. I want you and I want the kids. But you've got to trust me, Daddy. I'm on a job and I might not see you for a while. Now, hey, stop looking at me like that. Look at me the way you did upstairs. I'll need that look.
Oh, Nick.
Atta girl. I'll see you as soon as I can, Nettie. No, I still can't figure out how you spotted me over there at the fights, Tommy.
I'm Tommy Udo. I got eyes in the back of my head. I'm a big man. Hey, Squid, champagne. We're celebrating.
Yes, Mr. Udo.
Mr. Udo. How you like that, huh? That's class, huh?
Would you like to dance, Mr. Bianco?
No, he wouldn't like to dance. Just sit, Buster, and keep your mouth shut.
Haven't I met you somewhere before, Mr. Bianco?
I said don't stick your nose in. We're talking. We're pals.
Champagne, Mr. Udo.
No, that ain't gonna be enough. Bring some more, lots of bottles. Don't you worry, big man. You'll be jumping in a couple hours. It's always hard when you first get out. Hey, get a load of that music, huh?
Sounds great, huh?
Right upstairs. Right upstairs. Always come here when I get sprung. What a big man that early house, man. Remember what I told you, Nick? Take your rap and leave it to early. Always gets you out. Oh, that music. Come on, Jack. Stand it, Jack. Beat it up. What's coming up, Nick? What's on the line?
Well, I haven't figured it out yet, Tommy. I've got to have some fun first. You know, I'm 3 years behind.
That's talking. You heard about me, didn't you?
No.
In all the papers. Picked me up for a murder rap. It was in all the papers.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Ask her. Hey, Busty.
Sure, with this picture, the one I don't like.
What do you mean you don't like? What's the matter with it?
I like the one we took together. I don't like it when they show you with a number on.
Yeah, who notices that? Lot of squints. Listen, Nick and me, we're gonna be busy. Go home.
Wait a minute. Who are you talking to?
Get out. I'm with a pal, see? We don't want no old ladies around.
You're not calling me an old lady.
Get out. You want something?
No, I...
Go home and stay there, you hear?
Okay, I'll go home.
Dames are no good if you want to have some fun. Come on, pal. Drink up here. Drink up.
They, let you go, huh, Tommy?
Who? Oh, the Bulls. Yeah, sure. There was a squid says he seen me bending over Larry Young right after he got plugged. Then he says he ain't so sure it was me he seen.
Larry Young. He used to own a big cafe, didn't he?
A squid. Pushing the wrong guys around. And he got it good, Nick. Him and his college ring.
College ring?
A ring. What you wear on your finger with a couple of bucks. This joint's dead. It's sour. Let's go someplace where they got some interest. What do you say, pal?
I'm still 3 years behind, Tommy.
That's it. Stick to me, big man. You catch up. Come on, we shake this dumb joint. We go uptown.
I met Tommy Udo, like you said, Mr. D'Angelo, at the fights. When they were over, we went to a cafe.
What cafe? Where?
Stassi's, Club 66. After the girl left, Udo started to talk. He said he'd done the Larry Young killing.
Alone?
That's right, Mr. Shelby. He didn't know the guy that hired him. He never saw him before.
Did he describe him?
No, I couldn't push that.
So you got nothing?
Go on, Nick.
Well, there were two things. He copped a ring off of Larry Young, a gold ring from some college. His girl Buster's got it, but she never wears it. It's not worth anything except as sort of a souvenir. Then there's a guy that saw the shooting, a fellow Udo called Sammy. Sort of a panhandler. Udo said that Sammy saw the shooting and beat it.
Sammy who?
I don't know his last name.
Well, that does it. All we've got to do is find Sammy, produce the ring, and we've got a case. Congratulations, Nick.
Yeah.
You had quite a time, didn't you?
Yeah. Wouldn't want to go through that again.
I don't think you'll have to.
That's all?
That's all.
You know, you might find out about Sammy by asking some of Larry Young's friends.
Maybe we'll do that.
Well, so long, Mr. D'Angelo.
Oh, Nick, wait. Everything all right?
I'm going to be all right.
You're going to get married, huh? That Nettie girl?
Yeah. And we're getting the kids out of the orphan home the first thing.
That's fine, Nick. That's fine. Oh, what about a job?
I'll get a job.
Well, maybe I can help you. Here's an address. I wrote it all down for you. It's not much of a job. Brickyard. But do your work there, and there won't be any questions. You, think you can take a brickyard?
After the pen? What do you think?
I think maybe everything's going to be okay. Nick, that girl, does she know?
That I'm a squealer? Yeah, she knows. I had to tell her.
Yeah. Good luck, Nick.
You know, Nettie, there may be worse jobs than in a brickyard, but there ain't any dirtier.
It must be awful.
Yeah, it's not really awful. Hey, give me a towel.
Here. Kids still roller skating?
Yeah, they met me down at the corner. How they been today?
Wonderful. As always.
Anything wrong, Nettie?
Oh, no, darling. Except it worries me sometimes.
What worries you?
You. Working in that brickyard all day, coming home every night to just nothing.
Yeah, that's right.
No excitement or anything.
Every day, just like every other day.
Nick, please, don't make me worry too much.
But that's what I need. Someone to worry about me all the time. Don't you ever let me get away for 1 minute, honey. Or maybe I'll start busting into jewelry stores with a rod in my hand. Is that what you think, huh?
Oh, no, Nick, you wouldn't.
Maybe I wouldn't, but you'd better hang on.
Oh, I will. I'm mad about you, Nick. You're all I think of. I've loved you ever since I was a kid. And I feel the same way now as I did then. Every time you kiss me, that's pretty silly talk for an old married woman.
No, it ain't.
Well, get out of the kitchen. I gotta make dinner.
I'll watch you.
You go get the kids. Oh, I forgot. There's a telephone call for you.
Who?
Mr. D'Angelo.
What did he want?
He wants to see you Saturday afternoon.
Did he say what for?
No. It couldn't have been anything wrong, though. He was very nice.
I haven't heard from D'Angelo in weeks. Something's cooking, Nettie. Something's gonna happen.
Well, that's the situation, Nick. We grabbed Udo a few days ago. It goes to trial on Monday. I've arranged for you to get off from work.
You said you had a sure case against Udo.
Well, I wouldn't go to trial otherwise.
Then what do you need me for?
I need your evidence, Nick. I'm building my case that way.
Evidence from a stoolie, a squealer? That's not going to help.
We've got that ring, we've got Sammy. And they'll verify everything you say when we introduce them.
Look, I gotta go on the witness stand, huh?
Yes?
What if I don't?
You haven't any choice, Nick.
You mean if I don't, the DA will kill my parole?
What would you expect?
Look, I've got kids. I got a home up in Nyack. I don't care about myself, but why do you have to take it out on them just because I was a mug once?
Will you listen to me?
Go ahead. It makes no difference. I've got no other way out.
You're talking like a fool. At your job in your town, you're known as Nick Cavallo. Your kids go to school under that name. Who's going to connect you with Nick Bianco, and how?
My picture's in the newspaper.
We'll see that no pictures are taken.
That'll help.
Well, what's the matter, then?
Well, Nothing. I was just thinking of Udo. When Udo finds out that I...
Look, I know it's going to be pretty tough. It isn't going to be any fun. But remember this. When it's over, you'll be through. Clean.
Yeah. That's something. I'll try and remember that when I'm on the witness stand looking at Udo.
DA, confident of conviction in Udo murder trial.
Bianco testimony, vital blow to defense.
Udo jury's still out. Verdict expected tonight.
Hello?
Nick?
Yeah?
D'Angelo. Nick, I got bad news. The jury just came in. Udo not guilty. Hello? Hello?
I'm still here.
Even the fact that Udo had Larry Young's college ring didn't help. How's it get over the point that there were 400 rings just like it made for Young's graduating class? The jury went for it.
Not guilty.
Udo went free as soon as the verdict was read. We got a tail on him, but he's pretty fast. Udo might shake him, so keep your eyes open.
He'll be looking for me. I squealed on him. I tried to send him to the chair.
You better come in and see me tomorrow, Nick. We are ready to do everything we can to help you. You'll need protection.
Yeah. Goodbye, D'Angelo.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with the third act of Kiss of Death. Tonight, it's our pleasure to introduce to you Miss Randy Stewart, young 20th Century Fox starlet, who, like so many successful screenplayers, began her career in the theater. A good preparation for the screen, isn't it, Randy?
I think so, Mr. Keeley, and so do other Hollywood actresses. June Havoc, for instance, made her first great success in a New York musical.
And now she's playing an important dramatic part in 20th Century Fox's new production, Gentleman's Agreement.
The day I dropped in to visit my friend June Havoc on the set, I was introduced to Dorothy McGuire and Gregory Peck, who play the leading roles. Both stars said how thrilling it was to appear in a picture that dramatizes the fight against intolerance.
Without doubt, their portrayals helped Gentleman's Agreement win the New York Critics Award for the Outstanding Picture of 1947. June Havoc proves she can handle a serious dramatic role, too.
Yes, indeed. When I watched her do a scene with Gregory Peck, I was impressed again with her beauty. Mr. Kennedy, there's a Lux girl for you.
Indeed she is.
June told me she never realized till she came to Hollywood how demanding camera close-ups can be. She was grateful that she'd always given her complexion the right kind of care.
9 out of 10 Hollywood stars have discovered those gentle Lux soap facials really do the trick. They give million-dollar complexions such gentle, protecting care.
Screen stars use their complexion soap as a bath soap, too. I just love that new bath-size cake, Mr. Kennedy.
Thank you, Miss Stewart. I'm sure women everywhere will be delighted with the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. This generous big cake gives you lots of the rich, creamy Lux soap lather. Has the same delicate, clinging perfume. For a truly luxurious beauty bath, try this new size. Look for the big bath-size Lux toilet soap in the famous sampler wrapper when you go shopping tomorrow. We return you now to William Keeley.
We continue with the third act of Kiss of Death, starring Victor Mature as Nick Bianco, Colleen Gray as Nettie, and Richard Widmark as Udo. A few hours ago, a psychopathic killer was given his freedom, and Nick Bianco knows that sooner or later, Tommy Udo will find him. It's late at night, and in his home, some 50 miles from New York, Nick enters the bedroom.
Nick, where were you?
I just went in the kids' room. I thought I heard something.
Are they all right?
Yeah. But I know Listen.
Oh, that's just the screen door, Nick. The wind. You haven't slept all night. What is it?
Can't go to sleep, that's all.
Ever since Mr. D'Angelo phoned. Nick, if something's happened, I'll read about it in the papers. Maybe I can help you.
Just forget about it, will you, honey?
You've been listening for something. All night you've been lying here listening for something.
Yeah, you're right. You'll read about it in the papers. Maybe you can help me. They let Tommy Udo off.
Oh, Nick.
He's loose.
After what you did.
Yeah. But listen.
Nick.
I can't help it. I'm jumpy. It's...
The police. We'll call them.
The police can't help me. Look, honey, I gotta get up. I gotta go downstairs.
Then I'll go with you, Nick. Nick, this isn't like you. For one thing, he doesn't know where we live.
He'll find out.
Not in time to come tonight.
Nettie, I gotta talk to you. No use hiding it. He's gonna come sometime.
You can go away.
Pete Rizzo went away. Remember what happened to Rizzo's mother?
Tommy Udo did that.
Yeah.
We can all go away together, Nick.
No.
Some other town.
No, too many mugs know me. All the heisters I've known since I was a kid, they don't stay in one place. They're in every town, coming and going. The minute they saw me, they go straight to Udo. Wherever we went, we'd be just like this, waiting and sitting and waiting for it.
Oh, it won't happen. We won't let it happen.
Take it easy. It won't happen if you'll help me.
Anything.
Then start packing, Nettie. Turn out the lights. That's a car. Listen.
It's all right, Nick. It's just the people next door.
Start packing. You and the kids. You take a train first thing in the morning. The country. I don't know where. Just someplace, anywhere away from here.
Stand away from the tracks, children. The train will be coming soon.
We'll be careful, Nettie.
Not a soul around, Nick.
There's a guy sitting in that car.
He's probably waiting for the train.
I'm going to find out.
Nick.
It's all right. I've got a gun. Watch the kids. Hey, buddy.
You calling me?
Yeah, do you happen to know what time the number 12 gets in?
Oh, I'm sorry, but Well, that sounds like it now.
Yeah, thanks.
Daddy, the train's coming.
Be careful. Stand back.
Get our suitcases, Daddy.
Nettie, remember now. No letters until I call you.
I'm to wire Mr. D'Angelo and tell him where we are.
Yeah. Take care of the kids.
Yes, Nick.
And yourself.
Nick, nothing's going to happen.
Let the kids think it's a vacation. I want them to have a good time, Nettie. And I know you'll always give them a good time.
Can we get on the train now? Can we get right on?
Yeah. Just give me one great big kiss.
Goodbye, Daddy. Goodbye, Daddy.
Now, look, I want you two to be good, you hear?
Forward! All aboard!
And have fun. And always remember to mind Nettie. She's your ma, and do what she says.
Mm-hmm. We'll miss the train, Daddy.
Up you go.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye. Better get on, Nettie.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, Nettie. All day long. All night long. Walking up and down. Jumping at every sound I hear. But I got a gun. You don't have to be scared with a gun in your hand. Six shells. I ought to have more. No, 6 ain't enough. 600 wouldn't matter. Cornered in my own house. Why don't he come and get over with? I'll go nuts if he don't. A car. I can see him. Get away from the window, sucker. They're walking up the sidewalk. Okay. Let him come. I feel good. I feel better than I felt ever since D'Angelo.
Nick.
Mr. D'Angelo. Come in.
Shelby, you and Lawson wait in the car. Better give me that gun, Nick.
Yeah.
Why didn't you come to my office today like I told you?
I had things to do.
Sent your family to the country.
Oh, so that was your guy in that car at the station.
Yeah. Nick, a man lost Udo early tonight. I came as soon as I heard. Sorry, but I've got to take you in.
For what?
For protection.
I'll protect myself. It's him or me now.
I can't connive with murder, Nick. Yours or his.
Look, if it's me that gets him, it'll be self-defense.
You're wrong. We're having a thing on Udo now. He was acquitted. If you kill him, the jury will call it murder. Use your head, Nick, and you'll be safe.
My wife and kids won't be safe.
What makes you think he'd go after them?
Rizzo's mother.
We can take care of your family, too.
Yeah, you mean lock us all up for the rest of our lives?
Only until Udo makes his next mistake.
Till he knocks off somebody else.
Until he does anything. He's a 3-time loser. All we've got to do is catch him with a gun on him, then we can send him up for life.
And suppose he don't make a mistake. He didn't the last time. You made the mistake. You had the perfect case and he beat you on it. You couldn't even keep a tail on him. He's nuts and he's smarter than you are.
Sooner or later, he'll trip himself up. You've got to trust me a little.
I'm through trusting you, the police, or anybody but me. There's only one way to get Udo, and that's my way.
I'm sorry, Nick, but you're under arrest. This gun, violation of parole.
Well, I guess that's that then.
That's better. It won't appear on your record, Nick. You came to us for protection, and we...
I didn't want to do that, Mr. D'Angelo. I really didn't want to hit you, but that's the way it had to be. I'm finding Udo myself.
I don't think we got any tables tonight, Mr. Bianco.
I'm not looking for a table. Is Tommy Udo here?
No.
Thanks. I'll see you again.
Take a tip, Bianco. Don't ever. What do you want?
Come on, step aside. I got a date here with Tommy Udo.
Udo ain't here.
Okay, I'll wait for him.
Udo ain't here. Now, Paul.
Hello?
Mr. D'Angelo?
Nick, where are you? We've got a general alarm
Never
out for
mind
you.
that. I'm in town. I've been looking for Udo, and I've found him.
Where is he?
I told you were going to play this my way.
Udo's my job, Nick. You keep out of this.
Take it easy, Mr. D'Angelo. The only reason I'm calling you is that I may need some help. I want you to go to the 37th Precinct Police Station. Bring some men along. If my plan doesn't work, I'll be calling you there. How long will it take you to get uptown?
About 20 minutes. But, Nick, listen.
Look, I'll give you a half hour. When you get to the police station, just wait for my call. Hey, you.
I said okay if you want to use the telephone, mister, but you're too late to eat. We close at 12. You see, there's nobody here.
I'm looking for Tommy Udo.
He's not here.
I saw him come in a few minutes ago. Udo and a couple of others. They're in that room back there. Just tell him that Nick Bianco wants to see him.
Well, the big man. My pal.
Hello, Tommy. Tommy, I got to talk to you.
Go ahead, talk. I'm listening.
I'd like to talk to you, not these characters.
Are you crummy
Who
stony up?
asked you anything? My pal wants to talk to me. Go on, beat it, both of you.
Well, wait over here, Tommy.
Okay, pal, what's on your mind?
I've got to square myself with you, Tommy.
There's nothing to square. You're my pal. You're smart, too. I didn't know how smart till I saw you in court. You fooled me, Nick. And that takes a big man. Yeah, big man.
Okay, play it straight, Tommy. I squealed on you. You got a right to be sore. Now, what are you going to do about it?
I ain't gonna do nothing. You did nothing to me. They let me off, didn't they? We're going right on being pals, you and me. We're gonna have some fun together. Lots of fun. You got a wife and kids, ain't you, pal?
Yeah.
They're gonna have some fun, too. I'm gonna enjoy meeting your family.
Lay off of them, Tommy.
Why, huh? Kids like to have fun. You and me and your wife and your kids. From now on, lots of fun.
I'm telling you, lay off of them.
Is that all you got to say to me?
I thought you'd listen to reason. But if it's trouble you're looking for, you're going to get it. Leave me and my family alone, or maybe I ain't through singing.
What of it, pal? I'm clean. They can't try me twice on the same rap.
No, not on the Larry Young killing. Maybe I know some other tunes. When we were together, you told me a lot of things. You got your eyes full of smoke, and you talk plenty just like the squirt that you are. You talked your fool head off, and I ain't forgetting any of it.
You saw, huh, pal?
You gave me enough to burn you 100 times over, if I can get the other witnesses to back me up. You even gave me a pretty good idea where to look for those other witnesses. Take your hand out of your pocket. You're dumb, you know, but you're not that dumb. You'd get life if they found a gun on you. Now remember this. Touch my family, and you will hear singing like you never heard before. Now beat it. Peddle your papers. Go on, blow!
Luigi.
Yes, Mr. Yodo.
This is my pal, Mr. Bianco. He's a big man, biggest man in town. I want to show him what I think of him. I want you to give him your deluxe short dinner.
Oh, but, Mr. Yoda, the kitchen is closed.
Then open it, you squirt!
Yes, Mr. Yoda.
Nothing's too good for my pal. Your best shore dinner and a bottle of that good wine.
Yes, right away, Mr. Yoda.
Enjoy yourself, big man. Enjoy your dinner. Everything's on me.
Yes, Nick, this is D'Angelo.
I just talked to Tommy Udo. I tried to scare him off, but it didn't work. There's only one thing for me to do now. I'm going to give him to you just the way you want him, with a gun in his hand.
Nick, for the love of heaven, where are you? We'll come and get you.
I'm setting him up for you, Mr. D'Angelo. He's waiting for me outside this place in a black sedan. I've needled him to the point where he's got to get me. It'll take you 2 minutes to get here. In exactly 2 minutes. I'm walking out to that black sedan.
I'm having this call traced, Nick. You might as well tell me where you are.
I'll tell you. Udo will shoot to kill. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Come in from both ends of the street. Forget the sirens or he'll throw his gun away. Now get it. The name of the place is Luigi's. It's on 125th Street, just around the corner from where you are.
Luigi's. Okay, Nick.
Then come on. You've got exactly 2 minutes. Don't miss. Luigi.
Yes, your dinner with Ferguson now.
Eat it yourself.
Something wrong with me.
Here.
Gun? No. Why you give me a gun?
Take it. I won't need a gun anymore. Keep it as a souvenir. And in case anybody asks you, remember I gave it to you. What's the matter, big man? You turned yellow? You used to do your own shooting.
Just say the word.
Start the car. Give me that gun. All right, pal. Start running.
Why?
Why, he says. Why, he says. You squirt. Get out of the car. Get in the subway.
Come here, Shelby. It's Nick, all right.
He's dead?
No. Get an ambulance.
Yes, sir.
Nick. Nick.
Did you get him?
Yeah. And alive. Thanks, Nick. I'm glad you got here, Miss Bianco.
I came as quickly as I could. Nick, where is he?
In the operating room.
Is
He may die. I don't know. The doctor, well, they say he has a 50-50 chance.
Nick would settle for that.
Yes,
I think he would.
Sometimes out of the worst comes the best. You got what you wanted, Mr. D'Angelo. Nick got what he wanted. And I got all I ever wanted. I got Nick.
So ends an exciting drama brought to life by brilliant acting. And I'm sure that all of us are eager to hear again from tonight's three stars, who return to the footlights in answer to your curtain call. Victor Mature, Colleen Gray, and Richard Widmark. I'm sure our audience will long feel grateful to you for tonight's performance.
Well, Mr. Keeley, tonight's show was certainly a pleasant contrast to what we went through when we made the picture.
Well, I can imagine it was pretty rugged. Shooting scenes in places like the New York Tombs and Sing Sing.
It was the first time I was ever put behind bars for acting.
No, you couldn't even send out for a sandwich without getting the warden's permission.
Well, I imagine you and Dick Widmark have been going through a pretty tough schedule on your new picture, Bill, The Street with No Name.
Yes, for nearly 3 weeks now, we've been filming scenes from 7 at night till 5 in the morning. In fact, we're off for a downtown location as soon as we leave this stage.
Dusk to dawn. Sounds like a good cure for insomnia.
Yes, sir. In one picture, they keep me in jail all day, and in the next, they keep me up all night.
Well, for that matter, Vic Mature went through a pretty rough shooting schedule in his latest 20th Century Fox production, Fury at Furnace Creek.
Yeah, that's right, Bill. This picture business sometimes makes me wish I were back in that soft job of selling refrigerators. If Daryl Zanuck is listening, I'm only kidding.
Sometimes makes me wish I were back in Minnesota.
That we'd never stand for, Colleen. I'd hate to deprive picture-goers of the chance to see that lovely Lux complexion.
You're right about the Lux complexion, Mr. Keeley. I use Lux soap faithfully. It's a wonderful beauty care.
What's Lux presenting next week, Mr. Keeley?
Next Monday night, we have the kind of play that Lux is always proud to bring its audience. One that I'm sure every member of the family will crowd around the radio to hear. It's Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great screen version of The Yearling.
That's a great story, Bill. Say, I hope you have the original fine stars of The Yearling.
Yes, all three of them. Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman, Jr., who, incidentally, won a special Academy Award for his performance.
Marjorie Rollins' book was always one of my favorites, Mr. Keeley.
And MGM has done a magnificent job of faithfully bringing this warm drama to the screen in what was selected as the best picture of the year by the school children of America and their parents.
Well, that's something to tell your friends about, Mr. Keeley. I'm sure nobody will want to miss it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and many, many thanks. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman, Jr. in The Yearling. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Colleen Gray appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox. Producers of You Were Meant for Me. Join us again next Monday night to hear The Yearling with Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman, Jr.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Yearling with Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman, Jr. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman and Claude Jarman Jr. in The Yearling. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When a motion picture is nearly 8 years in the making, one naturally looks forward to something rather special, both in story and production. And The Yearling lives up fully to these expectations as one of the most widely acclaimed pictures of the year, still being enjoyed by theater-goers all over the country. In bringing it to the screen, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer cast it to perfection with tonight's Lux Radio Theater stars, Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman Jr. The Yearling is a warm and deeply moving story of simple pioneer people in the Florida scrub country. People whose ways have changed little through succeeding generations, and who today are still without the luxuries we take so much for granted. Luxuries like Lux toilet soap, for instance, which so many lovely women in America find indispensable. In the Yearling country, families still prepare their own crude soap cakes from palmetto roots, in striking contrast to the outside world, where one can step into the store and for a few cents buy a pure white cake of Lux. A contrast, I need hardly say, that we should all be very thankful for. And now, The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck as Penny Baxter, Jane Wyman as Ma, and Claude Jarman Jr. as Jody. Our curtain rises on Act One.
I come here to the scrub country after fighting in the war with the Yankees, for this were a place to live in, deep in the woods and wild, and far from towns and wars. Not many people live here, but longs the river there's a village, and 'twas there I found my wife. Between us, we cleared and cultivated these few half-fertile acres. Here we brought 4 children into the world, and buried 3 of them. We've had our hardships and our happinesses, but this is home. For Ori, my wife, and the boy we call Jody, and for me, Penny Baxter.
Hello, Pa.
Oh, Jody, where you been? Your ma's been bellering for you, boy.
Been to the creek, Pa.
It has been a rambling, is that it?
Reckon it is, Pa.
Well, it's a fine day for it, son. But women folks can't see for their lives how a boy loves so to ramble.
I see the sight down to the creek, Pa. A mammy coon with 2 babies. Prettiest little fellas you ever seen.
Coons is pretty.
Pa, if night you snare me one of them for a pet, I bet even Ma'd love it.
Your ma ain't gonna go loving no coon, boy.
You reckon she'd rear up was I to mention it?
I need a bucket of water. And supper's most ready.
Yes, Ma. I reckon she'd rear all right. But I wish I had me something to pet and play with.
Get along, boy. Fetch your ma some water.
Hey, old Ma, I like you, Ma.
Huh. You and the rest of the livestock get mighty loving when I got victuals in my hand. Now set, both of you.
Yes, ma'am. Dear Lord, thanks again for the victuals. Amen.
Well, I declare that's a mighty skimpity blessing.
Well, I'm hungry, Ma. The Lord will know what I mean.
Saw an old coon today, Ma. She had a couple of babies. I bet if you'd seen one of them little old baby coons, you'd have loved it to death.
Jody, we ain't having no coons around here.
What about a little bear cub then? Or baby panther?
Jody!
But, Ma, I just gotta have me something for a pet. We got milk aplenty.
There ain't an extra drop from sun to sun.
But I just want something all my own, Ma. Something to follow me. Something with dependence to it.
Going on 12 and still wanting some kind of a play dolly.
But, Ma...
Now stop pestering before I take a brush to you.
Yes.
Boy's asleep, Penny. Ain't it time you put up the stock?
Ori seems like you get mighty hard on the boy at times.
Always running off. Always wanting to bring some pesky critter in this house.
Well, a boy ain't a boy for long. Leave him kick up his heels a little. Dale come he won't even want to. Ori, I've seen our boys stand a gaze at the wonderment of bird and critter. Just like I stood when I was a boy in the forest. Don't be afeard to love the boy, Ori.
Pa, I ain't asleep.
I didn't figure you was, son.
I heard Ma go out, Pa. Where'd she go?
Ellie Ma's walked down to the burying ground. Now, she still frets for her young'uns, Jody.
She never talks about him, does she? Or Ezra, or David, or little Laurie.
No, she never talks.
Are they part of Ma's rearing, Pa?
You figured that out all by yourself, did you?
I was just wondering.
Your Ma's a wonderful woman, Jody.
Yes, Pa.
When we first come out here, she was that pretty and full of the fun of life. She was a thing to see. She worked as hard as I did clearing this here place we got. A man couldn't have had a better wife. Then when we lost your sister and brothers, one right after the other, well, it ain't easy for a woman to have her young'uns taken like that. Make something inside of her close up tight. So as if 'twere to happen again, she ain't gonna let it hurt so much.
I was lucky, weren't I, Pa? I'm 11 years old. I'm way past the age of dying.
We're all lucky, son. Mighty lucky.
Well, what happened, Pa? The dead on Pa killed?
Use your eyes, boy. Our calf in the show.
You come right here in the barn, Jody, a bear. You see them tracks of old Slewfoot last night.
That dad-ratted no-count varmint. And them dogs that sleep right out there in the clearing.
Ain't a dog born as smart as that bear, Ma. Not even Julie.
You aim to go after that bear?
I aim to get after him right now.
Pa, can I go, Pa? Can I?
Hunting bears is man's work,
We've
Jody.
got to learn sometime. Get the dogs, Jody. Get that new dog, too. Ma, you best fetch my gun and some rations.
I reckon we're getting old Slewfoot pretty tired, Pa.
Yeah, you won't feel so tired to old Slewfoot raised up in front of you.
Old Slewfoot killed a man once, didn't he?
That's what they say.
Pa, you'll not be scared when we come up with you.
Well, not unless things go mighty wrong.
Pa, was I scared? Must have climbed a tree?
Well, even if you ain't scared, you...
The dogs, Pa!
Towards the swamp, Jody. Keep running, boy. Don't get faintified on me.
There's Julie, Pa, in the thicket. She and Rip.
Bear's in there, all right.
He's a-coming, boy. He's a-coming.
No, he ain't, boy. He's a-going. You best wait here.
Get him, Julie. Get him, Rip.
Perk, you dog, Perk.
Where is he, Pa? Where's the new dog?
He's running away, son. There he goes, swimming the swamp.
Julie, Pa. The bear's killing Julie. Shoot, Pa. Shoot.
Pick a tree, son, lest I miss.
You won't miss, Pa. You'll get him. Pa, you hurt, Pa? What happened?
Gun. Backfired.
Pa, will he come back?
Slewfoot? No, I reckon he's had enough, too. Look. There you go, son.
The dogs, Pa.
Julie, Rip. Here, Rip. Here, Rip.
Julie ain't steering, Pa.
We best get her, son. Come on.
But what if he comes back? Old Slewfoot.
That bear's halfway to Jacksonville by now. This confounded, worthless gun.
You'll do the dog no good setting up all night. Get to bed, Jody.
Your ma's right, son.
Poor old Julie doll. She'll live, won't you, Pa?
Oh, I'm certain she will, son.
Pa, I can't stop walking.
Yeah, we went a fur piece. How you like going after bear?
Well, I like thinking about it.
But the fighting's right fearsome, ain't it?
It's mighty fierce.
Well, it's got to be. It's the law, boy. Kill or go hungry. I was right proud the way you come along with me, boy. Now get to bed.
Good night, Pa. Night, Ma.
Night, boy.
Night.
Or I just got to get me a new gun or court trouble.
How you gonna get a new gun? Where's the money coming?
Well, Ma, I aim to trade that there new dog of ours for one.
You said that dog were no count.
Well, he ain't much on a bear hunt. But Lem Foster's a fool for dogs. Jody and I aim to go visiting the Forsters.
You go trading with them sinful Forsters, you do good to come home with your britches.
Waterwing ain't sinful, Ma. He's my friend.
A fine friend. He's crazy as a loon.
I'll go visiting in the morning. Jody and me and that worthless dog.
We'll be at the Foresters soon, Pa.
You glad you're going to see Father Wing?
I like Waterwing. He ain't crazy like Ma says he is a tall, Pa.
Ma and Pa Forster, they had 5 boys all growed up before Father Wing come along. He ain't to blame for hatching out peculiar, I guess. Get along, you dog.
Shut up! You're worse than the dogs. If it weren't such a hot day, I'd trail every one of you myself.
You hear what your pa said? Now shut your mouth.
Then set your broom down, Ma. You about bust my face.
Wish to had might make you look prettier.
Hey, Pa, looks like we got visitors. Well, Penny, Jody, set your
Father will be right glad to see you, Jody.
How's your old woman? Ain't complaining none, Buck.
She's still driving you around?
How's your corn coming? Oh, corn's right good, Millwheel.
These good-for-nothing escapers don't know what farming is.
There's Spiderwing, Pa, up at the barn.
Well, you get out and play with him, Jody. Go on.
Spiderwing! Spiderwing!
Hey, Jody.
A new baby coon. A coon? He's sure pretty, Spiderwing. My eagle died. He was too wild to pen. I'll never catch me nothing with wings again. Why? If you had wings, what would you do? Fly with them, wouldn't you? You would never come down again, would you? I reckon not. I tried once to fly. Nothing that his wings should ever come down again. You never did try to fly again, did you, Fatherway? I tried too young, Jody. Hurt my leg. Except I don't mind much. If I should get me another coon, you can have it, Jody. I'd be proud to have one, but Ma won't let me keep nothing. Oliver Hutto said he'd bring me a monkey from the South Seas. Where's Oliver now, do you reckon? Still sailing the sea, Jody. I might go to sea someday, if I could go with Oliver Hutto. Oliver's my friend. I got 3 friends. Oliver, my Pa, and you. I got lots of friends. Spaniards, too. Spaniards? They ride by on big black horses. They's tall and talk, and they shiny helmets. There ain't no Spaniards left around here, Father Wing. They all gone like the Indians. They's here. You listen to me. The next time you go to your sinkhole for water, you know that big magnolia tree? Just you look behind it. There's always a Spaniard on a big black horse riding past that magnolia. Guess we'd better go in, Father Wing. If you fancy to, Jody. Sure glad you come visiting.
Well, sir, that bear took off across the south scrub, through the thicket, and finally right to the edge of Juniper Creek where the dogs caught up with him. 'Twas old Slewfoot, all right.
Tarnation, wished I'd been there.
Rare enough, was he, Penny?
Well, was he?
This here dog go with him?
Perk? Oh, yes, he went with him.
Do we track good? Do we hold that bear at bay?
Lem, I tell you the truth, this here's the sorriest bear dog I ever followed.
Got himself lame, did he?
No, not as I know of.
Well, get on with the story, Penny.
Well, there's Slewfoot. Ran up on his hind legs. Well, I pulled the trigger, and that old muzzleloader, she backfires.
Get on with it, man.
Well, there I am. Old Julie's getting killed, and this here Perk dog no good, and my gun no good, and I'm in a pure fix.
Quit that there stopping all the time.
Well, old Slewfoot figures he's had about enough. The last me and Jody seen, he's heading for no man knows where.
I'd have give a gallon of whiskey to been there.
Heading for no man knows where.
Penny Baxter, you're a liar.
Why? Ain't no man ever said that to me afore, Lem.
Just 2 dogs don't make a bear like old Slewfoot turned tail. How come you never mentioned this here dog?
I told you, Lem, the dog is worthless.
I notice he come out pretty good shape. Not a mark on him, is there?
No, nary a mark on him.
It takes a mighty clever dog to fight a bear and not get no scratch on him. Penny Baxter, I want that dog. When I want a thing, I gets it. Now look here at this gun. It's made in England. And no muzzle loader neither. You fill your own shells easy as spit. Now look at it.
Sure a pretty gun.
Take it. Take the gun for the dog, or by thunder,
I don't figure to get myself murdered if that's the way it stands.
That's the way it stands.
Well, you got to promise not to beat the pudding out of me after you hunted the dog.
Shake.
It's a trade, Lem.
Settle down, the whole lot of you. Let's have some fiddles.
Fine day for clothes washing, Ori.
Nothing wrong with the day. It's just having to tote things so far to this here sinkhole.
Oh, ain't Jody been helping you none?
He helped. How long since you and him went visiting the foresters, Penny?
Oh, must be more than a week now.
Them foresters will be making track here one day. The way you greased that gun out of his hands and him so purely mean.
'Twas his own doing, Ma.
He'd leave Killia's not for cheating him.
Well, don't fret on it, Ori. Jody, what you doing?
Pa, I can see him.
See what?
An old Spaniard riding along. Right behind the magnolia, Pa. Father Wing said I could find here.
That's nice.
What's he seed?
A Spaniard.
What Spaniard?
I don't know.
There, now, look at this dress. I knew it wouldn't stand another washing.
What else you got that's cool to wear?
Nothing. Excusing my wedding dress.
That black alpaca's nice.
That went to pieces last year. Pure rags. Doing work just like this.
Toting washing half a mile from the house. Toting water to wash in. Toting water to cook in. Or you'll get your well one day and right outside your door.
After all these years, I'll believe it when I see it.
Ori, I think maybe Jody and me will make us a trip into Volusia.
Where you want to go to town? You got your gun.
Oh, we got furs and venison things to trade. Yes, ma'am. I figured day after tomorrow, Jody and me will go into town.
Before we return with Act Two of The Yearling, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about pictures and players.
Good news, isn't it, Mr. Keeley, when a best-selling novel makes a picture voted the most outstanding by the New York Critics Poll?
I presume you mean Darrell F. Zanuck's production of Gentleman's Agreement, Libby.
Uh-huh.
It's a picture with a compelling theme, the fight against intolerance.
With Gregory Peck and Dorothy McGuire playing the leading roles.
And the supporting roles are exceptionally cast, too. I was delighted to see Jane Wyatt on the screen again.
So was I. You know, Jane divides her time between the New York stage and Hollywood. And while Gentleman's Agreement was being filmed, you might say she commuted across the country. Flying trips they were, literally.
Sounds like a strenuous schedule.
No, but you'd never suspect it to look at Jane Wyatt. Every time I visited her on the set, she was always so fresh and beautifully groomed.
I imagine John Kennedy can suggest a reason for that lovely, fresh look Jane Wyatt has.
I certainly can. 3 words will do it. Lux Soap Care. Isn't that so, Libby?
You're right. Jane is an ardent Lux girl. Has been for a long time. She tells me she never travels without a supply of her favorite beauty soap.
That's a good rule for any woman to follow who wants to be sure her skin gets gentle, protecting care.
Beauty facials with Lux toilet soap are so quick and easy. But my, how effective.
You know it's a beauty care that works when 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend it. Here's something women everywhere should know. Fragrant white Lux toilet soap is as fine a beauty soap as you can buy. For years, it's been Hollywood's own complexion soap, the beauty soap of the stars. So if you haven't tried this gentle white soap, why not get some tomorrow? Use Lux toilet soap regularly and be delighted with the fresh new loveliness, the softer, smoother look it gives your skin. We return you now to William Keeley.
Act Two of The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck as Penny Baxter, Jane Wyman as Ma, and Claude Jarman, Jr. as Jody. For 3 days, Penny and Jody have been off to town on one of Penny's rare journeys out of the wilderness. It's late afternoon now as the travelers return home. Their clothes ripped and torn, their faces more than slightly battered.
We're back, Ma. Hey, Ma, we're back.
Time you was, too. Where's your paw?
Putting up the horse, Ma. Sure wish you could have seen us in town.
Look at you.
What happened to you? In town, Ma. It was a fight. Me and Pa and the Foresters and Oliver.
Oliver? Oliver Hutto?
He's back from sea, Ma. He was in town seeing his girl. And the Foresters, well, they figure she was Lem's girl.
Now, ain't that just fine?
They was all piling on Oliver. So Pa and I, well, we had to help him.
You sure that's what you fought about?
Well, sure, Ma. It was a good fight, too. We lost.
You sure that it weren't over that no-count dog that Pa got his gun for?
I don't know why Pa should have rare up at Lem. Pa told Dog the dog was worthless.
My words were straight, son. My intentions was crooked as the Ocklawaha River. Hey, Ma.
Well, ain't this just fine? Brawling with them no-good Foresters like you was no better than they are.
Well, there's one thing that'll make you happy, Ma. Look. Now, did I make a good trade? It makes near $5 we got saved. Now we can buy tobacco seed, enough to have us a fine money crop next spring. And every bit of money we get from the tobacco is going into bricks and mortar.
So she can have a new well, Ma, right outside your door.
Well, I declare. Well, now, I can't imagine it. Having all the water I need right here. Not even caring if some slops over now and then.
You can slop all you want, Ma.
And being able to waste a whole bucketful just to cool myself with.
Put the money in the pitcher, Ori.
Well, I declare it'd be such a blessing it won't seem natural.
Should have seen Jody in the store, Ma. He and the storekeeper's little girl, holding hands.
Pa, I weren't holding hands. If you say that again, Pa, I'll just die.
Now, leave the boy be. I bet you didn't bring back half the things I ordered now.
Open the basket, Ma. Come on, boy, outside. We best wash the trail off our faces.
I never knowed a man yet that could be trusted. Where's my paregoric? Where...
Now, if that ain't just like a man, dress goods. Throwing away money on dress goods. Oh, I declare, men ain't got no more sense than... How much did this cost? You just tell me how much money you wasted on such foolishness. The next time you go to town, I'll... She's a wearing, Pa. Don't she like the dress goods you brought for her?
She likes it fine, boy.
Then let's go in.
No, leave her be, Jody. We best take a look at our corn. We got ourselves a day's work tomorrow in the field.
Ain't we plowed enough, Pa? Can't we rest for a spell?
All right, boy, we'll rest.
Pa, Father Wing claims he can talk to vultures.
Don't know as if vultures have much I'd want to hear.
Well, maybe if you used to tame one, it might make a pretty nice pet.
Hey, we got company. Been admiring our corn, Ma?
I ain't admiring nothing. You know why them hogs didn't come in last night? They was stole.
Stole?
They was baited. Look here, in my hand, corn.
Sure enough, corn.
Near the sinkhole. They come and took our hog's penny.
Who has, Ma?
That ain't hard to guess. Them fine friends of yours.
The Foresters?
Them black-hearted, thieving, no
Go
good...
to the house, Jody. Fetch me my gun. You was right, boy. See them tracks? Dogged if I can understand cold-out meanness.
But, Pa, Townman Forrester said he'd shoot if we come around. I'd rather let him keep the hog.
How are we going to live if we don't protect our rations? You want to beg off going?
Reckon not, Pa. Reckon I'll go with... Pa, look out, rattlesnake!
Get back, boy!
Pa!
That's my arm, Jody. You got me, boy. There's a big one. There's a deer yonder. Now, mind what I tell you.
Pa, toward door you shot.
Yes, boy, yes. Now, you take your knife and open up a belly. Cut out the liver and the heart. Maybe we got a chance this way. Hurry, boy, hurry.
Here, Pa, done like you told me.
Your knife. Give me your knife. There.
Pa, you'll bleed to death.
Well, I'd rather that than swell. I've seen a man die from snake bite.
Do it hurt, Pa?
Like a hot knife. Now, give me the heart, boy. The liver.
Pa, the dough's got to fall.
Can't be helped, boy. Now, listen. I got to try to make it for home. I hate to ask it of you, but you get on to the Foresters. Get one of them to ride for Doc Wilson. It's my only chance. Can you do it?
I can do it, Pa.
Now call out to them quick saying I'm snake bit. Before they chuck something or maybe start shooting.
Yes, Pa. And you'll make it, Pa. You hear me? You're obliged to make it. Oh, my boy, he's snake bit.
What do you want, you little varmint?
He's snake bit, Lim. My boy, you gotta help us.
Is he swole, boy?
Yes, please ride for Doc Wilson. Please, please.
I'll ride for him.
Thank you, Millwell.
Spare your thanks. I'd help a dog with snake bite. Where you going, Buck?
I best ride after Penny. Walking's bad for a man snake bit.
How's my pa?
He's bad. Better stay here, Jody. Your ma's in there. Doc Wilson.
Thanks for doing what you did, Buck, Millwell.
Seem like we'll make it, Jody, and again seem he won't.
Jody, how come you and your daddy was up on our road when he was bit?
We's a hunting our hogs.
Sure. I wouldn't fret none over them hogs. I just got an idea they'll be home by sundown tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Ma? Jody?
Pa, you waked up. You waked up.
Old Death got to wait a while on me, boy. Where's Ma?
She's here, Pa. And the doc, they're dozing, Pa. They've been sitting by you for so long.
What's this?
Pa, he's alive, Doc.
Lord of Jeepers. He made it.
Ma, wake up, Ma. Penny, he's dead.
Not by a long shot. He's pulled through.
Oh, Penny.
I could sleep for a week, Ma.
That's just what I want you to do. Let's get out now and let the man alone.
I best fix us some victuals. It's one near thing, Pa. You all right now?
I think so, boy. I'm proud the way you done what was needed. What is it, son?
Pa, you recollect that doe you shot?
Can't never forget her. She saved my life.
You recollect that little fawn she had, Pa? Most likely it's mighty scared and lonesome and hungry.
Yes, boy.
Won't take much to raise a little old fawn, Pa. We taken its mammy, and it weren't no ways to blame.
Don't seem grateful to let it starve, do it?
Pa, you figure I ought to go out and find him.
Boy, you got me hemmed in. You tell your ma I said you was to go and get the fawn.
Hey, I found you. Don't be scared, baby. Your mama's gone. Don't you worry none. I've come for you. It's me, see? It's me, Jody. And you weren't scared of me, Ma. He was laying right where his mammy made his bed. Look at him, Ma. Look.
I see him. It'll take milk for a long while. Don't know as I'd give my consent if I'd have known he was so young.
Ori, I got one thing to say. The little fawn's as welcome in this house as Jody. It's his'n. And we'll raise it without grudgment of milk or meal.
I only said it was young, Penny.
All right, so it's his.
Now, don't you bother about him at all, Ma. I tend to every little thing that needs attending to you. He won't meet a mite of trouble to you. He won't even...
What was you saying, boy, before he turned over his milk?
He won't do it again, Ma. I'll teach him good. I'll learn him everything. Won't I, huh? Won't I?
Jody, where you been?
Just a rambling, Ma, the fawn. Ain't his eyes pretty, Ma? Ain't he got a cute foolish tail? Look at it.
All deer's tails look the same.
You want to pet him, Ma? You can.
I ain't petting no fawn.
Got a name for him yet, Jody?
Can't think of one that's good enough, Pa.
Why don't you call him Rover?
Ma, Rover's a dog's name.
Well, call him Joe, then.
Ma, Joe Baxter sounds like a man. You know, get me a good name? Wing.
Following's ailing, boy. Buck said he's been mighty poor of late.
Oh, but he'd love to see my little old fawn, and he gets wonderful names for critters.
Yeah. Following's got an ear for such things, the way some folks got an ear for fiddle music.
Can I go see Wing, Ma? Can I?
Well, all I know is my voice don't mean nothing around here.
Thank you, Ma. I sure like you, old Ma.
Jody?
Yes, sir?
Either you don't hug me no more, or you quit sleeping with that fawn.
Dog to find out what ails Ma. Come here, little old fawn. Why, you smell just fine.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, Buck. We come to see Wing, Buck. Me and my fawn. See him, Buck? Ain't he cute? Ain't he something?
Jody, best you go home, boy. Wing is dead.
But I come to see him.
You come too late, Jody. I'd have fetched you if there'd been time. Wasn't even time enough to fetch old Doc. 1 minute he were breathing. Next minute he just warned like as if you'd blowed out a candle. Come on up to the house, boy. You can look at him if you like.
I lost my boy. My poor, crookedy boy.
He'll not hear you, Jody, but speak to him.
Hey, Wing.
I wished he could have seen your fawn. I told him about it. He talked about lots. He said, Jody's got him a brother.
I come here following to name him, Huck.
He did name him. He said a fawn's tail is a little white flag. If I had a fawn, I'd name him Flag.
Flag. Yeah. Flag the fawn.
We aim to bury him tomorrow, Jody. Be right proud was you all to come say farewell.
Flag, over to the fireplace.
Get in there, dog. Get in.
What's all this?
You can't leave the critters out in a storm like this, Ma.
2 dogs and a deer. Why don't you let in the cow and old Caesar horse and have everything to suit you?
Ain't it nice in here, Ma? Hearing the wind and the rain, us in here safe and cozy?
Oh, get you dry now, both of you. Supper's waiting.
Go on, Pa. What happened? Go off the tail.
Well, sir, Uncle Miles looked at them 2 panther cubs, and he says, I'm going to catch me one of them. But he didn't have nothing to tote him home in. But Uncle Miles, being from Georgia, had on long underdrawers, so he taken them off, tied knots in the legs, and made him a sack.
Hey, now.
Now he put in the cub in it, and just as he's reaching for to put on his breeches again, here comes old Mammy Panther crashing out of the thicket. Jody, boy, fetch me my pipe.
Oh, Pa, right in the middle of the tail.
What you grinning at, Penny Baxter?
No, nothing, Ma.
I look all right?
You look just dandy, sweetheart.
Here, Pa.
Thank you, boy. Well, sir, Uncle Miles, he lit out through that swamp and dropped the cub. And the old mammy, she gathered it up, drawers and all. But she's so close behind Uncle Miles, she stepped on a vine, and it tripped him and throwed him flat amongst the thorns and brambles.
Oh, Pa.
Now, Aunt Ma was a kind of muddle-minded woman, and she never could make out how Uncle Miles come home without his drawers on a cold day and his bottom scratched. But Uncle Miles always said that warn't nothing to the puzzling that Mammy Panther must have done over them drawers on her cub.
Oh, Pa, you got all them tales in your mind and hardly ever tell them.
I ain't much for dogs, but there was a dog once I'd taken a notion to. She had the prettiest coat.
Hey, now, Ma's gonna tell one.
So I said to the feller owned her, when she finds pups, I'd like one. He said, well, you're welcome, but you ain't got no way of hunting. I weren't yet married to your pa, Jody. A hound'll die, he said, if it ain't hunted. Is she a hound, says I? He says, yes'm. I said, then I sure don't want one, for a hound'll suck eggs.
Well, now, that's a mighty exciting tale, Ma. You got any more like that?
I might, if I think on it a while.
I've seen rain in my time, Ori, but nary such a thing as this. Nor'easter for sure.
It's been 4 days already, 4 days constant.
Well, we'll give her one more day.
Then you're going to stop it, I suppose.
And then we'd be obliged to get out in the fields and save what we can.
4 days, there ain't no good in it. There ain't nary a thing on earth a body can call his own.
Here's the last of it, Ma. Last basket of corn.
Close the door, Jody. Rotted. Most of them rotted. Our whole crop.
Keep turning those ears, Jody, so's they all get a mite of heat. Most of the beans is moldy, Ma.
We're just as good quit fighting and lay down and die.
Well, Job taking worse punishment.
That's right. Find the good in it. Get out of that, you dad-ratted vomit!
Ma, the barn don't mean nothing. Don't hit him, Ma.
That critter gives me no peace day or night. He can't come in this house no time. Never no more.
He's just hungry, Ma. He ain't had
You
much.
lock him up in the barn, and if he gets in my way again...
Leave off, the both of you. Ain't it enough to have trouble pouring on us out of the skies out the family quarreling? Has a man got to die to find peace?
Ma don't mean nothing, Frank. She don't mean nothing.
Rain. It seems like it's... It has. Rain stopped.
Oh, the fields, Penny. Just see the sight of them. Water and mud flooded out.
Ma, seems like at times a body gets struck down so low, ain't a power on earth can ever bring him up again. Seems like something inside of him dies so he don't even want to get up again. But he does. Well, ain't much of a world left for us, Ori, but it's all we got. Let's be thankful we got any world at all.
The clouds. They're breaking up, Penny. The sun's coming through.
The sun? Jody. Why, looky here, boy. Sun's coming through.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, our stars will return with Act 3 of The Yearling. Meanwhile, we're happy to welcome as our guest tonight another distinguished actress from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, Miss Selina Royal. Miss Royal adds to a list of memorable screen parts her latest role in the picture from Sinclair Lewis's best-selling book, Cass Timberlane. And I imagine you're excited about the Hollywood premiere tonight, Miss Royal.
I certainly am, Mr. Keeley. Well, not to see myself on the screen, but because it's a benefit premiere for the John Tracy Clinic.
And destined, from all reports, to be one of the most brilliant openings of the year.
Well, I sincerely hope the audience will like the picture. The studio gave us a wonderful play to work with.
And a top-notch cast, too, not excepting present company.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. I'm sure you're really thinking, though, of Spencer Tracy in the title role and Lana Turner in the role of the woman he loves and Zachary Scott as the other man.
Lana Turner gives a remarkably fine performance, as always.
Well, a fine performance is something you can expect from Lana, and beyond that, she has breathtaking beauty. More than ever as the leading lady of Cass Timberlane. Don't you agree, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, there can be only one opinion about that. Lana Turner is simply gorgeous. And gorgeous is the word for her Lux complexion, too.
Yes, peaches and cream describes it. And I know why. She depends on Lux toilet soap care, too. It's such an effective beauty aid, certainly one that I'd never be without.
If the ladies in our audience could see you, Miss Royal, I'm sure they'd be convinced that gentle Lux soap care is the right choice for lovely complexions like yours.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Well, no actress who faces the camera can afford to take chances with complexion beauty.
No wonder, then, that Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. This fragrant white soap really makes skin lovelier. Recent tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became softer, smoother in a short time. So here's a beauty hint from Hollywood. To give skin fresh new loveliness, use the soap 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend. Get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck as Penny Baxter, Jane Wyman as Ma, and Claude Jarman, Jr. as Jody. The deluge that swept away the Baxters' crops has been forgotten, for the fields again are flourishing, and there's even one patch that's going to mean a new well for Ma Baxter. The tobacco bed. For days now, Ma's been working the dress goods that Penny brought her from town. And Penny himself, in perspiring mortification, stands on the porch as Ma uses him as a dressmaker's model.
Oh, a day like this, I ought to be out cultivating.
Now, hush up! How am I to figure the sleeves whilst you squirm like that?
Ma, the boy's coming.
Him and the fawn. It's like poor little Fodwing said. Jody sure has got him a brother.
Hey, Ma. Hey, Pa.
Now stand still, Penny. You'll bust one of these seams.
I done all the hoeing, Pa.
All right, all right.
And I got the tobacco plants watered, and I... Well, now, look at Pa. Sure looks mighty pretty in Ma's new dress, don't he, Flo?
I'll putty you with a length of fat wood. You get out of here.
How am I going to get this done in time for the wedding if you don't stand still?
What wedding, Ma?
Oliver Hutto's. He's getting married.
Oliver?
That girl in town, boy. That ain't the worst of it. They're going to live in Boston.
You mean
We ain't gonna see Oliver no more?
I'm afraid not, boy.
When's the wedding?
Tomorrow. We're going into town, all of us.
Flag too, Ma?
You crazy, boy?
Well, you can see storekeeper's girl, Jody. Hold hands again, maybe.
Oh, Pa. Come on, Flag. Let's sport. Let's ramble.
I figured that'd get him going.
Now, hand me my needle, man. And settle down. Now, settle down.
So we're going away, Flag, to Oliver's wedding. You gotta be good, see? Take care of yourself. Look at you. You're sure getting big. Me now, I don't never aim to get married. But when you get a little bigger, maybe you're gonna want a doe. So someday I'll get you a doe. We'll all live together down by the glen. You like that, huh? Me living with you? We're gonna take care of each other fine. Just fine, Flag. Fine.
Reckon I ain't come to town for over a year.
You like it, Ma?
It's right nice seeing people again. And the buildings and stores. My, how it's growed.
Ma don't get out enough.
I don't, and that's the truth.
Why? How you do?
Why, how do, Miss Saunders?
How do, Miss Saunders?
Oh, she won't recollect me.
How do you do, Miss Baxter?
How do? Well, I declare.
Steamboat's in the river, Oliver. She's a-blowing.
Goodbye, everybody. We best get going on our honeymoon. Bye, Penny.
Jody and me will miss you, Oliver.
Enough to come to Boston to visit us, Jody?
I'll come visit you, Oliver.
Thanks, Jody boy. And thanks for sticking by me in the fight with these worthless friends of mine. Now look who's here. Storekeeper's daughter. Hi, Eulalie.
Goodbye, Oliver. Goodbye, Twink.
Goodbye, honey. Be a good, sweet little girl and look after Jody, huh?
I sure try.
Shall I kiss you goodbye, too, Jody?
Well, I guess it won't hurt nothing.
Come on, you missed the boat.
I vow you had the prettiest dress at the wedding, Nori.
I sure had a time. I sure had a time.
How about you, boy?
I don't like folks going away, Pa. It's like they was dying, away following time.
Well, that's life, boy. Getting and losing and getting.
So you're going to Boston and visit Oliver?
I don't reckon I will after all. I couldn't. I just couldn't leave Flag. Look at Flag, Pa. Old Flag sure missed me yesterday. Look, Ma, he tagged after me just like a dog.
Come here,
Just
boy.
like- Yes, Pa?
Look, our tobacco plants.
Huh?
The seed bed, son. Plumb ruined.
Twerk Flag done it, Pa. Twerk Flag. But Flag didn't mean it, Ma. Ma, don't go away. Ma, listen, Ma. Listen.
Your ma figured at last she's gonna get her well dug. That's why she don't feel like talking. Oh, I don't reckon the fawn done it malicious, boy. It was just something to jump on.
Why, you keep looking at him, Pa.
He's a yearling now, for sure. You're a pair of yearlings now. That grieves me.
You Flag, what'd you do it for? You grown up. You just gotta be good. You gotta be. Pa,
Yes, boy.
there's a few tobacco plants you ain't trumped. Enough to get more well dug.
No, I'm afraid not. We could clear that field down behind the pot garden. If we can get 'em out right soon, we might plant ourselves some cotton.
Pa!
A money crop, boy. So's your ma can still get her well.
Hey, Pa, we can do it. I'll work harder than ever, Pa. I will, I promise. This is the last stop, Pa. Have I spaded her enough?
I reckon, son. That chain around her good?
She's good, Pa.
Now stand clear, boy. Now get up, Caesar. Get up, boy. That stump ain't budging. Come on, Caesar. Get up.
Pa!
All right, son. I reckon I strained myself.
I'll get more.
No. I'll be all right. You want to hit Caesar? I best ride him in.
How is he now, Ma?
He don't never know when to quit. He's strained his innards for sure, boy. Right bad, I guess.
Ah, please to hush, Ori. Jody, if it so happens I ain't up for a few days, think you can take charge around here?
I can take charge, Pa. Cowpeas and Neat Horn, I best watch corn for cutworms.
And keep the deer out of the fields?
I'll keep him out, Ma. Pa, you get a good sleep. Gotta get your strength for that.
All right, son. Night.
Night, Pa. Ma, I reckon you best get to bed, too.
What's that?
I said you best get to bed.
Now, Mr. Impudent Big Mouth, you just get to your room.
Yes, ma'am.
Some people getting mighty important around here.
Yes, ma'am. Night, Ma.
Night, son.
Look at Pa for your supper.
Well, now, there's 2 fine partridges I ever seen.
And only wasted 2 shots on them. I'm taking charge all right, ain't I, Pa? Everything's come along just... Pa?
When'd you last see the corn, Jody?
Yesterday? It were fine. Near 2 inches tall.
Your ma here says something's at it.
At the corn?
Says nigh about the whole crop is gone.
Ma, Flag ain't at it, Ma.
I get it.
Ma, he couldn't have. He's been being good. He wouldn't eat the corn.
Get out there and see for yourself. And that settles it. That critter's got to go.
Well, boy.
Hit were Flag, Pa. And I'm gonna punish him. I'll whip him with a stick, Pa. I'll get him.
Whipping won't help, son.
Then I'll pin him up. I'll halter him. I'll tie him to the
Listen
legs.
to me, boy. What's happened's powerful bad. You know that.
Yes.
But your ma and me, we're willing to have a try at a remedy. You agreeable to work extra hard to fix things?
I'll just do anything, Pa. I'll work like you never seen. I'll just do anything you and Ma says.
All right. Now, first you get whatever corn we got left, and you plant it just like we done before. Then you start to build our fence up. When you get the fence higher than you can reach, rail on rail, I hope by that time I'll be able to help. But you got to get it up before the corn starts showing again. Maybe that way we're safe.
I'll build that fence so high nothing will leap over it. Don't worry, Pa. Don't worry.
Last evening, Jody, when you and Ma come in and tell me you got the fence built, I was that joyful. But all that work and all them hopes for what? He got out again, didn't he? Flag.
He must have jumped over, Pa.
All our corn's ate up again. Jody, come close to me. You know we depend on our crops to live. We can't go on having them destroyed, one after the other. And you know there ain't a way in God's world to keep that wild yearling from destroying them.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I can't tell you how sorry. But you got to take the yearling out in the woods. Tie him up and shoot him.
Pa.
Now, Jody. Now.
It ain't no use, Flag. I done took you all the way to the forest. Figured Buck take care of you, maybe. Buck's gone horse trading to Georgia. So you gotta go away, Flag. Never come back. You can make out by yourself in the forest. Besides, I don't care for you no more. You ain't cute like you used to be. So get you here. Ain't nobody got any use for you anymore. Get off where to shoot you like Pa said. And don't you never come back. Never, never.
The yearling's back again, ain't he? Why didn't you do what I told you, boy?
I couldn't shoot him, Pa. I just couldn't.
Set my gun down.
Yes.
Tell your ma to come here, then go to your room and shut the door. gun from your maw. You got to finish him, boy. You got to put him out of his torment.
You done it on purpose. You always hated him. You went back on me. You told her to do it. I hate you. I hope you die. I hope I never see you again.
Take the shells and do like I say.
It's me, Flag. It's me, Jody. Won't hurt no more. I gotta do it. I gotta. Flag. Now I'm gonna run away. I ain't never coming back. Ever.
How's he, Doc? The boy, will he?
Most I can tell, Penny, he's took it out. Starved to death. Eaten up by swamp gnats. Where in sun's he been?
He run away. 8 days he was gone. Rivermen found him most 100 miles downstream.
He'll be all right another week. Fill him up with soup and give him with poultices. I'll stop by again one of these days.
Jody?
Hey, Pa.
Boy, we near about give you out. But you're all right.
I reckon, Pa.
Glory be.
I had to come home, Pa.
Why, sure you did.
I ain't meant what I said about hating you and Ma.
Oh, sure you ain't. When I was a child, I spake as a child.
Where's Ma?
As you walk down to the graveyard, son, reckon she's praying her thanks. Ma searched for you day and night. She ain't done nothing else. Jody, I'd be proud to know where you've been.
To the river, Pa. I aim to go to Boston.
Were you hungry?
Didn't get nothing to eat for 4 days.
I'm sorry you had to learn it that way. Now you know. Old starvation. He's got a face meaner than old Slewfoot.
It's fearful, Pa.
Boy, you figured I went back on you. That's why you run away. But 'twarn't only me. 'Twarn't only your yearling deer having to be destroyed. Life goes back on you, boy.
Yes, sir. I reckon.
I wanted life to be easy for you. Easier than 'twas for me. A man's heart aches seeing his young'un face the world, knowing he's got to get his insides tore out the way his was tore out. I wanted to spare you as long as I could. I wanted you to frolic with your yearling. But what's a man to do when he gets knocked down? Why, take his share and get up again.
I'm ashamed I run off, Pa.
You're near enough growed to do your own choosing, Jody. Maybe you crave to go to sea like Oliver. But I'd be proud did you choose to live here and farm the clearing. I'd be proud to see the day you got a well dug, so's no woman here'd be obliged to do a washing on a seepage hillside. You willing?
I'm willing, Pa.
There's food and drink to have you home, boy. Now get your rest.
I'll start the corn early in the morning, Pa.
Yes, boy.
We'll make it, Pa. We'll make out.
Yes, boy.
Come spring again, we'll even go hunting old Slewfoot.
Yes, boy.
Good night, Pa.
Night, son.
He's back, Penny. Our boy's back.
He come back different, Ma. He's taken the punishment. He ain't a yearling no longer.
I thought we'd lost them all, Penny. All the young ones. I'll go see him.
Go on, Ma.
Ma? That you? Jody boy. Oh, you get some sleep now. Night, Ma. Night, son.
curtain falls on the unforgettable Baxters, I'm quite sure that Sidney Franklin and Clarence Brown, who produced and directed The Yearling for the screen, are more than proud of tonight's three stars who brought it to the air: Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman, Jr. They've certainly given us a memorable evening with tonight's performance.
Thank you, Bill. And I think we owe a vote of thanks to Claude for coming all the way from Nashville to be with us.
Yes, indeed. And after tonight's performance, I can readily understand why Claude won a special Academy Award as Jody.
What have you been doing, Claude, besides rehearsals, since you've been in Hollywood?
Well, for one thing, I went to a preview of Robert Taylor's newest picture out at the MGM, The High Wall.
And for another thing, I'm willing to bet you paid a very special visit to a very special friend.
Who was this visit to, Claude?
It wasn't by any chance to the missing member of tonight's cast.
That's right. I went over to the studio zoo to see Flag. He sure has grown.
And did he remember you?
He did when I gave him a head of lettuce, but Jiminy, he's grown.
Well, he could say the same about you.
Jane is one of the most frequent players on Lux. I hardly need to ask you
if I use Lux soap. You know I do, Bill. It's a wonderful complexion care, and I use it faithfully.
Can you tell us what you're presenting next week, Mr. Keeley?
Yes, indeed, Claude. Next Monday night, we have another outstanding evening in this theater, when we bring together two of the screen's most popular and famous stars, Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton.
What are they doing for you, Bill?
They're appearing in Alfred Hitchcock's recent hit for RKO, Notorious, a mystery thriller strictly in the Hitchcock manner, charged with suspense and filled with tense romantic interest you'd expect from two such players.
Sounds right in the Lux tradition, Bill. Congratulations, and good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks from all of us. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton in Notorious. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a message to housewives. Saving used fats is still vitally important. Our Secretary of Agriculture tells us that world shortages of fats and oils are still acute. So continue to save all your used kitchen fats. Your dealer will pay you for every pound you turn in. And remember, many dealers now pay higher prices. Jane Wyman appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of Voice of the Turtle. Heard in our cast tonight were Jimmy Ogg as Fodderwing, and Gwen Delano, Ira Grossell, Larry Dobkin, Norman Field, Bill Johnstone, Barney Phillips, George Neese, Eddie Marr, Ann Carter, Noreen Gamil, and June Whitley. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Notorious with Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Notorious with Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Joseph Cotton and Valley in Spellbound. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. While most people think of motion pictures as typically American, it's nevertheless true that our neighbors overseas have contributed much to their development, in new ideas, new technical approaches, and new stars. And one of the most exciting new stars to come out of Europe is that great Italian artist known as Valle. She's heard tonight in her first dramatic appearance on the air. And we've chosen as her co-star another truly fine performer, Joseph Cotton, and a great play for them both, David O. Selznick's thrilling screen hit, Spellbound. I was talking to Valle during our rehearsals about her plans and her impressions of America. And one of the things that impressed her on arriving in this country was the abundance of everything, from motor cars to good soap flakes. And to millions of people, good soap flakes mean Lux, which reminds me again how much we take our luxuries for granted. While in many other countries, housewives must rely on any kind of soap that they can get, here they're always sure of a safe and easy care for precious washable fabrics just by saying Lux. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton as John and Valle as Constance. In the secluded Vermont countryside is an old established sanatorium, Green Manors, noted for its treatment of mental disorders. On the staff of psychiatrists is a young woman, Dr. Constance Peterson.
May I come in, Dr. Peterson?
Dr. Murchison, of course.
I thought I'd spread the tidings. My successor, Dr. Edwards, will be arriving here any moment.
I just can't imagine Grand Manors without you, Dr. Murchison.
I sort of go with the fixtures, I suppose.
It's so much more than that. You are Green Manors.
Well, the old must make way for the new, Miss Constance. Particularly when the board of directors suspects the old of senility.
But you've been like a new man since your vacation.
Of course, I agree with you.
You were overworked.
Charming diagnosis for a broken-down horse.
You're not living today. I mean just because Dr.
I
Edwards...
shall hover around for a day or two. Well, I'd better check the rest of the staff. I'd like you all in my office at 4 to meet him.
Dr. Murchison, tell me, what do you think of that Dr. Edwards?
His reputation is tremendous. Like the rest of you, I've never met the man.
What's your hurry, Connie?
Oh, Dr. Fleurot, I just had a note from Dr. Edwards. He wants to see me.
Oh? He's been here all of 24 hours and he's writing you notes?
He's interested in one of my patients.
Oh, you mean Mr. Gomes, the one with the guilt complex?
Yes.
I think you have a guilt complex yourself.
Oh?
Take last night at dinner. A dimple appeared in your cheek that was never there before. I detect decided amorous outcroppings toward Dr. Edwards.
If you knew how he'd test that sort of high school talk.
Ah, but how were you to know that Dr. Edwards would turn out to be so young and handsome?
Is that all you have to say about him?
No. No, he's a strange man.
Jealous of him?
Maybe.
I mean of his position here.
He seems so unsure of himself.
As you pointed out, he's been here only a day. Please, he's waiting for me.
Sure. Just see the conversation is confined to your patient. Don't take me too seriously, Connie.
Of course, I haven't had time really to study Mr. Gomes' case, Dr. Peterson, but I gather he's thoroughly convinced that he killed his father.
Yes, Dr. Edwards. Actually, his father died a very natural death.
But his conviction is very curious.
But you've encountered such cases very often. You describe them so perfectly in your book.
Yes, my book, Look, would you mind doing me a favor?
Not at all, Doctor.
I have a headache, and I understand you're not on duty till after dinner.
Well,
Now, please, I need some fresh air, and you look as though it might do you some good, too. Excuse me. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Edwards. Who? Sorry, I don't get your name. Norma Kramer? Please, Miss Kramer, I'm very busy, and I don't know you. I assure you, I'm sorry, Miss Kramer. Someone claiming to be... Well, I don't like practical jokes, do you?
Maybe an ex-patient of yours. They can be rather coy at times.
Let's get out of here. We'll look at some sane trees, normal grass, and clouds without complexes. How about it?
Thanks. I'd love to. How do you like our landscape, Dr. Edwards? Pastoral enough?
Breathtaking, but you're changing the subject. We were talking about poetry, and you were about to say...
I was about to say that great harm has been done the human race by the men who write it.
Oh, not really.
The way they delude people about love, writing about it as if it were a symphony, a flight of angels.
Which it isn't, of course.
Certainly not. People fall in love, as they put it, because they respond to certain hair colorings or vocal tones. Or mannerisms that remind them of their parents.
Oh, sometimes for no reason at all.
The point is that people who read about love is one thing, and experience is quite another. They expect kisses to be like lyrical poems and embraces like Shakespearean dramas.
And when they find out to the contrary, they get sick and have to be analyzed.
Yes, very often.
Professor, you're suffering from mogo on the go-go.
I beg your pardon? Come on, let's sit down over there. I see just what you were looking for. Trees, grass, and clouds. All very normal.
Well, Floro, seen our new chief of staff today?
No, Graf. I guess he's been tied up with Dr. Murchison.
Dr. Murchison just told me he went walking with Dr. Peterson. That's a little odd, isn't it?
Oh, it'll do Constance good. Poor girl's withering away with science. In my opinion, she's... Oh, well, come in, Connie. We hate to talk about you behind your back. Have a lovely walk.
I just got back. I heard Mr. Garms became quite ill this afternoon.
Yes, I gave him a sedative.
Oh, I should have been here. I'm sorry.
Oh, looks like you've had quite a time. Notice her stockings, Dr. Graff. The lady's been climbing trees.
Or lolling in a briar patch. Oh, now, don't be angry, Constance. Come on, have some coffee.
Dr. Peterson's already eaten. Observe the mustard on the right forefinger. I'd say hot dogs on the state highway.
It's a pity you are not able to diagnose your patients as accurately. I'm sorry to leave this nursery, but I'd better look in on Mr. Garms.
I believe she was blushing, Flero. Yes, I'm sure she was.
Come in. Oh, Dr. Peterson.
It's very late, I know. Am I disturbing you?
Oh, no. How's Garm?
I saw him at 10:30. He seemed much better.
Good.
I came to ask if I may borrow your book. The one on guilt complexes. Dr. Murchison had a copy. Oh, yes, it's here on the shelf. The autographed edition.
What do you want with the book? If there's a problem you want to discuss, what...
Oh, no particular problem. I'd like very much to discuss your book, though. I've never discussed an author's work with him. I sound nervous, don't I?
Mm-hmm. Are you?
I'm amazed at my subterfuge. I don't want to discuss your book at all. It's ridiculous. My coming here like a distracted child.
You're lovely.
Please don't say that. You'll think I'm here to...
I know why you're here.
Why?
Because something's happened to us.
But it doesn't happen like that. In a day.
It happens in a moment sometimes. I felt it this afternoon. It's like lightning striking. It was...
What is it? Why are you looking at me like that?
Here. Something about your dress.
My dress?
Oh, forgive me. I've been having a rather bad time with my nerves lately. Your dress, I mean those dark stripes.
You're ill.
No, I'm all right. Hello? Yes, Dr. Graff. Yes. What? Where is he? I'll be there right away. Mr. Garms just tried to commit suicide.
Is it bad?
I'm taking him to surgery.
I'll go with you.
Wait. Why are the lights out in the corridor?
But they're always off this time of
It's
night.
dark. That's why he did it, because the lights are out.
Dr.
Turn
Edwards.
on the lights in the doors. Unlock the doors. You can't keep people in cells.
You are ill,
Fools,
Dr.
all of you, babbling about guilt complexes. What do you know about them? Turn on the lights. Turn on...
I don't understand this at all. What would make Dr. Edwards collapse?
I don't know, Dr. Edwards.
Probably shock of some kind brought on by exhaustion.
May I stay with him, Doctor?
You were there when it happened. Yes, I'm sure he'll be more at ease with you.
And Mr. Garms?
Oh, he'll be all right. Just take care of Dr. Edwards and keep him quiet.
I wish you wouldn't talk, Dr. Edwards. Please just rest.
I must talk.
Very well, then. You're not Dr. Edwards, are you?
You know.
Only that you're not who you pretend you are. And that you're ill.
How did you find out?
This morning you sent me a note. You wanted to see me about Mr. Garms. You signed the note. Tonight when I took the book off the shelf, the autographed book, the signatures, Doctor, completely different.
Dr. Edwards is dead.
Dead?
I ought to know. I killed him and took his place.
Then who are you?
I don't know. I have no memory.
If you remember killing Dr. Edwards, you can remember more.
I can't. I've tried. You afraid of me?
No. Loss of memory isn't a difficult problem.
Amnesia. A trick of the mind to forget something too horrible to remember, so you put it behind a closed door.
We'll have to open that door.
I know what's behind it. A murder.
I don't believe it. That's a delusion of your illness. Will you answer me truthfully and trust me?
I trust you. It's no use. I don't know who I am. I don't know.
Who telephoned today?
Telephoned?
Yes, while I was in the office. What did she say?
She said that she was my office assistant. She hadn't heard from me. She was worried.
You mean she was Dr. Edwards' assistant? What else did she say?
She didn't recognize my voice. She said I wasn't Dr. Edwards.
Was that the first time that you became confused about being Edwards? Did anything happen before that?
Yes, in the hotel room, packing to come here, I found this cigarette case in my coat. Here, the initials.
J.B. They're probably your initials.
J.B. John Brown's body. Do they hang murderers on a sour apple tree here in Vermont?
Oh, please. Try to rest. It's very late. You'll feel better tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Murchison. Who? Oh, yes, Miss Kramer. You what? Well, of course. Come over right away. Who? Very well, then. Bring the sheriff with you. I wanted Dr. Fleureau here when you came, Miss Kramer. I wanted him to hear your story, too. You see, technically, I'm no longer associated with this sanatorium.
I don't see what difference it makes.
None, perhaps, Sheriff. Go on, Miss Kramer.
I've been in Dr. Edwards' office for years, and the man who spoke to me on the telephone is not Dr. Edwards. He let me have my vacation when he left on his, but I was very worried when I didn't hear from him. Then I thought he might have come directly here. That's why I telephoned.
Show them that photograph of Dr. Edwards.
Oh, yes. Here.
That certainly isn't our Dr. Edwards.
What do you suppose made him break down last night?
It's obvious now. Garms, that patient I told you about. I'm almost certain our Dr. Edwards is an amnesia case. Garms brought him back to reality for an instant, and being unable to face the truth of who he was, he collapsed.
You think he may have killed the real Dr. Edwards, eh?
It's quite possible. And then took his place to conceal the crime. This sort of unrealistic act is typical of the short-sighted cunning that goes with paranoid behavior. But we're wasting our time. His room's on the next floor.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Dr. Murchison. Dr. Fleureau, is anything wrong?
I'm afraid so, Constance. This gentleman with us is the sheriff.
Sheriff?
Dr. Edwards turns out to be a paranoid imposter, very likely guilty of having murdered the real Edwards. But he's disappeared.
Disappeared? He's not in his room?
We've looked everywhere, Connie.
You left him in his room, miss. When?
Late last night, but...
Well, he may still be around here somewhere. Excuse me, I better phone for some deputies.
Don't worry, Connie. It's not your fault that he got away. They're bound to find him.
I don't agree, Dr. Fleureau. I don't think they will find him. Not alive.
Why not?
An amnesia case like this, with the police after him? The fellow will put an end to his pain, to his nightmare fantasies, by blowing out his brains or dropping out of a window.
No.
Why, I didn't mean to be so callous about it, Constance.
Your guess is probably quite accurate.
Come along, Fleureau.
Suicide. No. No. Hello?
Mr. Brown is calling you, Dr. Peterson.
Brown?
John Brown, doctor. Long distance.
Put him on, please.
Hello?
Where are you?
Doesn't matter. You'll find a note under your carpet. Thanks for trying.
Hello? Hello? I cannot involve you in this for many reasons. One of them being that I love you. When the police step in, tell them I'm at the Riverside Hotel in New York. I prefer to wait alone for the end.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Spellbound. Libby, you're practically bubbling over with excitement. What's up?
Well, who wouldn't be excited about a picture that brings Van Johnson and June Allison together again? They're such a wonderful romantic team.
What a picture they have this time. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's rollicking new comedy, The Bride Goes Wild.
Rollicking is right. Van and June get involved in some of the most hilarious situations I've seen in many moons.
June Allison proves herself a top comedian in that picture.
And Van Johnson was never in better form as the young author trying to avoid matrimony.
But he can't escape a girl as lovely as June Allison.
Oh, she makes a stunning bride. The studio designed a trousseau for her that any bride would envy.
Well, nowadays, it's easy for a bride to keep her nice things new-looking longer. The same way MGM did for June Allison in The Bride Goes Wild.
With Lux Care.
And easier than ever now, with the wonderful new diamonds of Lux.
Women said Lux just couldn't be better, but it's more wonderful than ever. There's nothing just like these new diamonds. So sheer, so tiny, so white.
They not only look different, they act different. They're so much faster. They fairly burst into suds at the touch of water.
And make the richest suds ever.
Just compare them with any other suds you've ever used. They're richer.
And they keep pretty underthings lovely 3 times as long. Tests show that. It's just like getting 3 pretty slips for the price of 1. So smart girls avoid harsh washing methods.
Anything safe in water is safe in these new diamonds of Lux. We return you now to William Keighley.
Act Two of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton as John and Valley as Constance. It's late that same day, in a room in the Riverside Hotel in New York City.
Why did you come here? Why?
To take care of you. To help you.
You can't help a criminal. I won't allow you to.
I couldn't bear it away from you. I couldn't do anything but think of you.
No.
I'm here as your doctor. It has nothing to do with love. Nothing at all. Oh, darling.
Constance?
You see, nothing to do with love at all. Darling, we haven't much time. You lived somewhere. You had relatives, friends. Please try to remember.
Why not a wife?
Can you remember her?
No. Thank heavens I can't remember a wife.
You told me you had headaches. How would you diagnose a pain in the right upper quadrant? A persistent pain?
Oh, gallbladder, possibly a heart case, pneumonia. Depends on the patient's history.
Obviously, you are a doctor.
The only thing that's obvious is the logic of the situation.
What logic?
That it was I who was with Dr. Edwards here. Look at this newspaper. Police believe the imposter who escaped from Green Manors is the patient who visited the real Dr. Edwards in the Cumberland Mountains. No trace of Dr. Edwards has been found since he left the Cumberland Resort in the company of his alleged patient.
Where did you go?
I don't know. But I came back with his identity. And logically, I know why the body hasn't been found. Because it was hidden by me.
Don't you see you can be imagining all this? You insist without proof that you're a murderer. Whoever you are, it's a guilt complex that speaks for you. A guilt fantasy that probably goes back to your childhood. Your wrist.
What about my wrist?
Roll up your sleeve. You were in an accident. Your wrist was burned. Your forearm. You've had an operation in the last 6 months. A skin graft.
It hurts.
What happened? Where?
My wrist hurts.
What happened?
It's burning. My arm's burning.
Try to remember.
No, I can't think. I can't.
Darling, oh, I'm so sorry. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm all right.
Who could that be?
The bellboy. I left word I wanted the late editions of the newspapers.
I'll go.
Bellboy, Mr. Brown.
Oh, yes, the papers. Here, thank you.
Huh? Oh, yes, ma'am. Thanks.
Still on the front page.
Yes, it's my picture.
Your picture. Police hunt Dr. Constance Peterson, believed aiding madman in Edward's mystery.
The bellboy recognized me. We've got to leave here. Now, at once. There's no time even to pack. Tickets. You must have heard Dr. Edwards ask for tickets.
I don't remember.
But you will. We'll go to a ticket window. Try to relive that other time with Edwards. Ask for the same tickets.
I'll try.
All right, please. Who's next?
Washington, one way.
You went someplace with Edwards. Ask for tickets to the same place.
46, including tax. Thank you. Yes, sir?
Tickets.
Tickets to where, sir?
2 tickets.
2 tickets where to?
Rome.
Where?
He means Rome, Georgia.
Yes, ma'am. Just a moment, please.
I feel so peculiar.
Please, darling. A policeman is coming. Don't say anything.
Anything wrong, lady?
My husband's here, officer.
Here you are, ma'am. 2 tickets to Rome, Georgia.
You need any help?
Oh, no, he'll be all right. Those dizzy spells go away quickly.
Your change, ma'am. Birmingham Special, track 17 in 10 minutes.
Thank you.
I'll go to the train with you.
Oh, no, he's better now, officer. Please don't bother.
Track 17's right over there.
We've got to get to an exit.
Exit?
The policeman. He may find a description of us posted somewhere. We'll be picked up at the first stop.
We can't go back to the hotel.
No, darling. We'll go to Grand Central Station. We're going to Rochester.
Rochester?
I have a wonderful friend there, Dr. Alex Bruloff. He was my professor at the university. He'll help us. Feel better?
Much better, thanks.
Then let's pick up where we left off. We know you're a doctor, that you were in an accident, that you were once in Rome.
I was never in Rome in my life. Yes. I remember. Fighter plane spotted us.
You were flying?
Transport Medical Corps over Rome.
What happened?
Plane was hit, caught fire.
Go on.
I don't know. It just blacks out.
You left the army after that?
Maybe I deserted. I hated it. I hated the killing. I can remember that much.
Your guilt fantasies were exaggerated by your duties in the army.
Stop it, please. I don't want to hear any more about it.
Darling, we're just beginning. Don't hate me too much. Try to relax now. I'll tell you all about Alex, Dr. Bruloff. Oh, you'll be crazy about it.
Constance! Oh, how good to see you again, my dear.
Alex, you're busy. I should have let you know we were coming.
And ruined this wonderful surprise. Now, who is this man? You are bringing me a new patient?
Oh, no. This one's all mine. His name's John Brown. He's my husband, Alex. We were just married.
Very glad to know you, Dr. Bruloff.
So, married. You know who is waiting for me in there? 2 policemen.
Policemen?
This business about Dr. Edwards. They are here to ask me foolish questions. I get rid of them very fast now.
I'm sure they didn't see us coming.
I'm not going to run away again.
We can hear what they're saying.
I told the police before. I know nothing about Edwards.
I had some kind of a theory, Doctor.
I said if Edwards took a paranoid patient along with him on a vacation, he was even a bigger fool than I thought he was. It's like playing with a loaded gun.
Was Edwards a friend of yours?
What are you talking about? I scarcely knew him. Please, no more questions.
Sorry to have bothered you, Doctor. Good night.
Good night. Police detective. What do you suppose they are snooping around me for?
Because you're so old and wise.
Married, huh? Come on in the kitchen. We have a glass of beer.
Alex, the truth is, we're here to impose. The hotels, they're all so crowded we couldn't get accommodations.
What do you want with a hotel? I live by myself in a big house. Cook me my coffee in the morning, and the house is yours. Mr. Brown.
Yes.
Make yourself useful. The beer in the icebox.
Oh, yes.
Take your choice of the bedrooms, Constance. Good night. Good night, John.
Night.
Good night.
Happy dreams, which we will analyze at breakfast.
Thanks for everything.
Any husband of Constance is a husband of mine, so to speak.
He is wonderful, isn't he?
If we're supposed to be married, why didn't you ask where our luggage is?
Alex is always like that, in a complete dream state socially. Did the police upset you?
Oh, no. You're very lovely.
No, please. You'll keep this room. I'll take the one next door. It's a room John, what are you looking at?
Nothing.
You're staring at the curtains.
Stop telling me what I'm doing.
The curtains frighten you. White curtains with stripes. Stripes!
Stop it.
That night at the sanatorium, my dress was white with dark stripes. Why does the color white frighten you? Why do the lines frighten you?
Just let me alone. Please let me alone.
Yes, darling, yes. Why don't you take a hot bath? You'll sleep better.
Yes, I will. I'd like to shave. I must look like a tramp.
Do you think you can manage one of those old-fashioned razors? Our host is an old-fashioned man.
If I cut myself, I'll yell for my doctor.
Good night, darling.
Good night. White tiles, lather, wash bowl, medicine cabinet, bathtub, white. Razor. Yes, this razor. Police. Brulov. He knows. The razor.
Is that you, John? Come, join me. I was unable to sleep, so I came down to do some work. I am having some milk and crackers. Have some. There's plenty.
Milk. White.
John, what's the matter? What's that in your hand? What is it?
Darling? Better get up, darling. 7 o'clock. John, are you awake? Gone. He's gone. John, where are you? Alex, are you down here? Where's the razor? The razor. Alex! Oh, no!
What is it? Oh, good morning.
Oh, you were asleep.
What is the matter with you?
Nothing.
I must have dozed off in this chair. I get a cup of real coffee this morning?
Alex, my husband.
Your husband's on the couch in the living room. You think Brulov is so old he cannot make out 2 and 2 is 4?
I should have known.
The moment I see you with a man whose pupils are enlarged, who has a tremor of the left hand, who is on a honeymoon with no baggage, and whose name is John Brown. I know practically what is going on.
What did he do?
Only what I expected. There is no use taking chances, so I sit here last night waiting. Soon he comes downstairs, and he is dangerous. I can see by his face, so I keep talking to him while I put some bromide in a glass of milk. Enough to knock out 3 horses.
The struggle against his condition. It agitates him at times, Alex. But there's no real danger.
No real danger. Only he comes downstairs with my razor in his hand.
What are you going to do?
Something more for you than for me. Call the police.
Oh, no, please. Alex, You don't know this man.
We are speaking of a schizophrenic, not a Valentine.
Please. The shock of a police investigation might ruin his chance for recovery. And I can save him.
How if he killed Dr. Edwards?
He didn't. I couldn't feel this way towards a man who was bad, who had committed murder. I couldn't feel this pain for someone who was evil.
This is baby talk. You are 20 times crazier than he is.
Give me time. Just a few days, Alex. In his present condition, he could tell the police nothing. Don't you see?
Go make me some coffee.
Then you'll help me? Oh, Alex. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So, you're awake.
Who are you? Oh, yes, I remember. Constance.
In the kitchen making coffee.
Bromide. Who's been feeding me bromide?
What's your name?
I don't... Oh, so Constance told you about me.
Nobody had to tell me. And don't fight me. I'm going to help you if I can. I want you to look on me like your father. Trust me. Lean on me. This is a shortcut, but we haven't time for anything else.
Go ahead, I'm leaning.
Maybe you got something you want to tell me. A few words in the corner of your head.
No.
Go on, talk to me.
There's nothing.
Maybe you've dreamt something.
I was dreaming just now.
What did you dream?
I don't believe in dreams. That Freud stuff's a lot of hooey.
Do you want I should help or not?
I'm sorry.
Dreams can tell you sometimes what you are trying to hide. But they tell it to you all mixed up. The problem is to put the puzzle together. Constance with the coffee.
John, how do you feel?
Awful.
The patient is going to tell us about a dream. You'll find a pencil and pad on that table. Take notes. Well?
Oh, the dream. I seemed to be in a gambling house. There weren't any walls, just a lot of curtains with eyes painted on them. I was playing cards with a man who had a beard. He had just won when the proprietor came in and accused him of cheating. The proprietor yelled at him. "This is my place," he said. "I won't allow you here. I'll fix you."
Details, John. The more fantastic, the better.
Oh, this man with the beard, he was leaning over the sloping roof of a high building, and I yelled at him to watch out, but he fell over slowly with his feet in the air. And then I saw the proprietor again. He was hiding behind a chimney, and he had a small wheel in his hand. I saw him drop the wheel on the roof.
How did you react to that?
I started running. I heard something beating over my head, a great pair of wings, and they almost caught me when I came to the bottom of the hill. I must have escaped. I don't remember. Then I woke up and saw Dr. Bruloff.
Have some coffee.
I feel so strange again. Something's happening to me.
Try to relax. Drink your coffee. He's staring out the window.
What's out the window? It's been snowing.
The light frightened him. Photophobia.
No. It's the snow. And those tracks in the snow. Dr. Edwards was fond of sports. He mentioned skiing in his book as valuable in the treatment of mental disorders. Skiing. That's what those dark lines symbolize for him. Ski tracks in the snow. John, where did Edwards go skiing? Can't you tell us where?
He has already told us. Let me see your notes. Sloping roof. That could mean a mountainside.
And the bearded man was Dr. Edwards. Dr. Edwards plunged over the precipice while skiing.
Those wings, chasing him down a hill. That could mean he was escaping from a valley.
Skiing resorts often are called valleys, like Sun Valley. He was being pursued by a figure with wings.
Wings? An angel?
Angel Valley? John, do you remember an Angel Valley?
No.
We can call it travel agency. Check all the skiing resorts.
Wasn't Angel Valley. It was a place called Gabriel. Gabriel Valley.
What else do you remember now?
The other man in your dream, the proprietor. Who was he?
An accident occurred, darling. Do you remember that? A skiing accident. Dr. Edwards went over a snow cliff.
It was no accident. I've had enough of this. Call the police. I killed him. I killed Dr. Edwards at Gabriel Valley.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 3 of Spellbound will follow in a moment. Our guest tonight is responsible for the interviews with famous stars which many of you doubtless read in current publications. She's Miss Dorothy Blair of Universal International. Did you see any of the filming of Naked City at the studio, Dorothy?
Yes, I did. After Mark Hellinger brought the company back from 2.5 months on location in New York and did a few scenes at the studio. There are more actual scenes of Manhattan in the picture than you could cover in a week of sightseeing.
New York as native New Yorkers know it. Howard Duff and Dorothy Hart do outstanding jobs as the romantic leads.
Barry Fitzgerald won everyone completely in his role of police lieutenant.
Do you find that you have an eye for detail even when you're not working, Dorothy?
Yes, I do. One day when I was on the set of Naked City, Dorothy Hart was having her hem adjusted. I found myself taking in every detail of her costume down to her stockings. The correct shade to blend with her costume, seams straight. But I can see John Kennedy knows the rest.
No runs.
That's right. And every girl can give her precious nylons the same safe care the studios use. Gentle Lux. It really cuts down runs.
Well, there's a new thrill in store for women when they try the new tiny diamonds of Lux. They're more wonderful than ever. They were a long time in coming, but now they're here. They're incredibly sheer and so tiny. There's nothing in the world just like them. They do more for you, too.
In what way, Mr. Kennedy?
They remove soil other kinds of suds can't, leaving things cleaner, fresher.
I can hardly wait to get some.
They make stockings last twice as long, too. Tests prove it. And that's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. Thank you for coming tonight, Dorothy Blair. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton as John and Valley as Constance. John's statement that he has killed Dr. Edwards at Gabriel Valley has sent Constance to the telephone, but not to call the police.
How soon does the train leave, please? 4:45. Thank you. We're going to Gabriel Valley, John. There's a train in an hour.
You're not going anywhere with me. I know about last night. I might have killed you or Dr. Bruloff with that razor.
But you didn't. Nothing happened.
It will if I don't give myself up to the police. I love you, but I'm not worth loving. Darling, you can help me, but afterwards.
This feeling of guilt. Guilt. Have you never been without it?
Not since childhood.
What's that? Since childhood?
What was it, darling? Was it so terrible that you preferred to think you murdered Dr. Edwards rather than remember what happened long ago?
Let me alone.
You said you loved me. Look at me then. Why am I fighting for you? Because I love you. Because I need you.
Can you love me?
And I want you to come with me to Gabriel Valley.
What good will it do?
You'll see the hill where it happened. You'll remember things.
How I killed him.
No. You'll see your innocence. You'll see what really happened.
If the episode's repeated, how do you know I won't kill again?
Because I'm convinced you didn't kill in the first place.
You believe in me enough to take such a chance?
Of course I do. We'll go back to that ski run. We'll find out what really happened to Dr. Edwards. We'll find out what it was in your childhood that's haunted you all these years.
Dr. Bruloff, you've been remarkably silent through all of this.
This is a woman in love. What can an old man say? Hello?
This is Lieutenant Cooley, Doctor, police headquarters.
What do you want now?
When I came to see you last Tuesday, you had visitors. One of them was a girl.
Well?
I've just received a bulletin from Vermont. They're looking for that girl, Constance Peterson.
And what has she done?
She's wanted for questioning. Where is she?
She left yesterday afternoon.
Where did she go?
I don't know.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Obstructing justice? Come down and arrest me there. I think I obstruct some more.
distance.
A person-to-person call. Dr. Constance Peterson. She's at the inn in Gabriel Valley in Vermont.
I'm sorry, sir. The inn at Gabriel Valley says Dr. Peterson has gone skiing. Do you wish her to call you when she returns?
No. Never mind.
You're sure this is the hill, John? You were here with Dr. Edwards.
This is it.
Put on your skis.
The cliff, it's down there.
I know it's down there.
And promise me, no matter what I may try to do,
the ski run curves away from the cliff.
But what if I force you to...
Just a few minutes, darling, and you'll be free. Take my hand. Ready? Then, here we go.
Slow down. Slow down, we're going too fast.
No, we're not.
You're too close to me. Cut over.
I want to be close to
the
you.
cliff, you can see it now, just ahead of us.
I know, darling, I know.
Yes. I remember. White. He was where you are, and I... You wanted this. Everything must be the same. All right, then. Constance, no.
John, are you all right?
Constance.
You threw yourself at me. You wouldn't let me go over. You saved me.
My brother. My brother.
What about your brother? Tell me.
We were children. It comes back to me now. I killed him. I killed my brother. It was an accident.
What happened? How did it happen?
Our house, the front steps, there was a railing, and my brother was sliding down the railing.
Tell me,
I didn't mean it. I didn't. I slid down behind him. I knocked him off. And there was a picket fence. My brother...
At last. Oh. Come, darling. We're going back to the inn. You can call the police now.
Yes. They can find the body of Dr. Edwards somewhere in the snow at the bottom of that cliff.
Some more coffee?
No, please. The police should be there by now. We'll know very soon.
Yes, darling.
It's unbelievable how everything comes back to me. Oh, by the way, I'm not married, and my name is John. John Ballantyne.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
Another thing, my Army record's all right. Medical discharge.
How did you meet Dr. Edwards?
I met him in the Cumberland Mountains. I went there to rest. My nerves were still pretty ragged from the war, and he was vacationing there, and I asked him to help me.
How did you happen to come here?
Still a little hazy, darling. He invited me. A few days skiing. He was coming to Vermont anyway to take over the sanatorium. We had to change trains in New York and left the station. Went somewhere for lunch. I can't seem to recall just where. Anyway, we came on, and the accident happened at that spot.
Where you saved me.
Now, let's not have any confusion about who saved whom. Edwards was about 50 feet ahead of me when he went over.
You saw it happen. You thought of your brother, and that awful feeling of guilt came over you again. You had to run away. You assumed the role of Dr. Edwards to prove to yourself he wasn't dead. And since he wasn't dead, you reasoned you couldn't have killed him.
How does it feel to be a great analyst?
Wonderful.
And madly adored.
Very wonderful. Hello.
I'm Sergeant Hickson, State Police.
Oh, yes.
This is Lieutenant Cooley. He's from Rochester.
We met Lieutenant Cooley before, so to speak.
How did you find us, Lieutenant?
No thanks to Dr. Brulov. But you left a trail a mile wide.
We've found Dr. Edwards' body, just where you said it would be.
Thank goodness this is all over then.
Not quite, Dr. Peterson. There was a bullet in his body.
Well, that's impossible.
Dr. Edwards was murdered. Shot in the back. You're under arrest.
And I brought you back here to Green Manors, Constance, because there is nothing more you can do for John.
Alex, there must be Something I can do.
You cannot keep bumping your head against reality and saying the evidence is not there. The evidence is there. John has been indicted for murder.
He trusted me, Alex. I led him into a trap. I've all but convicted him. Is that real enough for you? But don't ask me to stop. I can't stop. I won't stop until he is free.
And how will you free him?
I don't know. I haven't seemed very grateful to Alex, have I? Thanks for straightening things out with Dr. Murchison and everyone.
I'm sorry the prison hospital is so close by. This means you'll see John every chance you get. It is useless for me to tell you not to.
Yes.
I hate to hurry, Dr. Bruno.
I have been waiting for you to throw me out of your office, Murchison.
The car's here. It's quite a drive to the station.
Yes, I go back now to Rochester. Take care of my girl.
We'll try to, Doctor. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'll write to you, Constance.
Thank you, Alex.
A brilliant man.
I should go to the station with him.
No, you're too tired. Constance, try to forget things better forgotten. You've a fine career ahead of you here.
Thank you. Well, at least one good thing came out of all this. You're still here. Who knows what would have happened to this place under Dr. Edwards?
I knew Edwards only slightly. I never liked him. Well, good night, Constance. I hope you'll feel rested in the morning.
Good night, Dr. Murchison.
I knew Edwards only slightly. I never liked him.
He told me before he had never met him. The day John first came here.
Like the rest of you, I've never met the man. Constance, did you forget something, my dear?
I want to talk to you, Dr. Murchison.
Well, of course.
It's a problem. A dream one of my patients reported.
Which patient?
John Ballantyne.
Well?
Ever since John was arrested, he's been recalling more details of that dream. Anyway, he was playing cards in a gambling house, apparently with Dr. Edwards.
Oh? What game were they playing?
21. John says he dealt Dr. Edwards a 7 of clubs. And Edwards said that makes it 21.
Perhaps he was trying to mention a locale, an actual place, a club.
There's a place in New York, the 21 Club.
Oh, yes. Yes, so there is.
The patient dreamed the proprietor accused Dr. Edwards of cheating. He ordered Edwards out. I won't allow you here, he said. This is my place. I'm going to fix you.
The dream gives the locale a double identity. The 21 Club and Green Manors, perhaps. But the proprietor seems to belong to the latter. In fact, it might easily be myself.
It seemed that way to me, Dr. Murchison.
I presume you only arrived at this solution tonight?
Yes, just now, in the corridor.
Was there any more to the dream?
Yes. The patient dreamed he and Dr. Edwards were on a high, sloping roof. That he saw Edwards fall from the roof to his death. He also saw the angry proprietor hiding behind a chimney. In his hand was a small wheel. He dropped the wheel.
The symbolism of the wheel escapes me.
It was a revolver. The proprietor, who threatened Edwards' life in the 21 Club, dropped a revolver in the snow at Gabriel Valley after shooting Dr. Edwards in the back. The weapon is still there, with the murderer's fingerprints on it.
I can't agree with that part of your interpretation. For the good reason that the weapon is now in my hand. I imagined something of this sort might happen when I made the slip before, about knowing Edwards. That started your agile young mind going.
You had a breakdown a few weeks ago. In your state of panic, you learned that Edwards was to take your place here. So you sought him out in his favorite restaurant in New York. He was having lunch there with John Ballantyne. You accused him of stealing your job. You threatened to kill him. You followed him to Gabriel Valley and shot him from behind a tree.
You're an excellent analyst. But I don't think the police are interested in dreams.
No, but they'll be greatly interested in the waiters in the 21 Club who saw you there. In the people who saw you on the train to Gabriel Valley. In others who saw you at the inn. There'll be no dreams. In this case.
And what did you think I'd do when you told me all this? Congratulate you? You forget in your devotion to your patient that the punishment for 2 murders is the same as for 1.
You're not. going to commit a second murder, Dr. Murchison?
I hadn't planned to. But you're here. You're not leaving.
A man of your intelligence doesn't commit a stupid murder. You're thinking you were not mentally responsible the first time. That they'll consider the state of your health. That they'd never execute you for the murder of Dr. Edwards. You can still live, read, write, research, even if you are put away. You're thinking that now, Dr. Murchison. But if you pull that trigger, it's called deliberate murder, and you'll die in the electric chair for your crime. I'm going to telephone for the police, Dr. Murchison.
If you walk to that door, I'll...
And don't try to leave, Dr. Murchison.
Sanatorium chief attempts to kill self after murder confession.
Dr. Murchison shot rival. Valentine free.
Girl risks life second time to save Valentine.
Don't worry, Dr. Bruloff. This time it's a real honeymoon. Luggage and everything.
Nothing is so nice as a new marriage, John. No psychoses, no aggressions, no guilt complexes. Not yet.
Not ever, Alex. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye. And remember, John, for a happy marriage, never keep a secret from your wife.
From her? A fat chance I'd have.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. You know, Libby, we talk a lot about fashions in clothes. How about news tonight on fashions for the home?
Well, there's a wonderful new fashion in dishes.
Anything to do with color or size?
In a way, because they're ever so tiny and pure, pure white.
The dishes?
No, the new diamonds of Lux you use to wash them with. Washing dishes with this new Lux is a fashion I predict will sweep the country.
Because these sheer tiny diamonds are so much faster?
That's right. You just turn on the water and presto, they burst into suds right before your eyes.
Just compare them with any other dishwashing suds you've ever used. They're richer. Make thick, abundant suds that last and last.
They go so far, too. You can wash up to twice as many dishes with these new tiny diamonds of Lux.
Careful tests using the same weight of soaps proved Lux washes more dishes than any of 10 other leading soaps.
And you needn't dry the dishes at all. Just rinse them with hot water and let them drain. They'll dry bright and sparkling.
Of course, every woman knows how gentle Lux is, how kind to hands. You can be sure the new tiny Lux diamonds will keep your hands soft and smooth and lovely in spite of dishwashing. Try these new tiny Lux diamonds for dishes tomorrow. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our thanks now to Joseph Cotton and Valley, who returned to the footlights for a well-earned curtain call. Our congratulations to you both for your splendid performances in Spellbound.
Thank you, Bill. It's always a pleasure to be here, but you know, it was a double pleasure tonight.
Oh, why is that, Joe?
Well, to be with Alida Valley on her very first dramatic radio broadcast, and I'm sure you agree with me that she is to be highly congratulated for her performance tonight.
Indeed, yes. Were you nervous, Miss Valley?
A little, I suppose. But you couldn't help feeling right at home after the first few minutes. And I'm delighted, of course, that my very first radio performance has taken place on America's leading dramatic radio program.
Well, I hope, Miss Valley, that tonight's appearance will be the first of many on our Lux Radio Theater.
See, I told you this was a nice program, Alida.
Well, you must like it. You've been back 3 times this year already.
Well, that's right, Joe. You're practically a permanent fixture with us. I trust you've had time to do a picture or two for your boss, David O. Selznick, though.
He certainly has. He's just completed a wonderful picture with Jennifer Jones called Portrait of Jenny.
And speaking of pictures, Miss Valley, I enjoyed your performance as Mrs. Paradine in the Paradine case very much.
Thank you. You're very kind.
What's doing in the Lux Radio Theater next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, in honor of St. Patrick's Day, we're bringing our audience one of the gayest, most tuneful musicals to reach the screen. It's 20th Century Fox's great hit, Irish Eyes Are Smiling. Starring Dick Haymes in his original screen role, co-starred with the delightful Jean Crane.
Well, that ought to make a great day for the Irish, Bill, and everybody else. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks again for Spellbound. And now it's my privilege to make a very special announcement. The name you ladies have been waiting to hear. The first prize winner of the third week of Lever Brothers Mammoth Fur Contest. A $3,000 mink coat, or cash if she prefers, goes to a lady in Lafayette, Indiana. And her name is Mrs. Janice C. Urselcook of 907 State Street. Congratulations, Mrs. Urselcook, on your fine letter. Here are the second prize winners for the third contest. Mrs. Robert S. Oakes of 819 South Columbus Street, Alexandria, Virginia. Mrs. Gladys Dorothy Johnson, 3642 Huntington Avenue, Minneapolis 16, Minnesota. And Miss Joan L. Smith of 537 West Deming Place, Chicago, Illinois. A $1,000 fur coat or cash to each. Other winners will be notified by mail. Listen next week for the name of the top winner of the fourth Big Lever Fur Contest. It may be yours. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jean Crane and Dick Haymes in Irish Eyes Are Smiling. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Red Cross stands ready to serve you and your community. Keep Red Cross prepared when disaster strikes. Give gladly to the 1948 Red Cross Fund. Heard in our cast tonight were Herbert Butterfield as Bruloff, Bill Johnstone as Murchison, Gerald Moore as Fleurot, and Cliff Clark as Cooley. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Irish Eyes Are Smiling with Dick Haymes and Jean Crane.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Irish Eyes Are Smiling with Jean Crane and Dick Haymes. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews and Ida Lupino in Daisy Kenyon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
From Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Like many of you, I was among the 750,000 readers who made Daisy Kenyon one of the best-selling novels of its year. And we're fortunate that picture making is drawing more and more on bestsellers for its stories and its characters. We can also thank 20th Century Fox for their excellent screenplay of Daisy Kenyon, which we bring you tonight, starring that very fine dramatic actress, Ida Lupino, and Dana Andrews, playing the screen role to which he brought such rare distinction. I suppose it's only appropriate that one bestseller should be brought to you by another bestseller. The latter, of course, Lux Toilet Soap, which I'm sure is your favorite beauty aid, as well as the favorite beauty soap of screen stars. And it's equally appropriate that a story of romance, as is our play tonight, should be brought to you by a product that has meant romance to many, many women by helping them have that lovelier Lux complexion. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Daisy Kenyon, starring Dana Andrews as Dan O'Mara and Ida Lupino in the title role. New York City. It's late afternoon, and in her apartment, Daisy Kenyon, young, attractive, and quite a successful magazine illustrator, has just received a visitor.
Dan, I told you I had a date for dinner.
It'll keep. Who with, baby?
Well, I met him at a party last night, and I have to get dressed.
I only stopped by for a minute, Pet. I can't make it to Latimer's tomorrow night.
Oh, Dan, do you realize this is the third time in a row we've broken a date with them?
Change it to next week. I'll be there if it kills me.
No, I won't. We just won't plan anything at all.
I'm going to Washington tomorrow.
Washington? How thrilling. Harry S. wants your advice on atomic energy?
Now, look, Daisy, your being mad is silly, and you know it. I've never broken a date with you unless I couldn't help it. Unless it was something really important.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I don't mean that you're not important. But we can go to the Latimers next week, and we can see each other almost any time.
No, Dan. I don't think we can. I think we're through.
Do we have to go through all this again?
We don't have to go through anything again. I just have to fight to stay happy, that's all. Fight for everything. Oh, my life's all mixed up with you every way I turn. I've tried and you've tried, but it won't work out. You have a wife, 2 children, big law practice. You're going to be important in Washington. I only have my work. You've messed that up, too.
Don't be mad, honey.
Dan, I am mad, and when I am, I can't even paint. You're never going to marry me because you'll never divorce Lucille.
That's not fair, Daisy.
Dan, you're never going to be divorced because you don't want to be. Look, I'm not being sorry for myself. I knew it would be like this. It's just that I'm tired, that's all. Tired and through.
I'll get out whenever you tell me to. But I want you to tell me because you mean it. Not because you're angry. Are you really telling me now, Daisy?
I said I was. Oh, Dan, will you ever believe I really mean what I say? I've tried to break this off. Honestly, I've tried. And I will one day, too.
All right. You will. Maybe next year, maybe next week. But not this week.
No, not this week. Now go on, beat it. My date's due.
Night, darling. Hey, taxi! Taxi!
Sorry, I'm keeping this cab.
Why tie it up? After all, Miss Kenyon may not be ready for another 30 minutes.
Miss Kenyon?
You've got a date with her, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
I say, look, I'll send the cab right back. As soon as I'm through with it.
Thanks. It's very generous.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Pete.
It's all right. Well, shall we go?
Oh, finish your drink if you'd like.
Thanks. How about the Brevoort for dinner? Haven't been there since before the war.
I'd love it. The war's been over for some time now.
Not for me. I re-enlisted. Just got out again last week.
Oh, glad you did.
Oh, it didn't matter one way or the other until last night.
What happened last night?
I met you.
Why did you keep asking me if I were real?
Why not? Nothing else is real anymore.
Mary tells me you're a boat designer.
Yeah, I used to be.
Oh, yes, I remember now. You designed the Lapham 6-meter. And there were wonderful photographs of boats in the magazines by a Susie Lapham.
My wife.
Oh. Tell me something. Don't any of you ever go back to the wives you left when you went to war? Excuse me, Pete. Yes?
Your cab, lady. That party said to come back here.
Be down in a minute. Seems there's a cab waiting.
Must have sent it back after all.
He?
That fellow who was leaving just as I got here said he needed a cab.
Oh, yes. Yes, he can be very rude at times. He was, I suppose.
Oh, I didn't notice.
We were talking about your wife.
You were? Yes, she's dead.
And Mr. Harris phoned Dan. He said he'd come by with the Fosters.
Oh, that's fine, Lucille. Won't take me a minute to change. You look very nice.
Well, thank you. Dan, why are you going to Washington tomorrow? You know, Father never discusses business with me.
I'm going down to present a brief to the SEC on amalgamated gas.
I so seldom know what you're doing. No one even expects me to know anymore.
Do you think I know what I'm doing, honey bunch? Where are the kids?
Oh, Rosamond's primping. Oh, really, Dan? I wish you'd consulted me before you told her she could go with us tonight. 13's no age for the stork club.
What's the harm in it? Where's Marie?
I'd better look in on her. She's supposed to be doing her homework. She's getting awfully impudent, too. I don't know whether... Marie, go to your room.
And I meant what I said.
Go to your room this instant.
Daddy.
Lucille, what is it?
Marie's been insolent. I told her to stay in her room because I...
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, what is it, baby?
She hit me.
But she said things. I've never been spoken to like that in my life. And by my own child.
Couldn't be that bad, Lucille. Oh, look, sweetie, Mommy didn't mean to hurt you, and I don't think you meant to be rude to her. That's one of the very worst things you can do, being rude to your mother.
Dan, you don't...
Remember the fourth commandment, don't you, Marie? The fourth. It's even ahead of murder and stealing. Now, what was it you wanted, anyway?
I just wanted to come down when the company came.
Well, maybe you can. Lucille, I'm sure she'll do her best to get her homework finished.
That has nothing to do with the way she spoke to me.
Marie, now say you're sorry, then go wash your face.
I'm sorry, Mother. Thank you, Daddy.
Don't ever hit that child again, Lucille. How can you have so little control as to let an 11-year-old child...
Control? You see the children 5 minutes a day, just enough to spoil them. But if you could understand how thankless it is for
Marie
me...
wants to see the company. You'll only be here a few minutes. Is that going to hurt her?
How do you know what hurts her? What hurts anybody? Oh, I realize what I am to you, only don't interfere when I try to make better human beings of my daughters.
Lucille, please.
No, but once I'm going to say it. I know exactly what I am to you. Sometimes I wish I didn't know.
Know what? You just lost your temper with Marie, now you're losing it with me. Maybe I haven't been the best husband, but if you want me to stay any kind of husband at all, you'll never say anything again like what you tried to say just now. You say you know exactly what you are to me? Well, if you do, then you know the good things as well as the bad. You'll never have any unless you ask for it. And you know it isn't thankless. We have 2 fine girls, and you're to be thanked for that. Now, powder your nose. Go on, honey. And cheer up.
I had a fine time, Daisy. I even like the nightclubs. Hey, do I talk too much?
Oh, you may drink too much, but you don't talk too much.
I feel good. Why'd you want to leave the Stork Club?
Oh, didn't you think it was a little crowded?
I didn't notice a soul except you. Hey, why are we stopping?
No particular reason, except this is where I live.
Oh.
Do you know it's 3:30?
No. Daisy, tell me something. Now that I've forsaken the army, what am I going to do for a living, huh?
Well, there are a lot of beautiful sloops waiting to be designed, I understand.
No, kid stuff. I think I'm going to be a ruthless tycoon from now on.
Fine. Will that give you time to see me again?
Sure, I'll see you.
I mean it. I'm not just being polite.
Well, don't say it if you don't mean it, Daisy.
Call me Sunday. If you're sober by Sunday afternoon, you can take me to a baseball game. Well?
I love you.
You what?
Good night, Miss Kenyon.
Good night, Mr. Lapham.
So I took a chance on finding you home and put in the call. How's New York, Daisy?
New York's fine, Dan. How's Washington?
It's terrible. Say, what are you doing home on Sunday afternoon? And how's your boyfriend?
Boyfriend?
The one you went out with the other night. I stole his taxi, but I sent it back. Did you get it all right?
Oh, yes. It was very funny, wasn't it? I was furious, and I still am. Then bumping into us at the Stork Club.
I didn't bump into you.
All right, you didn't. Really, Dan, you behaved
like a cad, huh? Well, are you going to leave me for him?
I'm going to leave you all right. But not for Mr. Lapham. He's nice, but a little unstable.
Oh, really? He's got an interesting face. Daisy, listen. I expect to leave you this afternoon. I ought to be in New York about 7. Want to meet me at Penn Station?
No, Dan.
You can meet me at the Savarin restaurant.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, come on, Gib. Don't make me beat you down every time.
All right. I'll see you at the Savarin.
Thanks, Daisy.
Well, hello, Counselor.
Hello, baby. Thanks for coming.
Oh, it was fun sitting here alone. You should try it sometime.
I'm sorry, Daisy. I'm scared stiff you might not have waited. You see, I need your advice. Hey, waiter, 2 martinis.
You need what?
I've just taken a case that's going to make you feel you've had a very salutary effect on me.
Why don't you just buy me a newspaper? If you took a case like that, it must be on page 1.
You're very ungracious. I took it because it's going to make you proud of me.
Do you want my advice, or do you just want to brag?
A little of both. I want to know how I'm going to break this to my wife's old man. My law partner, you know.
Oh.
He's going to have a stroke when he finds out we've taken a case with no fee, no publicity, and representing a Japanese. Incidentally, I'll have to go to California. It's the case of a veteran, Tsuyo Noguchi. He fought in Italy. Comes home, a Purple Heart, Silver Star. Only there isn't any home to come to. Some smart operator out on the coast digs up a law written by Cortez, moves his farm right out from under him. Well, think I'm wonderful?
I am proud of you, Dan.
Then why don't you kiss me?
I will. Now, where shall we have dinner?
Oh, we won't, honey. I've got to see my father-in-law about this and a couple of other things. Which reminds me, there's some more advice I want from you. Daisy, seriously, Marie worries me. Lucille doesn't seem to know how to handle a child. What would you think of a boarding school for a while?
Oh, Dan, how do you expect me to answer a question like that? By the way, the other night in the Stork Club, Rosamond bowled me over. You didn't tell me she was getting so tall. I thought Lucille looked very well.
You sound jealous.
Didn't it ever occur to you that I have more reason to be jealous than Lucille has?
Here we are, having a perfect time when you... What are you fumbling for in your purse?
A nickel? Have you got one?
Sure, here.
Thank you. Excuse me, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, Daisy, open the phone booth. Who are you talking to?
Neither am I, Mary. So I thought if you could meet me at my apartment, we'll have a
Daisy.
bite and go to the movies.
Daisy, listen, I don't have to leave for half an hour.
What did you say, Mary?
Now, please don't get mad again. Daisy, can't we be happy for just 1 minute?
Just a second, Mary. Dan, I've had a bad day. I've been walking around all afternoon. 3 blocks north, 3 blocks south, south by north. I can't wander all my life. I've got to be going somewhere. Can't you understand that? Even if it's only to the movies. Hello, Mary. I'm sorry. I'll see you in 15 minutes. Yes.
Me, Pete. Pete Lapham.
Oh. Well, come in.
I know it's awful late. I'm waiting in the drugstore across the street.
I was going to a ball game this afternoon. But instead, I went to a movie tonight.
I tried to phone you. I've done something bad, huh?
Yes, Pete, I guess you have.
You better tell me.
Well, you were supposed to call me this morning and take me out this afternoon. That's all.
Except I didn't.
Except you didn't.
Forgot.
All right. Look, it's late. You better run along.
Can I come back again sometime?
No, I don't know, Pete. You mix everything up.
You don't sound mixed up, Daisy. You sound composed, certain.
No, don't, Pete.
I'm going. I just want to hold you for a minute. The world's dead. Everybody in it's dead but you. Daisy, did you ever let yourself get into a mood you couldn't find a way out of?
What's the matter, Pete?
My wife was killed 5 years ago. Automobile accident. That started at a kind of slow dying. I fought against it, but it happened anyway. The war did the rest.
Oh, that's foolish, and I think you know it.
Yeah. The 2 times I was wounded, I wanted like anything to live. When I got well, it started again. Susie gone, I didn't want to see any of my friends or go back to anything I'd ever done before.
Come on. I don't believe a word of it. Oh, I believe the facts are all right, but not the melodrama. If everything had gone dead for you, Pete, you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't be here trying to sound like a case history.
You know all about case histories, don't you?
All right, have your tragedy. Go on. You're sort of using me, aren't you?
Yes. Aren't you using me? We can talk about me, but not about you.
There's no drama in my life.
You're in love with a ruthless tycoon. Isn't that dramatic?
It isn't like that at all.
Do you love him?
Suppose I do.
But it isn't enough. I wouldn't be here, would I?
Pete, in all the case histories I've read about, it seems a good idea to get a job. Find other things to think about.
Daisy, the whole thing would disappear a month after we were married.
Married? Oh, you're a South by North character if ever there was one. You're exactly what I don't need.
You know you're very tender about being proposed to.
Oh, Pete, please.
Why shouldn't I ask you to marry me? I love you. I want to marry you. Oh, please say yes. Please come and meet my sister and brother-in-law in Scarsdale.
And receive a letter from my aunt in Cambridge. Please, Daisy. Come live with me. Be my love. Or better still, let me come here and live with you. Please marry me. Darling Daisy. Lovely Daisy. You have such nice ears, Daisy.
Look, Listen, let's start all over again. There's a ball game Wednesday night.
Okay. If I'm not here Wednesday at 7, I won't bother to call again. Good night, Miss King.
Dad, when did you get back from California?
10 minutes ago, Papa. Why?
Now, see here, Dad. I'm not only your father-in-law, I'm also your law partner. Have you any idea what's been going on here since you've been away?
How about that Chelsea number, Marcia?
I'm still busy, Mr. O'Mara.
Amalgamated Gas is retaining Stevens because we don't give them enough time. The SEC has postponed the hearing and the Buckley case...
Can I go away for 18 days without you working yourself into a state? How are Lucille and the kids?
They're fine. We're all having dinner tonight. And if you want a pleasant dinner, let's get our harsh words over with now.
Oh, do we have to have harsh words, Sugar Plum?
It was tough enough before you took on that ridiculous Noguchi case. When you shut yourself up for 18 days in
Papa,
California.
Did you or I ever object when Coverley Sr. spent 4 months a year on his yacht?
What's that got to do with it?
We didn't object, did we? A man needs his relaxation. And I never object when you stand up in a trout stream looking like Calvin Coolidge 2 months a year either, do I?
What's all this got to do with a grandstand play defending a Japanese?
If it gives me pleasure to fight some race prejudices, including your own, that's my sport. Understand?
All right, Dad.
Who brought the SEC case in here anyway? Amalgamated Gas, National Motors. And why do we still have to have your papa's name on that door 10 years after he drowned himself in a boat race?
I said all right, Dad.
Okay, Judo. Now that the harsh words are over, phone Lucille for me, will you? Ask her if she'll meet us at the colony at 9.
Very well, Dad.
Tell her I'm back and happy and well and that I love her. And that you're happy and well and that you love me. What about that number, Marcia?
Still busy, Mr. O'Mara.
Forget it. I'm going downtown. I'll be back by 6.
No, my line wasn't busy, Dan. I had the receiver off.
Well, didn't you get my wire? You knew I was coming back today.
Yes, I knew. Speaking of wires, I sent 2 or 3 myself.
That didn't make sense. You're going to marry him? Is that it? Is that what those telegrams mean?
I have married him, Dan. I wanted to tell you to your face. Couldn't do it over the phone.
Oh. Say, these photographs. Huh. That's a twist.
They're his. Pete's.
That's what I mean. The guy moves in and brings his edgings with him. What's his connection with boats?
He designs them. At least he did before the war, up on Cape Cod. We're moving there as soon as we can.
Oh, well.
Yes, I can get my magazine assignments here and do my work up there. After a few months, people know what he wants to do. Well, he doesn't think he wants to go back to boat designing.
This photograph. This boat's the Sartatia, isn't it?
Yes, his father designed her.
It was a wonderful sloop. I used to sail her years ago with old Pop Coverley.
I didn't know you cared anything about boats.
A lot of things about me you didn't know. A lot I didn't know either. Well, have a good life, baby. You deserve it. Bye, Daisy.
Goodbye, Dan.
Hello, Mr. O'Mara. You want this taxi, too?
You hadn't planned to keep it?
No. No, this is where I'm living.
Yeah, I just heard about it. Your father designed the Sartatia, I understand.
Yes.
There was something about her I was never able to figure out. She was the only boat that didn't roll to the swells.
Didn't do what?
Didn't roll to swells.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the blue nose in her, the old cluster hulls. Ever see her out of the water?
No.
She's almost straight wall for 3 feet below the waterline.
What I don't understand is who figured out that a few planks in the hull of a ship could make her behave in a planned way.
Who? Observing seamen.
Logic. It's things like that make people like me mad.
Why?
Anything logical makes me want to fight for some reason. I've always distrusted logic. That's what makes life unexpectedly pleasant. The illogical. Like this moment, for instance.
Why doesn't one of us take a poke at the other and get it over with?
Someday one of us may. Meanwhile, good luck, Mr. Lapham.
Thanks, Mr. O'Mara.
Oh, the cab. I won't send it back this time.
moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of Daisy Kenyon. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. What's the good word, Libby?
Well, Mr. Keeley, after hearing our guest reporter, Sheila Graham, last week praising Frank Capra's State of the Union, I made a point of seeing it.
And I'm sure you found the picture a delightful experience, as I did.
It certainly was. Naturally, a combination of stars like Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn, and Van Johnson should make any picture an outstanding success.
Especially a romantic and amusing comedy like that one.
As Sheila said, it's so timely for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer to release it now. Its political situations provide some of the best laughs of the year.
What did you think of Angela Lansbury's performance as the lovely and ambitious publisher?
One of the high spots of the picture, Mr. Keeley. She made the most of her opportunity to play with three such top stars as Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn, and Van Johnson.
And Angela comes off with flying colors.
I knew you'd like her. Besides proving herself a fine actress in State of the Union, she's a really beautiful girl. I'm sure John Kennedy noticed that lovely complexion of hers.
That's what most of us notice first of all, Libby. Angela, like so many Hollywood stars, is a Lux girl.
Indeed she is, John. She told me so herself. Lux toilet soap gives her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs.
It's a soap made to care for million-dollar complexions. 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend daily beauty facials with Lux toilet soap.
Yes, that rich, fragrant lather does wonderful things for the skin. Leaves it softer, smoother, screen stars say.
Tests prove this beauty care really works. Skin specialists found that in actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became lovelier in a short time with gentle Lux soap care.
I'm sure any woman who tries it will understand why Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's favorite beauty soap.
Why not get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow? See what fresh new loveliness it gives your skin. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with the second act of Daisy Kenyon, starring Ida Lupino in the title role and Dana Andrews as Dan. It's 3 months now since Daisy Kenyon and Peter Lapham were married. 3 months since Ida has seen or heard from Dan O'Mara. Daisy and Pete are now in Cape Cod, driving toward the cottage they've just purchased.
Pete, who is that man? The one you spoke to in Provincetown.
Well, that was Dino, darling. Dino's a fisherman. I haven't seen him in years. He wants me to rebuild his boat for him.
Going to?
I don't know. Maybe. Dino says there's lots of work for me around here.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd like to meet Dino.
When I told him my wife was here, he thought I meant Susie.
Oh? He knew her?
Yeah. We had a cottage a couple of miles from where we'll be. I didn't tell you
You
because...
didn't have to tell me, Pete. She's not of your life yet, is she?
Of course she is.
No, it's not that easy, Pete. Don't ever expect one person to replace another one.
You sure you're talking about me, Daisy?
Not entirely, no. You lost something in Susie, and I lost something in Dan. You've no right to expect the same things in each other.
And it's no good thinking about what we've lost. It's a lot more fun to find out what we've gained. I love you, Daisy.
Thank you, Pete. Now, suppose you keep your eye on the road. That's our new house we're going to.
No.
Pete, wake up, darling. What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, Daisy.
Pete, are you all right?
Nightmare. I fell asleep in the chair, I guess. Well, see who you're married now? Son of Dracula.
I was about to fix dinner. You called out.
Can't even keep my nightmares to myself. Sorry.
What was it, Pete?
How do I know? Susie, the war, no Welsh rape.
Most of all, Susie.
You say so, Doctor.
I say so. Because I've had to work hard to get Dan out of my system. Pete, I was cleaning out the desk before, and I found this. When did you write this to Susie?
The night she died. I'd forgotten about it. You go through my papers often, sweetheart?
Well, it was in the common property drawer. Almost as if you wanted me to find it. The winds of earth are old and sane. But tell me when you know. What happens to a hurricane that hasn't any place to go?
I wrote that in self-pity. The whole nightmare was that.
You know, you never told me that you love me.
Pete.
No, don't say it now. I like you for not saying it. Let it grow. Let it grow until loving me means loving the earth. All that's sweet, green, and mellow and exciting. On the face of the earth, the face of the ocean. Let it grow, Daisy.
Well, this is a fine time to get home. Since when do they launch boats in the dark, huh?
Sorry, Daisy. Dino had a little wine. I've got some good news. Another job. It seems the fishermen are all getting jealous of Dino's new boat.
Oh, darling. I have good news, too. The Thursday Review called. Want me to do a serial.
Hey, it's really big time, huh?
Pete, I have to go to New York tomorrow.
Oh, I wish I could go with you.
You can't?
No, I promised Dino I'd finish rigging tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll wire Mary. She took over my apartment. She'll have to share it with me for a few
Who's
days.
this letter from, Daisy?
Oh, that came from Dan. Seems he's back in California. Mary sent it from New York. It's not a letter, just a clipping. Look.
Eastern attorney defending Jap attacked in courtroom fracas. It's a very becoming bandage he's wearing.
Yes, I'd say poor Dan, only I'm sure he loves it. Well, if I'm going to New York tomorrow, I've got a lot of things to do. Coming. Dan.
Hello, baby. You alone?
Yes.
Well, can't I come in?
Dan, no, this isn't my apartment anymore. It's Mary's, and
Daisy, I need to talk to you.
Then take me to lunch tomorrow.
I need to talk to you now.
Dan, I don't want to see you now.
Look, I just got off the plane. You're the only person in the world I want to see.
I haven't any right to need anything from me. I haven't anything to give you.
Daisy, I'm tired. We've just had some trouble. Well, not family, personal that way. Just something I cared a lot about that blew up. You remember the Noguchi case?
Yes, I remember.
We got beaten. Noguchi lost his property.
You've lost cases before, Dan?
I don't feel I ever had a case before. Still surprised I can't get used to it.
Why is it so bad?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I got mixed up in my mind with you. The two lickings together.
Dan, I don't like seeing you this way. I thought we were good friends. I've thought of you many times, but when you come in like this,
I'm glad you thought of me when you were happy without me. Have you been happy, baby?
Yes, terribly happy.
Happier than I ever made you?
That's a very stupid question. You never used to be stupid.
You sound clinical. This is something new.
I thought it was about time I began to run my life with some intelligence. Maybe that's what sounds new.
I think it's a pose, and I wish you'd cut it out. Sound like Daisy Kenyon. Well, that's more like you. Start slapping, baby. That does me good. Shall I tell you what's been going on between you and Pete? Convinced yourselves that you love each other. That was easy. Both nice people, so logically, why shouldn't you love each other?
You know just about everything, don't you?
Sure. Now, what good does it do me? I can't even win a simple case.
Dan, most people take a beating every day. Who told you you were special? One time in your life you thought about somebody else you lost. Well, that's too bad. If you're really trying to do something that will change things for people, you've got to be humble.
Don't tell me to be humble. I'm so far down right
That's
now.
not being humble, Dan. That's being sorry for yourself.
I liked you better before. You had friendship in you then that met mine at the door. In all the world, there was only one girl.
Dan, let me go.
Why should
Let me go, Dan.
Why can't you understand that I need...
Let go of me, Dan. Let go of me. I'll never forgive you. Never.
Daisy, please.
Well, did I come home too soon or not soon enough?
Oh, Mary.
Hello, honey bunch. Daisy, please let me talk to you. Please.
Get out.
All right, I'll get out.
Father. Oh, thank heaven.
I came over as soon as I could, Lucille. Now, what's all this about Dan? When did he get home?
About an hour ago. He looks terrible. He's ill, Father. He must be.
Did you call a doctor?
He wouldn't let me. He saw the children for a few minutes, and then he said he wanted to be alone.
I'm sure he's just upset about that case. He's not used to losing, Lucille.
No, it's something more than that. Oh, maybe I'm being crazy, but please stay here tonight. He's never been this way before. He locked himself in his study and... Well, there's a revolver in there.
Now, really, my dear.
Tell him I'm here. Maybe he'll see me.
Oh, I'll try. He won't, but I'll try.
Daisy, listen to me. Please don't hang up. I don't know how all that happened, but it wasn't you. It wasn't me.
Lucille, what are you doing? Isn't Dad in the study?
He's talking on the phone. There's an extension here, Father. Wouldn't you like to listen in, too?
Lucille.
Daisy, darling, don't let it end like this.
Dan, it ended a long time ago. Make me so ashamed.
Daisy, I had to call you. This is the worst night of my life.
What am I supposed to do about it? Shall I sit down, write a letter to my husband? Oh, no. No, Mrs. Lapham. Or should I say Daisy?
What's that?
Don't bother to write your husband.
Lucille!
It's none of his business, is it? We have a lot in common, your husband and I.
Lucille!
I'm sure your husband ought to know this thing's going to go on forever, that
Give me that phone. You think I'll calm down, don't you, Lucille? You think if you can start me talking, I'll calm down? Well, you're wrong. For a long time, I didn't think you were worth killing, but you are.
Daddy!
It's all right, Marie. Don't worry, baby. That was just talk.
Where are you going?
I'm going to see Daisy. She'll let me. Hello, Daisy. You've been out walking, too. Don't see how I missed you. I covered both waterfronts.
I'm going upstairs, Dan, alone.
Daisy, I think I'm humble now. Oh, I haven't started to straighten out the mess at home yet. I had to look at you first.
Oh, Dan.
Just to look. I couldn't go on thinking of you with that expression in your eyes.
Dan, please. There's nothing now either of us can say or do.
Then we won't say or do anything. Just let
I'm
me
going
look.
in, Dan. And you're not going to stop me.
No, Daisy. No.
I thought you'd come back, Dan. Well, Lucille thought it would be better if I did the talking for her. She wants a divorce, and I can't talk her out of it. The only question is, what kind?
The best that money can buy, of course.
Lucille's quite bitter at the moment. She wants to divorce you here in New York and name that girl.
And what do you think?
I might be able to persuade her to do it the easier way if you cooperate about the children.
And just what does that mean?
Lucille must have sole and absolute custody. Of course, eventually you'd be able to see them, but Lucille thinks there should be a clean break now, till they're adjusted to it. Perhaps you can understand that.
Just you sold them on the idea that I ran out on them, you mean? Oh, come now, Papa, let's talk sense.
Dan, there's no other choice. Think it over. Let me know.
Well, thanks. I'll phone you.
Oh, I'll be in the office.
But I won't be at the office, not long. I'm pulling out of the firm, Sugar Plum. Perhaps you can understand that.
But, Dan, there's no reason why a purely personal conflict.
Sure there is. Your sensitive nature. Why, you'd wince every time we met.
Your humor's in rather bad taste.
Besides, it'll give you something to occupy your time. Without me around, you'll have to work for your income. Good night, Papa. Marie, you came all the way to the office by yourself?
Daddy, I had to see you. I took a taxi cab. Rosamond was coming, too. But Millicent Harris asked her to go to the movies.
Oh, what's all this about, sweetheart?
I'm going to live with you, Daddy. I don't care what Rosamond does, but I'm going to live with you.
At the club, baby? Ladies aren't allowed there. Look, I'll move just as soon as I can, then you and Roz can come and live with me whenever you like. That is, whenever it's all right with your mommy.
It won't be all right with her, Daddy. It's awful without you. When you're not there, she hates me.
No, baby. She'd never hate you. You mustn't think because anybody's unhappy that they hate you. We'll talk about it again, sweetheart. Suppose I pick you up at school tomorrow, huh?
I want to talk about it now, Daddy.
Well, there's somebody here waiting to see me, sweetheart, but tomorrow we'll go someplace and have tea. A regular grown-up date, just the two of us, huh? Now, you better run on home before Mommy starts worrying about you. I'll have Miss Adams go with you.
Yes, Daddy.
Thanks, baby.
But I won't live with her. I just won't.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mr. Lapham.
Why did you wire me, Mr. O'Malley? Something happened?
I wired you because I wanted to tell you I've seen Daisy and nothing's happened.
Well, that's clear now.
We're meeting Daisy. She doesn't know I sent for you. Okay?
I don't know what this is all about, Mr. O'Mara, but fine. Let's go.
We thought you'd be surprised to see him, Daisy.
Do you two get together often?
Not as often as we should.
Pete, why did you come down?
Because I wired him. I have things to say to both of you, and there's no point in having to say them twice. I think misunderstandings are childish. We're grown-up people.
I believe we are.
Don't you know it?
I have a hunch that when people talk about how grown-up they are, it only means they're not very sure of it, Mr. O'Mara.
Well, if you let me talk, Mr. Lapham, maybe you won't worry so much about that.
Now, let's simplify things at least. He's called Pete, and you're Dan.
Anyway, it all started on Wednesday. I just come back from California. I saw your wife, Pete, and I behaved like a heel. Any questions?
No questions. Whatever happened, well, doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it matter, Pete?
You're not getting hostile, are you? That wasn't on the agenda, that you should get hostile.
Honey Bunch, I'm not hostile. Honest. Now, go on.
Well, if all this were something that concerned only the three of us, we wouldn't need to say another word. But I'm asking your permission to let me turn our private affairs into newspaper copy. My wife is suing me for divorce.
Dan.
She wants to bring your name into it. You see, Pete, they figure that in order to keep Daisy's name out of the newspapers, I'll sign away the right to see my children.
No, Dan, you mustn't. It'd be terrible for them. Marie especially.
So, I'm putting it up to both of you. It's not a thing to be decided without realizing what it involves.
Well, if they want to fight, we'll give it to them.
I'm sure we can lick it. I'll clear you, baby.
May I speak now, Mr. Chairman?
I suppose so.
I said it doesn't bother me, what's happened between you and Daisy. You see, I walked into this marriage with my eyes open. I knew what I was up against. It's a long shot, but I thought it worth the chance.
Well, wasn't it?
Oh, I can't complain. I pushed my way into your life, Daisy, because I needed you. Well, I'm fine now. Better than either of you. That's all there is to it.
That isn't all there is to it.
The only reason I was able to break in was that he didn't love you enough then. If I'd met you now for the first time, would I be able to break in?
I'll do my own thinking, thank you. My own existing.
I'm all for that. That's why I'm leaving it up to you. That you can work it out without being bothered by my being around. I'm sort of a formality we can dispose of any time you give the signal. I want to be married on formalities.
How can you say a thing like that?
I didn't plan for this, baby. You ought to know that.
I'm almost glad it happened. It's nothing like a crisis to show what's really inside of people.
You don't mean that.
Don't tell me what I mean. Let's go. I don't like it here.
Will you like it any better in a courtroom?
Yes. Yes, I think I will.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Daisy Kenyon. If you could see Miss Lorette Lewis, our guest this evening, I'm sure you'd be as amazed as I was to hear that her theatrical experience began exactly 16 years ago. You were just 3, weren't you, Lorette, when you answered your first curtain call?
Yes, Mr. Keeley. I appeared in a musical show that starred my mother and father. We made a complete tour of the Orient.
And then you came to Hollywood and were signed by 20th Century Fox. Do you like working in pictures as well as you like the stage?
I love my work at the studio. There's so much to learn. It's fascinating to watch famous stars before the camera.
You must have many opportunities to do that.
I saw them making Sitting Pretty. That's one picture I'll never forget. Imagine the sophisticated Clifton Webb as a babysitter.
A hilarious situation in itself, especially when he takes over the household of Maureen O'Hara and Robert Young, the children's parents.
Everyone in the studio used to crowd around to watch those scenes being filmed. It was a riot.
Maureen O'Hara plays a wife in Sitting Pretty that any husband might be jealous of.
Oh, yes. She's very lovely. You saw the picture, Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, and I agree with you. Maureen O'Hara looks more charming than ever.
I'm sure you know she's a Lux girl.
Naturally. $1 million complexion like hers must have the right care.
I know Maureen O'Hara always uses Lux toilet soap. She says it's a real beauty soap. Gives delicate skin the care it needs.
That's the reason 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on daily Lux Soap beauty facials.
From my own experience, Mr. Kennedy, I know it's a complexion care that works.
Well, Miss Luez, if your audience could see you, they'd understand why we say Lux girls are lovelier. Thank you for being with us tonight. I hope every woman who's looking for a gentle, effective complexion care will take this hint from Hollywood. See what the Screen Stars Beauty Soap will do for your skin. We return you now to William Keighley.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Daisy Kenyon, starring Dana Andrews as Dan and Ida Lupino as Daisy. For 2 days, the divorce trial of O'Mara versus O'Mara has dominated the headlines with a glare of flashlight bulbs directed at Daisy Kenyon. Now, in the crowded courtroom, Daisy's friend Mary is on the witness stand.
Miss Barnes, you said you've seen Mr. O'Mara and Miss Lapham together on several occasions.
Before she was married.
Before she was married. But you also testified that on the night Mr. O'Mara returned from California, they were again together.
Yes, it was a great surprise to me.
Why? Because you assumed her marriage had ended their friendship?
I knew it had.
You knew it had. Thank you, Miss Barnes. You're a devoted friend.
Counsel for the defense?
No questions, Your Honor.
Very well. We'll recess until 1 o'clock.
How about a picture, Miss Kenyon? Just one. Just take it.
Lucille, wait a minute, please.
Well, Dan,
The kids, where did they go?
they left with Father.
Do they have to come to court to hear all this?
I'm acting under advice.
What about Marie? What's wrong with her?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? She looked ill.
Well, she's been having a little trouble with one of her ears.
Why don't you take her to a doctor?
She's been to the doctor. He says it's nothing.
Did she have a blow of some kind?
No, it's purely a nervous reaction. Don't let me detain you, Dan. Mrs. Lapham seems to be waiting.
We can get a sandwich downstairs, Daisy.
Now, let's wait till the courtroom's empty. It's been a little brutal this morning.
Building a case for the newspapers and nothing else. Oh, Daisy, did you see Marie?
Yes, I did, Dan.
There's something wrong with her ear. I remember now how it must have happened. When Lucille first heard about you, she took it out on that child. I don't think she meant to slap her quite so hard, but... Oh, Daisy, forgive me for this.
Sure, baby. I forgive you. Now, come on. How about that sandwich?
Very well, Mrs. Lapham. Do you deny that before your marriage to Peter Lapham, you were in frequent communication with Mr. O'Mara?
No.
Now, during this period of friendship with Mr. O'Mara, how often would you go out with other men?
Object, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I only wish to point out that the events of the past form a very substantial background for what went on the evening that Mr. O'Mara returned to New York.
You're not entitled to establish it in cross-examination.
Mrs. Lapham, you've testified that your marriage was a happy one. Was that true on the evening in question?
Yes.
And on the following day?
I didn't see my husband the following day.
And is it not true that you and your husband have not seen each other since?
Object. I submit this whole line of questioning is irrelevant.
May I add something to that, Your Honor? I don't know if this lawyer has the legal right to ask these questions. But whether he has or not, I protest them. I protest them as a human being.
That will do, please. The objection's overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, will the witness tell us in her own words just what is the present status of her marriage?
Well, it's true I haven't seen my husband for some time. It has nothing to do with Mr. O'Mara's return from California. At least my husband said it wasn't important.
Your Honor, may I say a word? If it's agreeable with plaintiff's counsel, Mr. O'Mara.
Certainly, Your Honor.
I request another recess. For what purpose, Mr. O'Mara?
For the purpose of a private conference with the plaintiff.
Very well. Court's adjourned until 3 o'clock.
Why did you do this, Dan? I could have gone on.
Maybe you could. I couldn't. There won't be any need to stay here, Daisy.
What are you going to do?
I'll give you a little hint. It has to do with how much I want you to be happy. Go on home, Daisy. I'll come by later.
Well, Dan, you asked for this recess.
Well, Baba, I think we all realize there's no sense in prolonging this sideshow.
Dan,
Please, Lucy. Then, before there's any talk of a reconciliation...
Skip it.
Then we'll just have to proceed with the suit.
For what? You haven't a prayer on that kind of evidence.
Well, I think...
Let's not waste time on what you think. Ask someone who understands a little law. Or you can go on raising the roof, I'll admit that. But what's the point? I'll agree to your original terms in exchange for a quiet divorce in Nevada. You'll have the girls all to yourself, Lucille. Give them a break.
Oh, Dan, it's no good without the two of us. Neither of us alone is enough for them. Dan, I've hurt you, I've hurt the girls, I've hurt her. But nobody as much as myself.
I'm sorry, honey. This didn't start out as my idea. You carry on with the details, will you, Papa? Very happy to see you, Pete. I've been trying to find you for 2 days.
Been right here in New York, working on plans for a diesel fishing fleet.
Oh, that's fine. All I want to know is if you still mean something you said at our last meeting.
What did I say?
That you'd be willing to bow out of your marriage any time Daisy gave the signal.
I haven't seen Daisy. Am I being signaled?
I want to marry her. I've taken the liberty of drawing up these papers. Naturally,
Where
Daisy...
do I sign?
You know, I'm completely baffled by you.
Well, I don't pretend to be able to explain myself in detail, but just what is it that bothers you?
I was pretty sure at one time that you were in love with Daisy.
Who said I wasn't?
Well, here you are giving her up without a murmur. The least you could do is give me that punch in the nose I once talked about.
These papers, did Daisy prefer that I sign first?
Well, no, not exactly. The fact is I haven't asked Daisy yet.
Well, don't you think we ought to go through the formalities in their proper order?
Sure. You think so? Why don't we phone her at Mary's apartment and go and see her?
Fine. Why don't...
Yes, Dan, I heard you. Thanks for calling me first. But I couldn't. No, I'm not up to that kind of civilized nonsense. Oh, please, Dan, don't bring Pete here and don't come yourself. I've just got to be alone for a few days. My work's piled up on me and Dan, I just can't talk.
I can't figure you out.
Don't try, Mary.
Well, you've been in love with Dan for so long, and now that he stopped the trial to save you...
I just don't know what I want, that's all. It's about time I found out once and for all. I'm going away, Mary, back to the Cape. Now.
Hello, sir. I'll have your party now. Go ahead. Hello.
Daisy, this is Dan. Pete's with me. What are you trying to do? Hide from us?
Where are you?
On the Cape, North Truro. We've got to face this thing out, baby. There's no use running away.
Don't you ever believe I mean what I say, Dan. I've got to be alone.
Daisy. Hello? Hello?
Well, honey bunch, now what?
She's at the cottage, isn't she?
She won't be at the cottage when we get there.
You're the character from these parts. See if you can hire a car. What time is it? How long have we been here?
3 hours.
It's obvious she left right after we phoned. How far could she get in a blizzard like this?
Why don't you ask her? She's at the door now.
What? Hello, Pet.
Where have you been? It's not very smart driving around these roads on a night like this.
Not very smart. I was running away.
Thanks for changing your mind, baby.
I didn't change my mind.
How'd you get back? I didn't hear the car.
Had a kind of crack up.
Daisy.
Are you hurt?
No. Car will have to be towed in, I guess. Turned over.
Daisy.
Oh, really, I'm all right. As a matter of fact, I feel better than I have in weeks. Maybe that's a good way to get clear on things. Shock treatment.
Oh, but you're sure you're all right. Let's go on with the meeting. We've sent for a cab to take one of us back to the station. It'll be here soon.
There isn't going to be any meeting. And you're both going back.
And leave you here alone with nothing settled?
All right. Who has the floor?
Who do you suppose?
Not necessarily, honey bunch. In fact, I yield.
Well, it doesn't make much difference who says it, Daisy. Dan's asked me to give you a divorce.
I didn't tell him to do that.
No, it's his own idea. Apparently, he had reason to believe you'd go for it.
Why did you come here, Pete?
To have you ask me for it yourself.
Oh, I see.
There's a cab.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll wait outside.
Daisy, we need a fresh start. We've been through a lot, and we've never given ourselves a fair chance. Took me a long time to realize it, but I know now what I want. I'd give up everything for you, baby. As a matter of fact, I practically have.
Marie and Rosamond.
That was the only way to end it.
Oh, but you shouldn't have, Dan. I could have gone on. I told you that.
Nothing was so important that I could let them tear you to pieces like that.
Lucille would have called off the whole business and gone back to you.
It's too late for that.
Can it ever be too late for your children?
Don't you understand? It's all over, that marriage.
No. No, it can never be too late as long as the children are a part of it. Marriage doesn't break up that easily, Dan. It's even later for us. You said it took you a long time to realize where you stood. Well, me too. But a little while ago, when the car went off the road, things somehow got much clearer. It's a funny thing about being in love. Sometimes it's easier to tell when you are than when you aren't. Dan, I stopped being in love with you a long time ago. But, well, the memory kind of lingered on, kept me mixed up.
Whatever you call it, love or anything else, it won't be over till we're dead.
I've got to kill it, Dan, for good. I'm sorry if I let the memory mix me up.
It mixed me up, too, I guess. I was so sure. The things you put up with for my sake.
Never would have worked. Really, darling. Because what you wanted wasn't anything more than wanting to run away from responsibility. The way you're doing now. Goodbye, Dan.
Yes. I guess that's that. Maybe. So long, Daisy. She was right, Pete. We're both taking the cab. Well, come on, get in.
No, Dan.
Hey, what are you doing?
Same as you, honey bunch. I'm going home. It's my house there, you know. My wife. Take him to the railroad station, driver.
Pete?
Yeah. That O'Mara put up a great fight.
What do you know about fighting?
When it comes to modern combat tactics, you're both babies compared to me.
Oh, I love you, Pete. Now you know what happened to that hurricane. Didn't have any place to go.
Yes, Daisy. Now I know.
We leave Pete and Daisy to what should be fair weather sailing from now on and bring our stars back for a curtain call. Dana Andrews and Ida Lupino, who in real life are themselves among our more accomplished sailors in Pacific waters. In fact, Dana, you've just returned from your latest cruise, I understand.
That's right, Bill. I just got back from a cruise along the coast of Mexico, or what I call our backdoor South Seas.
On your own boat, Dana?
Yes, I have an 80-foot ketch now, able to stand up under any kind of weather. Believe me, we got plenty of all kinds, too.
Was this strictly a vacation trip, Dana?
No, actually, it was business. Oh, we did some fishing, but principally we were taking color movies for a travelogue or featurette.
Oh, a picture for general release, Dana?
That's right. We shot some 10,000 feet of color film, which is, of course, we'll have to edit it before we release it.
Those little-known waters of Mexico should have a lot of interest for the public.
Of course, we feel so. The San Benito Islands, for instance, where we got some wonderful action shots of those sea elephants, those big 4,000-pound monsters. You don't find them in many parts of the world.
So this is your first attempt at producing and directing pictures, huh, Dana? You planning any other films?
Oh, yeah. I've scheduled a trip to the South Seas in Tahiti for another travelogue. As soon as I finish the picture that I'm making now at Enterprise, No Minor Vices.
In which I understand you're playing the part of a pediatrician.
Where did you ever get your training as a pediatrician, Dana?
Right at home. After all, I'm bringing up 4 kids.
I hope you're teaching them to use Lux soap.
Oh, you're a Lux soap fan too, Ida.
Oh, yes, indeed, Bill. I use it faithfully for my complexion. There wouldn't be a day without it.
Oh, I understand Lux has a special treat for all of us next Monday night, Bill.
Yes, Monday night we bring our audience an hour of lighthearted and romantic fun with Paramount's sparkling comedy, The Perfect Marriage, starring the delightful team of Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott. Yes, it's the story of a perfect marriage. Perfect, that is, until our curtain rises Monday night on sudden, boisterous complications.
Well, The Perfect Marriage should be perfect for your listeners, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and happy sailing to you both. Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott in The Perfect Marriage. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been asked to remind you of a very serious appeal. An appeal for your help in fighting cancer, the deadliest enemy that this country knows. The toll of cancer has exceeded the fatalities of all the wars we've ever fought. And that toll is rising, not diminishing. There's only one way we can help combat it, by contributing as much as we can spare to our local offices of the American Cancer Society. Send in your contributions this week. Dana Andrews appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. Ida Lupino appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's Academy Award-winning picture, Gentleman's Agreement. Heard in our cast tonight were Ira Grossell as Pete, Frances Robinson as Lucille, and Bill Johnstone, Jerry Moore, Ann Carter, Herbert Butterfield, Robert Griffin, Irene Winston, Eddie Marr, and Truda Marson. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Perfect Marriage with Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Perfect Marriage with Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott in The Perfect Marriage. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And so they were married and lived happily ever after. Well, most motion pictures, like most books and stories, end on that optimistic note. For a change, we're going to start our play in the middle of a happy marriage and carry on from there, with some surprising happenings in Hal Wallace's new comedy, The Perfect Marriage. The ingredients of this union are a charming couple known as Dale and Maggie Williams, played tonight by Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott. A perfect acting team for this romantic, slightly zany saga. I suppose we all have different ideas of what makes a perfect marriage. To a woman, it might be a husband, who never forgets an anniversary. And to a man, it might well be a wife who never forgets her looks and grooming, which, of course, means Lux soap for complexion care. And while I won't go quite so far as to claim that Lux soap guarantees a perfect marriage, I'm sure a lovely Lux complexion can contribute to romance, as many of you ladies must have discovered for yourselves. It's playtime as we bring you Paramount's The Perfect Marriage, starring Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott in, well, let's say the title roles. Our curtain rises on Act One. After 10 years of married life, Dale and Maggie Williams are the happiest couple in town. Tonight is their 10th wedding anniversary. And is the living room of their lovely home crowded with celebrating friends and relations? No, it is not. Dale and Maggie are observing the occasion all by themselves.
Oh, it's so wonderful, Dale. I mean, you're wanting to be alone with me tonight. I mean, after 10 years.
10 wonderful, glorious years.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather have a great big repulsive party with your mother and father and my mother and father and all our friends and... Oh!
Maggie, what is it?
Oh, my back. It's my back again.
Sit down, sweetheart. I'll rub it for you.
Oh, Dale, of all times for my back to act up again.
Now, just relax, dear. I'm possibly the best masseur on the eastern seaboard.
Oh, darling, you're a genius. It feels better already.
Good.
Oh, you must be so bored with my aching back.
Bored? It's a funny word to use. Well, unless you are.
Oh, not in the least. Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just thinking about tonight. I mean, you and I by ourselves. I thought maybe some little place with a rumba band and
well,
castanets.
Of course, darling, if this seems dull to you.
Oh, no. But if you want to go out, I mean, it's perfectly all right with me.
Dale, do you want to go out?
No.
Neither do I.
Good. Now give me a kiss.
Oh, darling.
Just like the movies, huh?
Cookie, I thought you went to bed long ago.
But I'm cold.
Think you can get warm in 5 minutes?
I'll certainly try. This is kind of a special night, isn't it, Mommy?
Oui. That's French.
Natch. That's not French.
Remember last year, Daddy? You and Mommy told me about when you met. I want to hear it again.
Cookie, it's way past your bedtime.
Please, Daddy?
Please, Daddy? Well, now, let's see. About 10.5 years ago, your Grandma and Grandpa Haggerty and I decided to get rid of that old farmhouse in the country and buy a beautiful little Pennsylvania Dutch affair up the road. Well, it seems your father had the same idea.
I got there first. They didn't buy it, and I did.
Cookie, I think you ought to know that the first time I saw your future father, I hated him.
Intensely?
Yes, Cookie, intensely. Anyway, a few weeks later when Gil was visiting us...
He was your mother's ex-flame, Cookie, a goop.
A very handsome and intelligent man, Cookie.
Take my word for it, Cookie, a goop.
Anyway, Grandpa Haggerty came rushing in and said the Williams place was on fire. Oh, Cookie, it was a moment of supreme and ecstatic joy to your dear mother.
But why?
Because she hated me, Cookie, and she loved watching my $20,000 house blazing merrily away.
Oh.
I was working like a Trojan, Cookie, absolutely exhausted, trying desperately to put out the blazing inferno single-handed.
But what about Mommy?
Well, I didn't pay any attention to her until the water ran out, and then I had to turn and see her grinning with delight. So I staggered over to her, and I said...
How happy can you get, he said.
And your mother said, I'm awfully sorry, but after all, you can always sell the embers for charcoal.
And then your father said, I don't suppose you were sneaking around here with a gasoline torch, or were you?
Whereupon your mother seized a bucket of water and dumped it on me. And Gil the goop just stood there, laughing in his hearty baritone. I'd have knocked his teeth out, but he ran away.
He saw I was leaving, Cookie, and being a gentleman, he wouldn't dream of letting me go home alone.
But should you have left Daddy, Mommy?
Ah, but I wasn't your daddy then, Cookie. I was just a cold, damp, homeless youth. Well, your Grandpa Haggerty came to the rescue and invited me to spend the night at his place. And as if the fire wasn't enough, I was told to share the guest room with the goop. That, of course, was ridiculous. So I went downstairs to find something to eat.
I happened to be in the kitchen, Cookie, eating a sandwich, playing solitaire, and having a big rage about our latest house guest.
Well, I made it known that I was hungry, and your mother, with her customary lack of graciousness, pointed to the icebox. And I finally found an old, tired chicken leg.
You should have taken your chicken leg and gone back to bed.
Yeah, but I couldn't bear to see the way you were butchering that game of solitaire.
Didn't you ever see solitaire played before, Mr. Williams?
Never like this, Miss Haggerty. How about the red 7 on the black 8?
I have eyes. I was just going to do it.
You were also going to put the deuce of diamonds on the ace?
Certainly I was going to put the deuce of diamonds on the ace.
Well, don't. It happens to be the ace of hearts. Look, I'll show you a much better game. Now, you make 13.
If you think you're going to run me out of here before I finish my sandwich, you're crazy.
I'm not interested in your sandwich. Now, the idea of this game is to make 13. The king is 13, you see? And a queen and the ace are 13. A 10 and a 3.
I can count.
Maggie.
What?
Maggie, I'm in love with you.
Is that when it happened?
Uh-huh. That's when it happened.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear about it. Good night, Mommy.
Good night, Cookie.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, honey. No stalling. Now go ahead, scram. You know, she's spoiled, Maggie.
Oh, not really.
You know, I don't think I'm very good with Cookie.
Why, she adores you, Dale.
And I adore you, and I have a lot of very private things to say to you.
Oh, Dale, I want to hear each and every one of them. Oh, the door buzzer.
Oh, let it buzz.
Oh, but we can't.
Why not?
Oh, we just can't. It might be important. I told Paris to cable me as soon as the Moley show was over.
You on that fashion magazine. Now, if you just quit your job. Maggie.
Happy anniversary. Come on in. Company, darling. Addison and Mabel and Gloria.
Hope we're not intruding, Dale.
Oh, we are delighted.
Hello, darling.
Hiya.
Isn't it sweet of them to surprise us like this?
Yes, isn't it? We decided not to have a party. Now they've arrived, so we're going to have a party.
Oh, really, Dale? You know how people misunderstand your sense of humor?
Well, I don't. The man's asking us to get out in a perfectly nice, tactless way.
Oh, no. Sit down. Put your feet up. Take your shoes off. The evening's young.
Oh, darling, I love you. You're so funny.
That funny he isn't.
Well, I always say, what are your friends for, if not to share your happiness?
Well, now, wasn't that a pleasant little chat? And how the evening has flown by.
All right, we'll go. Come on, Mabel.
Oh, please, Addison, don't be mad. Dale and I just had the idea of being alone tonight, that's all.
Well, I can't think what two people who've been married for 10 years could possibly have to say to each other.
We mustn't judge others by ourselves, my love. Come on, Gloria, we'll go someplace and get fractured.
I'll see you to the door.
Don't bother, we know our way out.
No trouble at all. I'm so glad you stopped by.
Dale?
Hmm?
It's after 12.
Eh? Oh, I must have dozed off.
Oh, our evening started off so beautifully.
Yes, it did, until your friends barged in.
My friends. Anyway, it was perfectly obvious you didn't want to be alone at all.
Well, I practically threw them out of the house.
You protested too much. You overdid it.
Well, you clung to them like a life preserver.
I was merely trying to be polite. And if there's something on your mind,
There's
Dale...
nothing on my mind except a desire to stop this bicker...
Well?
Darling, you look beautiful.
Oh, thanks, darling. It's the negligee.
Oh, it's ravishing. Is it new?
Is it new? You gave it to me this morning for our anniversary.
Yeah. Yeah, I've good taste, huh?
Mm-hmm. You haven't said anything about your robe.
Oh, but darling, it's much too good for me. Your judgment is always impeccable.
Dale, it wasn't my judgment. I cheated.
Cheated?
Well, we've been so terribly busy at the office, I just had to get help.
Help?
Yes, dear. Your father and my father. They picked it out.
Oh.
But you've been busy, too, and yet you found time to buy me this gorgeous negligee and the bracelet and the...
Darling.
Yes, darling?
Well, as a matter of fact, my mother found the negligee and your mother found the bracelet.
Oh, I see.
Well, don't be so tragic about it. You did the same thing.
Only I told you.
Well, I told you.
The point is you didn't want to tell me. Apparently you were afraid to.
Now, let's don't make a whole big thing out of it.
Very well, let's be completely frank. Dale, I loathe your mother buying my anniversary gift.
Your mother went with her. Incidentally, you're extremely self-conscious about your mother.
My mother? Really, Dale, if we're going to talk about mothers, yours has hated me from the time we got married.
Well, I never exactly crept into your mother's little heart.
At least my mother's never interfered.
Never interfered?
Never.
Ha! I can give you 100 examples of her interference.
Give me one, just one.
All right. Your job in the magazine. Didn't she insist on your keeping it?
So that's it. You want me to quit my job?
Oh, now stop it, Maggie. Oh, Lord, Maggie, what's happened? We were so happy before.
We're just no good at sustaining a mood, I guess.
We've sustained one for 10 years. Love and trust and... Oh, darling, why are you crying?
Because it just isn't true, Dale. We're not telling the truth, and you know it.
But I love you.
But you're not in love with me. Well, are you?
Well, how can you say that?
Well, I haven't really cared either. Not lately.
What did you say?
I said, I haven't really cared, and you haven't really cared.
You're right, darling. I haven't cared.
I'm glad that's over. Very glad indeed. Oh, Dale, there must be lots of thoughts milling around your head, like what's happened to us. How could it?
What has it? Oh, now, look, we have everything, you and I. Security, a nice home, and a fine child. We have wonderful jobs. Why, We have everything.
But there was a time there when you'd come home and I'd hear your key in the lock and the blood would rush to my head.
Doesn't rush anymore, huh?
No, Dale. I'm sorry, but it doesn't. And why not? Why not?
There's no answer.
Oh, but there must be. We must have made lots of mistakes. For one thing, we've allowed ourselves to become highly intimate acquaintances who share nothing but a roof.
I refuse to discuss this any longer. We'll talk about it in the morning.
This can't be put off.
I refuse to alter the whole course of my life in a minute and a half. Good night, ma'am.
If you think I'm going to leave this unsettled, you're very much mistaken.
My new robe. Her father.
His mother. I'll never wear this negligee again. Never.
Why, Mother Haggerty, this is a very pleasant surprise.
Surprised my foot.
Huh?
Dale, it's Sunday morning. You know perfectly well that your mother and I always stop by before church every Sunday morning.
Yeah, of course.
Dale, you just came out of the study, didn't you?
Well?
Oh, you needn't look so guilty. Cookie just told me.
Told you what?
That you slept in the study all night.
Well, as a matter of fact, I did.
Why?
Well, because... Well, Maggie suspected she was getting a cold, and with my sinuses, well, naturally, we decided not to take any chances.
Maggie upstairs?
Yes, I believe she is.
Excuse me. Your son's in the living room, Cora. Dale?
Oh, good morning, Mother.
Dale, you don't look at all well.
Well, I'm fine. And you look fine, too.
You're haggard and preoccupied.
Oh, nonsense.
You and Maggie should go away for a nice, long vacation. I can remember when your father and I... Oh, but you couldn't leave, could you? Maggie couldn't possibly quit that magazine.
But of course she could. Why, if I wanted her
now,
to...
see
why
here, Dale, I've just been talking to Cookie. Do you know what that child told me? She said that love... And it's no use trying to pretend, Maggie. Your marriage is falling apart, isn't it?
Oh, Mother, please.
I always told you he wasn't right for you, but no, you wouldn't listen to me. Now you can see what's happened.
Oh, but, darling, nothing has happened.
I've got eyes. If you'd married Gil...
But I didn't marry Gil. I married Dale. And if I never see Dale again in my entire life, I've had 10 of the most wonderful years in the world. Now, is that a good enough answer for you?
Very well, Maggie. And it's a good thing I'm not an interfering mother. If I were an interfering mother, I'd most certainly...
You can relax, Dale. They're gone. Well, what did your mother say?
She thinks you dominate me.
Mine was fascinating, too.
I told my mother you had a cold, and because of my sinuses...
That was my story, too.
See? We've been together so long, we even tell the same lies. That must mean something, Maggie. Do you suppose, for instance, that...
Oh, good morning, Rosa.
Breakfast ready, Mrs. Williams. Cookie's had hers long ago. I'd sure appreciate it if you'd eat quick.
We'll go right in, Rosa. It's Rosa's day off, Dale.
Maggie, Well, let's talk in the dining room.
Very well, but I know just what you're going to say. Let's forget the whole business.
I guess you want to talk.
I certainly do.
You also wouldn't mind just a touch of a scene. With a bit of sobbing, too.
I got little country sausages, Mr. Williams.
Just coffee for me, Rosa, please.
Pops on the table. Don't know why I bother to cook.
Do you think I ought to go in there and make peace with Rosa?
You'd like to, wouldn't you? It would postpone our little talk. Oh, Dale, last night you and I faced something most married people wouldn't dare to face. Let's go on with it. Let's shed all the lies that husbands and wives tell each other.
I haven't told you any lies.
Well, I've lied to you hundreds of times.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you either. Oh, Dale, what are we saying? What are we doing to each other?
Whatever it is, it's slightly horrible.
Oh, but we mustn't. We just mustn't.
Well, I'm glad you're coming to your senses, darling.
My senses? What about your senses?
All right. Mine, too.
Oh, you were so right. We still have so many good things together.
We do, don't we?
Oh, let's try. Let's try with everything we've got.
Everything.
Darling, the first thing tomorrow, I'm going to buy Gloria Adams something really expensive.
What did you say?
Gloria, I was half awake the night thinking about us. And that made me think of Gloria.
Look, I guess I'm not very bright,
well, don't
darling,
you
but
see, Dale, if anything happened between us, I'd be just like Gloria.
Well, is that bad? She's pretty. Is a swell job. Boyfriend.
Gloria's been married twice, Dale. Twice. Sure, she's pretty, but she's getting older every day, just like I am. Oh, she dresses beautifully, but she told me why herself. She said she has to,
It's her last resort. All this talk about the attractiveness of the modern independent woman in her 30s, well, it just isn't true.
Well, if Gloria's made you realize all this, maybe I'd better send her something, too.
Oh, yes, darling, please do. Oh, I just couldn't bear being in her shoes.
I wouldn't let you be.
No, don't ever let me be, will you?
Never. Women are certainly funny.
Why?
Well, they haven't the same strength as men. They haven't the same ability to cope with the world. It's obvious, really, isn't it?
Well, I don't think it's as obvious as all that.
Well, look, wait a minute. Women over 30, like you and Gloria, it's the plain truth you have less of a chance of getting what you want than I have of getting what I want. And that's not fair. You see what I mean, don't you?
Well, I think I'm beginning to.
Why, I couldn't bear to think of you all alone without me. Cookie growing up and making it tougher for you each year to get a husband. After all, how many men want a woman with a child?
Very few.
You see? We'd be living in a sort of high-toned misery, all dressed up and no place to go.
I wonder if you realize what you're saying.
The truth. I'm being honest. That's what you said you wanted me to be. The soundest thing you can do is to hang on to what you've got.
Oh, is it? Excuse me a moment.
Fine time to make a phone call.
None better.
Whom are you calling?
I'm calling Addison.
Give him my love. Tell him...
Addison, this is Maggie. May Dale and I come over this afternoon?
Hey, wait a minute.
No, Addison, it's about business. You're a lawyer, and we want to get a divorce.
Give me that phone. Addison!
Be quiet. We'll be there at 2:30, Addison. Thanks.
Have you gone crazy?
When I want charity, Dale, I'll go to the proper government authority.
Maggie, what do you want?
You heard me. I want a divorce.
In a moment, we'll be back with Act Two of The Perfect Marriage. And how's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, tonight?
Oh, pretty excited, Mr. Keeley. You see, the picture my husband directed has been chosen to open the government's new security loan drive in New York State. The premiere is to be at the Winter Garden in New York on Wednesday night. Admission by bond only.
Well, that's an honor indeed for Universal International's new picture, Are You With It? A story built around the colorful life of a carnival.
With Donald O'Connor and Olga San Juan heading the cast.
Any carnival that has Donald O'Connor as its star performer ought to be a hit.
As a dancer, he's in a class by himself. He's a magnificent comedian, too.
I should think Olga San Juan was a happy choice as his teammate.
Oh, yes, she's delightful. Tiny, vivacious, and so attractive.
It must have been fun to see those two go through their paces.
Well, we saw some amazing footwork. Some of the dances certainly were strenuous, too. I know John Kennedy will be pleased when I tell him what an important role the new bath-size Lux toilet soap played in Are You With It?
How do you mean, Libby?
Well, Olga San Juan told me she used to look forward to a refreshing bath after those dance routines. It was a real luxury, she said, to have the big bath-size cake of Lux toilet soap in her dressing room.
Screen stars are certainly enthusiastic about the new bath-size Lux toilet soap.
And rightfully so. You get such a lot of creamy, fragrant lather with that generous big cake.
It was specially created to make a Lux soap beauty bath more luxurious than ever.
Screen stars love the delicate perfume it leaves on the skin. The same famous fragrance that reminds me of a garden of spring flowers.
It's easy to identify the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. It comes in the same familiar sampler wrapper. And here's a tip for the ladies. Why not let your husband enjoy that generous bath cake? Men go for the rich, creamy Lux soap lather, you know. In fact, you'll find the whole family will appreciate it for a shower or bath. The new bath-size Lux toilet soap is at your dealers now. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Presenting Act Two of The Perfect Marriage, starring Ray Milland as Dale Williams and Elizabeth Scott as Maggie. Well, it's a few hours later, and Dale and Maggie have just arrived at the home of their friend, Addison Garrett, attorney.
I can't believe it. You two wanting a divorce? I'm simply appalled.
Let's keep it impersonal, Addison.
Yes, just be legal, please.
Well, in that case, have you thought of any financial arrangement?
I don't want one penny from Dale.
Addison, look. Maggie gets half of everything I have or ever will have. Is that clear?
I won't hear of it.
Oh, you have a child. Maggie, you've given Dale 10 years of your life.
Dale has given me 10 years of his life.
Oh, this is disgusting.
I'm not going to listen to a lecture. I'll get a lawyer who's not sentimental.
Get one for me, too.
Oh, sit down, both of you.
Now, look here, Addison.
Shut up and sit down. I went through bloody murder one night because of you, remember?
No.
Then I'll remind you. It
was about 9 years ago. Maggie was in the hospital.
I don't see any occasion to bring up
I
anything...
do. We were waiting in the corridor, you and I. We've been waiting something like 14 hours. When that doctor walked up to us, you turned white.
We'll have to operate, Dale. I don't want to, but frankly, we must. I've your permission? There's a chance, Dale.
Whatever you think best.
Try not to worry, son.
Dale, don't look like that. Maggie's going to be all right. I know it. I feel it.
I'm not quite sure I know what's happening. I can only tell you that if something happens to Maggie, it'll happen to me. She's my heart, Edison, and my eyes and my hands. I've no intention of doing without her.
I've never known a man who loved a woman as you loved Maggie.
Well, you're both crazy. I'm as strong as an ox.
And as stubborn.
What did you expect of Dale? Naturally, he was distressed and unhappy. He's a human being.
Thank you, Maggie.
But what happened 9 years ago has nothing to do with today, Dale.
Absolutely nothing.
Now, let me tell you something about Maggie. Dale, you remember before the war you were working on those medium bombers?
Well?
Addison, don't you dare.
Well, Maggie called me one afternoon. Very nervous, in tears.
I was nothing of the kind.
She said you were going to make a test flight. Blind flying with radar and some special gadget for skip bombing. She was convinced they were going to bring you back in assorted pieces. But she insisted on going down to the airport.
Oh, why doesn't he come down? He's been up there for 20 minutes.
Well, it was your idea to come out and watch.
You've got to promise me something, Addison. You've got to. If anything happens to Dale, you and Mabel, you'll look after Cookie, won't you?
Oh, you're just being hysterical.
I'm just telling you, I couldn't live without him. Not a fraction of a second.
Well, pull yourself together. He's coming in.
Well, then let's get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't you want to stay and see him?
Oh, but Dale must never know I've been here, and promise me, Addison, you'll never tell him. Never.
All right, I promise.
Sorry my flying upset you so.
Well, it was your job, and I was hysterical, I suppose. I hate machines.
Shall we get back to the property settlement?
You don't have to be so legal, Addison.
Always thinking about business. Why couldn't we settle this in your office sometime?
Well, maybe we could even settle it by ourselves.
Dale! Maggie, I didn't know you were here.
Oh, hello, Mabel.
They're here on business, Mabel.
But that's silly. What business?
Personal business, darling.
Well, for 5 minutes it can wait. I simply have to have Maggie's advice about my mink coat.
Oh, really?
Come on, Maggie. The boys can talk business while I show you my coat.
Know what I think?
What?
I think my wife's been listening at that door ever since you got here.
Women.
You said it. Women.
And I couldn't help overhearing, darling. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Mabel, please.
Of course, I've suspected it for months, but I never dreamed it would reach this stage. When did you find out about Gloria?
Gloria?
Well, certainly, Dale and Gloria.
Will you kindly explain what Gloria has to do with all this?
But, darling, but I thought you knew. I thought it was the reason for the divorce.
Mabel, I know you're trying to be a friend, but you sound like a nice, well-meaning rattlesnake. What about Gloria?
Look, last summer, when you went to see Cookie and Camp, your husband had dinner every night in a very obscure restaurant.
Maybe he liked the cooking there.
And maybe he liked Gloria there.
So they had dinner together. What of it?
This of it. They skulked, they giggled, they whispered together.
How do you know?
I saw them. Addison saw them. Sheila Jameson saw them. The Rileys saw them.
Thanks a lot, Mabel. I'm going home.
Maggie, why did you rush away from Addison's like that?
Because I chose to. Besides, we told Cookie we'd take her to the park for a pony ride.
Where is she?
Changing her dress.
Maggie, about us. I thought after what Addison said...
I'll admit I weakened for a moment, but my mind's made up, Dale.
Okay. What happens now? Do I move out?
When it's convenient.
What about Cookie?
If it's possible for a child to understand these things, she'll understand.
Oh, what about our families?
You can't get a divorce and not tell people about it.
I know certain places where a mild cheer will go up.
So do I. Incidentally, we invited Gloria for dinner tonight.
When did we do that?
Oh, last week, remember? I'm afraid I won't be able to join you.
Well, I'm not going either.
Huh?
All right, I will. It'll be a relief to get out of this house.
When you do go, for good I mean, take all the furniture that you picked out, including that loathsome lamp.
That lamp happens to be a superb 19th century bisque figure.
So you've told me.
However, you don't like anything unless it's shocking pink and drips with tassels.
Well, let's hope your next will have a more simple taste. You're going to shop around, aren't you? I mean, you're not going to grab the first one who makes eyes at you.
I'm going to play the field.
Oh, good. Oh, good, good. Of course, at first, they won't notice those smug, self-satisfied wrinkles that are clustering around your eyes, my middle-aged friend.
And you, I suppose, are Venus. Coming home at the end of a big, important day at that magazine, putting commas and semicolons into a treatise on how to convert a horse blanket into an ermine wrap. Your hair all straggly, squawking about your dreary little problems.
Well, at last it's out. Your real opinion of me and my job.
Oh, you're a part-time businesswoman, a part-time wife, and a part-time mother.
I should have done that long ago. Now, if you excuse me, I'll see what's keeping Cookie.
The ponies are this way, Mommy.
Cookie, who's that little girl you just spoke to?
Lola Greenan. She goes to my school. She and her white fur coat. Her father gave her that white fur coat.
Not hinting, are you, sweetheart?
She makes her father give her presents because he has to keep in good with her.
He does?
Well, Lola's mother and father are divorced, like Nancy's mother and father. And Lola's father once bought her a beautiful, genuine imitation pearl necklace that cost $10. I certainly wish I had a genuine imitation pearl necklace.
Listen, are all your friends' parents divorced, for heaven's sake?
Well, you're not getting any imitation pearl necklace, my friend.
And you wouldn't get one even if we were divorced.
Oh, yes, I would. You'd have to stay in good with me, too.
Now, listen to me, young lady. Even if your mother and I didn't live together, nothing would be altered. Nothing.
Mommy, are you and Daddy getting a divorce?
What makes you think that?
I don't know, but it sounds just like the way Lola's mother and father told her. They said if this and if that. Then a week later, it wasn't if anymore.
Darling, your daddy and I well, sometimes something happens.
You don't want them to happen, Cookie. They just do.
You are then, aren't you?
Well,
Yes, Cookie, we are.
Well, I might as well take that pony ride, as long as we're here.
We'll stand right here and watch you, darling. Oh, Dale, we mustn't ever let it spoil anything for her.
We'll do our best. Maggie, I think I'll run along.
Maybe you'd better.
See you later?
Of course. Give my best to Gloria. Sorry I'm a little late, Dale. Been waiting long?
Still on my first martini. Well, this is nice. Very nice.
Table for two. Where's Maggie?
She's not coming.
And I didn't believe it. Well, I still don't.
Believe what?
I'm late because I had a couple of phone calls. Some of our dearest friends say you and Maggie have had quite an argument.
Some of our dearest friends are right.
Then why the surprised look?
Because the only ones who know about it are Addison and Cookie. And I hardly think that either of them is publicity conscious.
You forget Addison is married to Mabel.
Mabel? Well, what did she say?
Oh, Mabel didn't call me. It was Julia Camberwell. And do you know who called her? Maggie's mother and your father.
Fine.
I said I had two calls. Remember Maggie's boyfriend from a way back?
Not the goop.
It was Gil, all right. He's still single and still interested in Maggie. He wanted confirmation. And Maggie's phone number.
Well, it's too bad Maggie isn't home. She took Cookie to the movies.
Dale, what happened? Whatever it was, surely you'll patch it up.
Suppose we don't.
That bad, huh? Well, then you'll both go through that rehabilitation process.
Will you help?
How exactly?
Oh, I don't know. Except that I seem to have got my appetite back. That's a good sign.
Dale, I'm scared. Suddenly I don't want to have dinner. Look, when it's over, when it's really honest to goodness 100% over, give old Dr. Gloria a ring. Meanwhile, I'm disappearing.
Thanks.
Sorry, pal. Don't take any wooden divorces.
Hello?
Is Mrs. Williams at home?
No, Mrs. Williams isn't at home.
This is Mr. Cummings, Gil Cummings. Who's this?
This is Mr. Williams, Dale Williams.
That's funny. I didn't expect you to be there.
Well, I happen to live here.
Then maybe you know when Maggie will be home.
I have no idea what time Mrs. Williams will be home.
You mind if I call again?
Not at all. No business of mine who my wife wants to talk to in the middle of the night. That overgrown rover boy, I'd like to kick the...
You better run straight to bed, Cookie, darling.
I want to say goodnight to Daddy.
But Daddy isn't here, honey.
Daddy's here.
Oh, she has to go right to bed, Dale.
Can't I talk with my mother and father while they're still together?
Well, brush your teeth, and Daddy and I will be in to say goodnight.
Okay, I'll call when I'm ready.
Poor Cookie.
Yes, poor Cookie.
Maggie?
Now, look, Dale, please don't start it all over again.
I'm just trying to tell you that Gil Cummings called.
Well, when did he get into town?
I haven't any idea.
Where's he staying?
I never thought to ask him, but he's going to call back.
Did you have a nice time with Gloria?
Excellent, thank you.
Oh, that's nice. She's such good company, isn't she?
Talk to me again, Daddy.
I always do, don't I?
But you won't be anymore.
Cookie, darling, we know this is awfully tough for you, and we're truly sorry, but it just can't be helped, that's all.
Why can't it?
Look, the circus is coming soon. Why don't we get all your friends and have a great big party, huh?
I don't like the circus.
Well, we could go away for Christmas vacation, go ice skating, tobogganing.
I don't know how to ice skate.
Well, you could learn.
No, I don't think so.
You know something? I've been thinking about that genuine imitation pearl necklace.
You have?
Now, if you're a good girl, I'll get it for you.
Thanks, Daddy. Daddy?
Yes, darling?
Couldn't you try?
I have tried. Believe me, I've tried.
Well, couldn't you try a little harder?
Yes, I could try a little harder. Sleep well, darling. Maggie?
Yes?
Want to talk to you.
Oh, sorry, I'm in an awful hurry. Gil just phoned. Oh, well, come on in. We're going to the Mayfair Club.
Oh? Well, why the evening gown?
Oh, well, I thought it would be gala. After all, I haven't seen Gil for ages.
Well, there's no need to get done up like a burlesque soubrette.
Tell me, dear, did you send Gloria yellow orchids tonight? I hope not. They go so bad with her complexion.
What are you talking about?
Well, don't tell me you took her out to dine all those other times and didn't send her flowers.
I can explain all that.
Why bother?
It's all perfectly innocent.
Oh, what's a...
Maggie.
Well?
Don't go out with that goop.
Now, Dale, let's try not to embarrass each other, shall we?
As your husband, I ask that you stay home.
I will not have a scene.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you'll get away from the door, I'd like to see Cookie.
Is it all fixed, Mommy? You and Daddy?
No, darling. I'm afraid it isn't.
But Daddy said he was going to try.
Oh, Cookie, you can't try to love someone. Either you do or you don't.
But you used to love him once, didn't you?
Of course.
Then how could you stop? I couldn't stop loving you or Daddy no matter what. Oh, rats.
Oh, Cookie, please try to go to sleep. Think about all the nice things you'd like to have.
I don't want anything.
Well, what about a genuine imitation pearl necklace? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take a strand of mine and made it especially for you. How's that?
Oh, boy.
And remember that I love you, and so does Daddy. And nothing in this world will ever change or harm that. Good night, darling. Dale.
I'm on the phone.
Oh.
And I just felt like talking to you, Gloria. Well, it's 100% on the level, no fooling over.
Good night, Dale.
Good night. Oh, no, I was just saying good night to Maggie. Look, I have a wonderful idea. If you can be ready in about half an hour...
Maggie, well, for goodness sake, what are you doing standing here at the curb and alone?
Well, Mother Williams and Father Williams. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to hail a taxicab.
Maggie, we've heard some rumors. I don't know what's happened, but this is absurd.
Well, I should have thought you'd be hanging out flags. Oh, taxi! Taxi!
Maggie, for years I thought I didn't approve. I was wrong. I can't imagine Dale without you.
Don't leave him, Maggie, please.
I'm awfully sorry, but I've got to.
Where to, lady?
The Mayfair Club, driver.
Come on, Cora. Hurry up.
Why?
When a woman is dressed up like that, anything can happen. I'm going to follow her.
Well, well, Mother and Father Haggerty, good evening.
On your way somewhere, Dale?
I am.
Dale, where's Maggie?
Maggie's at the Mayfair Club and with your favorite man, Mother Haggerty, the one you always hoped she'd marry instead of me.
This is heartbreaking for me, Dale.
Yes, and I'm sorry. Because you've always been a right guy, Pop. Can't say the same about you, though, Mother.
What?
Well, I'll be seeing you, I'm afraid.
Oh, Peter, well, do something. Taxi!
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Perfect Marriage. Our guest tonight is the talented Paramount actress, Miss Carol Matthews. Famous as Miss Chicago a few years ago, she passed the Hollywood screen test with flying colors. But that was only the beginning, wasn't it, Carol?
Indeed it was, Mr. Keeley. Having just graduated from high school, I'd had no acting experience. So I went to drama school and worked as a nightclub entertainer to earn my tuition. Eventually, I started my own radio show. Then came roles at the Pasadena Playhouse. And at last, what I wanted most of all, a studio contract.
Looking back on your experience, I'm sure you'd do it all over again.
Oh, yes. Being in pictures is never dull. Even now, I get a thrill watching a big production being filmed, especially when it has two such famous stars as Veronica Lake and Joan Caulfield.
Ah, you're speaking of the Sainted Sisters.
Paramount's new comedy with that wonderful actor, Barry Fitzgerald.
He takes a hand in shaping the lives of the Sainted Sisters, doesn't he?
Yes. Veronica Lake and Joan Caulfield are cast as a pair of very clever gold diggers. But as you know, Mr. Keeley, Barry Fitzgerald reforms them.
A delightful task, I'm sure. Am I right, John Kennedy?
Yes, I'd take on the job anytime. Two lovely blondes, two lovely Lux girls.
Indeed they are, Mr. Kennedy. Veronica Lake and Joan Caulfield both have such lovely fair skins. Naturally, they depend on Lux soap care.
It's a proven beauty care. In recent tests of Lux soap by skin specialists, actually 3 out of 4 complexions became lovelier in a short time.
Lux soap facials certainly work for me. I discovered that long ago. I'm really grateful for a beauty care that's so simple and so effective.
Thank you, Miss Carol Matthews. 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend this gentle care. So here's a beauty tip for clever women everywhere. Why not try fragrant white Lux toilet soap for your precious complexion? See what quick new loveliness Hollywood's own beauty soap gives your skin. We return you now to William Keeley.
It's time for the third act of The Perfect Marriage, starring Ray Milland as Dale Williams and Elizabeth Scott as Maggie. During the last half hour, there's been a steady stream into the Mayfair Club of members of the Williams family. First came Maggie on the arm of a beaming, self-assured gentleman named Gil Cummings. Then came Dale and Gloria, followed by Mr. Williams Sr., and now by Maggie's father. As yet, there's been no consolidation of the clan.
Martha, it's been ages since we've done anything like this, hasn't it, Gil?
All the time I've been saving words to tell you. Maggie, you're going to marry me or I'll beat you over the head with a baseball bat.
You should have done that years. Oh,
What's the matter?
look over there.
That's Dale, isn't it? Put on a lot of weight, huh? Hey, he's with Gloria.
Do me a favor, Gil. Let's not even look at
Look at him, Gloria. Maggie and the goop. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they go in Dutch treat.
You knew they were going to be here.
Yeah.
You just can't bear to have Maggie out of your sight.
Yeah, I'm just curious, that's all.
I don't know why I put up with you.
Because we are pals.
I've got news for you, chum. I'll be practically anything except a pal. Come on, let's go somewhere else.
One dance and then we leave, huh? One dance?
Okay. One dance and then we leave.
Well. And what are you doing here, Mr. Haggerty?
Hello, Mr. Williams. I hope you don't think that I've been following anybody.
Why, no, certainly not. Well, nothing's happened yet.
I simply don't know what to make of it. It's fantastic.
Haggerty, we must make every sacrifice to prevent this catastrophe.
Absolutely right.
Thank you. Now then, two people have separated. What will bring them together again?
Well, their common interests. Cookie, for instance. Now, I once saw a movie in which the little girl got terribly sick, and the father and mother...
Horseradish. Cookie's the healthiest child in town. Now, I've got an idea. You'll recall that my son and your daughter met at a fire.
Well,
if we were to burn their house up, just slightly, that is, you don't think...
Williams, Cookie happens to live in that house.
Oh, yes, that's right.
And look at them, dancing. Your son and that woman.
No, they've stopped dancing.
They're at Maggie's table. They're talking to them.
And do you and Dale come here often, Gloria?
Hardly ever, darling. Usually Dale hides me in a little saloon in the Bowery.
Suppose we just get down to cases. Dale, Maggie and I are going to get hitched just as soon as she unloads you.
And in your simple language, my simple friend, Gloria and I are also going to get married.
I could use a drink if nobody cares.
Well, we'll all have a drink. Let's have a party.
Oh, I'm afraid that won't fit in with Maggie's plans.
Oh, on the contrary, I can think of nothing more intelligent. There are so many things you ought to know about your fiancé, Gloria.
Why, thank you.
I could give this character a few tips, too.
I don't want to be nasty, Dale, but can you tell me why your father followed me here?
You probably came because your father followed me.
I will not be spied upon.
Well, we have a house, haven't we?
Well, yes, but...
Besides, Gil would like to see the place, wouldn't you, Gil?
I certainly would.
All right, let's go.
Well, I certainly don't like this room, Maggie.
We'll do it all over, Gil.
That lamp, though. Boy, I sure like that lamp.
Sorry, old man, but Gloria and I are going to do a whole room around it.
A huge, informal, cottagey room. You know Dale, darling. Chintzy.
Dale hates chintzy rooms.
I intend to like them very much.
Oh, no, not you. He never changes, Gloria.
Maggie, on the other hand, always changes. Tell me, Gil, did you ever catch Maggie with a backache?
We never had time for backaches.
Well, you'll have plenty of time now. Besides, we think that Maggie's backaches are just a great big fib that we use as a weapon. That's what we think.
Maggie's had a weak back as long as I've known her.
Well, you're going to have all you can do running after Dale with a bottle of Synephrine.
A bottle of what?
Synephrine. Dale has sinus trouble. Didn't you know? Just keep thousands of bottles of Synephrine all over the house. I'll give you a case for a wedding present.
I'm giving Gil a whole barrel of toothpaste caps because Maggie doesn't believe in them. She also doesn't believe that anyone else is entitled to a blanket.
Well, I have to have something to cover my ears against your snoring.
She also talks in her sleep.
I don't think you're being very nice, Dale.
He isn't usually so frank. Most of the time, he's just moody and secretive and...
What's the matter, honey?
Be quiet. I think I heard Cookie crying.
I'll go and see.
Never mind, I'll go.
But that's ridiculous. Let her cry.
But you can't let her cry.
The worst thing you can do for a child is pamper her.
You gotta be tough with kids.
How would you know?
Skip it. She wasn't crying after all.
If she were, I'd have heard her immediately.
Anyway, Gil, raising children is simply a matter of understanding them, that's all.
Then I wouldn't say you've done a very good job, darling.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you?
I think you dress Cookie outrageously. And when I have something to say
that
about
will be the coldest day this world has ever known.
Oh, let's be serious. Surely Dale is going to have Cookie at least half the year.
Certainly not. I don't intend to have her life split into two pieces.
Good. You and I together, Maggie, can correct any faults Cookie may have. Sometimes a good spanking is the entire answer to a problem child.
Problem child? All Gil means is that he and I can approach the problem without hysteria.
Hysteria?
And if you'll kindly let me finish a sentence.
I don't like any sentences you even begin about Cookie.
Well, good night, folks.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Gloria. Wait, I'm sorry.
Are you? Well, this is where I came in. And this is where I go out.
Gloria, wait a minute, please.
Ha, 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 ha. Oh, the happy couple. Oh, Gloria's much too pushy for Dale.
Honey, the last person in the world I want to discuss now is your ex-husband's future wife.
Not quite ex, darling, but soon.
Maggie,
Hmm?
I've got you bad. I always have, and I always will.
You're sweet, Gil, really sweet.
I could use a little concentration.
I'm sorry, but there's Dale again. I hope you and Gloria kissed and made up, Dale.
Oh, don't worry about us. There was a taxi out there, and Gloria was going to take it, but she couldn't. Your father was in there just sitting there.
All alone?
Well, no. My father was in it, too. But you can bet your boots it was your father's idea. Even your own father doesn't trust you.
Are you finished?
No. I'm going to the study. I'm going to bed. Except I haven't any pajamas.
The laundry's still in the kitchen. I'll get them for you.
Well, Gil, that'll give you a rough idea of her housekeeping. We have a servant, of course, but Maggie won't trust her with the laundry. She keeps my pajamas in the oven. And incidentally, why don't you go home?
Why don't you?
Listen, chum, this is still my house, and my ground rules for visitors is 2 ac Emma.
Why don't you get somebody to bounce me?
I don't think I need any help.
Care to try?
I can think of nothing I'd like better.
Here are your pajamas, Dale.
Oh, excuse me. Thank you.
How you ever put up with him for 10 years?
Oh, he used to be so gay and really very affectionate.
He doesn't even know the meaning of the word. I'll show you what it really means.
Oh, Gil, dear, please.
Why not?
Well, Dale, he's peeking at us from somewhere. I know he is.
But you've got to stop thinking about him, honey. That's all finished.
Oh, of course it is.
Then show me. Show me just how finished it is.
All right, Gil,
I'm sorry to break this up, but my vitamins have disappeared.
They're in the bathroom.
They are not in the bathroom.
Good heavens, I saw them there.
Well, don't worry. I'll find them.
Oh, now, look, simply because we're going to get a divorce is no reason for you to die of beriberi. Excuse me, Gil.
Vitamins. He needs vitamins.
I told you they were here.
Those are not the right vitamins. I don't take C. I take a B complex.
You take C, G, H, and X.
I do not take X.
Well, you'd better, the way you're losing your hair.
I'll thank you to leave my hair out of this.
Gloria will probably insist upon a toupee with a wave.
Well, you don't have to worry about Gloria anymore.
Oh, a lover's quarrel. Oh, what a shame.
Just a change of plans, that's all.
Well, I haven't changed mine.
I'm not interested. I am now going to bed, and I'm going to sleep like a baby. Why? Because I'm free. Thank Gil for me, will you?
Well, did you find his vitamins?
Certainly, they were right under his big nose.
Honey, I've been thinking. As soon as we're married, we'll go to Yucatan.
Yucatan?
Maybe even as far as Chile. Did you ever go hunting for condor's eggs?
Not that I recall.
Oh, you'll love it. We'll stay away for months.
But what about Cookie and what about my job?
Cookie will go to a girls' school. As for your job, well, I'll write the letter of resignation myself. Now, you better go to bed, honey. You're tired out.
Yes, I'm afraid I am a little.
Dream about me, honey. About a bright, wonderful life with a guy who loves you like a fool.
Oh, Gil, you make it sound so wonderful. So... Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, it's my back again. It's out again.
Well, what can I do?
Would you mind helping me into the bedroom?
Helping you? Well, I'll just carry you in. Like this.
Oh, Gil, take it easy.
Relax, honey. All you've got is a Charlie horse.
No, it isn't a Charlie horse, Gil. It's a chronic sensitivity.
Nonsense. I'll have you like new in a jiffy.
Just put me down, dear. I'll be all right. Now you run along.
Now, not another word. I'm going to give you a massage. Now, here we go.
Oh, Gil, please. I'm not the heavyweight champion of the world.
Why, if I don't cure you in 5 minutes...
Oh, please, Gil, it hurts. Dale's the only one who knows how to massage me.
Dale?
Uh-huh.
Well, how's this?
Well, it's a little gentler.
Good. Now, by twisting your shoulder...
Oh, now it's worse. Oh, you've made it worse.
Maggie, maybe I'd better get Dale.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
But you just can't sit there groaning.
I can if I want to, and I want to. Oh.
I'm going to get Dale.
No, don't you dare.
You still here?
Your wife's got a pain in her back.
You sure it's not a pain in the neck?
Well, are you going to do something about it?
I don't know.
Get out of that bed. You get inside and give Maggie a massage, or I'll fracture your skull.
I think you've convinced me.
I wouldn't let you put a finger on me even if I were dying. Now get out of here, both of you.
How bad is it?
No worse than usual.
It'll pass.
Maggie, I really think you ought to let him try.
Well, if you think so, dear.
Go on, get to work.
I can't concentrate with people breathing all over me. Now kindly wait outside.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Maggie, tell your fiancé to get out.
I am not going to let you stay here alone with my girl.
Who happens to be my wife.
That's just a technicality.
Oh, Gil, do as he says. Wait outside, please.
Well, okay, honey.
Oh.
But I'll be here if you need me.
And shut the door.
Yes. Oh.
Now, just go all limp, Maggie, and just try to relax. How's this? Huh? How is this?
It's good. It's good.
Does it feel any better?
Oh, yes, darling.
You see, it's all... What did you say?
Oh, sorry, it was a slip. Habit.
You know what I'm going to miss most about you? The things I don't like.
Oh?
Like your aching back. And the way you have exactly a cup and a half of coffee.
Oh, Dale, those things don't matter.
Well, maybe they matter more than our silly in-laws.
Or you're taking Gloria out to dinner. Oh, Dale, why didn't you tell me about Gloria?
Because there was honestly nothing to tell.
Honestly?
Honestly. And stop squirming. You know, if I don't know... I don't know whether I'm in love with you or if I just plain like you. But I do know I'd hate not rubbing your back.
Well, what about all the lies we've told each other, all the evasions? Aren't they important?
Not very. Not nearly as important as all the truth, all the fun, all the heartache.
And Cookie?
Yeah, Cookie most of all. Turn around, I'll do your neck.
Oh, that's wonderful. You ought to be a professional masseur.
No, I wouldn't be any good with anybody else.
Oh, I don't care. With me, you're wonderful. Simply wonderful.
You know something? I almost think you mean that.
Oh, darling, I do. Of course I do. What was that?
The goop, I hope. And my, he didn't even say good night.
Hey, taxi. I want to go to the Biltmore Hotel. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Hop in, son.
Mr. Williams and Mr. Haggerty.
Hello, Gil. Hey, Williams, look. The light. The light just went out up there. At last. Now we can all go home.
Our curtain falls on the perfect ending for the perfect marriage. But that's not the end of our good fortune. For here are tonight's stars back to greet you as they are in real life. Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott. Ray, every time you're on this program, it seems as if you're just back from a trip abroad.
That's right, Bill. Last time it was England, this time South America.
I understand you were there for the opening of new Paramount Theater, eh?
Yes, in Lima, Peru. But I also had a chance to take some time off and relax.
Which you deserved. Paramount put you through some pretty strenuous paces in your latest picture, The Big Clock.
Yeah, Maureen Sullivan, too. She co-starred with me in the picture.
Well, Maureen has a lovely face for it.
And Charles Lawton gives you the work.
Which just about winds things up. But seriously, it was quite a thriller, Ray. And so is Elizabeth Scott's latest film for Hal Wallace.
Well, it is indeed, but the name I Walk Alone is a little contradictory, isn't it? I've never seen Elizabeth Scott except surrounded by admirers.
Well, you see, I sing this film, Ray, and maybe that explains the title.
On the contrary, Elizabeth. In my opinion, that's one of the high spots of the picture. That and a few more things like brilliant talent and, let's say, a lovely Lux complexion.
Well, I won't deny, Bill, that Lux soap has done wonders for my complexion. I wouldn't be a day without it.
And we wouldn't be a week without this theater, Bill. So let's hear what you've planned for Monday.
Next Monday night, by popular demand, we're bringing our audience one of the great pictures of all time and casting it with two of the year's most exciting stars. Academy Award winner Ronald Colman and another great Academy Award artist, Miss Greer Garson.
Well, it would take a great picture for a team like that, Bill. What's the play?
It's Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's immortal screenplay, Random Harvest. A powerful and haunting love story brought unforgettably to life by Greer Garson and Ronald Colman.
Well, that ought to be a high spot of the year for Lux, Bill. Many congratulations.
And good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks for two very fine performances. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Coleman and Greer Garson in Random Harvest. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies, here's a reminder. Did you know you can still get spot cash for the waste fats from your kitchen? Dealers pay well for every pound you turn in. Even if you reuse fats for cooking, there's always some left which can be salvaged and turned into your butcher. World supplies of industrial fats and oils are still far short of needs, and this situation will continue for some time to come. So please keep on salvaging all waste fat possible. You'll be doing your country a service. You'll be helping your food budget, too. Remember, spot cash for every pound you turn in. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Random Harvest with Greer Garson and Ronald Coleman.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Random Harvest with Ronald Coleman and Greer Garson. Stay tuned for my friend. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ronald Coleman and Greer Garson in Random Harvest. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It seems only yesterday that I was at the Ambassador Hotel applauding a great actress who had just received that year's Academy Award, Miss Greer Garson. It was a similar thrill that I enjoyed again this year when the same high honor was bestowed on Ronald Coleman. And it's a double thrill to have them here tonight, co-starred in a play that we present by popular demand, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Random Harvest. Among my impressions of this year's Academy Award proceedings was the pageant of lovely women who attended it, including, of course, the screen's most stunning beauties. And it made me proud to be identified with Lux Soap on this program, for I'm sure that most of those lovely complexions owed allegiance to Lux Toilet Soap. And that's the highest tribute I can think of, as I'm sure you will agree. It's time for our play, Act One of Random Harvest, starring Ronald Coleman as Charles and Greer Garson as Paula.
From the records of the Melbridge County Asylum, November 1918.
Patient number 43652, name unknown, picked up by Germans in a shell hole near Arras, exchanged through Switzerland. Patient has no remembrance whatsoever of past life. Trouble with speech, the result of shock. Prognosis could be cured with patience and care in normal surroundings. On the night of November 11th, 1918, this patient escaped from Melbridge Asylum.
He hadn't escaped. Not really. In the excitement of the armistice, the iron gate of the asylum had been left open, and he had wandered into the town like a lonely ghost, buffeted by the crowds. I was at the tobacconist's shop when he came in. When the proprietor spoke to him, he tried to answer and couldn't. He stood there, confused, helpless.
Will you close the door? Close it, please. Well, what is it?
Cigarettes.
Well, what sort?
Cigarettes?
Oh, why, you're one of the soldiers from the asylum, ain't you? You wait here a minute, dearie. Wait here, I'll be back in a jiffy.
You are from the asylum, aren't you?
Aren't you?
Yes, but I'm all right
really.
Well, if you had given them the slip, I wouldn't stay here. She's telephoning them to come for you. You better run along. Go on.
Yes,
Hurry. On a sudden impulse, I followed him. He'd stopped to rest in an archway. He was exhausted, his hands held over his face. Can I help you? I thought you weren't feeling too fit, so I followed you. Oh, you look tired out.
Yes. Tired.
Well, what you need's a brandy and soda. Shall we go over to the home pub? It's just across the road. It's where we all stay when our show's in town. It's friendly. Come on. Will you have another? Will you?
No, thank you.
Well, I have to get back to the theater. Now, what are you going to do? Oh, dear, will you be all right? What am I going to do with you?
I'll be all right.
You sure? Listen, how'd you like to see the show? You can sit in my dressing room. We'll have a nice little chat. Hey? Just you and me. Good? Good. Well, how do you like my kilts? Or don't you?
Yes.
Now tell me all about yourself. Why did you give them the slip up at the hospital? You don't like the place? No? Well, then surely you ought not to be there. Well, come on. Answer me. Try.
I'm all right, really. My speech. Just nerves.
Well, there now, you see. You're doing splendidly.
There's another thing. I lost my memory. I don't even know who I am.
You mean... Well, I know who you are. You're somebody awfully nice. What'd they call you at the hospital?
Smith. That's not my real name. What's yours?
Paula Ridgway. Look here, Smithy. Can't be good for you up there among all those poor souls. You can't be happy. How are you ever going to get better if you're not happy?
Perhaps I shouldn't be very happy anywhere just now.
But, Smithy, the war's over. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
I suppose it should.
No, of course not. You couldn't... Oh, I say, haven't you any friends? Any parents that you can trace?
Some people came to see me at the hospital, but I wasn't their son.
Oh, I bet they were disappointed, weren't they?
Yes, I think so. I was, too. I'd liked to have belonged to them.
Oh, Smithy, you're ruining my makeup. Now you do chatter.
Yes, I seem to have talked rather a lot.
Oh, that's me. I always bring people out. Much too far sometimes.
You're on, look.
All right, Sam. Smithy, look, I'll put your chair outside. You can see the front of the stage from there, and I'll be back in a couple of shakes. You'll be all right, won't you?
Fine.
Are you sure? Your head seems awfully hot.
No,
come on. Coming. I'd left him sitting outside my dressing room. When I came off stage, I saw him on the floor. He'd fallen, unconscious.
It's the flu, all right. The minute I seen him, I knew he had the flu.
Listen, Biffa, there's something I ought to tell you. He's from the county asylum.
No. Cool.
But he's all right, really he is. He'd have been discharged long ago if he'd had a home to go to. Oh, you don't think they'll come after him, do you?
I'm all right. Just my speech. I can't remember.
Rest now, Smithy. You mustn't talk.
I'm not like the others. I can't go back. If I go back, I'll never come out. I'll be like the others.
You shan't go back, Smithy. I won't let you go back. Rest now. Rest, Smithy. Go to sleep. Smithy!
Come in.
Well, hello.
Hello. How did the show go?
Oh, splendidly. Last night, you know. Glad to get rid of us, I expect. How did you get on?
I talked to the chambermaid today. Had quite a chat with her.
You did? wonderful. What about?
The weather. Paula, you're sure I can be useful? Your manager isn't just taking me on because...
Oh, you don't know Sam. What, the whole thing was his idea.
I can't tell you what it means, Paula, to be someone again, to be wanted. It's all you're doing.
Oh, nonsense. Come on, you've got to eat your supper now. I'll be up again in time for the train. I didn't know, but they were downstairs then, the men from the asylum. When I came back to Smithy's room, he was sitting on the edge of the bed, waiting for me. His things were packed in a little paper parcel that he held on his knees, and he was smiling.
It's time, isn't it? I'm all ready.
Smithy, I've got to talk to you.
Oh, there's nothing wrong, is there?
Yes, there is, and I won't beat about the bush. Sam won't take you.
Won't take me?
There were 2 men from the asylum in the bar just now, and they told everybody about your escape. Sam thinks it's too risky to take you. I think perhaps he's right.
Oh.
I think perhaps you should go back to the asylum just till you're all well again. And then...
Go back?
Oh, Smithy, darling, you need care. You need doctors that understand your trouble. I feel dreadful about it, but it's for your sake. You don't think I've gone back on you, do you? It's not that I'm afraid. It's because I think it's right. You do know that, Smithy, don't you? Tell me you understand. Let me hear you say it. Smithy? What's the matter? Oh, you could always speak to me. Speak to me. Oh, Smithy. No. Don't try to tell me. I know you can't go back there. You're coming with me, Smithy. Everything's going to be all right. Now, don't you worry. We can't go with the others, but we'll find some quiet place where you can rest and get well. Hurry now. We'll slip out by the back door. We took the train that night from Melbridge to Cornwall, and near the town we found a little inn beside a lake. It was like the end of the world, quiet and lonely and lovely. Oh, Smithy, isn't it wonderful? Now all you have to do is to get well. You will get well, won't you? Say it. Oh, let me hear you say it.
I will.
There's the spirit. Oh, I had to tell a woman here that we were engaged. You don't mind, do you?
No.
Smithy!
Hello. Here.
Oh, I've been looking all over the place for you.
I've been fishing.
Did you catch anything?
No, just fishing.
Look, a letter just came for you. Look, it's from Liverpool, from that newspaper.
I say, so it is.
Must be about that article you sent them.
Yes, I suppose it could be.
Well, for pity's sake, Smithy, open it.
Oh, yes, of course. I say, it's a check.
I don't believe it. Let me look.
It's a small check, but it's a check.
Oh, Smithy, how wonderful.
Yes. Oh, it means an awful lot. You didn't know you had an author on your hands, did you?
Well, of course I did. I'm really not a bit surprised.
Do you think I can sell another?
Another and another and another. Smithy, I wonder if you were a writer before the war.
Yes, I've wondered that, too.
Aren't you terribly curious? About the past, I mean. Suppose it all came back to you suddenly, and it was, I don't know, awfully grand with all sorts of wonderful people. Why, you might even be married, Smithy. Who knows?
Oh, nonsense.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Well, because... Paula.
Mm-hmm.
Paula, I wondered if I could make a living at writing.
Well, why not? Well, of course you could.
Paula, it's a lot of nerve, but I've fallen in love with you.
Oh, no, you haven't. No, you're just being a little gentleman.
No, I'm nothing of the sort. I'm asking you to marry me on a check for 2 guineas.
Smithy, don't ask me, please. I might take you up on it. I'm just that shameless.
Oh, Paula.
Oh, I've run after you from the very beginning. You know I have. I never let you out of my sight since I first saw you in that little shop.
Never do it, Paula.
What?
Never leave me out of your sight. Never again.
Oh, Smithy, you do mean it. You do want it, really?
More than anything else in the world. My life began with you. I can't imagine a future without you.
Oh, I'd better say yes quickly before you change your mind. It's yes, darling. We were married in a little church at Clevedon. I remember the words of the hymn, "O perfect love, all human thought transcending, lowly we kneel in prayer before thy throne, that theirs may be the love that knows no ending, whom thou forevermore dost join in one." We rented a cottage, a lovely dream of a cottage with a white picket fence and a big cherry tree in front. It was in that house, just 2 years later, that our son was born.
Good morning. Are you the registrar of births for Clevedon?
And vicinity?
Well, I've dropped in to register a new subject.
Name of child?
Smith. We're calling him John. After me. My wife thinks he's the image of me.
Really? And the date?
Oh, of course, he has her eyes, mind you. Blue. And when he smiles, then he's just like my wife. Except for the teeth.
Well, you can't expect everything all at once. What did you say the date was?
November the 6th. Don't you want his weight?
No, thank you.
8 pounds, 3.5 ounces. Yes, sir. Bigger and stronger than babies twice his age.
A father's profession?
Writer. In a small way, of course. Writer and parent. A parent in a big way.
That will be all.
All?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, but you can form only a very inadequate picture of him from what I've given you.
I'll just have to struggle along.
I tell you what, I'll bring him in person one of these days.
Do that.
Then you can see for yourself. Do I get a receipt?
You do. Here it is.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll bring him in.
Do that.
Hello.
Smithy.
Oh, did I wake him?
No.
I brought him a present. Here, young man. Will he know it's a cat?
What's so wonderful about that fella? He just eats and sleeps. Much of the time he's not even friendly. Never occurred to you to buy me a present, did it?
Never. Except these.
Oh, Smithy.
Just a string of beads. Very ordinary.
Oh, I adore him, darling.
Just the color of your eyes. You're an awfully nice color scheme, darling. Your hair is just like a bright new penny.
Are Mr. and Mrs. Smith here?
Yes, sir. I'll tell them.
Oh, that must be the vicar.
May I go in?
Hello, vicar. Come in.
Oh, good morning. Well, how's the air?
Take a look.
Yes, he's quite a size, isn't he?
Bigger and stronger than babies twice his age.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I was at the post office just now. There's been an extraordinary event. A telegram.
Oh, thrilling.
Oh, who got it?
You did. Here.
For me?
For Smithy? Oh, Smithy, what is it?
I can't believe it. It's fantastic.
Oh, darling, please. I can't stand it another second.
It's from Liverpool. Can you appear at Mercury office at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning regarding permanent position on paper? Samuel C. Henson, editor.
Oh, darling. Oh, Smithy, you're marvelous. Goodness, you're a terrible packer. Shirt, socks, tie. May I ask what you're going to sleep in?
Oh, great Scott. Pajamas.
Here. Are you excited?
Wildly. Oh, my dear, think what it means. I'll be able to do things for you. Things I've always dreamed of.
I wish I could come too.
Yes, I've been thinking of that. But I daren't wait. He might change his mind. Darling, you're not worrying about me, are you? I feel absolutely sure of myself.
I know. I shan't worry. It's just...
I know. Our first parting.
Uh-huh.
But I'll be back tomorrow night.
Where will you stay?
Oh, I hadn't thought.
The Great Northern isn't bad. It's near the station.
All right. Well, Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye. Say goodbye to your son.
Goodbye, young fellow. Goodbye, darling. Goodbye. See you tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, darling. Good luck, Smithy.
Paper! Read the Liverpool Mercury. Paper, sir?
No, thank you. Say, can you tell me, I'm looking for the Mercury office.
Right across the street, on the corner.
Across the... Oh, yes, I see. Thank you. Thank you.
Paper, sir. Hey! Look out! Get the doctor! He's been run over! Oh, he's killed! He's killed! He stepped off the curb! I was talking to him! He stepped off the curb! Get an ambulance! Quick!
He's coming around now. Feeling better? Oh, you've got an unholy bump on the head. Do you feel any pain?
Well, my head aches a bit.
It'd be funny if it didn't.
What on earth? My clothes. I've no business to be in civvies.
What should you be in?
In uniform, of course. But where the devil am I, anyway?
You're in Liverpool.
In Liverpool?
The chemist's shop.
Yes, but in Liverpool,
You've had a nasty shock.
Is this the party had the accident?
Yes, Constable.
It wasn't my fault, Constable. He slipped in front of my cab.
Is that the right of it, sir?
That's the truth, ain't it, Governor?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Name, please.
Rainier, Charles Rainier.
Rainier. Profession, sir?
Captain in the Wessex Regiment.
Address?
The trenches, Arras.
Huh?
Well, Random Hall, then. North Random, Surrey.
Thank you, sir. Wish to lodge a complaint, sir?
Thank you, no. I'm sure whatever happened was my fault.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Rainier.
Thanks, Governor. Well, I think I'd better be getting along. Thank you.
Sure you feel strong enough to walk?
Oh, yeah, I'll manage. What do I owe you?
Oh, never mind that.
Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Thanks. By the way, would you mind telling me what day is this?
Thursday.
Thursday, yes, but the date?
November the 14th. November the 14th, 1920.
1920. Oh, thanks. Thanks very much. $1920. 3 years gone. 3 years. France. I remember distinctly. Vincent was killed, young Davidson. But what after that? Liverpool, what am I doing here? Better go home. Yes, may clear things up. Go back to Random Hall. The family. Better go home.
In a moment, we'll continue with Act 2 of Random Harvest. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with a word about a most exciting picture, Paramount's new suspense drama, The Big Clock.
Whodunit fans will get a thrill out of this one, Mr. Keeley. The clock dominates the picture. 2 stories high, it's built into an enormous set that represents an ultra-modern publishing office.
Well, actually, it's Charles Lawton who dominates the story.
Oh, and he makes a marvelous villain. And Ray Milland, as the leader of the manhunt, sets a breathless pace for the rest of the cast.
And orchids to the ladies in the picture.
Oh, yes. Maureen O'Sullivan as Ray Milland's wife and Rita Johnson as the blonde menace are wonderful.
It's a pleasure to see Maureen O'Sullivan return to the screen in The Big Clock, which, incidentally, was directed by her husband.
Yes. It's Maureen's first picture in 5 years. I'm sure moviegoers are going to say she's as lovely as ever, too. Maureen always reminds me of a wild rose. She has such a fresh, radiant look. I imagine John Kennedy will second me on that.
Who wouldn't, Libby? Maureen O'Sullivan is a real Irish Colleen. Sure, and I could rave about her complexion, too.
Well, naturally, since it's such a perfect example of what we mean by a Lux complexion. Do you know, Mr. Kennedy, Maureen tells me she never neglects her daily Lux soap facials. It's a care that really works, she says.
Well, when one of our loveliest Lux girls tells you that, it's a real tribute to gentle Lux soap care. No wonder 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux soap so faithfully.
Those beauty facials really do the trick. Leave skin softer, smoother.
Tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, skin became lovelier in a short time. So let's remind the ladies in our audience, Libby, that in Lux Soap they have a real beauty care. As fine a soap for precious complexions as money can buy. Why not get a supply of this fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of Random Harvest, starring Greer Dawson as Paula and Ronald Coleman as Charles.
I waited for Smithy in our cottage in Clevedon for days and weeks. Then I knew he would never return. I went to Liverpool to the hotel where he had stayed. His grip was there, but there was no trace of him. Then I went to Melbridge to consult Dr. Benet at the county asylum.
I can guess what has happened, Mrs. Smith. In some way, perhaps by shock, your husband's memory has returned. He's taken up his former life again.
But his life with me. We were married. We have a child.
Those years are a blank. His life with you is forgotten.
I always felt that someday I'd find him again. I worked and studied to improve myself. I found a position as a secretary in Liverpool, and then I moved on to other jobs, to other cities, searching for him. It was later that I saw a picture in a London newspaper. Charles Rainier, it said, head of Rainier Incorporated, one of England's industrial magnates. It was a picture of my husband.
Yes?
Miss Kitty Chilcott is here, Mr. Rainier.
Oh, send her in, please.
Hello.
Hello, nuisance. I suppose you don't remember my telling you I'd be busy.
Not a word. Well, how'd you like me?
My dear, you look adorable.
Then adore me over luncheon.
No, sorry, Kitty, I can't possibly afford the time.
Oh, yes, you can. Miss Hanson says so.
Oh, just a moment. Miss Hanson.
Yes, Mr. Rainier?
Owing to lamentable weakness of character, I'm having lunch at the Savoy. With your approval, I understand.
I thoroughly approve.
There.
I see. And have I any appointments for 2 o'clock?
Yes, but I can postpone them.
Thanks. All right, young woman, I can give you precisely 1 hour and a half. From door to door.
Oh, no. Miss Hanson told me 2 hours. Now come along. You're being very charming today, Charles. You haven't looked at your watch once.
That reminds me. Oh, good heavens, it's 3 o'clock.
You used to say you hated business.
Did I?
You were just going to whip things into shape and then get out. You were going to write.
Yes, so I was. You know, I always had the idea that
Charles, what is it?
Was that man over there?
Do you know him?
No, but I thought I did for a moment. You know, that happens sometimes. I see a face or hear a voice. Seems to remind me of something. Oh, a sort of wisp of memory that can't be caught before it fades away.
From those lost years.
Oh, perhaps. Now, what were you saying?
That you should take a holiday.
Oh, I haven't the time.
Oh, that's nonsense. Charles, how old are you?
None of your business.
You're awfully nice-looking, Charles.
Thank you.
Oh, but it's not fair.
What?
Well, you've spoiled me for other men, that's what.
Oh, Kitty.
It's no secret, is it? I've always been mad about you.
Kitty.
It might be fun if you love me now. We're a lot alike, you know. We laugh at the same things and we have marvelous times together. I sometimes wonder why you don't.
In my slow and careful way, I've wondered sometimes, too.
Well, why don't you, just to be curious?
I haven't said that I don't.
Oh, no.
Would it be too incredible?
It would be fantastic.
Well, then it is fantastic.
But I don't believe it. I don't believe that you mean it. It's just a dream.
No.
You do want me. I'm not just a schoolgirl to you.
Darling, you're very sweet and dear to me. I'm building a great hope on you, Kitty.
I shall come to the office tomorrow and find you've forgotten all about it.
Oh, no. Now have Miss Hanson remind me.
Oh, Charles, darling, take me out of here. Take me somewhere and kiss me.
Yes, Miss Hanson?
I have the Relive prospectus, Mr. Rainier.
Oh, bring it in, please.
Yes, sir. Hanson. She was Mr. Rainier's private secretary. She'd been with him 3 years. He used to say jokingly that he couldn't get along without her. I wanted to tell him so many times that I was Miss Hanson. I went again to Dr. Benet, the only one who knew. I pleaded with him to let me tell Charles.
You must wait, Paula, until he recognizes you. I believe that somewhere in his mind there is a phantom memory of you that will always stand between him and any other woman. But he can't give you reality. You're just a fugitive shadow in a dream.
That isn't much help to me, is it, Doctor? I'm real. These are real tears. And my jealousy is real. And my need for him.
But if you tell him and he doesn't remember, I'm warning you. There's only disaster for you both. At best, he'd resent you. And the shock could leave him far worse than he ever was.
Yes. Yes, I understand.
I can offer only the slight hope that someday a miracle will happen and he'll come back to you.
Much help to me, is it, Doctor? I'm real. These are real tears. And my jealousy is real. And my need for him.
But if you tell him and he doesn't remember, I'm warning you. There's only disaster for you both. At best, he'd resent you. And the shock could leave him far worse than he ever was.
Yes. Yes, I understand.
I can offer only the slight hope that someday a miracle will happen and he'll come back to you. Not as Charles Rainier, but as, what was it you used to call him?
Smithy. Smithy. The prospectus, Mr. Rainier. It's all here, I believe.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, Miss Hanson. Daydreaming. You saw this offer from Harwood and Williams?
Yes, Mr. Rainier.
You worked for them once, I believe. Do you think they're bluffing?
I think not. I used to know Mr. Williams pretty well.
Oh, yes, I remember. He was quite annoyed when you came to me. He called me a pirate.
Oh, well, that wasn't fair. It was really all my doing.
Oh, indeed? How?
Well, I'd come across a picture of you in a newspaper. Underneath it said, one of England's industrial magnates.
Oh, dear me.
Yes. I was impressed. I decided then and there I must better myself.
Well, I'm sincerely glad you did, Miss Hanson. Now, what's all this?
Oh, that's the report on that firm in the Midlands.
Oh, yes.
The Melbridge Cable Company.
Melbridge?
Yes, it's a town in the Midlands.
Melbridge? Oh, yes, of course. I think Harrison mentioned it. I'll get him to run down. I'm taking a long holiday, Miss Hanson.
Are you? Well, I think that's a very good idea.
I may be gone a year, if things can be arranged.
A year?
I'm being married, Miss Hanson.
Oh.
And you're the first to hear the news. I'm afraid it'll mean a lot of extra work for you.
It's Miss Chilcott, I suppose.
Yes, it's Kitty. Was it so obvious?
Oh, no, not at all. She's a very charming girl.
Yes, I fully agree. Well, I hope you won't take it into your head to follow my example, Miss Hanson. I don't know what I should do without you.
I have been married, Mr. Rainier. You may remember I told you when I came here.
Oh, yes, to be sure. Yes, you had a child, I believe.
Yes. A little boy. He died.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
A little boy who died. I couldn't tell him that it was his son. It was too late now to hope that he would ever remember me. I lived on that hope for 3 years. Now it was too late. Oh, I might have told him that I was his wife. He'd have accepted me. He'd have pitied me. And he'd resent me. There was only one thing for me to do.
The law is quite clear on that point. If it is proved that for 7 years no news of a person has been received by those who would naturally hear of him if he were alive, then he may be legally presumed dead. You wish me to take the necessary steps?
Yes, please.
Very well. We shall have the marriage dissolved.
think, Charles? Have you any choice?
About what, Kitty?
About the hymns to be sung at the wedding. It's your wedding, too, you know.
Oh, I'd like anything you pick out.
Do you care for this one, Mr. Rainier? I play it quite often. The voice that breathed o'er Eden, that earliest wedding day.
Oh, yes. But there's another lovely one, nearly always used.
This, perhaps. O Perfect Love.
Oh, yes, that's it. I like that.
Oh, perfect love. All human thought transcending. Lowly we kneel in prayer before thy throne.
Charles, do you know the words?
That theirs may be the love that knows no ending. The love that knows no.
Charles, what's wrong? What are you staring at? Mr. Beddoes, I think that will be all for now.
Yes, miss.
Charles, look at me, please.
Yes, Kitty?
It's all right, Charles. I'm glad it's happened.
What? What has happened?
I've been uncertain almost from the beginning. I've always known it, really.
Known what, darling?
That I'm not the one. Charles, you looked at me just now as if I were a stranger, trying to take the place of someone else.
Someone else?
Oh, I know it sounds absurd. But I've had a feeling that I remind you of someone else, someone you once knew.
Oh, don't leave me, Kitty. I need you. I'm trying to make a life.
Someone you loved as you'll never love me. I'm nearly the one, Charles. But nearly isn't enough for a lifetime.
Oh, Kitty, I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. But because I love you more than anyone I shall ever marry, kiss me goodbye, darling.
But Sheldon, where did Mr. Rainier go?
I don't know, Miss Hanson. He just left. I don't quite know why, miss, but I sort of think he may have gone to Liverpool.
Liverpool?
It was from Liverpool that he came that night, that he came back from the dead, you might say.
Sheldon, about that night, please try to remember. What did he tell you had happened to him?
Well, miss, it was a wet night. He'd been knocked down by a taxi and carried into a chemist shop. He knew that much. But why he was in Liverpool or where he'd been before, he couldn't remember.
I went directly to Liverpool. I found him in a hotel room, alone.
Come in. Why, Miss Hanson.
Oh, please forgive me for coming. We were all so anxious. And something very important came up.
Well, how did you know I was in Liverpool?
Something Sheldon said. I made inquiries.
Oh. You say some important business induced you to follow me?
Yes. Sir Edward Lake died yesterday, and there'll be a by-election for Parliament. They'd like you to stand in the Liberal interest.
No. Miss Hanson, did Sheldon tell you of my experience here about 12 years ago?
Yes, he did, Mr. Rainier.
I came back here at that time, hoping to stumble on the trail of my past. But I failed then, and I've failed now.
Nothing helped you?
Nothing. Why should I feel a sense of loss so acute that
it's spoiling your life?
Oh, I'm not being honest with myself. My life's not complete. And I've hurt others. I don't know why I bore you with my affairs, Miss Hanson.
You feel perhaps that you lived in Liverpool?
It seems possible.
But not certain.
You mean I might have been visiting?
From a nearby town or from the country, perhaps on business.
Yes, perhaps.
And stayed at some hotel. Do you know in what direction you were walking when the accident occurred?
Yes, I was walking down Mason Street. It was wet.
Well, there are two hotels north of Mason Street. There's the Old Olympic and the Great Northern.
The Great Northern?
Yes. It's quite a distance from the Olympic, so if it was wet and you were walking, the chances are that you were coming from the Great Northern.
Yeah, presuming I was staying at a hotel at all. But under what name was I registered?
Well, there's just one chance to find out. If you were at a hotel, you walked out leaving unclaimed luggage.
Would they keep it so long?
Oh, surely it's worth investigating.
Yes. Yes, you've given me fresh hope, Miss Hanson. We'll start with the Great Northern.
There was some luggage at the Great Northern, of course. A single grip and the name on it, John Smith. It was his grip, the one I'd given him. We opened it and looked through it together.
Well, that settles it. John Smith. A highly unimaginative incognito. And what could be more anonymous than those poor eggs?
Nothing seemed familiar to you?
No. There's a finality about that most unrewarding find, like a door slammed and bolted.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Means that I shall learn to accept myself for what I am. A psychological defective. As Kitty saw me, as you must see me. It means that I shall never know.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, we'll continue with Act 3 of Random Harvest. Our guest tonight, Miss Lorene Tuttle, is walking on air, and with good reason. She's just completed a picture with one of the screen's most romantic teams, Clark Gable and Lana Turner, in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's outstanding dramatic production, Homecoming. Congratulations, Lorene.
Well, Mr. Keeley, it was the thrill of a lifetime to appear in a picture with Clark Gable.
I can well understand that.
You know, Mr. Keeley, while we were making the picture, it seemed to us that Clark and Lana were really living their screen roles.
Exactly what I felt when I saw the picture. And there are two other favorites of mine in the cast, Ann Baxter and John Hodiak.
When I first read the script, I was fascinated by the story itself. It's the kind of dramatic conflict that's timely and always close to home. When I was studying my part, I could just see Clark Gable in the role of the doctor. He's wonderful.
And I found Lana Turner quite irresistible as one of the two women in his life. In fact, Lana and Ann Baxter make a dazzling pair in MGM's Homecoming.
John Kennedy here has something to say about that.
I certainly have. Picture with two of our loveliest Lux girls gets rave notices from me.
Check and double check, John. Wait till movie fans see those two beautiful complexions in the close-ups. They'll understand why Lux Toilet Soap is Hollywood's favorite beauty soap.
9 out of 10 screen stars tell us that Lux Toilet Soap is a care they can depend on.
No wonder. Daily care with Lux Soap is the finest care you can give your skin. I've used it for years, and I know.
Thank you, Miss Lorene Tuttle, for reminding our listeners that Lux Toilet Soap care really makes skin lovelier.
The best way for any woman to prove it for herself is to try Lux Soap beauty facials for a while. She'll be delighted with the new freshness those facials give her skin.
A practical beauty hint from a very charming authority. Tests by skin specialists, you know, show that Lux Soap care really works. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer, smoother in a short time. Why not try Hollywood's own beauty soap, fragrant white Lux Toilet Soap, tomorrow? Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of Random Harvest, starring Ronald Colman as Charles and Greer Garson as Paula.
The door to the past was shut and bolted forever. There was no chance now, no hope that he would remember me. I stayed on as his secretary because I couldn't live away from him. I was with him through the election. He took his seat in the House, and I was there the day he made his first speech.
Hello. It was nice of you to come down for my debut. Was I satisfactory?
Oh, very.
By the way, I haven't really thanked you for your help in the campaign.
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
I'm glad. I'm very glad.
You're staring at me, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. It just struck me. Your hair is bright red in the sunshine.
Oh, is that all? You were looking so intense.
Was I? Did you ever have those feelings of having lived through certain moments before?
You mean you had the feeling that you've known me before?
Well, as a matter of fact, I felt it quite strongly the first day you came into my office.
Oh, was that why you engaged me?
Perhaps. But it was also your air of quiet efficiency.
Oh.
Miss Hanson, forgive me, but Is there any possibility that you might marry again?
Not the slightest.
I'm asking you because I have a proposal to make. It may sound outrageous to you, but it's not a sudden impulse. I've thought it over very carefully. You and I are in the same boat. We're both ghost-ridden. Oh, that sounds a bit dramatic, but I think it expresses it. We are prisoners of our past.
Yes.
What if we were to pool our loneliness and give each other what little we have to give? Support, friendship. I'm proposing marriage, Miss Hanson.
Marriage?
Or should I call it a merger? You know, I'm good at mergers. But a member of Parliament should have a wife, Margaret, so I'm told on all sides. You have exceptional gifts. Would it interest you to have a wider field for them?
I don't know.
You need have no fear that I would make any emotional demands upon you. I have only sincere friendship to offer, and I won't ask any more from you. Please think it over. It's a selfish proposal, but I can't have you giving me notice, you know. I'd be lost without you. Miss Hanson, Margaret, have I hurt you?
I don't know. Though this comes of boasting that I never cried. I married Charles Rainier. I don't know what I expected. Perhaps that he would someday fall in love with me. But I kept to the terms, and Charles did too. It was Sir Charles now, Sir Charles and Lady Rainier, who appeared together at the opera, who gave dinners at Random Hall for the Prime Minister. Sir Charles and Lady Rainier. A very devoted couple, people said.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Well, that's over with. You certainly mellowed the Prime Minister. He was positively purring.
Oh, good heavens, it's nearly 3:00. You have 2 committee meetings tomorrow, you know.
Today, it's morning. The morning of May the 25th. Does that suggest something to you?
The anniversary of our wedding. Our 3rd anniversary.
I thought you'd like this.
What is it, Charles?
Your anniversary gift.
A necklace? Oh, Charles.
All my gratitude goes with it, Margaret.
Oh, it's too beautiful, really. Oh, you spoil me. You put it on for me?
Of course. There.
There. How do you like it?
Lovely. You know, you're a very beautiful woman.
Thank you. I rather hoped you thought that.
Margaret, are you happy?
Why do you ask?
Oh, twinge of conscience. If I hadn't interfered in your life...
I should never have been Lady Rainier and entertained the Prime Minister and worn these emeralds.
Is it enough?
Perhaps not.
Is there anyone else?
No. Charles, why are you asking me?
Well, if there were, I've often wanted to say this, I wouldn't hold you to our bargain. I haven't the right.
Are you trying to get rid of me, Charles?
Oh, my dear, you know I'd be utterly lost without you.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that because I like my job. Well, good night, Charles. And thank you for the wonderful present. I cried that night. I sat at my dressing table and cried. In front of me was another necklace, the one he had given me so long ago. There were no emeralds in it. Yes? Oh, come in, Charles.
Margaret, I'm afraid I didn't quite... Why, you're crying. Did I say something to hurt you?
No, it's nothing, really. It's just nerves.
I'm sorry. What is that? Another necklace?
Yes. A very old one.
A gift?
Yes. He said they were the color of my eyes. They are, aren't they?
Oh, Margaret, isn't there something morbid in burying one's heart with the dead?
That's a strange thing for you to say.
Is it?
You haven't even a memory.
No.
And yet the best of you, your capacity for loving, your whole joy in living is buried in a little space of time that you've forgotten.
There's isn't quite the same thing.
Why not?
Because in some vague way I still have...
Hope?
Yes, I suppose that's it.
Have you, Charles? Do you feel that there really is someone? Someday you may find her again.
Oh, it's nothing I can put into words.
But doesn't it frighten you sometimes that you may have come so near her, even brushed by her on the street?
Yes, I've thought of that.
You might even have met her. It might be someone you know. Charles, it might even be me.
Oh, Margaret.
I'm talking wildly, Charles. You know, I've sometimes thought I'd like to travel. I think I need a holiday.
Well, perhaps when the house adjourns.
Oh, I don't want to drag you away. I'll take a maid or a friend, perhaps.
Oh, Margaret, I believe you want to get away from me.
Oh, no. It's just that it's been rather a strain. It's been harder than I thought, being the wife of Charles Rainier.
If you wish, of course. Shall we talk about it in the morning?
In the morning, yes. Good night, Charles.
Good night, Margaret.
I think this is my compartment. Yes, it is.
You're having only 2 days in the country?
Yes, my boat sails on Wednesday.
And is it on your way, this place?
No, it isn't really. It's just a quiet little country village with a delightful old inn and a cottage that I want to see again.
A cottage?
I was once very happy there. Well, goodbye, Charles.
Margaret, I wish you weren't going. Will you let me hear from you?
Oh, of course.
Goodbye.
Are you going to the house now?
No, to the office. There's some trouble.
Oh?
It'll seem strange not to talk it over with you, Margaret.
Well, goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye.
Sir Charles.
Yes? Oh, hello, Harrison.
I took the liberty of coming down, sir. This strike, you know, it's pretty serious.
Strike, eh?
At the Melbridge Cable Works. The men are out of hand.
Melbridge? Oh, yes, of course. Well, perhaps we'd better run down there.
Yes, sir.
It's all right, man. We've got our terms. The strike is settled and we've won. Thanks to one man, Sir Charles Rainier.
Well, they seem quite happy, sir.
Yes. Yeah, well, there's nothing more we can do here.
Melbridge. Not exactly the place I'd choose to live in. Shall I get a cab, sir?
No. Let's walk. It's not far to the station.
Very well, sir. The fog's getting thicker.
Yes, beastly. You got a cigarette?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind. There's a little tobacconist just around the corner.
Yes. I thought you'd said that you'd never been in Melbridge.
I haven't.
But you said there's a little tobacconist just around the corner.
Hmm? Oh, so there is, you see. Over there.
Yes, but that shop is off the main street. You couldn't have seen it on the way from the station.
Oh, no, that's true.
Well, then, how did you know of it?
I don't know.
You came straight to it.
Yes. I was sure. But I don't know how. Melbridge.
What's the matter?
Melbridge.
Are you ill, sir? Let me get a cab.
No. Let me think. There's something that shop. The streets. Crowds.
Well, there's a taxi. I'll get it. Taxi.
Crowd. Now, try. Yes, sir?
Here, Wazir, get in.
Driver, where is the hospital?
Hospital? You mean the old one or the new one, sir?
The old one, I think. Big gates, a high wall all around it.
Well, you wouldn't be meaning the asylum, would you, sir?
The asylum. Take us there.
Well, look here, sir. You say that you came out of these gates?
Yes, I'm sure of that. There was some excitement and a great deal of noise.
Well, then, let's start from here. Now, you must have gone into town.
Yes, I did. I came along this path toward the town, and there was a good deal of fog, like tonight, and people shouting, and the sound I was trying to get away from something, trying to escape, and I was afraid. Yes, and I went to that shop, the tobacconist.
Why, you're one of the soldiers from the asylum, aren't you?
The asylum. I was right. I came from there.
Well, now, you left the shop. Then where did you go?
I don't know. The crowd...
Can I help you?
The crowd... Wait. A girl. There was a girl.
I thought you weren't feeling too fit, so I followed you.
Yes, a girl.
Well, I know who you are. You're somebody awfully nice.
There's a place for soldiers that's sick.
Some quiet place where you can rest and get well.
I can't go back. If I go back, I'll be just like the others.
Oh, Smithy.
Never leave me out of your sight.
I better say yes quickly. It's yes, darling. It's yes, darling. It's yes, darling.
Harrison.
Yes, sir?
There's a cottage somewhere. It's a white cottage with a picket fence. It's near a church. You can see the steeple through the trees and hear the bells ringing.
Could you find the place, sir?
It's in Clevedon.
Charles! Charles!
Paula!
How did you know?
Oh, I've been looking for you for such a long time.
Smithy!
Such a long, long time, Paula.
Smithy! Oh, Smithy!
I've found you, Paula. I've found you. Paula, oh, darling, I've found you.
For an unforgettable hour to Greer Garson and Ronald Coleman, who returned to the footlights for a curtain call. That was an Academy performance if I ever heard one.
Well, thank you, Bill. And you know, Ronnie, we're all just delighted that you won the Academy Award this year for your terrific performance in that very exciting picture. I just can't wait to see it again.
Now, from one winner to another, Greer, that's very gracious of you.
You deserve it, Ronnie. And A Double Life is one of the most thrilling pictures I've seen in years.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
Greer, I hear you've been having a lot of fun out at Metro Goldwyn Mayer. You and Walter Pidgeon.
Yes, Bill. We'll be making a comedy together. In fact, I'm an acrobat in this picture.
That really ought to kill him, Greer.
Well, I don't know. It nearly killed me, Ronnie. Should see me hanging from a trapeze by my teeth. But it was wonderful fun.
Coming back to you, Ronnie, I hope you've got that Academy Award Oscar prominently on display in your home.
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't have it very long, Bill. A neighbor of mine borrowed it.
Oh, well, really? But did you ever get it back?
Well, not yet, but he keeps promising every day.
Yeah, that's funny, Ronnie, because I had a call from somebody who called himself the Walking Man and asked if I'd name a price for mine.
You mean he offered you money? Oh, no, it's not the same man.
Seeing how ravishing you looked at the opera the other night, may I say there's another award that you deserve? This one from us, for that lovely Lux complexion.
Well, thank you kindly, Bill. It's true, I am a Lux fan.
And from one with your beauty, that makes us very proud indeed.
What's the play for next week in this theater, Bill?
It's Paramount's great comedy success, Dear Ruth. The story of a boy and girl who become unwittingly entangled in romance through the mischievous wiles of a young sister. And we're fortunate in having the original stars, Joan Caulfield, William Holden, and Billy DeWolf.
Dear Ruth is a most amusing play, Bill. Your listeners should love it. Good night.
Good night, and congratulations to you both. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening. And the Lux Radio Theater presents William Holden, Joan Caulfield, and Billy DeWolf in Dear Ruth. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Greer Garson appeared by arrangement with Metro Goldwyn Mayer, currently releasing Frank Capra's production of State of the Union. Tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation was adapted from the MGM screenplay Random Harvest. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Dear Ruth with Joan Caulfield, William Holden, and Billy DeWolf.
Ladies, get Pepsodent's sensational bargain offer. The Lana Turner Ballpoint Pocket Perfumer. Regular $1.95 value, yet it's yours, plus a supply of Harriet Hubbard Ayers You Perfume for only 50 cents. Fashion's newest accessory for carrying perfume, designed for Lana Turner, who stars opposite Clark Gable in MGM's hit Homecoming. Send 50 cents with both blue and flaps from any Pepsodent carton to Pepsodent, Box 776, Chicago, Illinois. Offer good United States and Territories only. Send tonight.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Dear Ruth with William Holden, Joan Caulfield, and Billy DeWolf. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A few hours ago, after serving a term of 14 years, Frankie Madison was released from Sing Sing prison. Now, in a second-rate hotel in Midtown, New York...
Is it all right, Frankie? Rooms are kind of hard to get these days, but
It's fine, Dave. Any room will look fine to me as long as it didn't have bars on it. And thanks for meeting me at the station.
Forget it, will you?
Town looks good to me, Dave. 14 years, and it's still the same.
It only looks the same, Frankie.
It better be the same.
Oh, I bought some clothes for you. Everything's in the closet. Hope you like what I picked out.
Thanks, Dave.
There's some money for you in the bureau drawer.
Dave, you haven't said anything about Niall. How is he? How's the nightclub doing?
Things are okay, Frankie. All's fine. Frankie, I got to get back to the club. I got a lot of work to do. I'll see you later, won't I?
Well, what's the trouble, Dave?
Trouble?
Yeah, you're scared.
Me? No.
I can smell it. I spent 14 years where everybody was scared. What is it?
Nothing, Frankie, honest.
Is it Niall? Has he got his teeth into you? Here, look at this. This magazine.
Huh? Oh, that magazine. That was good publicity for the club, Frankie.
Yeah, lots of pictures, huh, Dave? Pictures of Niall. Pictures of the celebrated Regent Club, one of New York's most exclusive night spots. Niall Turner and his famous Major Domo Maurice. Here, and this one. Niall with a dame so rich. What's he trying to do? Crash society?
Frankie, wait.
Now, look at this one. Niall and another dame.
That's Kay Lawrence, Frankie. She sings at the club.
Niall Turner coaching Kay Lawrence. Coaching? My pal. Niall, my partner. He sent me a carton of cigarettes once a month. Never a visit, never even a letter.
Listen,
I was
Frankie.
63 minutes away by the new parkway. He never drove it once. What about you, Dave? You came and visited me, didn't you? And each time I saw you were a little worse, a little more frightened. Is it, Niall? What's he doing to you?
Cut it out, Frankie. Let me alone.
I'm 2 years older than you, Dave, and I've been in jail. Look in the mirror. What's happened to you?
Nothing's happened to me.
This character in the magazine, this Maurice, the Major Domo, who's he?
Don't worry about him, Frankie.
I'm not worried about anybody. But who is he? Where'd he come from?
The Riverside Club. He's got class, Frankie. Brought in a lot of wealthy people.
Guy like that works on a salary?
Well, no, not exactly. And I'll cut him in for 5%. He figured...
That's okay. He must be worth it. I'll see you later, Dave. Thanks. Stay where you are now. What?
Frankie.
It's been a long time. Your man said I could wait for you here in the office. Let me get a good look at you now.
Well, how do I look?
Not so good now. You're pale.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what you get for being cooped up in this nightclub. Now, take me. I got the sun every day. I had to hurry to get a spot in the right corner of the yard, but I got the sun every day. Yeah, I bet you're smoking too much. You know, I got along on a carton of cigarettes a month.
Oh,
and
Frankie,
the hours you must keep. You know, you can't go on living this way. No, I'll have to see to that. And that picture on the wall. You and me, huh, now? 14 years ago.
I've taken that picture along everywhere I've been, Frankie.
I don't believe you. I think it just went up there tonight. I had the same picture in Sing Sing. After a while, I threw it away.
All right. I should have written you, granted.
Granted.
I should have come up to see you.
That's right.
Would have done more harm than good.
Why?
Building this club's been a long, hard pull. I'd come up to see you, some shutter-happy reporter might have taken a picture, written it up.
They took a picture of me, front face and profile.
All it would have taken would be one picture. Nell Turner of the famous Regent Club visits criminal friend. Next night we'd fold. Frankie, listen. I got plans, Frankie, for you. Sorry if there's been any misunderstanding, but now that you know I'm on a level...
Very sorry to bother you, Mr. Turner.
I thought I left word as not to be disturbed.
I know, sir, but the table captain's
All right. Be with you as soon as I can, Frankie. We got a lot to talk about.
Well, don't make it too long now.
Why don't you have Dave show you around the club? You find him at the bar,
Yeah, I'll do that.
Well? He's smart, Maurice. But he's sentimental, always was. Shows a great concern for Dave. Get Kay in here.
Kay? But she's got another song coming out.
I'll have to skip it. Kay's a good listener. Nothing like a good listener to make a man talk. When a man talks, especially a sentimental man, he's bound to soften. Get her in here.
This is quite a bar, Dave. A little longer than the one we used to have in the old Four Kings.
3 times as long. 20 times the inventory, but... Hello, Kay.
Hello, Dave.
Frankie, this is Kay Lawrence. Miss Lawrence, Mr. Madison.
Ah, so you're the famous Kay Lawrence who takes so well to coaching.
I must be famous if you've heard of me.
What song are you going to sing, Kay?
Oh, does it matter, Dave? All the songs sound alike these days. Hey, your tie's crooked. Stand still and let me fix it.
Kay, Mr. Turner wants to see you.
Oh?
Now, if you don't mind.
Your hands are shaking, Kay.
There. That's a lovely tie, Dave, if you'd only wear it straight.
Thanks.
Your hands are still shaking.
They are, aren't they? See what you do to me, Dave?
Now's girl, huh?
She's all right, Frankie.
In love with him?
I guess so.
Private dining room. Pretty girl. It's very nice now.
It's your welcome home dinner.
Even I'm impressed now.
Well, I'll see you later,
Sure. Oh, I'm expecting someone. Let me know when he comes in, will you?
Who is it?
Nick Palestro. Remember him?
Yeah.
I thought you would.
I'll let you know when he gets here.
Let's talk about something else.
All right. Name it.
You.
Me? Why?
Well, for one thing, I've never had dinner before with a man who didn't keep talking about himself and end up thinking he knew all about me.
Well, what do you want to know about me?
Oh, the usual. Who are you? What you've been doing?
At the moment, I don't do anything. Where I've been wouldn't interest you.
Why not?
It was dull.
Whatever it was, I wish you'd tell me.
Why?
Because I'm interested. But if you'd rather not, how about dancing?
Well, I'd like to, but it's been so long,
Weren't there any USOs where you were stationed?
USOs? Say, what do you think I've been?
Overseas, maybe with the Marines.
Stop it.
Well, I'm sorry.
You trying to tell me that you really don't know where I've been?
Well, should I know?
With the Marines, huh? Listen, I'm a jailhouse Marine. I've been 14 years in prison.
Frankie.
Not just in prison, but 14 years in prison. 1933 was a good year, he said. Yeah, it was the year I went up the river.
Oh, Frankie, I'm terribly sorry.
Sound like I'm sorry for myself, do I? Well, I'm not. People are walking to a stone wall with their eyes wide open. They got no right to be sorry for themselves.
How did you...
How did I get jammed up?
Yes.
Well, you remember Prohibition. Now that I owned a speakeasy here in town, Four Kings. We brought our own liquor in from Canada by truck. Well, this night we were being followed by hijackers. I was driving and I gave them a rough ride for a while, and they started shooting. And I shot back. They hit a tire and their car packed up in a ditch.
Step on it, Frankie. We're in the clear now.
Yeah, after waking up every cop this side of the border.
Look, we better split up.
Why?
It'll give us twice a chance. One of us is sure to get away. Then he helps the other one.
Okay, get ready to hop off now. I'll stick with the load.
Forget me, Frankie. I want Hayes for a lawyer. Keep the Four Kings going till I get out, and I'll have some place to come back to.
Right.
And I'll do the same thing for you. Everything 50-50, Frankie. Right down the line.
Right, pal. 50-50.
But you didn't get away.
No. Cops picked me up a few minutes later. I took the rap, and, well, here I am. Except we shook hands on it. So everything is 50-50. Nell Turner and I are partners.
Yes, I see.
Maybe you'll be working for me from now on. Take an order. Supper with the boss after the late show tonight. Maybe we'll feel more like eating.
Frankie, no. Thanks, but no.
I beg your pardon. There's a man to see you at the bar, Mr. Madison. Nick Palestro.
Oh, thanks. About supper.
Why not?
Frankie, I've been singing around this town for 6 years. In that time, I've learned more than just how to put a song over.
Look, don't worry about me. I just got out of prison, not college.
Nick, how are you?
Hello, Frankie. Hey, I've been waiting.
Long?
Yeah.
They didn't tell me you were here till just now.
I don't like waiting here. I'm a Third Avenue boy. I like my Third Avenue spot.
I hear you're doing all right since you got out.
I got sprung at the right time, Frankie. Everybody made money during the war. All kinds of grab. Right now, I got a used car lot. And since I stay open nights, Frankie...
Sure. I won't keep you, Nick.
Well, not to rush you, but what's on your mind?
Well, I want some information and maybe a little help later on.
My pleasure, Frankie. Anything for you.
Now, I'm a little uncertain at the moment, Nick, but I'll know where I stand pretty soon. And maybe if you had, say, 3 or 4 good boys standing by in case I needed them.
Oh, sure, Frankie. Sure.
Why didn't you tell me he'd been in prison now?
I wanted to see if he'd tell you himself. If he did, I knew he'd tell you everything.
What's going on in that mind of yours?
Told you. I want to help him.
It sounds good.
You don't believe me?
50-50 on everything?
50-50? Is that what he said?
That's what he said. He said you made a bargain. Why don't you live up to it now?
I don't think I ever realized it before. Well, you're like Frankie. You're sentimental. 50-50, huh? Well, you found out what I had to know. Thanks.
Nice talk you tossed at me, Noel. Have a drink, Frankie. Some champagne. Dinner with a girl. But not a word about what I'm listening for. The oldest trick in the world. When you want to pump a guy, use a woman. And I grab.
All right, Frankie, I was trying to pump you. Now asked me to have dinner with you because he said he was trying to help you.
I know how he'd like to help me, and you're in on it. Well, Noel, what kind of news did your pigeon bring back?
Look, Frankie, if we have some business, let's settle it like businessmen.
All right. Why not?
Let me get Dave. Sit down, Kay. No need for you to leave.
Here's what you asked for, Noel, the file on Frankie.
Thanks, Dave. Now, here, this will interest you particularly, Frank. This photostat. It's a dissolution of partnership, the Four Kings Club.
What? Oh, wait a minute. We had an understanding, you and I.
Sure we did. We shook hands on it. 50-50 on the Four Kings, and nothing else.
Dave, this paper. This looks like one of those papers you kept bringing me to sign.
Yes, Frankie.
But you told me they didn't mean anything. Just a lot of rigmarole. I didn't even have to bother reading them. Why didn't you tell me?
You can't blame Dave, Frankie. After Prohibition was repealed, the Four Kings started losing money. We had to sell. You were away, so I had to handle it alone.
So what?
Look, I just didn't sell out and move into this place. There were some tough years in between.
I should have sent you cigarettes.
There was a little money left out of the sale. Dave, how much does Frankie have coming to him?
Well, with interest at 6%, a little over $2,800.
Are you trying to tell me that I don't own any part of this place?
How can you collect on a race when you don't hold a ticket? I had Dave make out this check. Here's $3,000, Frankie. Your half of the Four Kings.
Marked paid in full.
That's right.
Why am I figuring wrong? Dave's a good accountant, all right, but there's one figure he forgot to add in. 14 years. He left out the 14 years I gave you. 14 years to be out in the sunshine, eat good, sleep good. What's 6% of that? What a fall guy I am. Three of a kind.
No. Are you all right?
Yeah. All right.
Your face is bleeding. Now, let me get some ice.
Never mind. You can go now, Dave.
Okay.
How low do you think I am now? You use me on Frankie like one would use a bar girl to make a man buy drinks. A stool pigeon, he said. Well, he was right.
Okay, listen to me.
Not this time, now. This time you're listening to me. As far as we're concerned, from now on, it's strictly nothing.
Hey, it's about time for you to go on. Hadn't you better change?
Is it time for me to go on now? Or did you push your buzzer like you always do when you're inconvenienced? You'll never have to buzz to get rid of me, darling. Just say the word.
Hello.
Nick, this is Frank. I'm going to need you sooner than I figured, Nick.
You know me, Frankie. A pleasure.
Get hold of those boys. Bring them over to my hotel as soon as you can.
Tonight?
That's right, Nick. Tonight.
30 minutes have passed, and in his office in the nightclub, Noel Turner is again alone with Kay.
Please believe me, Kay. I'm terribly sorry. I had no idea you'd take it this way about Frankie.
How did you expect me to take it?
Oh, I don't know. Made a mistake, I suppose. Kay, I have something else to tell you. You know I love you, don't you?
Right now, I'm not sure of anything.
Kay, I'm going to marry Helen Richardson.
You love me, but you're marrying her? Well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, there's a lot of things you have to do for business. She puts the club in the upper brackets, not just with money, but with a blue book, and that's real security. But it doesn't mean we can't go on seeing each other, Kay. Doesn't mean we can't.
You're not in love with me now. You never were. For 2 years now, I've watched you grow more and more in love with the nightclub. It used to frighten me. Now it just makes me sick.
I've given my life to this club. That's what's made it a big success, a big business.
Big business. It's a place where people come because they don't want to go home, to show off or try to forget. It's exactly like you are now, exactly.
Anything else?
Yes, I'm quitting. But just for the book, you're firing me because I want that week's pay.
So you're in Frankie's league now.
Thanks, Noel. I couldn't ask for better company. Hello, Frankie. Dave told me where you were staying. I had to see you.
They don't care who comes into this hotel, do they? You're going to tell Noel that
Noel didn't send me. Please, Frankie, I just wanted to explain. Noel wanted me to get you to talk about yourself because he said he wanted to help you. I should have realized the only thing Noel ever built up was the Regent Club. Everything else he tears apart.
I thought you were his girl.
I thought so, too. It's all over.
Is that why you've been crying?
I suppose it is. But I'm glad. It might take me a little time to get him out of my system.
You going back to the club tonight?
Yes, I'll work the week out.
I'll go back with you.
I don't think you'd better, Frankie.
I'm not being polite. I was going back anyway. Right now.
Frankie...
I gave Noel his chance to do things his way. Now I'll do them my way.
But you can't face them alone.
Yeah, that's how I figured. Nick Plestro's there now. He and his boys are looking things over till I get there.
Don't go, Frankie.
Oh, I see. It's Noel you're worried about, huh? You said you hadn't got him out of your system.
It's you I'm worried about. I like you too much to see you get hurt again. Noel's smart.
And I'm dumb, huh? Well, maybe I am. Come on, we'll soon find out.
All right, Maurice, settle down. Now, where are they, these tough boys?
They're at the bar. Nick Palestro and 3 gangsters. I'm calling the police.
And postpone the showdown? No. This thing's got to be settled once for all. Isn't that right, Dave?
I guess so, no?
We'll wait for him right here in my office, Dave. You, Maurice, and I.
Just stay where you are, Noel. Come on in, boys, and shut the door.
Hello, Frankie.
Nick Palestro here you know. Rest of the boys you don't know. But you know what they're here for.
You gentlemen care for a drink?
Yes, well, what a lay.
Shut up, Skinner.
Maurice, if you do the honors.
Stay where you are, Mouseface. I guess there's only one way to handle you, Noel.
Kill me?
If I have to, yes. Guy's got to fight for what's his. Dave, you and Mouseface, get out of here.
Ain't on my business, they stay. You and your boys. This isn't the Four Kings, Frankie. Steel doors and a peephole. This is big business. Ask Nick.
Today, everything is big business.
We deal with banks, lawyers, and Dun & Bradstreet ratings. The world spun right past you, Frankie. You're finished, as dead as the headlines the day you went to prison.
Nick?
Yeah.
You ready?
Sure, Frankie.
Heinz?
All set.
Skinner?
Sure, that's what I'm getting paid for.
Okay. Noel, you've got exactly 1 minute.
1 minute for what?
To cut me in for what I own, the half that belongs to me.
Now, listen, Frankie. You're mad, sure. I don't blame you. But I couldn't tell you half this place is yours if I wanted to. If I did, I'd be lying.
I can tell to the second now. Comes from living in a cell, waiting for something to happen. 30 seconds now.
Well, there's nothing you can take over. Look, I can prove it to you. Business like this, you keep books. I'll get the books here. I'll show you the figures.
20 seconds. 18. 15.
That's what you want. All right, half the business.
See, Nick, you had to be smoked out. All right, now hand it over.
It's not that simple. Ask Dave.
All right, start talking, Dave.
Well, the Regent Club, Frankie, is controlled by 3 corporations. Regent Incorporated, Regent Enterprises, and Regent Associates.
I don't care what kind of a region you call it. What's Null's in?
Well, for instance, on fixtures and furniture, that's the property of Regent Incorporated. The equipment, on the other hand, belongs to Regent Enterprises and Regent Associates.
Stop trying to dizzy me up. Now, I just want answers. Simple answers. Null's got the full say around here, right?
Well, yes.
Okay, then.
Except it's revocable by a vote of the Board of Directors of Regent Associates.
Stop the double talk.
I'm sorry, Frankie, but that's how it's all laid out.
Just what does Null own?
In which corporation?
Take them one by one.
Well, Regent Associates is sort of a holding company, a desk.
A desk?
Yes, it owns 51% of Regent Enterprises. Regent Enterprises is a service company with assets like linen, silverware, glass.
Ah, now we're getting somewhere. Linen and silverware and the liquor.
No, Frankie, not the liquor. That's Regent Incorporated.
Right back where you started.
Shut up, Skinner.
Brother, they got you swimming in it.
Well, I'm through swimming. I know what I want now. Write out a paper that gives me half of everything you own.
It wouldn't be legal, Frankie.
Why not?
Because in the Articles of Incorporation on file in Albany, no stock can be transferred without the consent of the Board of Directors.
You did this to me, Dave. You're always so smart with figures. You put together all this paper I can't swim through. Okay, Nick. We're moving in. We take over right now. Nick, you heard what I said?
Yeah, Frankie, I heard.
Well, then start moving. I'm giving the orders around here.
Frankie, I'm afraid there is no boss here. Not you, not even no Turner.
I told you, Frankie, the old days are gone and you with them.
I'm sorry about all this, Mr. Turner.
It's all right, Skinner. Drop in sometime. I'll buy you a drink.
Yeah? Swell. Come on, Hines. Let's breathe.
Frankie, it's like that with my used car lot. I got a piece of it, my wife's got a piece of it. My brother-in-law, who never worked a day in his life, he's got a piece of it, too. It's on account of the taxes, Frankie.
Get out of here.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm sorry.
Dave. You cooked this up, Dave. Yeah, you. It wasn't Null you were scared of. It was me. You know what you've done, cheating me one cross after another. I'm going to kill you, Dave, so help me, I'm going to...
Thanks, Null.
Well, that's that, I hope. Frankie, can you hear me? There's only one way to treat you, Frankie. I'm going to have some sense beaten into you. And I hope that works, because if you come around here again, I'll have you beaten up and thrown out again and again until you crawl.
Now, wait a minute.
Shut up. Get Dan and Mossy. Tell them to work him over in the alley.
Okay.
Dave has a lot of brains, Maurice, but not much stomach.
All right, Null, you won. But don't push things too hard. This can only lead to trouble.
See that, Maurice. You've already said your 5% worth. Get back to your station.
Frankie, it's me, Dave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Frankie. I'm awful sorry.
They've finished with me?
They're gone, Frankie. Null told them to beat you up. I couldn't stop them.
Frankie,
Give me a hand, Dave. I don't want them to see me like this.
doesn't matter how I see you. Just so I see you.
It's not as bad as it looks. They didn't hurt me much.
Frankie.
Your hands are shaking, kid.
Okay, take him to his hotel. I'm going to see Null.
Dave, I'm sorry I shut my mouth off. I know you just put the numbers into the books. You don't make them up.
It's all right, Frankie. Anyway, the books don't balance anymore. I'll see you at your room. I have a lot more to tell you.
We'd better go to my place first, Frankie. Maybe I can patch you up. And then we'll go to your hotel and meet Dave.
I didn't know you could take it like this, kid.
There are a lot of things I didn't know about myself. But I'm learning. Come on. We'll find a cab.
Well, Dave, what is it?
About Frankie and all. They beat him up fine.
I already had a full report.
Well, then we'll skip Frankie and talk about me. I've had all I can take. I'm fed up.
Aren't you forgetting a little matter of forgery? I have 3 checks in my vault with my name forged, and not too well by you.
You don't seem to understand. I'm not scared anymore. Sure, you can send me to prison, but first I'm talking to Frankie. I want him to know how I built this setup for you and how I think it can be torn down. Maybe it can't, but it's worth a try. After all, there's one or two things like our real set of books that no one's ever seen except you and me.
Don't threaten me, Dave.
You know, I think you're the one who's afraid now. Frankie with his prison record, me with those checks I forged, and you with this setup here. Everyone trying to look out for himself. Maybe get something for nothing. How about Frankie paid now? And I've paid. Now it's your turn. Well, we'll see what happens. Good night, now.
Yes, Mr. Turner? Dan, there was a fellow with Nick Palestro tonight named Skinner. Think you could run him down for me?
Sure, boss. I saw him go in that bar across the street. I think he's still there.
Find him. Tell Skinner I want to see him right away. I've got a job for him. Yes?
This is Skinner. About that job. It's been taken care of.
You're certain?
5 slugs. I'm real certain, Mr. Turner. Okay?
Yes. Yes, that's fine. Thanks.
I don't know if you feel any better, Frankie, but you certainly look a lot better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Kay. Thanks for everything.
And what happens now?
Back to my hotel. Dave has something to tell me.
I don't mean about that. I mean what happens tomorrow and the next day.
I don't know. For 14 years, I thought I knew. Now I don't.
You'll find a new place.
I don't have any plans. I don't have much of anything.
You're sounding pretty sorry for yourself, Frankie.
I just got beat up good.
Sure, it was tough. But you faced a lot tougher.
It's not the beating I feel.
Well, you're not the only one. What do you think my life's been?
You? You've got everything.
Including a nice big hole where I used to have a heart. Now tore that out of me. So you see, I took a beating tonight, too.
You'll do fine. I guarantee you. You'll do fine.
The only reason I'll do fine is because I've got sense enough to face the facts. Sure, Niall handed me a rough deal, but I'm going to turn it into something that does me good. I'm not letting Niall win all the way around.
It's okay for you, but it don't work for me.
No, Frankie, I don't think it does either. I think he's won hands down. When I first saw you, I thought you were a man with some strength, not only in your hands, but in your head. Yes, I think Niall beat you because he's stronger than you are.
Shut up.
Not much of a man for the truth, are you? Hurts to have the facts where you can see them. Or are they facts?
I said shut up.
Sure, I'll shut up. But think it over, Frankie, and then you can leave if you want to.
But I just can't believe it, Lieutenant. Dave dead. Murdered.
That's right, Mr. Turner, about an hour ago. We got a few facts from your doorman here. I'd like to check on them.
They're the police, Mr. Turner. I had to tell them what I knew about that argument. Dave and Frankie Madison.
That was here, in this office?
I'm afraid it was.
And just what did Madison say?
Maurice, tell him.
He said, I'll kill you, Dave. So help me, I'll kill you.
That was when you threw Madison out?
Well, Frankie looked so wild. I was afraid he might try to go through with his threat right here. I had to get a little rough with him.
Madison said that Dave had cheated him, huh?
Can't you take Dan's word for it?
Why not yours?
Well, Frankie and I... He was my best friend, Lieutenant.
Sure, I understand how you feel. Well, it's a clear enough case. Schreiber.
Yes, sir?
Start with Madison's hotel and the girl's place. Send out a general alarm for Frankie Madison to be booked for murder.
Still thinking it over, Frankie?
Come on. Let's go to my hotel.
Will Dave still be waiting for you?
Sure. Nothing could stop me. You know, sometimes I wondered what I'd do for a living if Null didn't come through.
And what did you think?
Well, I thought I'd find myself a smart new angle.
Oh, I see.
Now, I don't know. Seeing that guy Skinner tonight, well, it sort of stopped me cold.
Skinner?
One of those mugs that came with Nick. Kid like that, he's... Hey, listen.
What?
police siren. You never even noticed it.
Well, there's so many.
Whenever I hear one, I think of the guy they're after. Well, I never again want that guy to be me, Kay. With all the guys I knew fighting the law, not one of them ever grew old. Skinner won't. And I want to. Well, come on, let's go. Let's go talk to Dave.
Extra, read all about the murder.
Extra, we killed pal over region club feed.
Frankie.
Buy a paper, Kay. They may be down the block. Don't you see? That's my picture in the paper.
Frankie, Dave's dead. Look.
Shot in the back. That's not all right.
No, but why?
You remember what Dave told us in the alley? The books don't balance? He went to tell Nolly was through. Why didn't he tell me? Why did the poor guy have to get himself jammed? I've got to get to Nolly and get the truth out of him. Where would he be?
The club's closed now. He'd be home.
You know how to get there?
Yes, he lives in Jersey. The Millbank Road. We'll need a car.
Yeah. Nick Flestro. He could get me a car. No. I don't dare go to him. He may be watched.
I can phone him.
Hey, that'll be fine. Look. Tell him to leave a car outside the old church. He'll know. It's a place we used to meet at in the old days. I'll wait here for you, Kay.
Frankie.
We'll make out. Keeping clear of the police is one thing I know. But hurry, Kay. Hurry.
Crossing the George Washington Bridge into New Jersey, Frankie Madison and Kay, thus far at least, have eluded the police. Now, in the half light of dawn, they draw up to Noel Turner's home in the country.
House is dark. Got a light on.
He's home. That's his car over there. What'll we do now?
The bigger the house, the more chance the front door's open. Oh, it's locked. Maybe we can try one of the windows.
Greetings. I heard you drive up. Come in.
Sure.
I don't usually welcome guests with a gun in my hand, but under the circumstances... Well, let's go in the library. And keep your hands out of your pocket, Frankie.
Who killed Dave?
Why, you did. Didn't you know? Papers are full of it. Been on the radio, too. You might turn on that lamp, Kay. It's rather dark in here. That's better. Yes, Frankie, it's my duty to call the police. I'm sorry, but...
Take your hand off that phone.
Frankie, I have the gun.
That's where you went haywire. When it comes to stocks and papers and books that don't balance, you're better than me. When it comes to guns, you're down to my level. Maybe you better call the cops. They'd be interested in what Dave told me in the alley after the working over you gave me.
Oh, yes. Just before you killed him.
Try again, Noel. Remember, you're down to my level now. You've made it just like the old days. When it comes to guns and tricks, you never could score. I was always quicker. Well, go on. Call the cops.
Come any closer and I'll shoot.
Frankie, please.
Yeah, you'd be happy to kill me, wouldn't you, now? I'll be out of the way, too. Just like Dave. Nobody to remember what he said.
I warned you, Frankie.
You'll have to kill both of us now because I'm Frankie's alibi. I know Frankie's not guilty. I found him in the alley. Dave was with him. After Dave left, I took Frankie to my apartment. The doorman saw us go in. The elevator boy took us up to my floor. And they both saw us leave later, after Dave was murdered. That's a pretty tight alibi, Noel.
Your hands are sweating, Noel. When you pull the trigger, your finger will slip. Why, you're not even going to... Get down, Kay. The room's dark now, Noel. I busted your lamp. How's your aim in the dark? Miss me, Noel. 5 shots left. But it's a big room. Lots of furniture to duck behind. Kay, you all right?
Yes, Frankie.
Now, you're pretty rusty, Noel. I only threw a book at the wall. But don't give up. You still have 3 shots left. 2 shots. You ought to be more careful. It's hard to hit the sound of a voice in the dark. Why, this is just like that night at the warehouse. Remember, Noel? The night Ellie Marafi tried to hijack us? Do you remember what I did when he had me covered?
I remember, all right. You tipped the table over on him.
And took his gun away. I thought you'd remember. 1 left, Noel. 1 more chance. And if I were you, I'd...
Frankie. Frankie, you all right?
Turn on the lights. Easy now, easy. This way, if you struggle, you get your windpipe crushed. Remember? I want that gun. I'll only need one shot. Drop that gun now. Grab it, Kay.
Well, what now?
What do you think?
I don't know.
You're slipping now. Now we go for a ride.
You wouldn't kill me. You'd only be worse off.
Who killed Dave? And don't say I did.
I don't know.
Let's ride now. All right, Kay, you can get his car now. Familiar country now? I was around here, they found Walt Werner. They took gasoline from their car and they set him on fire.
Where are we going? Kay, listen to me. I know I've been rotten to you, but make Frankie see that killing me won't help. Kay, please stop him.
Do you still think Frankie killed Dave?
I told you, I don't know who killed him.
We're coming to the bridge, Frankie.
Don't worry about the bridge. Cops are trying to stop me from getting out of the city. They won't be looking for me to come back in. Unless Nowell talks. And if Nowell talks, there's still that one shot in his gun.
I won't talk, Frankie. I won't say anything.
All right. Then we'll cross the bridge and go to the Region Club.
What do you want at the club?
You'll see now. We'll be there soon.
Nothing more depressing than a deserted nightclub. Well, where to, Frankie? Bar, the green room, or...
Who's there? Oh, it's you, Mr. Turner.
The watchman.
I was just finishing up my rounds, Mr. Turner. Anything I can do for you?
There's nothing he can do for you. Is there now?
No. You can go, Ed.
Thanks, Mr. Turner.
We'll go to the office, Kay.
Kay, do something.
But I am doing something now. I'm wondering who killed Dave.
You got a safe in here, haven't you, Nowell?
It's behind that picture, Frankie. And you can have anything, anything. I'll transfer everything to you.
But you can't do that.
Why not?
It's in the bylaws. No stocks can be transferred without the consent of the board of directors.
Oh, but I can have...
Open the safe. You got money in there?
Yes, Frankie, a lot of money.
Count out $2,800.
Well, you can have more, all you want.
I only want what you said I had coming to me from the Four Kings. Now, hurry up. Count it out.
Yeah, sure, Frankie, sure.
Now, get over to your desk. Here's a pen. Start right now to receipt. Receive from Nowell Turner $2,800. Paid in full. I'll sign it.
Frankie, look, I'd be glad to make it more. Believe me, I'll give you all I have.
Do just what I said. And don't try to open any drawers in that desk. My hand's in my pocket now, and I won't miss.
I've written it, Frankie. The receipt.
Now walk toward the door.
Oh, no, Frankie. No, don't shoot, please.
Don't do it, Frankie. He's not worth it.
Give me 10 minutes, Kay. Then call the homicide squad. Wait for me in here and keep the door shut.
What are you going to do?
It's all right, baby.
Yes, Frankie.
Open the door now. Start walking. We're going to that beautiful, spotless kitchen of yours.
What are you trying to do to me? Well, go on. Kill me, shoot me, get it over with.
Now, who killed Dave?
I don't know.
Who killed him?
All right. I had to do it. He was crossing me. I had to have him killed.
You shouldn't have done that now. Not to Dave. All right, here's that pen again. You're going to do some more writing. Write out just how you did it. Nice and legal now, the way you like it. Remember where we found Dutch Roth? In the freezer now, frozen solid. These pens are great. They write any place. Underwater, up in plains. I'll bet they'd even write in the freezer. Now, I'm going to put you in that meat locker now. And if you can write out a confession before you freeze to death, I'll let you out.
That's Roth.
Yeah. You remember how Dutch looked?
I'll write it, Frankie. Give me the pen. I'll write anything you say. Homicide, Sergeant Carr. Frankie Madison. Where? Yes, ma'am. Never mind the details now. Yes, ma'am. Right away.
Open up, Madison. I got a warrant for your arrest. And I'm warning you, if you've got a gun, you...
No gun, Lieutenant. Just a confession. Turner just wrote it.
Turner?
I wrote it, Lieutenant. But there's not a word of truth in it.
Why not?
I signed at the point of a gun. He threatened my life unless I signed it. He's got a gun on him, Lieutenant.
Driver.
Put up your hands, Madison. There's no gun on him, Lieutenant. Just a roll of bills here.
No gun.
You remembered Ali Marafi now, but you forgot the simplest trick of them all. The fountain pen gag. What? You pulled it on me the first time we met. That's one thing I learned from you.
No, he's got a gun. Look, you don't think I'd sign a thing like that unless you had a gun.
Nothing but the money, Lieutenant.
I tell you, he
It's
has...
a pen that I bought for Dave, Noel. But I never got a chance to deliver it.
No.
Get yourself a lawyer. Maybe he can enter a plea like Hayes did for me. You might get off with 14 years.
This confession, Johnny Skinner, eh? Waters, phone in a general alarm for Johnny Skinner.
Yes, Lieutenant.
You better come along, Turner.
He tried to get my club away from me, the Regent Club.
I'll be back in a minute, Madison. Stay here with him, Matthews.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Miss Lawrence, you can come in now.
Frankie.
I did it your way, Kay. From here on in, the cops can take care of Noel.
This way, Turner. Schreiber and I have a few questions to ask you.
Where do you want to talk to me?
I don't think it matters. I think out in the car might be best.
Before we go, you boys mind if I have a little farewell drink? There's a bar. It's my favorite bar, you know. Ever been here before?
Places like this are a little beyond my salary.
Go ahead. Fix yourself a drink.
Thanks. Won't you join me?
No, thanks.
Bartender keeps my favorite bottle in this cabinet. It's my only guarantee. Don't make a move, either of you. I never dreamed you'd fall for this one, Lieutenant.
Are you crazy, Turner? Drop that gun.
Put your hands on the bar. Sorry, boys, but I'll have to disarm you.
You're being very stupid, Turner. You know what this means?
Sure, you'll be walking a beat in the Bronx.
At least I'll be walking.
I got nothing against you fellas, but I got a score to settle with Frankie Madison in there. I'm warning you. Stay right where you are and don't make a sound.
I don't understand, Frankie. You had a gun. Noel's gun.
I left it at Noel's house, in the bushes as we drove away.
Then all the time, all the way down here, you...
I've learned something, Kay. I've learned why I'll never use a gun again.
Look out, Madison! Turner's behind the door. He's got a gun. Nice going, Walters.
Turner must have forgotten about me going out there to telephone.
You all right, Madison? Noel never could handle a gun. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
It's all right, baby. Come on, let's get out of here. Is it okay, Lieutenant?
I'd like to see you at headquarters for a while.
Sure.
Take over, Schreiber. I'll be back. Thanks for your statement, Madison. Yours too, Miss Lawrence. I don't think we'll want you at headquarters again. Well, I'm going back to the nightclub. Can I give you two a lift?
I don't think so, Lieutenant. I think we'd better walk.
Yeah. Good luck.
Well, here we are. No strings attached. No place to go.
And nothing to stop us. We can go anywhere you wish, Frankie.
If it's together.
It is.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ingrid Bergman and Robert Montgomery in Jane Eyre. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If you've ever visited the moors of Yorkshire with their threatening crags and weird, mysterious fogs, their towering, moss-covered mansions steeped in age and legend, you'll realize why those Yorkshire moors have been the setting for so many strange and gripping dramas. Such dramas, for example, as tonight's immortal story, Jane Eyre. Filmed by 20th Century Fox from Charlotte Bronte's famous novel, Jane Eyre is truly a screen classic, calling for great actors to interpret it. And such are the players whom we have tonight. Robert Montgomery co-starred with Ingrid Bergman in the title role. A biographer of the fabulous Bronte sisters, perhaps literature's most gifted family, describes them as being plainly and unfashionably dressed, with the exception of Charlotte, who had a taste for delicate lace shawls and mantles. Although how she cared for her fine fabrics without Lux Flakes, the writer fails to mention. If Charlotte were alive today and doing her own housework as she did in Yorkshire, I'm sure those new tiny diamonds of Lux would prove a helpful blessing to this family of geniuses. But back to 19th century England with Act One of tonight's play, starring Ingrid Bergman as Jane Eyre and Robert Montgomery as Edward Rochester.
My name is Jane Eyre. I was born in 1820, a time of harsh changes in England. Money and position were all that mattered. Charity was a cold and disagreeable word, and religion too often merely a mask to cover bigotry and meanness. As a child, I had no one, only an aunt. I cannot remember that even once did she speak a single word of kindness to me. When I was 10, she sent me away to school, to a place called Lowood.
What do you want?
I am the new girl, sir. Jane Eyre.
You are aware of my identity, Eyre?
They told me you are Mr. Brocklehurst, sir.
That is correct. I am the supervisor of this institution.
Institution, sir?
Did I give you leave to question me?
No, sir.
Perhaps the word institution annoys you.
Excuse me, sir. I thought this was a school.
Lowood is a refuge, Eyre. A refuge for paupers and orphans, who, but for these portals, are without homes. Here we give everything. In return, we demand nothing short of absolute obedience and humility.
I have tried to be a good girl, sir.
You have tried only to torment your poor aunt. From what she told, and from what is readily observed, you're a wicked and worthless child.
That isn't so.
In all the earth, there is no sight so terrible as a wicked child. But I promise, all wickedness will be driven from you here. Here.
Yes, sir.
Get to your knees. We shall pray together for the salvation of your soul.
That was my introduction to Lowood. It was like a prison, dark and cold, but never so dark nor cold as Mr. Brocklehurst. His hand reached everywhere through those somber walls, and in the guise of Christian charity tormented body and soul alike. 2 weeks after my arrival, he found cause to assemble all the children and ordered me to stand before them on a stool.
Pupils, observe this child. Be on guard against her. Shun her example and avoid her company. And you, the teachers, watch her well. Punish her body to save the soul, for already the evil one has found in her a willing servant. She will remain on this stool for 12 hours. Return to your classes.
If we who were children at Lowood did not flourish, at least we survived. True, we had nothing to cling to, save each other. But the very anguish that was Lowood bound us together still more closely. Life was bearable. I know because I was there for 10 years. Shortly after my 20th birthday, Mr. Brocklehurst sent for me.
This is a solemn moment, dear. Little did I imagine that the unregenerate child I received unto this institution would in 10 short years become one of its teachers.
A teacher, sir?
The trustees have seen fit to bestow that honor upon you.
But I cannot accept the offer, sir.
And why not, pray?
I do not wish to stay at Lowood.
This is unheard of. The ingratitude.
I've had 10 years of harshness and drudgery, sir. For that I can have no gratitude.
Willful, stiff-necked as ever. I see we've been sadly deceived in you. And where do you intend to go?
Into the world, sir. I have never seen it.
And you know how the world treats young paupers, friendless, without connections?
I intend to find a position as a governess. I have advertised in a newspaper.
Doubtless you have been overwhelmed with demands for your services.
No, sir.
This is ridiculous. You have no talents. Your appearance is insignificant. I warn you, Eyre, if you persist in this folly, this haven will never again be open to you.
I am leaving Lowood, sir. My advertisement brought me a solitary answer, a letter signed by a Mrs. Fairfax. It bore the crest of Thornfield Hall. I was a whole day in reaching the estate. At the nearest village, a coachman met me, and for 2 hours we rode through the desolate moorlands. Then In the deep shadows of evening, it loomed before me, ancient and huge beyond anything I had visioned. Its great towers stretched into the darkness, and its massive stone walls butted out into the misty gloom like the ramparts of a fortress. I had arrived at Thornfield Hall.
You are Miss Eyre, my dear?
Yes, madam.
I'm Mrs. Fairfax. Well, there's a nice cozy fire burning inside. Come, warm yourself, child.
Thank you.
I'm so glad you've come, Miss Eyre. Living here with no company but the servants, it's none too cheerful, I tell you. Only the postman and the butcher to have a word with, since this hard weather is set in.
Shall I have the pleasure of seeing Miss Fairfax tonight?
Miss Fairfax? Oh, you mean Miss Adele.
Is it not your daughter to whom I shall be governess?
Oh, gracious, no. Adele is French. You will see her in the morning. She's Mr. Edward's ward.
Mr. Edward?
Mr. Edward Rochester, the owner of Thornfield.
Oh.
I'm only the housekeeper.
Will he wish to see me this evening?
No, he is not here. He's very seldom at Thornfield. And then his visits are always sudden and unexpected and brief.
Oh, but this is such a beautiful home, Mrs. Fairfax. I mean, it is hard to understand why Mr. Rochester would choose to remain away.
It is strange. But then, Miss Eyre, Mr. Rochester is a strange man in many ways. Let me show you to your room.
Thank you. I spent all the next day with Adele, a beautiful and charming child. Like myself, she too was an orphan, and she won me over so quickly. That night, as I was making her ready for bed, she showed me one of her dolls.
This is Mimi, mademoiselle.
Such a beautiful dress she has, Adele.
Mama had it dressed like that. It is a dancing dress, mademoiselle. Mama was a beautiful dancer. I also can dance. Do you wish me to dance for you?
Now, Adele? This very moment?
Now you speak like Monsieur Rochester. For him, it is never the right moment. Oh,
does that make you sad, Adele?
Sometimes, mademoiselle. I love dancing.
I should like it, too.
A great many gentlemen and ladies came to see Mama dance.
Where? Where was that?
In Paris. But when Mama had to go to heaven, then Mr. Rochester came and brought me here. Mademoiselle, do you like Monsieur Rochester?
I have not yet met him.
That big, huge chair downstairs. That is his chair. He sits in it and stares into the fire and frowns.
But I'm sure he's very kind to you.
Oh, sometimes he brings me beautiful presents. But when he is angry, that is terrible.
Oh.
But do not be concerned, mademoiselle. Tonight, I shall pray to God to make him be polite to you, so you will stay with me forever.
Thank you, Adele. Thank you. Later that week, quite early in the evening, I went for a walk alone. It was cold and huge clouds of mist clung to the ground. It was like walking through a dream, with the road ahead inviting and invisible. There must have been a turn in the road, for I saw nothing and heard nothing until it was upon me. And then out of nowhere there was a fearful clatter of hoofs and a man frantically shouting.
Out of the way!
And then
Out of
both,
the way!
horse and rider, crashed to the ground. Oh!
What the devil do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I must have frightened you, Horace. Can I do anything?
Apologies won't mend my ankle. Stand out of the way.
Oh, but you're hurt.
I told you to stand aside.
Oh, but I can't until I see that you're fit to ride.
Where are you from?
From Mr. Rochester's house, just below.
Do you know Mr. Rochester?
No. I've never met him.
You're not a servant at the hall?
I'm the new governess.
The new governess?
Yes.
Well, if you're satisfied now that I've broken no bones, hand me my whip and get out of my way.
Here.
Thank you. Now, if you will kindly stand clear for a moment.
Yes, sir, yes.
Jane.
Yes, Mrs. Fairfax?
Quickly, dear. He's been asking to see the new governess.
Who?
Mr. Rochester, of course.
Oh.
Rode in on us without warning and in such vile humor.
Where is he?
Inside before the fire. In his chair.
Thank you.
Miss Eyre, have you no tongue?
I was waiting, sir, until I was spoken to.
Come here. Next time when you see a man on a horse, don't run out in the middle of the road until he's passed.
I assure you, sir, it was not deliberate.
Sit down, Miss Eyre.
Yes.
Where are you from?
Lowood Institution, sir.
What is that?
A charity school. I was there 10 years.
10 years in a charity school. You must be tenacious of life. No wonder you have rather the look of another world about you. When you came on me in the mist, I found myself thinking of fairy tales. I'd half a mind to demand whether you'd bewitched my horse. Indeed, I'm not sure yet. Who are your parents?
I have none, sir.
And your home?
I have no home, sir.
Who recommended you here?
Mrs. Fairfax answered my advertisement.
I see, and you rushed here just in time to throw me off my horse. You play the piano?
Yes, a little.
I see. That's the established answer, isn't it? Go into the drawing room. I mean, if you please. Go on. Take a candle and leave the door open and play.
What do you wish me to play?
Anything? Anything you wish. That's enough. That's enough. You play a little, I see, like any other girl. Perhaps better than some, but not well. Good night, Miss Eyre.
Good night, sir. What sort of man was this master of Thornfield? So proud, so cynical, so unmannerly. Instinctively, I felt that his harsh mood had its source in some cruel cross of fate. I was soon to learn that this indeed was true. After he said good night, I went to my room. I had scarcely fallen asleep when I heard it. Like a voice in a nightmare. A wild, insane laughter, a woman's laughter that seemed to come from somewhere in the tower of Thornfield Hall. I opened my door. At the end of the long hall, in front of the stone steps leading to the tower, I saw Mrs. Fairfax. She was talking to someone.
You must be careful. I've told you time and time again. It can be heard all over the house. I know. Yes. Good night. Oh, Jane, did I disturb you, my dear?
No, there's nothing wrong.
Wrong? Oh, dear, no. I was talking to Grace Poole. She's a person we have to do the sewing. She does excellent work, but she's a little peculiar. Well, how did you get on with Mr. Rochester, my dear?
Is he always so changeful and so abrupt?
Well, he has his moods. But then allowances should be made.
Why, for him more than anyone else?
Partly because that's his nature, and partly because he has painful thoughts.
Mrs. Fairfax, I don't mean to be curious, but...
Family troubles, Jane. I think that's why he so seldom comes here to Thornfield. It has unpleasant associations for him. Good night, my dear.
Good night.
Sit down, Miss Eyre. Tell me, you have been here now, how long is it?
8 days, sir.
8 days. You puzzle me a great deal, and from the way you stare at me, it's apparent that I also am something of a puzzle to you. Examine me, Miss Eyre. Do you find me handsome?
No, sir.
Indeed.
Well, I'm too blunt, I beg
don't
your pardon.
turn away. Don't turn away. What does my face tell you? Am I a fool?
Oh, no, sir.
Is it the face of a kindly man?
Hardly that, sir.
No, I'm not a kindly man, although I did once have a sort of tenderness of heart. You doubt that?
Please,
I have been knocked about by fortune, Miss Eyre. She has kneaded me with her knuckles, till now I flatter myself I am as hard and as tough as an India rubber ball, with perhaps one small, sensitive point in the middle of the lump. Does that leave hope for me?
Hope for what, sir?
Of my transformation from India rubber back to flesh. You are silent, Miss Eyre. Keep your silence, then, and listen. What I want you to know is this. I do not wish to treat you as an inferior, but I've battled through a varied experience with many men of many nations. I've roamed over half the globe while you've spent your whole life with one set of people in one house. Don't you agree that that gives me the right to be a little masterful?
You pay me £30 a year for receiving your orders. Do as you please, sir.
£30. I'd quite forgotten that. Yes, well, on that mercenary ground, won't you agree to let me bully you a little?
No, sir. Only on the ground that you inquired of my feelings as your equal.
Good. And you'll not think me insolent.
I should never mistake informality for insolence, sir.
Now, where are you going?
It's time for Adele's lessons.
You're afraid of me. You want to escape me. You look at me and you hesitate to smile, even to speak. Admit it, you're afraid.
I am bewildered, sir. I'm certainly not afraid.
Mademoiselle, it's time for my lesson.
You see, it is time, sir. I'm here, Adele.
Look at me, mademoiselle. You too, monsieur. See? It's the ballet dress you brought me.
Is it?
Do I not look beautiful, monsieur? See?
Go upstairs.
But, monsieur...
I said go upstairs.
Come, Adele, come with me.
Miss Eyre, I've not finished talking with you.
Now go to your nursery, darling.
Yes, mademoiselle.
I'll come up in just a moment.
Yes.
Why are you looking at me like that, Miss Eyre?
I don't care what your past misfortunes were. You have no right to avenge yourself upon the child.
You're quite right, of course. I was thinking only of myself, my own private memories and feelings. I'm a battleground where nature and circumstance tear at each other's throat. Nature intends me to be a good man, Miss Eyre. Circumstances decree otherwise. You may leave now.
Thank you.
I hope you will be happy here at Thornfield.
I hope so, too, sir.
I'm glad.
Three nights later, I was again awakened by that awful laughter and a noise in the hall like the padding of running feet. I threw a robe over me, lit a candle, and opened my door. I could see no one in the hall, but faintly I heard a sort of crackling noise. It seemed to come from his room, Mr. Rochester's. As I drew near his door, I saw it was partly opened, just a crack, but through it came a strange light, and then suddenly I could see it. Smoke and fire! Mr. Rochester! Mr. Rochester!
It's out, Miss Eyre. The fire is out. Please open the window. Look, the fire seems only to have been at my bed, the bed curtains and the sheets.
I'll get Mrs. Fairfax.
What the devil do you want to call her for? Let her sleep.
Someone started that fire.
You stay here.
I heard footsteps.
Stay here.
Why? Where are you going?
I won't be long. Stay here and be as quiet as you can.
He took a candle and walked quickly down the hall. The window of his room looked out upon the tower, and through the vents in the tower hall I could see now and then a flicker of the candle as it mounted higher and higher up the winding stairs. There was something in the tower that had to do with the fire. The light from the candle seemed to cling to the top of the tower. And then, I don't know how long later, it glimmered its way down again. There were footsteps in the hall, and Mr. Rochester returned to his room. He closed the door and looked at me.
When you came out of your room tonight, when you saw the fire and awakened me, had you seen anything else, Miss Eyre?
No.
Did you hear anything?
Yes, a kind of laugh.
Kind of laugh. Had you heard it before?
Yes, once before. There's a strange woman living here, Grace Poole.
Grace Poole, yes, Grace Poole. Well, I can see what must be done. Meanwhile, say nothing about this to anyone.
Oh, Adele.
You need not be alarmed about Adele. I looked in the nursery just now. Adele is all right.
Oh, thank heaven.
She's asleep. Next to her head on the pillow, her dancing slippers, trying to console herself for my unkindness to her. The child has dancing in her blood and coquetry in the very marrow of her bones. She has shown you her doll, Miss Eyre?
Her dancing doll? With a dress like her mother's?
Her mother was a dancer in the ballet at the Paris Opera. Adele is the image of her.
But she's dead. Adele's mother is dead.
That is what we tell her. The truth is not quite so touching.
Oh. She has had so little to love. I shall try to make up for that.
Are you always drawn to the loveless and unfriended?
When it is deserved.
Would you say that my life deserves saving?
I should be distressed if harm came to you, sir.
You should be distressed. What puny sort of sentiment is that? You saved my life tonight, Miss Eyre. I knew you would do me good in some way at some time.
If I did, I'm very happy.
Good night, Jane.
Good night, sir.
Act 2 of Jane Eyre will continue in a moment. Say, Libby, have you seen any real thrillers lately? I'd like one with plenty of gunplay, fist fights, and a few chases thrown in.
Then Columbia Pictures has just what the doctor ordered, Coroner Creek. In fact, Randolph Scott is in a fight sequence which is one of the greatest ever filmed. And besides, the picture has some of the most beautiful Western scenery in Technicolor.
I hope there's a girl in it, too.
Oh, well, naturally. She's Marguerite Chapman, as the owner of the Coroner City Hotel. Marguerite has some elegant costumes, including ruffled petticoats that gave the wardrobe department quite a headache.
Sounds like a story.
Well, in one scene in front of the hotel, some horses were tied to a horse trough. Several riders jumped on the horses and dashed off. But one forgot to untie his horse and overturned the trough. And poor Marguerite was the recipient of a very nice mud bath.
I'll bet Lux came to the rescue.
That's right. Those tiny diamonds of Lux freshened the ruffled petticoats just as quickly as they do the modern ones.
Lux diamonds have certainly made a great hit with women.
Well, why shouldn't they? There's nothing in the world just like them. They're so much faster and richer.
I imagine girls appreciate, too, that the way Lux Care keeps colors fresh longer.
Well, that's true. Tests prove colors stay lovely 3 times as long. So that's just like getting 3 pretty slips for the price of 1. And that's a big help to the budget. In fact, Luxing anything safe in water saves a pretty penny.
Here's your producer, William Keeley.
We raise our curtain on the second act of Jane Eyre, with Robert Montgomery as Edward Rochester and Ingrid Bergman as Jane.
There was no sleep for me the balance of that night. The insane laughter, the fire, the story of poor little Adele. Each was a fragment of a tormenting and frightening puzzle. But most bewildering of all was the master of Thornfield Hall. This brooding, melancholy man, bitter and unpredictable, as the winds that raced across the neighboring moors. And, like the winds, searching and longing endlessly. I was up early the next morning, but not early enough. Mr. Rochester was gone. At breakfast, Mrs. Fairfax told me where.
He said something about Millcott. Perhaps he's bound there. Perhaps not.
Millcott?
Lady Ingram's estate, the other end of the county. She has a daughter. Blanche Ingram and Mr. Rochester are old friends.
Oh.
Jane, you heard what happened during the night?
Yes, I was awake.
Oh, it was just terrible. We might all have been burnt in our beds.
Did Mr. Rochester tell you how the fire started?
He said he was reading in bed and fell asleep. The wind blew the candle onto the bed curtain.
I see. If you'll excuse me, Mrs. Fairfax, I'll go up to Adele. But Adele was still sleeping. As I left her room, my eyes turned toward the tower staircase. Almost against my will, I walked to the ancient stone steps and started to climb. Halfway up, a great door barred the way, but it was open and I slipped past. At the top of the stairs was another door. But before I reached it, there came a sudden screaming and snarling, half human, half animal, and a thudding sound as if a beast were tearing at the bars of its cage. I reeled on the stairs and started to descend, but the door behind me swung open and a voice rooted me to where I stood.
What are you doing here?
Who are you?
They've told you who I am. Grace Poole. Never come up here, never.
Why? What is there? What are you hiding?
No one's allowed up here, do you understand? No one. Now go down. Go down.
And so, for me, the mystery of the tower continued, unsolved. Edward Rochester remained away, and the winter weeks dragged by. I found a measure of contentment in Adele's apparent fondness for me. And then, early in the spring, he returned. But he did not come alone. He descended suddenly upon us with a dozen guests, among them Lady Ingram and her daughter Blanche.
Well, come in, Jane. Let me look at you. You know I've been home for hours, but not a word out of you. Why?
You've been with your guests. I had no wish to disturb you.
What have you been doing while I've been away?
Teaching Adele.
Yes, and getting a good deal paler than you were. What's the matter?
Nothing.
You're depressed. What about?
I'm not depressed, sir.
So depressed that a few words more and there will be tears in your eyes. No, they're there already. Shining and swimming. Jane, you must tell me. What is it?
Mr. Rochester.
Now, what the devil?
There's a gentleman to see you, sir.
Who is he?
Mr. Mason, sir. Mr. Mason, he said of Spanish Town, Jamaica.
Mason, Spanish. Take him to my study, Mrs. Fairfax.
Yes, sir.
Jane, I wish I were on a quiet island with only you. Trouble and danger and hideous recollection far away.
Can I help you, sir?
If help is needed, I'll seek it at your hands. I promise you that. Jane.
Yes?
If all the people gathered in that other room and came and spat on me, what would you do?
I'd turn them away if I could.
Or if I were to go to them and they turned away and left me alone, what then? Would you go with them?
I would stay with you, sir.
To comfort me?
As well as I could.
Thank you, Jane.
I was to learn a little more of Mr. Mason later that night. It was long past midnight. The whole house was sleeping when it happened again. That awful screaming from the tower aroused and frightened the guests, flocked told Mr. Rochester that he had a convenient explanation ready for them. It was one of the servants, he said, a servant having a bad dream.
That's all it was, a bad dream. And now, since these halls are inclined to be draughty, I suggest you all return to your rooms. Lady Ingram, you set the good example.
Good night to you all again. Come, Blanche.
Oh, but I'm quite disappointed in you, Edward. I was so looking forward to seeing you shoot a robber. Weren't you, Mother?
Oh, less of your levity, Blanche, and get back to bed. Goodness, it's almost morning.
Good night, Edward. And good morning.
Sweet dreams, my courageous Blanche. There will be no more disturbances, I promise you. Jane, are you awake?
Yes.
Come with me quickly.
We're going up there to the tower?
Yes. You don't turn sick at the sight of blood, do you?
I've never been tried, I don't think so.
Give me your hand. It won't do to risk a faint. Your hand is warm and steady. Jane, what you see may shock and frighten and confuse you. I beg you not to seek an explanation, only to trust me. Can you do that?
I can do that. In the tower room was a bed. On it, bloody and unconscious, was a man. There was a door on the other side of the small room. It was secured with a heavy chain. From beyond it came a horrible sound of sobbing and scratching, and now and then the voice of Grace Poole. But I had time neither to think nor become frightened.
Jane, I must get Dr. Rivers. This means leaving you alone here with this gentleman. You will sponge the blood as I do now. If he regains consciousness, do not speak to him on any account. Is that clear, Jane?
Yes.
Whatever happens, do not move from here or open that door. I'll be back as quickly as I can.
Yes.
There's your patient, Dr. Rivers. Jane, are you all right?
I'm all right. He has regained consciousness.
You have 20 minutes, Doctor, for dressing the wound and getting the patient out of here.
Yes, so you told me.
Wait a minute.
Mason.
I'm done for, Edward.
That's nonsense. You've lost a little blood, that's all.
She sank her teeth into me like a tigress.
It will be better if you don't talk and let me get to work.
She said she'd drain my heart.
Be silent, Mason. Jane.
Yes?
Go downstairs quietly. Unbolt the side passage door. You'll find Dr. Rivers' carriage down there. See that the driver is ready to leave the moment we come down.
Yes, sir.
Can I help you, Doctor?
No. This will be painful, Mason. It can't be helped.
I told you not to come here, Mason.
I thought I could do some good.
You thought.
Lie still, please.
I tried so long to avoid exposure. I shall make very certain it doesn't come now. Dr. Rivers will take you to his home. You'll remain there until you're well.
Edward.
Yes?
Let her be taken care of. Please let her be treated as tenderly as may be.
I'll do my best. And I have done it and will do it. Yet would to God there were an end to all this. They're gone, Jane. Mason and Dr. Rivers.
Yes. And it's daylight again.
I promised I'd turn to you for help. I didn't know it would be so soon.
I'm thankful I was here.
We could walk for a moment in the garden, Jane. It's so fresh and clean there.
Mr. Rochester, will Grace Poole live here still?
Yes, Grace Poole will stay. Don't ask for explanations. Just believe me when I tell you there are good reasons for it. You're my friend, Jane, aren't you?
I like to serve you in everything, that's right.
And if I asked you to do something that was wrong, what then? I know the answer. Very quietly you'd say, "Oh, no, sir. That's impossible."
Would I?
Jane, imagine you were a young man, thoughtless and spoiled since childhood, and imagine yourself in a far-off land. Conceive that you there commit a capital error, one that cuts you off from all possibility of human joys. And then suddenly, imagine that fate offers you the chance of regeneration and true happiness. Are you justified in overleaping the obstacles of mere custom? Tell me, Jane, are you justified?
How can I answer that? Every conscience must come to its own decision.
But if one can't come to a decision, if you're afraid that you may bring shame to what you most cherish, or destroy what you most desire to protect. Oh, Jane, don't you curse me for plaguing you like this.
No, I don't curse.
Give me your assurance on that. Your hand. Your fingers are cold. They were warmer last night. Jane, will you watch with me again another night?
Whenever I can be useful.
For instance, the night before I'm married, will you sit with me then?
You're going to be married?
Sometime. Why not?
But what makes you think he's a mistake?
Monsieur Rochester often writes before breakfast.
Oh, what a place to be.
Oh, that's Adele.
The delectable Miss Ingram. Blanche!
Edward, is that you?
Uncle Edward!
What do you mean by running off like this so early?
Excuse me, Jane. And what do you mean by rising so early?
A correct host entertains his guests.
My dear Blanche, when will you learn I was never correct and never will be? Come along. Well, why do you stop, Blanche? Or don't you know the rest of it?
Edward, does that person wish to see you?
Person? Oh. Come in, Miss Eyre.
I'm sorry, sir. I did not know you were occupied.
I'm sure Miss Ingram will excuse me for a moment.
Certainly. But don't forget, Edward, you promised to show me the estate.
Well, Jane?
I overheard some of the guests after luncheon. They mentioned you were leaving with them in the morning. I wish to ask for a reference, sir.
Reference? What the deuce do you want a reference for?
So I might look for a new place. You as much as told me you are going to be married.
Well?
In which case Adele would likely go off somewhere to school.
I see. Adele must go off to school and you must go to the devil. Is that it?
I hope not, sir.
When the time comes for you to get a new situation, I'll get one for you. Do you hear?
Very well. I may not see you again before you leave. Goodbye, Mr. Rochester.
Goodbye, Miss Eyre. Jane. Jane, is that all? It seems so dry and stingy. Won't you do more than say goodbye? Oh, your hand. You'll shake my hand. Goodbye, Jane. You've seen it all, Blanche. The fields, the forests, and now the garden.
Oh, it's such a beautiful place, your Thornfield.
As a dungeon, it serves its purpose.
Dungeon? It's a paradise. A haven. A haven of peace and love.
Who's talking of love? Distraction is what a man needs. Distraction to keep him from peering too closely into the mysteries of his heart.
I sometimes wonder if you have a heart, Edward.
Have I ever said anything to make you believe I have?
Oh, Edward, are you never serious?
Never, more than at this moment, except perhaps when I'm eating my dinner.
Really, you can be so revoltingly coarse at times.
Can I ever be anything else?
Would I have come to Thornfield if I thought you couldn't?
Well, now we have something to consider. First, Mr. Rochester is revoltingly coarse and ugly as sin.
Edward, I
Secondly, he's extremely careful never to talk of love or marriage. However, and this is the third point, the Ingrams are somewhat impoverished, whereas the revolting Mr. Rochester has an assured income of £8,000 a year.
Edward!
Now, in view of all this, what attitude shall Miss Blanche be expected to take? From what I know of the world, I'd surmise she'd ignore the coarseness, etc., until such time as Mr. Rochester is safely hooked.
How dare you?
No horseplay.
I've never been so insulted in my life.
Blanche, I have just paid you the enormous compliment of being completely honest.
You're a bore and a cur. Leave me at once.
My guests have gone, Jane. All gone. And we are alone again.
I will be leaving too, Mr. Rochester.
Soon to forget me.
I will never forget you. You know that. But I see the necessity of going. It's like looking on the necessity of death.
Where do you see that necessity?
In your bride.
My bride? I have no bride.
But you will have.
Yes, I will. I will.
So you think I could stay here to become nothing to you? Do you think because I'm poor and obscure and plain that I'm soulless and heartless? I have as much soul as you and fully as much heart. And if God had gifted me with wealth and beauty, I shouldn't have made it as difficult for you to leave me as it is now for me to leave you. Oh, there. I've spoken my heart. Now let me go.
Jane, you strange, you almost unearthly thing. You that I love as my own flesh.
Don't mock.
I have no love for Blanche. It's you I want. Answer me, Jane. Quickly. Say, Edward, I'll marry you. Say it. Say it, Jane. Say, Edward, I'll marry you.
Edward, I'll marry you.
God forgive me.
Edward.
God forgive me.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our stars will return with Act 3 of Jane Eyre in a moment. The last time I saw tonight's charming guest, Randy Stewart, was at 20th Century Fox, where she gave a fine performance in my new picture, The Street with No Name, a film based on incidents in the files of the FBI.
It was a privilege to work with you, Mr. Keeley, and especially to work on such an important story.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation certainly gave us splendid cooperation. And it was a great satisfaction to me that their director, Mr. Hoover, was so happy with the picture.
Well, I hope Mr. Hoover will forgive me if I say that Mark Stevens is still my favorite G-man.
Well, he agreed that Mark gave a natural and thoroughly convincing performance. And I think that Richard Widmark does the finest acting job of his career.
You know, Mr. Keeley, I didn't mind being killed off in that nightclub hold-up scene in The Street with No Name, but all those trial falls on the floor were rough on my stockings.
As I recall, the wardrobe department was standing by with the replacements.
Yes, but I didn't need them. Those stockings took the falls better than I did. The wardrobe girl said she was sure it was Lux Care that made those stockings last. But, isn't John Kennedy always saying something like that?
Indeed I am, Randy, because it's true. The new tiny diamonds of Lux practically work miracles with stockings. Actual tests prove that these new tiny diamonds make stockings last twice as long.
Well, I've laid down the law at home. From now on, it's Lux for all my stockings.
Women everywhere are really thrilled about these new tiny diamonds of Lux. They're so much faster and richer. The suds last and last. You'll be surprised how much more they do for you, too. You know, they remove kinds of soil which other types of suds can't, and so leave things cleaner and fresher. Thanks for coming tonight, Randy Stewart. Back now to Mr. William Keeley.
At the end of our play, there'll be an announcement of a special interest to the ladies in our audience. Here's Act 3 of Jane Eyre, starring Ingrid Bergman in the title role and Robert Montgomery as Edward Rochester.
All my doubts, all the grim shadows that hung over Thornfield Hall were shattered and gone. I loved and I was loved. Spring had come to the earth and spring had come to my heart. 2 weeks later, Edward and I were in the little church in the village, my hand in his, as now it would be forever. The minister had started the marriage ceremony.
Are you sure that if any persons are joined together otherwise than as the word of God allows, then are they not joined by God? Therefore, Edward Rochester and you, Jane Eyre, if either of you know any impediment why you may not lawfully be joined in matrimony, you do now confess it. Edward Rochester, wilt thou have this woman to be thy wedded wife?
Wait! I declare the existence of an impediment.
Proceed with the ceremony.
You cannot proceed. Mr. Rochester has a wife now living.
Who are you?
My name is Mason. On the 20th of October, 1824, Edward Rochester was married to my sister, Bertha Mason, at St. Mary's Church, Spanish Town, Jamaica. The record of the marriage will be found in the register of that church.
You swear you're speaking the truth?
I swear it. My sister's living now at Thornfield Hall. I've seen her there myself.
Parson, close your book. There will be no wedding today. Instead, I invite you to my house to meet Grace Poole's patient, my wife.
It seemed without end, the journey back to Thornfield Hall. On the way, we stopped to get Dr. Rivers. Edward insisted he come back with us. That is all I remember of the ride back. If words were spoken, I did not hear them. And then at length I found myself with Grace Poole and the others, standing again in the tower room. There was a rattle and unlocking of chains, and the door opened. And the wife of Edward Rochester stood before him. Screaming, she flung herself upon him. Her eager hands clawed for his throat. But she had no time to do him harm. Grace Poole and the doctor sprang upon her. When they returned, and the door was shut again, and the chains fastened, only then did Edward speak to us.
The woman you have seen is my wife. Mad. The mad offspring of a mad family to whom the church and law bind me forever without hope of divorce. And this is what I wish to have. This young girl who stands among you now, so grave and quiet at the mouth of hell. Look at the difference and then judge me. Then go on, Jane. May I come in?
Jane, I did not even know her. I was married at 19 in Spanish Town to a bride already courted for me. But I married her gross, groveling, mole-eyed blockhead that I was. Jane, do you hear me? I suffered all the agonies of a man bound to a wife at once intemperate and unchaste. I watched her excesses drive her at last into madness. Then I brought her back to England, Thornfield. Jane, I did everything that God and humanity demanded. Then I fled from this place. My fixed desire was to find a woman I could love. A contrast to the fury I had left here. And what did I find? An actress in Vienna, a milliner in Naples, a countess in Warsaw. Back in England, I rode again in sight of Thornfield. Someone was walking there in the mist. A strange, elfin-like creature. She frightened my horse, then came up and gravely offered me help. And her hand. And then later that evening, Jane, do you remember?
I remember.
You came into that room. How shy you were. And yet how readily you answered my surly questioning, and then you smiled at me. And in that moment, I knew I had found you. Jane, can you forgive me?
I do forgive you.
And you can still love me.
I love you with all my heart. I can say it now, since it's for the last time.
Do you mean to go one way in the world and let me go another? Stay with me, Jane. We'd be hurting no one.
We should be hurting ourselves.
Would it be so wicked to be near me? Would it?
Oh, I'm leaving, Edward. Surely you know that I must.
You will not be my comforter, my rescuer. Jane, my deep love, my frantic prayer, are they nothing to you?
Goodbye, Edward. God bless you. God keep you from harm and wrong.
Jane. Jane.
I had only one place to go. Away from him. Anywhere that would be away from him. But without references, it was impossible to find employment. I soon intimately knew hunger and unsheltered nights. At last, without help or hope, I turned like a beaten dog back to Lowood. Mr. Brocklehurst forgot his word never to open its doors to me again.
So you're back, heir. Penitent and humble, I suppose. Pleading for mercy and prepared as ever, I dare say, to return our favors with your accustomed deceit.
If there's a place for me here, I'm ready to beg for it.
You would like to become a teacher, heir?
Yes, sir.
We need no teachers. We have need of a girl in the scullery. Do you want it or not?
Yes, I'll stay.
Get in the kitchen, then.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Some months ago, I had repeated inquiries as to your whereabouts from a Mr. Edward Rochester. Obviously, I was unable to assist him.
I know no Edward Rochester.
I didn't ask you. Makes little difference if you do or not. In his last letter, thanking me for my kindness, he said he was leaving England forever.
The summer passed. It was fall again, and then one day the watchman's wife came looking for me.
Jane, there's a gentleman to see you outside in the court.
I don't want to see him. I don't want to see anyone.
I told him you'd come right out.
I tell him you were mistaken.
Oh, girl, living all to yourself, killing yourself in this cheerless place. Send him away if you want, but at least see him.
Who is he?
Dr. Rivers.
Thank you.
Jane, it is you.
Yes, Dr. Rivers.
But you look... Oh, forgive me. Have you been ill?
I mean no rudeness, but you're not here to inquire about my health.
No, Jane. I'm here at the request of a friend.
How did you know I was at Lowood?
I didn't, but I've been trying to find you. I received a letter about you the other day. My friend asked if I, in my journeys about, would inquire after you. Well, I happened to see that villain Brocklehurst.
Have you answered your friend?
How could I, Jane? I've just found you.
You haven't found me, Doctor. You tried, but no one knows where I am.
Edward is back in England, Jane. He's at Thornfield Hall again. He searched for you everywhere.
I beg you to tell him nothing.
But why, Jane?
No one knows better than you why.
Yes. It's for you to say, Jane. If you'd rather I didn't answer him at all, well, then I won't.
I would rather you didn't answer at all. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Jane.
Jane. Oh, his voice. Night after night, I started to hear it.
Jane.
Oh, I struggled to shut my ears from it, but I could not.
Jane.
It was like a soul in pain. A wild and urgent cry.
Jane.
More than I could bear. I would see him once again, speak with him again, and after that, I neither knew nor cared what happened to me. All I knew was that I must go, and go quickly. I reached the estate, but Thornfield Hall was no more. Fire had destroyed it all. I was staring at the pile of charred and blackened rubble when Mrs. Fairfax saw me. She came running from the gardener's cottage.
Oh, Jane, oh, my poor girl.
What happened?
It was she who did it. She killed Grace Poole as she slept and set fire to Thornfield.
Her laughing roused us. I ran to the nursery and carried Adele to the gardens. As I stood there, I heard the laugh again. She was on the roof. Mr. Edward was just coming from the house. He said nothing but turned and ran back into the flames. I saw him get to the roof and make his way toward her. She saw him, too. She ran to the edge and jumped. When we reached her, she was dead. And Edward, as he was coming down, the great staircase fell. He was badly hurt.
Mrs. Fairfax?
Yes, sir.
What the devil are you doing? Adele is waiting for her supper.
I'm coming, sir.
There's someone with you. Who is it? Who are you?
His eyes. He's blind. Edward. I've come back. Edward.
Jane. Her small, soft fingers. Her hair. Her little flower-soft face.
And her heart, too.
Jane, all you can feel now is pity. I won't have your pity.
Oh, Edward.
You can't spend your life with the ruins of a man. You're young, so fresh.
Don't send me away. Please, don't send me away.
You think I want to let you go? Oh, my darling.
As the months went by, he came to see the heavens once more. To see first the glory of the sun, and then the mild splendor of the moon, and at last the evening star. And then, one day, as our firstborn was put into his arms, he could see that the boy had his own eyes as they once were, large and brilliant and black.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, here's Libby Collins with news for the ladies.
Here's your chance to get more of the handsome silver-plated teaspoons Lux offered before the war. They're original Rogers silver plate, made by the world's largest silversmiths. They're tops in quality and will give you years of service. A real value. You get 3 for only 50 cents with the opening tab from a box of Lux.
They're the exclusive Allure pattern, especially designed for Lux. With your spoons, you'll get an extra order blank so that you can order extra spoons and matching pieces.
You'll be delighted with these spoons, and just as delighted with the new tiny diamonds of Lux. Wonderful as Lux has always been, it's now better than ever. Richer, faster, perfect for stockings, lingerie, all nice washables.
Your Lux dealer has order blanks and complete details for getting these spoons. Or mail the opening tab from a box of Lux, together with 50 cents in coin and your name and address to Lux, Wallingford, Connecticut. Order as many teaspoons as you like. Just send 50 cents and the opening tab from a box of Lux for every set of 3.
This offer is good only in the continental United States, including Alaska and Hawaii, and is subject to all state and local regulations.
I'll repeat. Send 50 cents and the opening tab from a Lux box for each set of 3 spoons to Lux, Wallingford, Connecticut. Send for them tomorrow, sure. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
It's always a producer's dream to combine a great play with 2 such stars as Ingrid Bergman and Robert Montgomery, whom we bring back to the footlights for a curtain call. This being Flag Day, I might risk a pun and say you both came through with flying colors.
Thank you, Bill. And this being Flag Day throughout America, I'd like to remind you listeners of an important work that's being done to defend the principles for which that flag stands.
You mean the International Rescue and Relief Committee, of which you and Bob are national committee members.
That's right, Bill. Although it's been going on now for 15 years, I don't think enough people know just what the International Rescue and Relief Committee is accomplishing.
Well, I've heard a great deal about the work it's done in providing for the displaced people of Europe.
In my native Sweden alone, we're caring for thousands of refugees who want to continue the fight for freedom and democracy.
And the same is true in France, Italy, and Germany. Every country where they're still working for democracy.
Which, in the long run, will protect our freedom in America. And I'm sure our audience will be grateful to know that whatever you both receive for your performance here tonight is going to the International Rescue and Relief Committee.
Well, it's sort of our way of showing our gratitude for living in a country where they still hold free elections and political conventions.
Such as are starting to take place in Philadelphia next week with the Republican convention.
Incidentally, what does that do to your next Monday evening broadcast, Bill?
Next Monday, Lux is cooperating with the Columbia Broadcasting System by relinquishing this time. But the week following that, June 28th, that is, we'll be on the air, of course, as usual.
Have you picked a play and stars for that date, Bill?
Yes, a delightful musical that brings back two stars often requested by our audience. It's 20th Century Fox's current screen hit, You Were Meant for Me, starring Gene Crane and Dan Daly. A romantic and heartwarming comedy that features some of the most popular tunes of the nostalgic 1920s.
Well, that's worth waiting 2 weeks for, Bill. We'll be listening on the 28th, then. Good night.
Good night, Bill.
Good night. It was a treat having you here tonight. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again June the 28th, when the Lux Radio Theater presents Dan Daly and Gene Crane in You Were Meant for Me. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ingrid Bergman is currently appearing in the Enterprise production Arch of Triumph, co-starred with Charles Boyer. Robert Montgomery will soon be seen co-starred with Bette Davis in the Warner Brothers production June Bride. Heard in our cast tonight were Janet Scott as Mrs. Fairfax, Herbert Butterfield as Brocklehurst, Frances Robinson as Blanche, and Marlene Ames, William Johnstone, Ann Carter, Stanley Waxman, Gloria Gordon, Regina Wallace, Norman Field, and Martha Wentworth. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again on Monday, June 28th, to hear You Were Meant for Me with Gene Crane and Dan Daly. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Walter Houston, Ann Blythe, and Vincent Price in Another Part of the Forest. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In tonight's play, Another Part of the Forest, you may have a strange feeling that you've met the principal characters before. If so, it was in The Little Foxes, as both plays were written by Lillian Hellman. They were hits on Broadway and later successful on the screen. In Another Part of the Forest, Miss Hellman begins the story of her famous Hubbard family one generation before the time of the Little Foxes, and exposes the roots of conflict and hate that resulted in their later savagery. Walter Houston heads our cast tonight as the father of this remarkable family, with Vincent Price as one of his sons and Ann Blythe as his daughter. The same part Ann played in the Universal International Success. The time of the story is 1880, when the Surrey with the fringe on top dashed by, graced by ladies wearing the then new look. There were no automobiles, no radios, and no Lux Flakes. How different things are now. The carriage is a museum piece. You're listening to the Lux Radio Theater on the radio, and the now new look looks new longer with Lux Flakes. It's curtain time for another part of the forest, starring Walter Houston as Marcus Hubbard, Anne Blythe as Regina, and Vincent Price as Ben. It's a spring morning in a little southern town some 70 years ago. At the edge of Lionette Plantation, John Bagtree has a visitor.
But you shouldn't have come here, Regina. What if your father should find out?
Papa won't find out. Besides, if I didn't come here, I'd never see you, would I? How were the ceremonies this morning? Did you make a speech?
You know what Confederate Day is like, Regina.
Papa says it's a waste of time. He says the war ended 15 years ago.
Some people don't find it so easy to forget.
Like you, John?
Maybe. Or like old Colonel Asham. His whole speech this morning was about the massacre. Those 27 men from Bowdoin killed in camp while they slept.
You think they'd let them rest in peace instead of fretting about it all these years?
It's not that they were killed. It's how they were killed. Someone right here in Bowdoin betrayed them, took money from the Yankees and led them to the camp.
Seems to me you're trying awful hard to avoid the subject.
What subject?
Or maybe you forgot you were supposed to meet me last night.
I couldn't, Regina. I couldn't leave Aunt Clara and Cousin Bertie. After supper, they wanted to sit out and talk.
Not meeting me because of those two dried-up mummies. Why, it's just insulting.
I've been living off them ever since the war. It's the least I could do.
I got a good mind to tell them that the war's over. The old times are finished, and so are they. Why, my papa could buy and sell Lionette Plantation on the same morning. It's cotton and it's women with it.
I wouldn't like to hear anybody talk that way again.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I'm just mad about last night because I had something special to tell you. I've got a wonderful plan for us, John, and I've got Papa almost ready for it. I want you to meet him.
I know your Papa, honey. From the store. And your brother Ben and Oscar.
But Papa's so different at home. Oh, you will come. Say yes, darling. Please. Oh, please.
I always do, don't I? No matter what I want or think, I always do.
Yes, darling. Aren't you going to kiss me, John?
Hello, Papa.
Train was on time, Benjamin?
Yes, on time. Yeah, well, all the customers, Papa. Never seen the store so empty. Oh, yes, but it's Confederate Day, isn't it?
I run my store, Benjamin, as I see fit, holiday or no holiday.
Of course, Papa. But I don't think folks will love you for it.
Mm-hmm. How are things in Mobile?
Well, I was only there for 24 hours. You ordered me back.
Did I? What for, I wonder?
I went to Mobile, Papa, because Horace Giddens said he could get me a few shares of Birmingham coal. I wanted to invest $2,000.
Why?
Because $2,000 will make $50,000 someday.
Mm-hmm. But what if the company can't sell their coal?
What if the people you're lending money to can't sell their cotton?
And I'll have their land. Be kind of pleasant living on a plantation. Plantation like Lionette. Would you like to live in a coal mine?
Well, I couldn't raise the money anyway. I suppose you haven't changed your mind about lending it to me?
Lionette was a beautiful house, very gracious, very well conceived. No, Benjamin, I'd rather hold my money for the day the Bagtrees come for a loan on Lionette.
Then you'll hold it a mighty long time, Papa. The Bagtrees would sooner starve.
Why didn't you ask Giddens to lend you the money, Ben? I thought he was so fond of you.
He's fond of the whole family, especially Regina. But unfortunately, my dear sister's not very encouraging.
Now, you're getting dull, Ben. I'd hoped you went to Mobile to see a lady. Pick up your bag. Time we're getting home for lunch.
I'm so glad you're home, Ben. I miss you when you're gone.
Thank you, Mama.
Oscar, where were you this morning?
Me, Papa? Don't you remember? I was out trying to make collections.
Oscar, boy, when you tell a lie, at least respect my intelligence and lie more convincingly.
Oscar can't help it, Papa. He's just got the kind of face that shows everything.
You mind your own business, Regina.
Please, children. Please.
You're at the memorial grounds, Oscar.
Yes, Papa.
Against my wishes. Lavinia, where's the salt?
You know, Marcus.
No, I don't know. Where's the salt?
It's Confederate Day, Papa. Mama never eats salt on Confederate Day.
Orly,
Yes, Mr. Hubbard?
Go and get the salt.
Yes, I reckon I forgot it.
No, you didn't forget it. Mrs. Hubbard told you to keep it off the table. Lavinia, if you insist on acting crazy, that's your privilege. But I want salt on my table today and every day. Thank you, Coralie. Have some salt, Regina?
Thank you, Papa.
Salt, Oscar?
Yes, sir.
Pass it to your brother.
Tastes fine to me as it is, Papa.
Did you hear about the bag trees, Papa? They're getting a loan on Lionette Plantation.
From whom? Who'd loan them money?
Sam Taylor, that's who. A dirty carpetbagger from Boston.
Well, Papa, it looks like the Bagtrees can keep their gracious home without even starving.
Oh, I'm so glad for them, Marcus. They've had such a hard time.
How does that concern you?
Well, it doesn't really, Marcus. I only...
Miss Regina, here's Jake with your boxes.
Bring them here, Jake.
Woo-wee! Pretty boxes. What's in them?
Dresses, silly.
5 boxes of dresses?
Certainly like to know what you're going to look like with them all, honey.
I'm going to wear them for you, darling. Oh, they're charming, Papa. Wait till you see them.
I'll help you try them on right after lunch, dear.
Well, Papa and I are going for a walk after lunch, aren't we, darling?
How much did they cost, Regina?
I don't know. I didn't even ask.
Rich people up north don't act that way. They watch their money and their father's money.
Oh, what do you know about it? Just the other day, those people in Chicago gave their daughter a $50,000 check for a trousseau.
A trousseau? Oh, is that what you've been buying, honey? Well, that reminds me, Regina. I asked Horace Giddens to Papa's music evening tomorrow night.
You didn't?
You're 20 years old, honey. You ought to be settling down. You've been worrying us.
Sashaying around as open as some...
shut your mouth.
Oscar's right. Isn't that so, Mama?
Regina, what's this all about?
I'm sure I don't know, Papa. Nothing at all.
Well, if you think it's nothing at all...
I told you once before, Oscar, shut your mouth. Shut.
Oh, why must we always be fighting like this? Why can't we have peace in our home, the way a family should? Today of all days.
Stop crying over your food, Lavinia, if you want it to remain unsalted.
Whee! Look what Coralie's bringing in. It's a cake, a birthday cake.
Birthday cake? Why, yes, Mama. It's your birthday.
Happy birthday, Miss Vinnie.
Oh, thank you, Coralie.
Well,
birthday, Miss Vinnie.
Thank you, Jake.
Congratulations, Lavinia.
Thank you, Marcus.
Happy birthday, Mama.
Happy birthday, Mama.
Thank you, children.
Well, here's hoping a wedding cake will be next.
What's that?
Huh? Oh, nothing, Papa. Just talking.
Talking nonsense, like always.
Why? You can't have a wedding without a cake, honey. You know that. A cake and a trousseau.
I don't know what all this talk's about. Spoiling Papa's day. Come on, darling. Let's take a nice long walk, just you and me. We haven't done that for a long time.
No, not for a long time. Something amuses you, Ben?
Huh? Oh, no, Papa.
Telegraph Horace Giddens your sister does not wish to see him here tomorrow night. I'll bring my Aristotle, Regina. You'll read in English, and I'll follow you in Greek.
Marcus, but it's my birthday, and you promised...
Promised? I promised what?
The money, Marcus. You promised to give me the money to build the hospital. You promised last year on my birthday,
I'm going out now, Lavinia.
But we've waited too long as it is.
Another day, my dear.
Well, that's what you said last year. And the year before that, you said you were too busy.
I'm still busy.
Never gonna learn, Ben. Been living with Papa for 31 years and never gonna learn.
Learn what, honey?
Ben, you got a few dollars to lend me?
You want some money, Oscar? Just tell Papa Ben don't want you to have it, and you'll get it.
Think so?
Now, don't you know that Papa always does whatever you tell him not to do? Unless, of course, I tell him to do it.
You must give me a nice long lecture on Papa, Regina. Why he's so good to you and how you've managed and so on.
I'm busy now, taking him on a walk. And I'll be busy when I get back. I'm going away, Ben. I'm going to Chicago, and once I get
He's
there...
consented to the trip?
He will, by the time we're back from our walk.
You'll never get out of this house. And you'll never get away from Papa. He's most devoted to you, you know, honey.
I'll make out. I always have.
Not unless you take my advice. Horace Giddens is in love with you.
Want me to marry money for you, darling?
Of course I want you to marry money.
Why don't you take it up with Papa? I wouldn't like to be in the house the day you do.
Or the day he hears the gossip about you and John Bagdry.
Shut up, Ben.
Is Bagdry going to be in Chicago, too?
Look, Ben, don't start anything. I'll get you in trouble if you do. Real bad trouble.
You know, I'm going for a walk, Oscar. Well, what do you want? Would you like to borrow a good book?
A book?
I didn't suppose so. You don't favor reading, do you, Oscar boy?
Well, I would, Papa, only Ben keeps me so busy at the store.
There's time outside the store if you weren't the laziest man in town.
Well, Ben don't read neither.
Should I be pleased to have 2 ignorant sons instead of 1?
But what I mean, Papa, Ben keeps driving me all the time, never letting me do what I want. Now, all I wanted was $5. 5 measly old dollars.
Maybe Ben didn't have it.
But, Papa, please, I gotta go out tonight. I gave my word of honor as a gentleman.
Are you a gentleman, Oscar?
Yes, sir. I mean...
Oscar, this news about Sam Taylor, has he already given the money to the Bagtrees?
I don't think so, Papa. I don't know. I kind of overheard them at the ceremonies this morning, but they wouldn't let me stay. They told me to get away.
But they didn't object to Taylor's presence?
Well, that's what I told them, Papa. I said it's
So you let yourself be disgraced in front of a Yankee?
Oh, I'm not finished with Taylor. Not by a long shot. I got a good mind to pay him a visit, carrying a gun.
Spoken like a true gentleman, Oscar.
When I see an old carpetbagger coming down here, I mean to do something about it.
Go on about your business. And here's $20.
Whee, Papa, thank you.
And should you see Mr. Taylor, try to remember that though ignorance becomes a Southern gentleman, cowardice does not.
Yes, sir, Papa. I'll remember.
Ben? Is that you, Ben? Where you going?
I'm going to the store, Mama.
You made me very happy, dear, coming home from my birthday.
Huh? Oh, yes, Mama.
I'm sorry about the fussing at lunch. About the salt, I mean. But there's got to be one little thing you want to do that nobody keeps you from.
Why did you pick this day, Mama? Because it's your birthday or because it's Confederate Day?
I don't like to talk about it, Ben.
Why? Everybody knows Papa made all his money selling salt during the war.
But they don't know it was my fault. Our people were dying for salt, Ben. I thought it'd be a kindness for him to run the blockade. Only I didn't think he'd be charging $8 a bag for it. A tiny little 1-pound bag. Making money out of other people's misery. When I found out, I wanted to leave him. I was so ashamed.
Why didn't you, Mama?
Marriage is a pledge, Ben. A Christian woman has a duty to that promise.
Yeah, a woman has a duty to other things, too.
That's right. To her conscience. That's why he's got to give me the money to build the hospital.
He don't want any of us to have money, Mama. Least of all for a hospital.
Oh, but he does. He knows I have to. Before this day's over, he'll come and give me the money. You'll see.
Yes, Mama. He'll come. He'll come to tell you you're going to Chicago with Regina.
Regina's going to Chicago?
Not if you refuse to go with her. They have good doctors in Chicago, Mama.
Ben, what are you talking about?
Well, if somebody were to tell a doctor that a person was acting funny, was frightened all the time, had crying spells for no reason, strange quirks like not using salt on certain days.
Ben, but I have reasons. Good reasons. And it's not just making money out of salt. I could tell the doctor how...
What, Mama? Because there's plenty Regina can tell him. But if you say no, Mama, they can't make you go. What would you tell the doctor?
Nothing, Ben. Nothing.
Shall we keep reading, Papa? In the next chapter, Aristotle outlines the nature of happiness and family.
Happiness, family. I haven't been richly blessed with either. Ben's a penny-grubbing trickster. Oscar's a proud illiterate. Strange, Regina. You turned out to be my only son. Someday I'd like to take you to Greece.
Greece, Papa?
Yes, you might even settle down there. Think of it. To read Aristotle in the shadow of the Parthenon. Wouldn't you like to go?
I don't know, Papa. I'm afraid I might get homesick.
Homesick? For a collection of yokels held together by a few strands of cotton and a common defeat?
It's the only place I know. I've never been farther away than Mobile.
You'd rather stay where you can be near Horace Giddens. That's what you mean, isn't it?
You know better than that, Papa. Ben thinks up one of his schemes to annoy you, and Oscar chimes in like he always does. Oh, it was such a nice afternoon, and now you've spoiled it all.
I'm sorry, darling.
Of course, I could try if you want me to.
Try what?
Going on a trip. Maybe I might like it after all.
And where would you like to go?
I didn't say I would like to go. I said I could try.
Mobile?
Papa, you're awful. You started this conversation. Wasn't even thinking about going away.
Where would you want to go? Answer me, Regina.
I don't want to go. I told you I'd much rather stay here.
I want you to go.
All right, Papa. Where to?
That's what you're going to tell me.
Someplace up north?
Oh, of course. You love the North. Philadelphia for music, New York for the theater, Boston for literature. What shall it be?
Whatever you say, Papa. Of course, they do make beautiful dresses in Chicago. John, darling, I couldn't wait to see you to tell you the wonderful news, so I'm sending this note over with Jake. I've arranged everything. I talked Pop into letting me go to Chicago. You'll come with me and we'll be married there. When Papa finds out, he'll have a fit, of course, but
Here's Act Two of Another Part of the Forest, starring Walter Houston as Marcus, Vincent Price as Ben, and Anne Blythe as Regina. It's the following morning. Marcus Hubbard has just joined his two sons at breakfast when an unexpected visitor enters the dining room.
Come in, Colonel Isham. You're up early just to talk about cotton.
I'm here about your son, Oscar.
Me, Colonel Isham? But what did I do?
Coley, coffee for Colonel Isham.
No, thank you.
Oh? People like you don't drink coffee with people like me.
I've had my coffee.
Then you'll come again when you haven't had it.
I'm here to talk to you for your own good.
There's one thing I've never liked, Colonel. It's conversations for my own good.
Last night, Sam Taylor was badly beaten up.
Oh, what a pity.
8 people identified Oscar as one of the night riders.
Me? But
There's not a man in these parts who wouldn't enjoy swinging up a Hubbard. Next to the traitor who murdered our boys in the war, you Hubbards are the best hated men in the county.
Oscar, it seems that Colonel Isham wants to save you from a lynching party. Should I thank him?
Yes, sir, Papa. Thank you very much, Colonel Isham. Lynching?
This affair's a disgrace to the entire South.
But, Papa...
Your son also rode down Jed Phillips, who tried to help Mr. Taylor. Phillips won't be able to work for weeks.
But, Papa, I wasn't riding with the Clan boys, honest. I was thinking about it, but...
He couldn't have been with them, Colonel.
Come here, Ben. What makes you so sure?
Oscar was here with me all evening. He was reading a book.
You'll go against 8 people who recognized him?
Why, Oscar looks like anybody.
Colonel, I'm giving you $500. Please use the money to help Jed Phillips.
We can take care of Phillips ourselves.
Can you? I doubt it. Learn to be poor, Colonel. It has more dignity. And when you see Taylor...
Mr. Taylor left the county. He's not coming back.
And when you write him, tell him that Marcus Hubbard warned you 15 years ago you were fools to let Klansmen ride around carrying whips.
Were you frightened of their riding on you? Good day, Mr. Hubbard.
It's too bad about Taylor, ain't it, Papa? Of course, now that he's gone, they'll all be coming to you to borrow money. $500, not a bad investment. I wasn't lying to Isham for Oscar's sake. This is a mighty big temptation to a man earning $20 a week.
Is that all I pay you? Oh, well, you'll be better off when I...
When you, what, Papa?
When and if I die. But I may not die. Didn't you know?
Papa? Are you busy, Papa? Wouldn't you like to talk to me or something?
I never wanted to talk to you, Oscar boy. Now get out of my office and wait on the customers.
Ben's waiting on customers, Papa. The $20 you gave me yesterday, I put it to good use, Papa.
You mean the little salary advance?
We sure ran Taylor out of town. That's what you wanted, wasn't it, Papa?
Oscar, how much are you drawing here?
$16 a week.
Hereafter, $5 will go to repay me for the $500 I gave Isham. who so graciously saved you from a rope. You'll draw 11.
Papa, you can't. 11 a week.
Well, it could be worse, Oscar. It'll only take you 100 weeks to make it up.
You shut up, Ben. Papa, you told me yourself that...
104, Oscar, including the 20. Good morning, gentlemen.
Papa sure is hard on me. It's unnatural. Why, if a stranger come in, he'd think Papa didn't like me, his own son.
Why did you beat up Taylor? Did Papa tell you to?
He even gave me $20.
And you stand here and let him bully you, you clown?
Ben, I can't live on $11 a week. I want to get married.
Oh, yeah, that cooch dancer from the Cairo Gardens Cafe.
She's a very wonderful person. I'm deeply and sincerely in love.
Oscar, you go give yourself a nice cooling sponge bath. It'll make you... Well, Miss Bagtree, Miss Birdie.
Oh, Mr. Benjamin. Well, I'll just take a few minutes, Mr. Benjamin. Well, Mom and Cousin John knew where I was. They just about died.
Well, what can I do for you, Miss Birdie?
Well, I really came to see your father, but I'm glad you're the one. Well, we've tried very hard, and Mr. Taylor finally said he would do it, but, well, he's gone now, and, well, the truth is we can't support our people at Lionette. We just can't. Would you, I mean your father knew, would you lend us money on our land or our cotton?
Well, now, that's something to think about.
I just haven't been able to tell Mom about Mr. Taylor. Well, she spent all day yesterday planning how she was going to pay off our people and give Cousin John the car fare.
Car fare?
John wants to go away.
Oh, to Chicago, perhaps?
Oh, no, he wants to go back to war. He's so unhappy here.
Oh, I see. And where will Captain Bagtree find a war?
Oh, there's something going on in Brazil, John says.
How much of a loan were you thinking about, Miss Birdie?
$5,000. I guess I was as foolish about that as I was...
$5,000. You know, tonight is Papa's music evening. He's always in a good humor after his music. Why don't you come? You and Captain John.
Well, I'd be most pleased to come.
And just one thing, Miss Birdie. Leave everything to me. Don't even mention the loan to Papa. Can you remember that?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ben. I'll remember.
Well, Ben, what is it?
You're practicing, Papa? Well, your musicians have arrived. What time are you planning to start your music?
Well, if they're here, we'll start now.
Papa, I just wanted to tell you I invited Miss Birdie and Captain Bagtree.
The Bagtrees?
I thought you'd enjoy having quality folks here. They've come to beg a favor of you.
You teasing me?
I saw Miss Birdie. Now that Taylor's been persuaded to leave town, she wants us to lend her money on the cotton.
With Lionette as collateral?
Of course, but her mother don't know and she mustn't find out.
What kind of nonsense? The girl don't own the place?
Maybe it's not nonsense. Take a note from her, Papa. When her mother dies, she'll be the one
You're very concerned with people dying, aren't you?
Oh, forgive me, Papa. I keep forgetting how that word disturbs you. It's the thing you've been waiting for, Papa. The Bagtree's coming for a loan. Oh, Regina, you been listening, honey?
Of course, I don't know anything about business, Papa, but it would be nice to have a few people here to listen to your music.
Bagtrees in this house, begging? How much does Miss Birdie want?
$7,000.
On Lionette, $7,000? The girl's a fool.
Most girls are, Papa. Oh, no offense, Regina, honey.
Come, Regina.
You're not going to start the concert, Papa, not before they arrive.
Why not?
Well, now, we don't want them to think we're impolite.
For $7,000, they'll think we're most polite.
Well, I'd better see to the refreshments, Papa. Mama's ailing. Just like her to take sick when company's coming. What do you want, Oscar?
I've got to talk to Papa. Please, Papa, I'm in trouble, Papa.
Hi, Oscar. They still want to hang you?
Papa, I'm in love. Deeply and sincerely in love. But then he keeps talking her down. Ben don't want me to be happy.
Your own brother.
Of course, she is of the lower classes. A ballet dancer at the Cairo Gardens.
A what dancer?
A can-can. She's a wonderful girl, Papa. Could I go fetch her here? Could I, Papa, now?
What is this, a night at the circus?
Please, Papa, this ain't asking too much after what I done for you.
What have you done?
Well, nothing, Papa, nothing. But it might amuse you to have a member of the lower classes mixing with the gentry. And it'd make Ben awful mad.
Go and get her.
Oh, sweet Papa, thank you.
You're what, Oscar? What did you say?
I said I'm going to fetch Lorette. I'm bringing her here.
You can't. You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't I? Will you just ask Papa?
Stop him, Ben.
Well, what do you want me to do, shoot him?
The Bagtrees will think we meant to do it, planned to insult them.
One of these days you're going to learn about Papa, Regina. Maybe tonight when he sees you with John.
If you dare say anything to Papa about John,
Don't threaten me, Regina. I'm sick of threats.
You'll be much sick of them if I... Oh, Ben, don't. I'm in love with him.
But he's not in love with you. Horace Giddens is.
Why don't you marry money yourself?
Nobody ever asked me.
Oh, why, Ben. Any rich girl would be only too happy to have a bookkeeper as good as you.
Why, thank you, honey.
You're welcome, honey. Papa won't like this, John. Dragging me out on the porch, darling, and while he's playing, too.
I have to speak with you, Regina. That note that you sent me yesterday.
Oh, I'm so happy, honey. Just think we can...
I can't go to Chicago.
You mean you don't want to marry me?
No, I don't, Regina. I never said I did.
John, come to Chicago with me. I've never pleaded for anything in my life before. I might hold it against you.
But I'm no good for you, Regina. By the time you come back, you'll be in love with somebody else, and I'll be in Brazil.
Brazil?
Bertie's getting some money. I'll be able to leave right away.
Where's Miss Bertie getting this money?
I don't know. She won't tell me, but she says she'll have $5,000.
$5,000? I see. We'll talk about it tomorrow. I love you now. Now go on in.
I don't like this punch, Oscar. It don't mean anything.
A rat, Papa. Here, let me add some brandy, Miss Cincy. That might make it mean a little more.
Thank you.
Papa, my friend's here now. Can you meet her?
All mean.
This is Miss Cincy, Papa.
How do you do?
Finally, thank you.
Lorette just loves music. Don't you, Lorette?
Yes, indeed. I had an uncle who played. He taught me to love music.
Did he play the violin, too, like Papa?
No, Oski.
What did he play,
He had a little drum.
He loved Mozart. You told me, remember?
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, Miss Cincy pleases me. Oh, allow me, Miss Bagtree and Captain Bagtree. This is Miss Cincy, whose uncle played Mozart on a little drum.
Yes. Yes, we've already met.
Captain, I recollect a few years back you went to Europe.
Yes, sir, I did.
Then perhaps you'd advise us. My daughter and I are planning a trip abroad.
I'd like to, sir, but I don't remember Europe very well.
Well, now, what does stay in your memory, Captain Bagtree? Anything at all?
The war, sir.
Oh, you were happy in the war, were you?
Yes, sir. I thought we would win.
I never did. Never. From the first foolish talk to the last foolish day.
Why, John wants to go to war right now. They've been looking for Confederate officers in Brazil, so John will have a chance to fight again for his ideals.
Now, why don't you choose the other side? Every man needs, he needs to win once in his life.
I don't like that way of saying it, Mr. Hubbard.
Your people deserve to lose their war and their world. It was a backward world getting in the way of victory. Appalling, you still don't realize it.
Papa, I didn't bring John here to listen to you be insulting.
You brought him here? Show your guest to the dining room, Regina. Maybe he's hungry. I've been waiting for you to join our guest, Regina.
Have you, Papa?
Or do you prefer to stand here on the veranda?
It's fixing up to storm, Papa. Papa, did you agree to make Ben's loan on Lionette?
Of course I'll make it.
How much did Ben say Bertie wanted?
$7,000. Why?
Don't make the loan, Papa. I think Bertie came here tonight to make fun of us.
That's not true. You're lying to me about something, Regina. It hurts me. Tell me. What does Bagtree mean to you?
John doesn't know where the money's coming from, but Bertie told him she was getting $5,000. 5,000, Papa, not 7. You're getting older, Papa. Maybe you're getting careless. About Ben, I mean.
Here, Miss Cincy, another glass of punch.
Any effective way of stopping
Oh, look who's here. Tell you a secret, Mr. Hubbard. Oski says he wants to marry little old Lorette.
Indeed, I'm told you work for a living, Miss Cincy. That's fortunate. Oscar is not a rich man.
Rich, how could he be on that slave salary you pay him? But that's how come you're sure to repent and help us, Oscar says. After all, when you die, you're going to leave it to him anyway. So why not now, Oski says.
She's just talking. Oski has a tendency to lie. He steals a little, too. But if you want him, Miss Cincy, do have him.
Come on, Lorette, I'll settle this later.
Oh, Papa talking about his own son. Well, no animal would talk about the son that way.
Honey, please.
I've been hearing tales about you since the day I was born, Mr. Hubbard.
Lorette,
How you got rich, bigger than salt, making poor dying people give up everything for you.
Honey.
And right in the middle of the war, men dying for you. And you making their kinfolk give you all their goods and money.
Oscar, take this girl out of here and come back quickly.
Yes, Papa.
You're a crook, Mr. Hubbard, just an old crook.
More punch, anyone? A sandwich, Captain Bagtree?
I think we'll be leaving now. Good night. Good night, Regina.
John, I
Good night, Mr. Hubbard.
Good night, Captain Bagtree. You came to beg a favor, and you stayed to be amused.
Came to beg a favor? From you?
John, stop it. Wait for me in the carriage.
Yes, Bertie.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hubbard. I was so hoping we could all be nice friends.
Your mother hasn't bowed to me in 15 years. Does she wish to be my nice friend now? I've bad news for you, Miss Birdie. I've decided not to make the loan.
What? Why, Papa, you said yourself...
Please come another night, Miss Birdie. Just for the music. Without a motive.
But I'll do anything, Mr. Hubbard. We have a little silver left. Couldn't I...
Please spare us both.
Thank you, Mr. Ben. I know you acted as my friend.
Papa.
What is it, honey?
I didn't intend for you to insult the Bagtrees and make enemies of them.
The Bagtrees have been my enemies for years. Why should that suddenly disturb you? You're amused, Ben. Enjoy yourself. For the moment.
Trying to ruin my life, are you, Ben? Pouring liquor down and getting a drunk on purpose. Will you come on outside and fight it out like a man?
Oh, shut up.
Well, what are you laughing at, Papa? We bring Lorette here to get Ben mad, and then he gets a drunk and you get mad, and that's just what he wanted you to do. The joke's kind of on you.
You're full of tricks these days, Ben. Miss Birdie borrows $7,000 from me, and you keep $2,000 and take your chances on nobody finding out.
Bagtree told you, huh?
Oh, what a night. What a night.
Ben, you're a clerk in my store, but if you anger me once more, there won't be any job there. Is that clear?
Very clear.
Papa, you wouldn't condemn a woman just because she has to earn a living by the sweat of her brow.
No, Oscar boy. So if you want to go away with this can girl, what's detaining you?
Your permission, sir.
Talk sense. Do you mean money?
Well, just a loan, Papa. You see, we'd go to New Orleans.
How much?
Well, $10,000 would start me off fine, Papa.
There'll be $1,000 for you on the breakfast table. Get on an early train. Send a Christmas message each year to an aging parent who now wishes you to stop talking.
You better start packing, Oscar.
You bullied me ever since I was born. But you're going to be on that station platform tomorrow morning and apologize to Miss Cincy.
Goodness, what $1,000 won't do.
And if you're not
Put
there...
that gun away. Get out of this room.
Yes, Papa. And I'll see you at the station.
You've always been frightened of guns, Papa. Any particular reason?
You're wearing me thin, Benjamin.
Why don't you stop it, both of you? You can do all the squabbling you want to after Mama and I leave for Chicago.
It'll be lonely here without you. I don't know. Maybe I'll go along.
Go along?
Don't you want me to?
Of course, Papa, only I didn't...
Only you didn't plan on such a crowded honeymoon. Don't look so surprised, Papa. You guessed about Bagtree an hour ago. Of course, I don't think he wants to marry her, but he's a weak man, and Regina...
Papa, don't you see what Ben is up to? He wants to marry me off to Horace Giddens, and he's mad because I... Papa, what's the matter? You look so bad.
Yeah, you do look bad, Papa. Put your arms around him, Regina. Lie to him like you always do. Tell him... I'll never forget that, Papa, not as long as I live.
Pack your things and go, and be sure you go far. Get yourself a modest job somewhere, anywhere you are, and I'll see to it that you never get anything better.
Yes, Papa. I'm sure you'd try.
Regina. You and Bagtree. How could you?
I'm in love with him, Papa, and I want to marry him. Oh, now, don't take on. So you just let me go away as we planned, and after a while, John and I will come home and we'll live right here.
Are you crazy? You think I'd stay in this house?
Otherwise, I'll go away and you'll never see me again. I don't think you could stand that. You must have known I'd marry someday, Papa. Maybe next year you and I will make that trip to Greece, just the two of us. Now it's all settled. Kiss me good night, darling.
Marcus.
What is it, Lavinia? Parading up there in your night clothes? What is it?
Marcus, I heard. Oscar and Ben, leave them there home.
Go back to bed, Lavinia.
Regina, talk to your father. Don't let him do this, please.
We'll be leaving for Chicago, Mama, sooner than I thought.
No, Regina, I don't want to go.
We'll start getting ready first thing in the morning. Good night, Mama, dear.
The curtain rises on the third act of Another Part of the Forest, starring Walter Houston as Marcus, Anne Blythe as Regina, and Vincent Price as Ben. It's before breakfast the next morning. Ben is getting ready to leave home, while Lavinia pleads with Marcus to change his mind.
But he's your son, Marcus. You can't send Ben away.
Leave me alone, Lavinia. I don't feel well.
If you let Ben stay, I'll do anything. I'll go to Chicago.
Of course you'll go to Chicago. It isn't easy to live with you, Lavinia. It really isn't.
I know. For a long time now, I've felt that being here, well, it made me feel like I was sinning. And you have to make good your sins before you die. That's why the hospital...
Stop your crazy talk.
I don't like that word, Marcus. It frightens me, and you know it.
I'm ready to leave, Mama.
No, Ben, no, don't go.
Now,
Marcus, tell him to stay. It's a sin, Marcus, a terrible sin. The Lord will destroy this place with brimstone and fire.
Yes, he may, Lavinia, but I'm not fretting on it. I've got it heavily insured.
I must get out of this house.
Get out then, Mama, but don't look back or you'll turn into a pillar of salt and he'll sell you $8 a pound.
I never did look back. For 16 years, I've forced myself never to look back.
Look back at what, Mama?
Marcus, will you let Ben stay? Marcus. All right. I'll tell you, Ben.
Yeah?
It was my birthday, and your pop had been gone on one of his salt running trips.
Yes, Mama?
He'd promised to be back for my birthday, and I was afraid something had happened to him. I knew he had no pass through the Yankee line, so that night...
Not the night of the massacre, Mama.
Yes, I walked to the memorial grounds.
Go to your room.
But there were no memorial grounds then, Mama.
No. Just the camp on the hill.
Didn't the sentries stop you?
Lavinia, go to your room.
I saw no sentries. Only the Yankee soldiers sneaking down the hill.
Yankee soldiers? Who was with them, Mama?
Who? I'm standing here listening to this foolishness.
I'll tell you why. Because you're afraid.
Afraid of a bungler who tried to steal $2,000 from me, or a crazy woman who dreamed she saw something one night 16 years ago?
You better get ready, Mama. We'll call on Colonel Isham, whose son was killed that night. And John Bagtree will remember his twin brother and the Mercers, who lost their oldest son. And, well, we don't have to go any further, Papa. It'll be the biggest, happiest lynching in the history of Bowdoin County.
Lynching? I don't believe in lynching.
You leave that to me, Mama.
No, Ben, I don't.
You're losing your witness, Benjamin. Now stop this nonsense and get out of here.
No, Marcus. Our son is staying.
You want your hospital built, don't you, Lavinia?
Your hospital, Marcus. To make up for all those poor boys who died that night.
Of course. Let's go to my library, Lavinia, and start making plans.
All right, Mama. You talk to Papa, and I'll talk to Colonel Isham. He'd be only too glad to ask you if I'm telling the truth.
No, Ben, I won't have anything to do with the lynching.
But would you lie, Mama? Would you tell a lie?
Answer him, Lavinia.
There'll be no lynching, Marcus. I'll plead for your life with all my heart.
Yeah, me too, Papa. Well, I'll plead for you just as hard as I know how. Better than that, I'll come by tomorrow morning and cut you down from the tree.
Why you...
No, Marcus, no.
How did the Greeks bury fathers who were murdered? Tell me, Papa, and I'll see to it.
Benjamin, don't talk that way.
You gave him the right to talk that way. You did, Lavinia. It's on your soul.
No, Marcus, All I want is for Ben to stay. I'm even ready to go to Chicago and see your doctor.
What doctor?
Why, the doctor Ben said you wanted to examine.
He lied. You're a very ugly man, Benjamin.
Well, are you ready, Pop?
For what?
To write a slip of paper saying you sell me the store for $1. There's a pen on the table. Your store, your bonds, your mortgages.
I leave you your proper share in my will. Might even increase it if you behave.
You're making fun of me again, Papa. I mean what I'm saying, and you know I do, and it's the last time I'll say it.
All right. Take half of everything.
Stop bargaining. I want everything you've got. Is that clear? When you've got it in writing, bring it to me. Well, are you waiting for something, Papa?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm trying to think of some way out.
A way out? Well, I consider you a very lucky man. You'll die in bed.
You'll give me enough for a clean bed?
Why, of course. You're my father. You'll find me at your desk, Papa, counting cash on hand. Jake, come here.
Yes, Mr. Benson.
Take this envelope over to Lionette. There's $5,000 in it. Give it to Miss Birdie and tell her to forget about last night.
Yes, sir.
And tell her that I wish Captain Bagtree the best of luck in Brazil.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and tell Coralie to set my breakfast plate at the head of the table.
But Mr. Ben, that's where your papa...
I'll say it again, Jake. At the head of the table.
Papa, where are you? Papa!
My goodness, Oscar, I'm trying to eat breakfast.
Papa isn't here.
Well, if he isn't here, he must be upstairs.
But Lorette's waiting for me at the railroad station. Papa!
Oh, I was hoping you'd be gone by now, Oscar boy.
But the $1,000 on the table. He promised, but it ain't here. I even crawled under the table.
Maybe you better go crawl some more.
Well, good morning, Regina. Oh, good morning, Oscar.
Where do you think you're sitting?
Why, here, honey, at the head of the table.
That's Papa's chair.
We'll be sitting next to each other, and I'll be able to keep my eye on you.
Regina, help me. Papa! Papa, the money's not there. Papa, please answer.
Looking for me, son? Speak up.
Oh, it's getting late. The money, you forgot to leave it.
You're screaming, Oscar, and a voice injured at your age is possibly never recovered. The money isn't there because I didn't put it there. Would you like to give him a little explanation, Ben? Or will I?
I am eating.
Oscar, I assure you that I am most sorry for many reasons. None of them having anything to do with you.
Well, what's all that mean, that you're not giving me the money?
It means exactly that. It means that Papa has found a new way of postponing for a few minutes an unpleasant writing job.
Where would you prefer me to have my breakfast? A tray in my room, or here, or...
Oh, anywhere you like, Papa, after you've finished writing. My house is your house.
There isn't any chance I could get on a train without you interfering with me.
Papa, what's the matter with you?
Ask Ben, Mom.
He's changed. Do you think it's age?
Who do you think you are?
A man who believes you've handled yourself very badly. It's a shame, Regina. You're beautiful, smart. You could have made a brilliant life. Instead of 20, you have to start picking up pieces.
I like the pieces, and I'm off to pick them up right now in Chicago.
No, honey. Right here in Bowden. Because you're not going to Chicago.
What are you talking about?
Papa hasn't got any money anymore. No money at all. Just giving it all to me.
To you? What makes you think he'd give it to you?
Well, I'm the oldest son. Isn't that the way with ancient kings?
Papa? Papa, where are you?
You're starting to sound like Oscar, honey. But you talk to Papa. Maybe he can quote an appropriate line from Aristotle. Oh, come on in, Mama. Sit down. Coralie just brought in some fresh coffee.
I just come to say goodbye, Ben. I have to go away.
What for?
I can't lie about your father, but I want no part of a lynching.
Oh, that party's been canceled, Mama. Papa's examined his conscience and repented.
Then you can stay?
Mm-hmm. Papa's decided to retire. He's transferring the business to me.
Oh, it's a great trust, Ben. It's sinful money, but if you put it to good use.
Oh, I will, Mama. Don't you worry about that.
Ben, what have you been doing to Papa?
A great deal. Do you believe me now, honey?
You can't stop John and me.
Certainly not. Marry him. People in love should be poor.
Ben, what happened?
Papa didn't tell you?
I'll find out. And the day I do, I'll pay you back so you'll never forget it.
Why, Oscar, what's the matter with you?
She didn't wait. Lorette's gone to New Orleans without me. I begged and I pleaded.
Deeply and sincerely.
Oh, you go ahead and laugh. I laughed too, Regina, when I saw your true love looking like a statue of Napoleon off to the wars on the same train.
So you arranged that, too?
That's enough. I'm sick of love. I don't want to hear any more about it.
You don't want?
Oscar, you go follow your can-can sweetheart and get yourself a wharf job loading bananas. And you, early maturing flower, you can go any place you want. See what it's like to be without Papa's money. Oh, of course, you both can stay. You and your great plan, Regina. Why, Papa was the only person didn't know about you and John Bagtree. Papa and Horace Giddens. Oh, Oscar, get me a pen and paper. I have an errand for you.
You don't have to get married, Regina. Just because he tells you to. We can go away and I can start again, just as I started once before.
When you did whatever Ben made you do, did you realize what you were doing to me? Did you care, Papa?
I cared very much.
And what good did that do?
Here's your bill of sale, Ben.
Thank you, Papa. And here's your dollar.
Pen and ink, Ben.
Oscar, I want you to take $2,000 to Horace Giddens with this note I'm going to write. And tell him Regina will be very happy to see him.
Ben, about the money for the hospital.
Not right now, Mama.
But, Ben, you said...
Now, sit down, Mama. You haven't had your coffee.
No, Ben. Thank you, but I'm leaving. I'm going back home, back to Piney Woods.
Oh, you don't mean that, Mama. How can we get along without you?
I don't know. Deep down, I guess maybe I don't care. Now I just want to go where I can get a breath of air.
Oh, you're just upset, Mama. You're tired.
No, I'm not tired. And I'm not afraid.
But, Mama, everything's going to be fine now. We're going to have big money. Oscar, Regina, even Papa. I know what's best for all of them. And for you, too, Mama. Why, someday we might even build you your hospital.
No, Ben. You'll always be busy. You'll have to be busy because you're a lonely man. An empty man. It seems funny to say, but I don't like you, Benjamin. I don't like any of my children. I just feel sorry for you.
Oh, don't take it so hard, Ben, honey. Whenever you're lonely, you can come and have dinner with us. With Horace and me.
Lavinia, wait,
She's gone, Papa.
Yes, I do believe she's gone. Regina, honey, pour me a cup of coffee.
Coralie, we need some more coffee.
No, pour what's in the pot, honey.
But, Papa, there's just enough for one. And Ben's cup is empty.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, here's Libby Collins with some important shopping news for the ladies.
Walter, we don't see much of you around Hollywood these days.
Well, Bill, whenever I finish a picture, I go right up north to my ranch. Got some cattle up there I'd like to keep an eye on.
With the price of meat what it is, you should sit up nights with them.
I imagine raising cattle must be lots of fun, Mr. Houston.
Oh, I don't know, Ann. It's just one big beef after another.
Oh, now, Walter. And what have you been doing to keep busy this summer?
Well, let me see. On the hottest day of the heat wave last week, I was celebrating Christmas.
You mean a Christmas tree and a turkey dinner with all the trimmings?
All of it, Vincent. A magazine wanted some Christmas pictures for the Christmas issue that goes to press right away.
Next December, they'll probably want a picture of you hunting Easter eggs. What's next week's play going to be, Bill?
Well, Vincent, next week's attraction is the kind that can only happen once a year. Because it's the picture that won the Academy Award as the best picture of the year. Darrell F. Zanuck's production, Gentleman's Agreement. And the stars, Gregory Peck and Ann Baxter. This 20th Century Fox picture is one of the most important events of our season, and we've been planning on it for months. So I hope you'll join us next Monday night for Gentleman's Agreement with Gregory Peck in his finest role.
None of us will miss that one, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good
Good night, and many thanks for tonight. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Gregory Peck and Ann Baxter in Gentleman's Agreement. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Anne Blythe is currently seen in the Universal International picture Mr. Peabody and the Mermaid, co-starring with William Powell. Vincent Price will soon be seen in the Universal International picture Rogue's Regiment, co-starring Dick Powell. Heard in our cast tonight were Jack Edwards as Oscar, Eleanor Audley as Lavinia, and Tony Barrett, June Whitley, Truda Marson, Bill Johnstone, Eddie Marr, and Lillian Randolph. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Gregory Peck and Ann Baxter in Gentleman's Agreement.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
For lighter, finer, richer tasting cakes, Spry tops any other type shortening. Spry's amazing cake improver takes guesswork and hard work out of cake making. Try Spry's one bowl method for glorious cakes. For all you bake and fry, rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Gentleman's Agreement, starring Gregory Peck and Ann Baxter. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
These are my recollections of a very unusual young man with whom I was thrown into contact at long intervals. He's not famous. It even may be that when his life is over, he will leave no more trace of his sojourn on this earth than a stone thrown in a river leaves on the surface of the water. And yet, I met him first in the summer of 1919 in Chicago. A friend of mine, Elliot Templeton, whom I'd known in Paris, invited me to a sort of family dinner party at a country club.
Oh, there you are, Mom. Welcome to this benighted city. Let me present my sister, Louisa, Mr. Somerset Maugham, my sister, Mrs. Brand.
How do you do?
He's really quite famous abroad, Louisa, so pretend you know all his books. Well, how much longer must we wait for dinner?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll try to find out about it now.
Of course.
I should never have left Paris.
Well, why did you?
To visit Louisa and Isabel. Oh, Isabel is my niece, Louisa's daughter. She's round here somewhere.
I'd like to meet her.
You'll also meet her young man. His name is Larry Darrell, and I don't approve of him. Oh, I have nothing against him, but he hasn't any money.
We can't all be millionaires.
The fellow hasn't even got a job. He doesn't want one.
And that must be a great shock to a man like you, Elliot, who's never earned a penny in his life.
It may have escaped your notice, my dear fellow, but I am not an ordinary man. For the run of mankind, industry is essential. Oh, there's Isabel now.
She's very lovely. And that other girl?
Her name is Sophie Nelson, a sort of country cousin. Well, come, I rather think I require a cocktail.
A few minutes later, seeing that Sophie was alone, I walked over and introduced myself.
Quite a party, isn't it, Mr. Maugham? Oh, I wish I had a drink.
Well, let me bring you one.
Oh, don't tempt me. I promised Bob I wouldn't.
Bob?
My fiancé. He doesn't like me to drink.
Now, which one here is Bob?
Oh, he hasn't arrived yet. You see, He's putting himself through law school, and he doesn't finish till late. Mr. Mom, you're a great friend of Mr. Templeton's, aren't you?
Elliot has no friends, my dear, only acquaintances.
Oh, he's an awful snob, isn't he?
Awful. But he's kind and generous. In Paris, people laugh at him behind his back, but they never hesitate to drink his wine and eat his food. Oh, is that Mr. Darrell there with Isabel?
Oh, no, that's Gray Maturin. His father's a millionaire stockbroker. He gives us class.
I see.
Gray's really wonderful. And he's so much in love with Isabel, he can't see straight.
And she's in love with Larry Darrell. I suppose that could complicate matters.
Oh, speaking of Larry, there he is now. Come, Mr. Mom, I'll introduce you. Well, now that everybody knows everybody, excuse me.
What's the trouble, Brown Eyes? You're nervous.
Oh, of course I am, Larry. I'm waiting for Bob.
Is tall, dark, and legal standing you up?
Oh, I'd like to catch him trying it, Isabel. Now, be nice to Mr. Mom.
You're old friends, Mr. Darrell? You and Sophie?
They grew up together, Mr. Morm.
Sophie was probably the best shortstop our neighborhood ever had.
Mr. Morm, since you're a novelist, I'd better warn you that Larry's very stupid. He knows nothing about anything but flying. But when he came back from the war, he looked so lovely in his uniform. I just camped on his doorstep until he consented to marry me. The competition was awful.
Isabel's not a bad girl, Mr. Mom. She's just a terrible liar.
Larry, I think we've time for a dance before dinner.
Will you excuse us, Mr. Mom?
Of course, run along.
Oh, hello, Uncle Elliot.
Isabel? Oh, I thought you were still cavorting at that horrible country club. What's the matter? And where's Larry?
He dropped me off and fled. Hello, Mr. Morm.
Your uncle insisted on bringing me home for a brandy. He thinks...
Just a moment. Isabel, about Larry, did you have a talk with him?
Yes.
Well, may I venture to inquire the result?
Larry's decided to go to Paris for a while.
Why?
To loaf.
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, that's what he told me.
Really, if you had any spirit, you'd have broken the engagement.
What can I do? I love him. Mr. Morm, I'm sorry to have inflicted this on you, but you know Uncle Elliot. Well, I'll say good night.
Good night, Isabel.
You think I'm upset, don't you, Mom?
You've made it fairly obvious.
Well, I'm not upset at all. In Europe, Darrell will be out of the way. And I don't see why Isabel shouldn't marry Gray Maturin before the year is out.
You've lived in France too long, Elliot. You've forgotten that in this country, a girl doesn't marry a man because her mother or even her rich and worldly uncle wants her to.
You know, I don't mind admitting I have a sneaking sympathy for this Darrell fellow. I'll keep my eye on him in Paris. I'll look for an apartment at a really smart quarter. Oh, I'll do him proud. I'll lend him the rolls and my chauffeur now and then. Yes, Mom, I may even make Darrell my protege.
Poor Elliot. All the wonderful things he was going to do for Larry in Paris. Unfortunately, Larry would have none of it. And Elliot flicked him off like a speck of lint in his impeccable lapel. Larry spent his year in France. Then, quite suddenly, Isabel and her mother arrived.
Now, don't look so unpleasant, Uncle Elliot. Of course I'll see Larry. Darling, don't be hurt. But I didn't come to Paris just to see you.
He met you at the boat, I suppose.
Oh, and it was wonderful to see him again. Mother, doesn't Larry look marvelous?
I must admit, Isabel, he's thrived beautifully in your absence.
Indeed. Well, I haven't a very good account of that young man.
Oh?
When he first arrived in Paris, I invited him to a luncheon. I planned to introduce him to the Princess Nova Moley. He told me that he doesn't eat lunch.
Perhaps he doesn't.
And then when I asked him to dinner, he said he had no evening clothes.
Maybe he just didn't want to come.
That's the most incredible reason for refusing my invitation I've ever heard. Well, Louisa, how long are you and Isabel remaining?
Oh, I don't know.
We'll stay about a month, Uncle Elliot. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if Larry's with us on the boat back home.
You tired of walking, Isabel? There's a taxi.
Oh,
if
no,
you'd like to-
no, Larry. It's delightful. All these wonderful little shops and everything. Larry, do you know I've been here nearly a month?
Impossible, darling.
I've seen you every day, and I still don't know a thing about what you've done all year.
Well, there's nothing to tell. Not really. I've traveled around the countryside, read a lot, gone to lectures. Well, that's about it.
Have you found that peace of mind you were looking for?
No.
How much longer do you think all this is going to take you?
I don't know, Isabel.
And after that, what are you going to do with all the wisdom you will have acquired?
Well, if I ever acquire wisdom, I suppose I'll be wise enough to know what to do with it.
You know what Uncle Elliot says?
Nothing to my credit, I'm sure.
He says you have a cozy little hideout somewhere.
Well, come and see for yourself. The cozy little hideout's only a step from here.
In this neighborhood? But, darling...
Oh, Isabel, it only looks dirty. Come on. I'd like you to see it.
A room 4 flights up. In a tenement. Oh, Larry, how can you bear to stay in this backwash when America is living through the most glorious adventure the world has ever known? You just can't go on loafing forever. How can you?
Well, it's possible.
But what's all this going to lead to?
Oh, I don't know, Isabel. Maybe nothing at all. But it may be that when I'm through, I'll found something to give that people will be glad to take. I mean, a way of life. Oh, I'm talking like a fool, and I know it. I'll probably fail. But if I do, I won't be any worse off than the fellow who's gone into business and hasn't made a go of it.
I see. And there's nothing more to be said.
Isabel, what are you doing?
Giving you my engagement ring, Larry.
You're all dressed up, Isabel. Where are you going?
Oh, where in particular, Uncle Elliot? Larry and I are going out on the town.
Larry? But you gave him up.
Yes, dear, I know. But we thought we'd like to spend my last night in Paris together.
If he had any sense of decency, he'd never ask you. I'm profoundly shocked.
But he didn't ask me. I asked him.
No doubt there were moments that night when Isabel and Larry forgot their engagement was ended. But most of their evening was sad and strained and filled with a yearning that neither music nor champagne could quite overcome. When Larry brought her back to Elliot's home...
5 hours, you'll be on the boat train. How does one say goodbye, Isabel?
Must we say goodbye now, Larry? Oh, stay for a moment. We could have one last drink together.
I'd like to. Isabel, I've never seen you so beautiful.
Oh, darling. Darling.
Oh, what will I do without you? I love you so much I can't even...
You better go. Larry, no, please, no. Don't kiss me again. Please, Larry, for heaven's sake, go.
Goodbye, Isabel.
Larry.
That was a brilliant performance, my dear.
Oh. Hello, Uncle Elliot.
I've been waiting in the next room. I left the door open just a little. Do you still want that drink? I expect you need it.
Oh, you think you're very clever, don't you?
Oh, come, child. I guessed you were up to something. Even your poor mother noticed the pains you went to make yourself particularly alluring tonight.
You're hateful.
Oh, but no fool, mon ange. Isabel, you're a beautiful woman. You had him trapped just now. You know you did.
Yes, I know. But when I looked at him, and I saw he hadn't the slightest idea, I just couldn't play such a dirty trick. I couldn't help myself. I suppose it was my better nature.
Nonsense. It was your sound Midwestern horse sense. Isabel, in less than a year, you'll be Mrs. Gray Maturin with $20 million in the bank.
I'll forget Larry within a year.
I said less than a year. Trust your Uncle Elliot, my girl. He's a very wise old party.
I wonder.
They were married, and in less than a year, Isabel and Gray Maturin. I doubt if anyone was more pleased with this turn of events than Elliot Templeton.
I must say they make a most attractive couple, Mom. All's well that ends well.
I hope they'll be happy. By the way, was that Sophie Nelson I saw a few minutes ago?
Oh, Isabel's country cousin, yes. She's married now to that lawyer fellow. Isabel insisted on inviting them to the wedding. Why, I don't know.
Did she invite Larry Darrell?
Are you trying to bait me? You know very well Darrell's in Europe.
Yes, I saw him last spring, Elliot. He mentioned something about going to Strasbourg and working in a coal mine.
Working in a... Most undesirable young man. Now, about your plans, dear fellow, did I hear you say something about India?
As a matter of fact, you did. I'll be in India by the first of the year.
Well, look me up when you're back, old man. Naturally, I shall be in Paris.
It was in Strasbourg, as I subsequently learned, that Larry Darrell came to a great decision. He had made a friend, a fellow coal miner named Costi.
You're late for our glass of beer, Monsieur Darrell.
Sorry, Costi. I've been over at the university. I've enrolled for a night course.
You're a fool. Why should a man who wants to develop his brain work in a coal mine?
I just wanted to, I suppose.
Hiding out, Larry? Police after you?
No.
A woman, maybe?
No, I just thought, well, a coal mine might do me good.
And when you've had enough of it, you go back to America, huh?
I suppose so.
And do what?
Sell stocks and bonds.
But what about the answers to all your profound questions? Peace of mind, happiness, how to live. Don't you know people have been asking those same questions for thousands of years?
They can't help asking them.
You know what you sound like, Larry? Like a very religious man who does not believe in God.
I'm not sure I believe in anything.
Look, have you ever thought of going to the East, India, for instance?
India?
I went there once. I met a very strange man, a saint. People from all over India go to him for guidance, for teaching.
Did he help you?
No. But that was not his fault. It was mine.
A few weeks later, Larry Darrell arrived at a sort of monastery at the foot of the Himalaya Mountains in northern India.
Why have you come here, my son?
I've come to learn. Ever since the war, I've been searching for something. Something that I'm not able to put into words. In France, I met a Polish coal miner. He told me that you might help me.
God is the only help.
I've traveled, I've studied. I've read everything I could get my hands on, but nothing seems to satisfy me.
And should you find what you are searching for?
It will be something good. Something to be shared with others, but how to find it? Where?
The whole world is like you, my son. Restless, confused. It will always be so as long as men set their hopes on false ideals. The road to true salvation is difficult to pass over. Difficult as the sharp edge of a razor. But this much we know. There is in every one of us a spark of the infinite goodness which created us. And when we leave this earth, we are reunited with it, as a raindrop falling from heaven is at last reunited with the sea, which gave it birth.
May I stay here? Will you help me?
Of course you may stay. Our life is very simple here. There are books. We will talk together. You can work in the fields if you wish.
Thank you.
Come, my son.
I don't know if Larry Darrell ever thought of Isabel in the years that passed. For there in India, he was as one lost to the rest of the world. One day, he returned to the monastery from a solitary pilgrimage in the mountains. Eagerly, he sought out his venerable teacher.
Well, my son?
Do you remember what it was you told me the day I left here?
I told you that sometimes, alone in that mountain, strange things may happen.
Well, something very strange did happen to me. One morning, I suddenly awoke and walked out of the little hut. I just stood there on the mountaintop. And gradually, the light began to filter through the darkness like some mysterious figure stealing through the trees. And then the first rays of the sun came up, the mountains. The mist caught in the treetops. I never felt or saw anything like it.
I know.
I felt that I'd been released from my body. And all the things that had been confused before suddenly became clear to me. I had a sense of knowledge more than human. I felt that I'd broken away and was free. I felt that if it lasted another moment, I'd die. And yet I was willing to die if I could just hold on to it. Because for that short time, I had the feeling that...
That you and God were one.
Yes. I'm going back there. I'm going back.
No, my son. Your place now is with your own people. It's been given you to see the infinite beauty of the world, which is only the reflection of the beauty of God. That vision of beauty will remain with you, fresh and vivid, to the end of your days. Go now, my son. Go back to your world.
Much had happened by the time Larry Darrell was once again in Paris. Our meeting in a little Italian cafe was entirely accidental, but I had considerable to tell him.
And what about Elliot Templeton, Mr. Mom? Have you seen him lately?
Oh, yes. He's given up his Paris home. He's taken a villa on the Riviera. All the better people are on the Riviera now.
I don't suppose you've had any news from home. That is, my home, Chicago?
Some, Larry. For one thing, there's been a great stock market crash. Gray Maturin lost everything. But wise old Uncle Elliot sold short. He made a fortune.
And what about Isabel? And Sophie and her beau? They were married, of course.
Yes, they were married. They had a little girl. The husband and child were killed last year in an automobile accident.
And Sophie?
Elliot didn't know too much about it, other than that Sophie just about lost her mind. I understand she disappeared. No one knows where she is.
Sophie. And now what about Isabel?
It may surprise you to know that Isabel and Gray and their 2 children are living not 5 miles from here.
Here? In Paris? Isabel?
After the crash, Gray had a nervous breakdown. He hasn't been well enough to work. Elliot's been very generous. He insisted they take over his home here.
Oh, poor Gray. I should look them up.
Now suppose you let me ask some questions. What did you do in India, Larry?
Well, I learned something about myself. I was very happy there. About Gray and Isabel, if you could give me their address, I might...
Better yet, I'll meet you there this afternoon. Here's the address.
Mr. Mom, how nice of you to drop in.
Hello, Isabel. How's Gray?
Oh, another one of his horrible headaches. He's lying down.
Oh, what a pity. I was hoping you and Gray would dine with us tonight.
I'd love to, but I don't see how we can. Did you say us?
Yes. Larry Darrell is back in Paris.
Larry? Larry Darrell?
He lunched with me today. He'll be dropping in any minute.
Larry. Where has he been?
India.
India? Do you realize I haven't seen him for years? Oh, yes, Marie.
Excuse me, madame. Monsieur Darrell is calling.
Isabel.
Larry. Oh, Larry, I can't believe it.
Hello, Isabel.
Larry, let me look at you. You haven't changed. You haven't changed at all.
Well, is Gray home? And where are the children?
Oh, I'd so like to show them off. Their nurse has taken them to the park. Gray's here in the library. Gray. Gray, dear, look. It's Larry Darrell.
Larry?
Hello, Gray.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Larry. Sorry you caught me like this. Blinding headache.
Gray, Mr. Moore wants to take us all out this evening.
Do you feel up to it, Gray?
Oh, I wish I could say yes, but go anyway, please.
Wait a minute. Gray, would you let me see if I can help you?
How?
Your headache. I might be able to help you. I'd like to talk to you.
Well, sure.
I think Dr. Darrell would like to be alone with his patient.
Do you mind, Isabel? It won't take long.
I can't understand it, Isabella. It's practically gone. My headache's gone.
Larry, what on earth did you do?
Well, he just talked to me, and then he told me to go to sleep, and I did.
Whatever it was, Larry, you learnt the trick in India, didn't you?
Well, there's nothing so unusual about it. Sort of a hypnosis, I suppose. I merely put an idea into Gray's head that he would feel better. He did the rest himself.
Larry, do you think you could cure him permanently?
Well, I can't work miracles. But there's no reason why he couldn't cure himself in time.
But that was a miracle. I know how miserable he felt.
Can we reconsider dinner, then?
Oh, sure we can. I'd like to go out.
Excellent. Powder your nose, Isabel. I'll phone for reservation. Where'd Larry go, Isabel?
I asked him to get my wrap. What did you do with my husband?
Well, Gray's getting the car. I was watching you and Larry dance. Isabel.
I know what you're thinking. Go on, say it.
You're not going to be so silly as to fall in love with him again, are you?
I've never stopped loving him. Never loved anyone else in my life.
Gray's such a good fellow. It would be a pity to hurt him.
I'll never do anything to hurt him. I'm too fond of him for that.
Well, it's your business, not mine. Well, where shall we go now?
Oh, how about the Rue de Lac?
Rue de Lac? What a neighborhood.
But I've never been there. At least it'll be different, please.
Well, if you really want to go, of course. But I think you'll be sorry. It's dirty and it can be dangerous.
That's ridiculous. Here they come. Gray, guess where we're going? The Rue de Lac.
Isabel, I can't believe it. It couldn't be Sophie.
But it is. Look at her. Here in a dive in the Rue de Lac.
She's seen us.
Oh, it's not possible.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, Sophie.
Well, who'd you think it was? Oh, don't get up, don't get up. Well, fancy meeting you all like this. Hi, Larry.
Hi, Brown Eyes. How are you?
I'm thirsty. Let's all have a drink. Patron.
Vous connaissez, monsieur, cette fille, Sophie?
Certainly I know them. They're my childhood friends. Donnez-nous une bouteille de champagne.
Très bien.
Well, I can't say you seem so terribly pleased to see me.
I heard rumors you were in Paris, Sophie.
Well, you might have called me. I'm in the telephone book. Well, Gray, you went bust, didn't you?
Yeah.
Tough. I guess it must be pretty grim in Chicago now. Lucky for me, I got out when I did. Well, drink up. It's champagne.
For you, Sophie.
Thanks, Larry. When they were killed, Bob and my baby, I went to pieces. And then I put the pieces together again without them. My loving in-laws kicked me out.
I think that gentleman's trying to get your attention, Sophie.
Oh, that's my boyfriend. That's Coco. Oh, la paix! Tu ne vois donc pas que je suis avec mes amis? Coco's angry. You living in Paris now, Larry?
Yes. Yes, I am, Sophie.
You remember the summer before the war?
Sure.
Well, we saw a lot of each other then.
Oh? When?
When you and your mother were being social. We used to read poetry together. Remember, Larry?
I remember.
Well, maybe I better get back to my boyfriend. He'll raise the roof.
Sophie, we'd really like...
Oh, so long, folks. Come and see me again when you've got nothing better to do. I'm here every night.
Well, I guess we better get out of here. Let's all go home. You never saw two people so crazy about each other, Larry. Sophie and Bob.
After the accident, we did all we could to help her. It was just no good. A normal person recovers in time. She just never did. She was always unbalanced. Even her love for Bob and the baby was exaggerated. Don't you think I'm right, Larry?
Sophie was as normal as any person I've ever known.
Was she in love with you, Larry?
Oh, good heavens, no. Just a skinny little girl with a ribbon in her hair. I remember her crying once when I was reading an ode of Keats because it was so beautiful.
All girls of that age are emotional.
Yes. Yes, I suppose so. Well, I'd better be getting along.
Don't run now, Larry.
It's late, Isabel. And Gray here had better get some sleep.
Oh, but I feel fine, really.
Larry, we will see you.
Of course, Isabel. Good night. Good night, Mr. Mom.
Well, I should be going, too. I'll give you a lift, Larry. When I inquired of Larry where he was living, he asked me if I'd mind taking him instead to the Rue de Lac. I left him at the cafe with Sophie. For 2 weeks, I saw nothing more of Isabel, Sophie, or Larry. Then one day, in answer to a telephone call, I rushed to Isabel's home.
The idiot. The stupid, blind idiot.
If you'd calm down, Isabel, I might figure out what you're trying to tell me.
He's going to marry her. Larry is going to marry Sophie.
How do you know?
He called me on the phone. I'm frantic.
Well, it's his own affair, isn't it?
He says she stopped drinking. The fool thinks he's cured her.
Oh, that's possible. Have you forgotten what he did for Gray?
Gray wanted to be helped. She doesn't.
How do you know?
Because I know women. She's no good. Do you think for 1 minute she'll stick to Larry? What's the matter with you? Do you think I've sacrificed myself only to let Larry fall into the hands of a woman like that?
How did you sacrifice yourself, Isabel?
By giving Larry up. For one reason, because I didn't want to stand in his way.
Come off it, Isabel. You gave him up for a square-cut diamond and a sable coat.
Get out of here. Get out. I hate the sight of you.
I'm sorry for that, Isabel. Because the sight of you always gives me great pleasure. You're beautiful. You're fascinating. And smart enough, I've always thought, to make the best of a bad job.
No.
Larry's in the grip of the most powerful emotion that can beset the breast of man. Self-sacrifice. He's got to save the soul of the wretched woman whom he knew as an innocent child. And there's nothing you or I can do to prevent it.
But he's going to be so miserable.
Do you love him very much, Isabel?
It's a nuisance, isn't it? I can't help it.
Then why lose him altogether? Make friends with Sophie. Be nice to her.
Yes, I could ask her to lunch tomorrow. Oh, but I can't. Not after the awful things I said about her to Larry on the phone.
If I ask her to lunch, will you behave?
Oh, like an angel of light.
1:00 tomorrow at the Crillon. Isabel, you're not hatching up anything, are you?
Don't be hateful. Just terribly curious to see what she looks like, now that Larry's reformed her.
Luncheon with a reformed alcoholic and a jealous girl can be something of a strain. Larry was the only calm one among us. There were cocktails on the table. They seemed to fascinate Sophie, but she spoke readily and openly of having stopped drinking entirely. Isabel actually behaved beautifully. She insisted on giving Sophie a Molyneux gown for her wedding dress. Sophie was to call at the house the next day, and Isabel would drive her to the shop for a fitting.
I'm so glad you're early, Sophie. As long as the fitter can't see us until 4, we can have a nice long talk.
That's what I want, Isabel. Because there's something on my mind. You hate me for marrying Larry, don't you?
Oh, I don't hate you at all. But I'd hate anyone or anything that came in the way of his happiness.
I'll be a good wife, Isabel. I was before.
Yes, I know you were. Would you like some tea, Sophie?
No, thanks. What's in that bottle?
That? Oh, it's called Przofka. It's a sort of Polish brandy. Uncle Elliot sent us a case of it yesterday. It's really wonderful.
Oh, and to think I shall die without ever having tasted it.
Don't you love the color? It's like the green you sometimes see in the heart of a white rose. Oh, poor Sophie.
I have a great desire to drink, Isabel. But give me about 2 more weeks, though. I haven't had a drop since that night in the Rue de Lappe.
It must be awful. I mean, breaking off completely, all at once.
Sometimes when I've been alone, I've wanted to shriek the house down. But this is my only chance. Larry's giving me my only chance. I know that.
Excuse me, Madame, the car is here.
Oh, thank you, Marie. Sophie, my little girl's at the dentist. As long as I have time to pick her up, perhaps I'd better.
Of course. Is that her picture, Isabel? Your little girl?
Oh, this is my other one. This is Priscilla. She's 7.
Linda. My baby, Linda, would have been 9 in November. This November that's coming.
Well, I won't be long, Sophie.
Linda. My baby. My baby. 1 drink. Just 1 drink. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Isabel did not return till quite late. By then, Sophie was gone, and the bottle of Przofka was empty. 4 days later, Larry finally found her. She was back in the Rue de Lappe, and worse than ever. There was a fight when Larry tried to take her out of the place. He was badly beaten. When he recovered consciousness, Sophie had disappeared. That was the last I saw or heard of her until almost a year later, when I received an urgent telegram from the police department of the city of Toulon.
How good of you to come here, Monsieur Mont. Well, I will not beat around the bush. Here is a book, a novel. You recognize it?
I ought to, Inspector. I wrote it.
Did you also write the inscription here on the flyleaf?
Yes, I did. I gave this book to Sophie Nelson several years ago in Chicago. Have you found her?
We have found her. She has been murdered.
What?
We fished her body out of the harbor. The throat was cut from ear to ear. Monsieur, how does it happen that a person of your age and respectability should be acquainted with such a character?
I knew her very slightly.
Your book was found in her room. Monsieur, we wish merely to establish a few facts about her and arrange for a burial.
Of course.
Right on, Inspector. Monsieur Darrell has returned.
Come in, monsieur.
Hello, Mr. Mom. So they sent for you, too. Have they told you?
Yes, it's dreadful.
I've been at the morgue. I had to identify her.
Well, messieurs, we think we know who perpetrated this crime. Finding him may be another matter. Meanwhile, if you care to arrange a funeral, I can give you the necessary authorization.
We'd like to very much.
So happens, I have a personal friend who is an undertaker. Very reasonable, messieurs. Here, his card.
Thank you.
May I see where she lived?
Follow me. I shall be happy to take you there. The deceased apparently had occupied this room for about 5 months.
Mr. Mom, look.
Yes.
Ah, yes, that photograph. A man and a child. You know who they are?
Her husband and her baby.
Oh? Where are they now?
Dead. A long time ago. Could the picture be buried with her?
If you wish, monsieur.
Poetry. She still had this book of poetry. An ode of Keats. I read this to her when she was just a little girl. Fades the sight of beauty from my eyes. Fades the shape of beauty from my arms. Fades the voice, warmth, whiteness, paradise. Vanished unseasonably at shut of eve.
After the funeral, Larry came with me to Nice to call on Elliot Templeton. I had heard from Isabel that Elliot was very ill.
Uncle Elliot, you have visitors. Look.
Elliot.
Oh, my dear fellow. How very nice to see you. And Larry. Well, this is a surprise.
Mr. Mom said you were sick.
Did he? Well, I am sick.
But you don't look it. You look extremely well.
Well, really now, that's the most sensible thing I've ever heard you say. I've got the Grand Duke lunching with me on Sunday, and I've told my doctor he must put me to rights by then at all costs. Oh, too bad this should have happened just now. It's a particularly brilliant season. Are you going to Princess Nova Molly's party?
Of course not.
Has she asked you?
She's asked everybody in Europe, Larry. She's giving a great do. Fancy dress.
Fancy dress. She hasn't asked me. It's a deliberate insult.
Come now, Elliot. Why should she want to insult you? It's just an oversight.
I'm not a man that people overlook.
Well, perhaps she doesn't know you're in the south of France.
Don't be ridiculous. Everybody knows I'm in the south of France. It's going to be the best party of the season. If I were on my deathbed, I'd go to it.
Never mind, old boy. It may rain the night of the party. That'll ruin it.
You know, I never thought of that. I shall pray for rain as I have never prayed before. The old witch. She'd never have got anywhere if it hadn't been for me. Now she doesn't invite me to the greatest party of her career. Fireworks, my dear fellow. They're going to be fireworks. So unkind, I hate them. I hate them all. They've eaten my food and they've drunk my wine. I've run their errands for them, and I've made their parties for them. And what have I got out of it? Got nothing. Now that I'm old and sick, they have no use for me. They don't care whether I live or die. Not one of them. It's so cruel. I wish I'd never left America.
Elliot.
Go out. Go out, please. I was carried away. You must not see me like this. Come back later, please.
Of course.
Mr. Mom, I know Princess Nova Molly's secretary. I think I can do something about that invitation.
It would make him feel so much better.
You're not leaving, Larry.
I'll be back later, Isabel.
Where did he go, Mom? Larry?
Oh, I don't know, Elliot. I imagine he'll be back.
I didn't tell you before. The bishop is here today. The bishop himself. Great honor. Now I shall enter the kingdom with a letter of introduction from the prince of the church.
I'm afraid you'll find the company very mixed.
Don't you believe it? I shall pick and choose my company there, as I always have. Where is Isabel and Gray?
We're here, dear.
Oh, now, if you're going to make a scene, Isabel, leave my room.
Oh, Uncle Elliot.
Gray, I understand you have a job in prospect.
Yes, if I can raise enough money to start up my father's old firm again.
Well, you have the money now, my boy. I'm a rich man. I've left you and Isabel everything I have.
Mrs. Maturin, I beg your pardon, but this note just arrived for Mr. Templeton.
Oh. Mom, read it to me, please.
Why, it's an invitation. Princess Novamali's party. There, didn't I tell you?
Have you got a piece of paper?
Yes, Elliot.
I want to reply.
Not now, Uncle Elliot, please.
I've always been a man of the world. There's no reason why I should forget my manners as I'm leaving it. Mr. Elliot Templeton regrets he cannot accept the Princess Novamali's kind invitation, owing to a previous engagement with his blessed lord. Young witch.
That night, Larry Darrell told Isabel he was leaving at once for Cherbourg. There was a boat sailing for New York.
What are you going to do when you get there, Larry?
Oh, I thought I might take a job in a factory or a garage. I don't know. Might even buy a taxi.
Taxi?
Why not? It's a good life. You're always on the go. Meet a lot of different people.
Oh, Larry, for heaven's sake. Just look what you've done with your life. And with mine. What are you trying to prove? I'd hoped you'd come back to the States with us. Gray's going into business again. He'll need all the help he can get.
Gray's all right, Isabel. He doesn't need me.
But, Larry, suppose he does. Suppose something goes wrong again. He has another breakdown. You can't imagine what he went through the last time. I honestly believe if it hadn't been for the children, he'd have killed himself.
Well, that's the wonderful thing about life, Isabel. Most of us always get a second chance. I got a second chance right at the moment when I thought there was nothing in the world worth living for. Do you know what it means to see another man give up his life for you? To walk the streets at night knowing that someone deliberately died so that you might go on living?
You asked me that question some years ago. I didn't understand then. I don't now.
And I told you I didn't think I'd ever find myself. Well, I haven't yet, completely. Oh, I found some of the things I was looking for. And someday I may find them all. But I know what lies ahead, Isabel. I know where I'm going. And Gray, in his own way, can do the same thing, because this is his second chance.
What about me? Doesn't it mean anything to you that I love you? That I've never loved anyone else but you? That my children might have been your children? Look at me, Larry. You know you love me. You know that. You've always wanted me. Say it's true. Say you know it's true. Oh, Larry, I love you. I love you. Please, promise you'll come back with us. Promise you will.
Tell me about Sophie, Isabel.
Sophie?
That afternoon she came to your house. Did she have anything to drink?
Yes. She helped herself. I had to leave to pick up my daughter at the dentist's.
But when you found Sophie gone and the bottle empty, weren't you surprised?
I just thought she got tired of waiting. When I noticed the bottle, I thought the butler had drunk it. I very nearly spoke to him about it.
You never were a very good liar, Isabel.
You don't believe me?
Not for a moment.
All right. If you want the truth, you can have it. I did it, and I'd do it again. I was determined to stop at nothing to prevent her marrying you. Nobody else would do a thing. They didn't care. Oh, Larry, you men are such fools. I knew that sooner or later she'd break down. It stuck out a mile. You saw how jittery she was. I knew she'd give her soul for a drink. I made up my mind that if I found Sophie had not touched the bottle, I'd make the best of things, try to be friends with her. Now, that's true, I swear it. Then when I came back and saw the bottle was empty, I knew I'd been right all along.
That's pretty much what I thought. Sophie's dead, Isabel.
Dead?
In Toulon. She'd been murdered.
Oh, how horrible. They know who did it.
No. But I do. There's no need to be shocked about Sophie any longer, Isabel. I've had a feeling all day that Sophie is where she'd want to be most, with Bob and Linda. Oh, I know it's a very simple way to look at it, but it's comforting. Goodbye, Isabel. And take good care of Gray. He needs you now, more than ever.
Mr. Morn, he's gone. Larry's gone.
I know.
I've lost him. Lost him for good. And I love him. I love him so tenderly. And now I've lost him. Do you suppose we'll ever see him again?
It isn't likely. His America will be as remote from yours as the Gobi Desert.
Oh, it's all so crazy. So useless. What is he trying to do with his life? What does he hope to find?
My dear, Larry has found what we all want, and very few of us ever get. I don't think anyone can fail to be better and nobler, kinder for knowing him. You see, my dear, goodness is, after all, the greatest force in the world. And he's got it.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring John Garfield and Jane Wyman in Body and Soul with Marie Windsor. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Actors, like any craftsman, must serve a long, hard apprenticeship. And when they learn their trade this hard way, we get the finished artistry of stars like John Garfield and Jane Wyman. Add talent such as theirs to the exciting story of Body and Soul, and the result is drama that hits as hard as our pugilistic hero. John Garfield was a natural to star in this Enterprise picture, and we're particularly proud tonight to bring you Jane Wyman as the other half of our starring team, because Jane's latest performance on the screen is the finest she's ever given. Before we began rehearsals for the play, I took a few days' vacation in Palm Springs. While I was there, I attended a wedding. The bride was one of the loveliest I've ever seen, with a complexion as radiant as the desert sun. It proved one thing about Lux Soap I've suspected right along. All the beautiful Lux girls are not in Hollywood. Here's the curtain for Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. New York City, Greenwich Village, the annual election rally and entertainment of the Iroquois Democratic Club. As always, part of the entertainment consists of some amateur prize fighting.
7, 8, 9, 10, the winner by a knockout in 1 minute and 8 seconds of the first round, our own neighborhood champ, Charlie Davis.
Yes, this is a big night for Charlie Davis, winning his fight and awarded the privilege of dancing with Miss Iroquois Democratic Club. A couple of hours later, Charlie's escorted Miss Iroquois Democratic Club to her home.
Well, thanks for bringing me home, champ. Good night.
Ah, come on. Open the door. It's early.
Then why don't you go to the movies? Besides, you said your friends were waiting for you in the pool hall.
Oh, Shorty don't mind waiting. Look, just 5 minutes.
All right. 5 minutes.
Say, what's your name?
Peg?
Peg, huh? Hey, look at all the paintings. What do you do here?
I live here. I paint. And I go to art school.
Well, I don't get it. What about this Miss Iroquois Democratic Club? I figured you were a dancer on the stage or something.
Well, there's a talent agency that arranges these extra little jobs for me. I get $25, and the crowd gets a whistle.
A painter, huh? How about doing me?
Well, sure. Settle for a pencil sketch?
Sure.
All right, sit down then. Let me get my pad.
How's this for a pose, see? Like I was going to throw a jab and cross with my right.
Oh, that's just lovely. Now, try not to move too much. Are you going to be a professional prize fighter, or are you going to run for president?
Well, I just want to be a success.
You mean you want other people to think you're a success?
Well, sure. It's every man for himself. Hey, let me see how you're doing.
Ouch. Well, keep your hands where they belong.
Okay. You sore, huh?
No, I'm not sore.
Aren't you going to finish the drawing?
I think you'd better go home.
Oh, I'll behave, Peg, honest. Besides, I wouldn't go home. I'd go to the pool hall, and that's bad influence on me.
But your friends will be there, and you can brag how you knocked that fellow out in the first round tonight.
What's so wrong with that?
Nothing, if that's what you want.
Well, my mother thinks I'm a bum. Maybe she's right.
What does your father say?
He's dead. Died about a month ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We got a candy store, see, only we won't have it for long. The store's finished. Debts, you know, when my old man died. I'm trying to get a decent job, but I guess there aren't any around, not for me. Hey, can I see you again sometime?
What for?
Well, just to see you, anything.
Well, try sometime.
You mean that?
Try.
Well, I don't get it, Peg. Why should you want to see me?
Why should you want to see me?
Well, because you're beautiful and you're level and you're different.
You're sort of innocent, aren't you? You know, I learned a poem in school once. You remind me of it. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night, what immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry?
What symmetry?
Well built.
Oh.
Good night, Charlie.
Huh? Oh, okay. Good night, Peg. Well, the guy was wide open. He was begging for it, okay, so I let him have it.
Hey, beat it, you guys. Go on, blow.
What's the matter with Shorty?
Shake him, will you, Charlie? I gotta talk to you.
My trainer. He's got to talk to me.
Hey, Charlie. Charlie, just see who walked in here? Mr. Quinn.
Quinn, huh?
Charlie, don't say it like that. He's a big manager. He was there tonight, I saw him.
You mean when I knocked that guy out?
Right at ringside. Come on, we're gonna talk to him.
But he's playing pool.
Charlie, you want to get somewheres, don't you?
Sure I do, but...
All right, just leave it to me. We're going to talk to Mr. Quinn.
You got something to say, Shorty? Then say it.
I just wanted you to meet my friend, Mr. Quinn. This is Charlie Davis.
Yeah? How are you?
Like the fights tonight, Mr. Quinn? How'd you like that quick knockout Charlie made?
I've seen knockouts before.
Charlie's a great fighter. He's got style, Mr. Quinn. A little training. And
So what?
So what? He won the amateurs.
Listen to me, Shorty. Kids win this and that every day, thousands of them. Every city in the country. And 1 out of 100, maybe, turns professional. 1 out of 1,000 is worth watching, and about 1 out of 1,000,000's worth coffee and donuts. Now tell your boy here to go get himself an honest job. Okay, Blackie, rack him.
Wait a minute.
Look, kid, I'm playing pool, see? Don't bother me.
Nobody's asking you for coffee and donuts. I want you to get that straight.
You see, Mr. Quinn, a natural fighter. You got a champion.
Shut up. I'm asking nobody for favors, see? Quinn or nobody. I'll see you tomorrow. It's me, Mom.
Oh, a champion. I already had a delegation from the pool room. They congratulated your mother.
Well, it's better to win than to lose.
Surely. And the other boy? You hurt him good, champion?
Well, it's only a prize fight, Mom. It's a sport.
So, now you'll be a professional sport and make a living hitting people, knocking their teeth out, smashing their noses. Is that what you want, sportsman?
Mom, please, give me a rest. I looked for a job. For 3 weeks solid, I looked for a job. What do you want? You want me to do like Pop did, be like Pop was, spend my life selling 2-cent sodas to kids? Mr. Davis, give me a penny candy. Mr. Davis, give me a pack of cigarettes. Mind the baby. Make mine raspberry. Not me, Ma. Understand? Not me.
Your father wanted you to fool around pool rooms, hang around street corners. He wanted you to study to be something.
I want to be a fighter.
So fight for something, but not for money.
Okay, Mom. I'll try again.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, you're not a bad boy. It's not for me. It's for you, Charlie. Your future.
Sure, Mom, sure.
Hey, Charlie, I spoke to him again, Mr. Quinn. He'll take you on. Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Well, tell Quinn I'm not interested.
Charlie, you nuts?
I'm through fighting. Ain't that plain enough?
But, Charlie, Mr. Quinn says...
Tell him, Charlie. Tell him.
You heard me, Shorty. I'm through.
Hiya, Charlie. What you doing here? Shoot some pool?
I came in to get warm. You could freeze to death on the street.
I thought Peg was coming down. Told me yesterday Peg was coming down to meet your ma.
She hasn't shown up yet.
Maybe she won't come.
She'll come. That's what I'm afraid of. That she will come. It's going to be great. Peg and my mother.
Well, if you're going with a girl...
Who's going with a girl? You need dough to go with a girl.
No job, huh?
What do you think? Look, you didn't forget about dinner. You promised when Peg came to the house that
Who's forgotten? Hey, see the paper this morning, Charlie?
Huh?
Yeah, look. No unemployment for him. Mike Marino KO's Phillips in the second round. You'll keep the paper, Charlie. Look to the one ads. Maybe somebody died and you can carry the corpse.
All right. Let me alone.
I saw Phillips this morning. That fight last night was framed. Phillips took a dive, but he got $50. $50 for taking a dive. Phillips is smart, Charlie. He don't have to take his girl walking in the street.
That needle's getting kind of dull, Shorty.
Okay, Charlie, throw your talent in the gutter. Hey, ain't that your girl coming down the street?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Come on, let's go. Hey, Peg!
Hello, Tiger.
You remember Shorty, Peg?
Oh, the ex-champ's ex-trainer. Of course I do.
Hiya, Peg.
Well, let's take a walk around the block.
Walk? Isn't this where you live?
Yeah, but, my mother, Peg, I thought I'd better warn you. Well, she talks like I was bringing you home on approval or something. I didn't want you to get embarrassed or sore with me.
I won't get sore with you.
No use, Charlie. You can't call it off now. Just tell Peg you like long engagements.
Is this a proposal,
Oh,
Charlie?
Peg, listen.
It's a proposal from Mama. And I'll tell you just how she'll start off. First, she'll say, "And where do you come from, Miss Boone?" And where do you come from, Miss Bourne?
What did I tell you?
And what's so funny?
But Peg told you, Mom. She comes from Highlandtown.
Thank you. Yes, she did say.
My father was a druggist there.
A professional man. Very nice. Charlie's father's brother was a teacher, and Charlie's going to night school. He starts next week. He told you.
Yes. Oh, I think it's a wonderful idea.
Your father's a druggist, a professional man. You're an artist.
You know, Shorty lives on the same block, Peg. Got 10 brothers and sisters.
And 7 of them out of work.
The times are hard. It's not easy for a boy to get started nowadays. But if his friends encourage him, if he goes to school and gets an education, if he makes sacrifices and tries to...
You end up wearing glasses and still broke.
Ha! You got something there, pal. Glasses and still broke.
Go, Mom.
I have ears, Charlie.
Mrs. Davis?
Yes?
I'm Miss Tedder.
Oh, yes. Come in, please. We'd better go in the living room.
Peg, excuse me for a minute, please. I won't be long.
Who's the dame, Charlie?
I don't know. Never saw her before.
I have your application here, Mrs. Davis. Mrs. Anna Davis, widow. Is that correct?
Yes. I'm Anna Davis.
Now, this is just a form so we can have the proper check. Race, white. Religion, Jewish. Nationality, American.
Mom.
Oh, this is your son?
I'm Charlie Davis.
You're unemployed.
You got a job for me?
Have you tried?
He tried.
All the questions on the form must be answered, Mrs. Davis. Now then, have you tried to get a job?
Would I be asking for a loan from charity if I could find work?
Oh, it isn't personal. We have to ask. Have you any resources, any, jewelry?
She has a wedding ring.
Charlie, please.
We don't ask women to sell their wedding rings, Mr. Davis. I wish you'd understand. I have to ask these questions.
Charlie, go into the other room.
I'm staying right here.
Is this furniture yours, Mrs. Davis?
Yes, the furniture's hers. Now get out of here.
I won't have you talking like that.
Get out of here. Get out!
We have to ask questions if we're going to help.
We don't want any help. Tell them we're dead. We don't want any help.
Very well. I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. Goodbye.
Charlie, you fool.
Charity, why did you do it? Why?
To buy myself fancy clothes. Oh, it was for you. To learn, to get an education, to make something of yourself.
Shorty, come here.
Yeah, Charlie?
Get your coat. Go out and find Quinn. Find him now.
Quinn, you mean?
Get me that fight from Quinn. I want money. Do you understand? I want money.
No, I forbid it. Better buy a gun and shoot yourself.
You forget, Ma, you need money to buy a gun.
Charlie?
Peg. I thought you left. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to stand there and hear it.
I looked for you on the street, even the pool hall. Then your mother said maybe you'd be here up on the roof.
Peg, can you understand? I don't want any handout. You think I like the idea of waiting around for the whole world to make up its mind what to do with me?
What is it you want to do? Anything you want to do is all right with me. I must be in love with you, Charlie. I don't know what else it could be.
It'll be quick, Peg. Quick. I got fists, see? I got 2 good fists.
Tiger.
Yeah, that's right. I got claws. But not for you, Peg. Not for you.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 2 of Body and Soul. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's on your calendar this week, Libby?
A new film, Mr. Keeley, with the interesting title, No Minor Vices.
And the distinction of being the first picture to be made by Enterprise Studios for release through Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Uh-huh. And there's another unusual thing about it, too. Each of the 3 stars plays a comedy role for the first time. Dana Andrews faces some amusing situations as a children's doctor.
Well, that role should come naturally to him, with 4 youngsters of his own.
Then there's Lily Palmer, who plays Dana's wife and head nurse, and Louis Jourdain as a temperamental young artist.
An ideal setup for an entertaining picture.
The plot of No Minor Vices really thickens when Dana Andrews starts to make love to Jane Wyatt, who plays his assistant nurse.
Well, I can't imagine anyone who'd look more appealing in a nurse's uniform than Jane Wyatt.
Well, it's very becoming. Jane has a fresh, natural look that's irresistible. John Kennedy here would say her Lux complexion has a lot to do with it.
It certainly shows to advantage, Libby, under that crisp nurse's cap.
Yes, Jane Wyatt never worries about keeping her skin fresh as a flower. She told me she owes a vote of thanks to her daily complexion care. Lux soap facials give her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs, she said.
Those facials are a real beauty care, as 9 out of 10 famous stars have discovered.
Recent tests by skin specialists prove that. In 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
An excellent reason for every woman who wants lovelier skin to try this fragrant white soap. Screen stars tell you it gives skin fresh new beauty. Why not get a supply of Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's Hollywood's own complexion care, you know. We return you now to William Keeley.
Act 2 of Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. Once in a great while in the profession of prize fighting, a natural like Charlie Davis will catapult to the top almost overnight. Charlie has all the heart and skill to become a champion. But more than that, his lethal fury in the ring is driven by a dread of the poverty he's known all his life. Charlie must have money, and if the champion makes the most, then Charlie's going to be champion. Under Quinn's management, he spent the year away from New York. 21 fights, 19 knockouts, 2 decisions. But now Charlie's back home again.
Hey, this is some apartment house, Shorty. You sure this is where I live?
Yeah, we'll soon find out. These are the keys Quinn sent me.
Charlie.
Peg. Oh, Peg.
You're back. You're home. Oh, darling, I wanted so to meet you at the airport.
Don't
but...
talk, Peg. You're wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, she's wonderful. Hey, Charlie, ain't you going to look the place over? Here's some layout.
Later. Hey, isn't Quinn here?
Oh, he said he'd drop by later. He's seeing somebody named Roberts.
Roberts, already? Hey, that's great.
Yeah, great. Peg, if you and Charlie want to be alone...
Oh, stick around. Peg, your new job. In your letter you said that...
Oh, I'm a big success. 3rd assistant art director now.
Swell. You miss me?
It's been a long year, Charlie.
Hey, take it easy.
What's the matter?
Oh, my hand. That guy in Detroit had a head like a rock.
Oh, Charlie. And this scar on your chin?
Chicago.
And this?
Philadelphia.
And there?
Boston. You get something every time, baby. But it's worth it as long as you win. Lots of money, Peg. Lots of clothes. Lots of headlines. Tell her, Shorty. I'll be right back. Got to change my shirt.
You look tired out, Shorty.
I'm just worried, Peg.
Worried? Over him?
Yeah. He's all on edge, Peg. He's all wound up like a guy in a jag. Peg, you gotta...
Well, what is it? Shorty, say it.
You two still gonna get married?
Well, I haven't had time to say no.
Then get married right away.
Why? Have I got a rival, Shorty?
Yeah. Money. They're turning him into a money machine, Peg. A gold mine, an oil well. They're cutting him up a million ways. You're the only one left, Peg. He won't listen to me. If you don't hold on to him, it's goodbye, Charlie Davis. Marry him, Peg, but do it now. Now.
Hey, Peg, how do you like this coat? Camel's hair, handmade. Come on, honey, let's get out of here. We're going to paint up the town. Wait a minute. Mom, I forgot about Mom.
Well, she should be here in a little while, Charlie. Why don't we wait?
No, I've already waited a year. Shorty, when the old lady gets here, make her happy. Huh? Make with the jokes.
Quinn will be looking for you, Charlie. If he got to see Roberts...
Who's Roberts?
The guy you got to see if you want to crack at the championship.
He's more than that, Peg. In this racket, he's the dough, the real estate, everything.
Well, what does he want from Charlie?
Everything.
I told you 100 times. After I fight Ben Chaplin, I'll be champ. And I'll give the orders. I'll say what and when.
Sure you will. To everybody except Roberts.
There'll be more dough, won't there? So let him cut it up. A bigger pie, more slices, more to eat for everybody.
It doesn't make sense.
Nothing makes sense. Only dough. Come on, baby. Let's start spending some. I'm sorry we kept you waiting, Ma. Honest. But Peg and I, we've been doing the town.
Oh, let me just look at you, Charlie. Let me see.
Well, no change, Mom. You neither. How do you like everything, huh?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Sorry we kept you late.
Oh, it's my fault we're so late, Miss Davis. It's my fault, everybody. We danced and Charlie just couldn't get me home. Oh, look at my new coat. Look, it's a wedding present.
We're going to get married right away. We just decided.
Charlie, thanks.
Oh, it's been such a day. Every place we went, there were millions of people, and all intimate, personal friends of Charlie's. And Charlie was king, and I was Charlie's girlfriend. I'm tight. I bet I'm tight. I know you, Mrs. Davis. You're his mother. And you're Mr. Quinn, his manager. And you're Shorty, his friend. And you're... Who are you?
I'm nobody yet.
Oh, well, don't suck. We're all nobody. You know what nobody is? Nobody's anybody who belongs to somebody. So if you belong to nobody, you're somebody. Understand?
Some wife I'm getting, Mom. She likes champagne.
You won't have to worry about Peg.
Oh, Charlie, this is Alice, a friend of mine. She sings in a nightclub.
Glad to meet you, Charlie.
And this is Miss Bourne.
Hi. Could I try it on, your new coat?
It's all yours.
Well, Charlie, when's the wedding?
Right away, Shorty.
Good. We'll invite the whole neighborhood, huh?
Oh, gee, what a coat. Soft, like a baby's skin. I bet it cost a lot of money.
It's too rich for your blood, honey.
Hey, is that the door?
I'll get it, Shorty. Hello, Mr. Roberts. We've been waiting for you.
Beat it. You're Charlie Davis, huh?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Roberts. This is my mother.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis.
And this is my girl. We're going to get married.
Oh, congratulations.
And this is our friend Shorty. He's our trainer. How about a drink, Mr. Roberts?
Never touch it.
What's on your mind, Mr. Roberts?
No, social call.
Social call? What kind of a deal did you cook up with Quinn this afternoon?
Hey, take it easy, Shorty.
Didn't you tell him, Quinn?
Well, I figured to wait till we all got together.
Who did you say this fella is?
Shorty? He's my friend, my trainer.
Your friend? For how much? As long as we're talking business, Charlie, I'd rather talk it alone.
Well, yeah, sure. Come on in here.
You want to fight the champ, we got to get a few things straightened out.
Whatever you and Quinn decide.
Sure, only I don't talk money with Quinn. Close the door. I only make one kind of a deal, Charlie. 50%.
50% of what? Quinn gets 30%, Shorty gets 10%, I get 60%.
Well, then we start fresh. You're a fresh young kid, so we start fresh.
But what about Quinn?
Well, he's your manager. We both need him. You give him 5%, I give him 5%.
And Shorty?
Well, I don't ask you what you give your mother, Charlie, or your girl. I pay my expenses, you pay yours.
Well, Shorty gets 10%.
Do it my way. You fight for the championship right away.
Okay. I'll take care of Shorty myself, but don't say anything about it.
What about me, Mr. Roberts? What percent am I worth?
Peg, did you hear? I get a crack at the championship right away.
What about it, Mr. Roberts? After all, I made him what he is because I told him to fight.
He's going to make a lot of money. Enough for everybody. Just take a tip, kid.
Yeah?
Postpone the wedding bells. Keep your mind on that championship. Well, good night, Charlie's girl. It's a very nice coat.
Did I mention it was a wedding present?
Well, just remember, after mink comes sable. Line up a training camp, Quinn. The deal's all set. Good night, everybody.
When do you want to start, Charlie?
When? Right away.
Then you're not going to get married?
Well, sure, we're going to get married, but it'll wait.
Why can't the fight wait?
Ma, you can't do a thing like that.
Oh, Charlie's right, Mrs. Davis. You can't postpone a big fight like this.
That's my baby. You know what else, Ma? I want you to give up the candy store. I want you to live here in a decent place.
I live in a decent place, Charlie.
Yeah, and it's paid for, and not by Roberts.
What are you beefing about? What's the difference? It's money, ain't it? You get it, Peg, don't you?
Yeah, I get it, Charlie. What else can you do?
Yeah, sure. How am I doing, Shorty? How do I look?
Oh, take it easy. Slow down.
Who wants to slow down?
If you ask me how he looks, I'd say like $1 million. Count 'em.
You got some nerve, Alice, barging in on me here.
I came to see Charlie.
Well, you saw him now. Turn around and go back to New York.
No hurry. The nightclub doesn't open for a week.
I thought you'd learn to behave yourself.
I think I'm behaving just fine. So does Charlie.
Just one word of advice, honey. In 2 weeks, he fights the champ. Until that's over, I got troubles enough.
What trouble? He's going to win, isn't he?
Suppose we just wait and see what happens, huh?
Sure, Eddie. Let's wait and see what happens.
Chaplain Davis bout sellout. Great Negro fighter will risk title before capacity crowd.
Davis, 2-1 underdog in bid for crown.
Sensational newcomer meets Ben Chaplin tonight. Claims he'll knock out champ before 6th round.
How do you feel, Ben?
I'm okay, Mr. Roberts.
Yeah, it looks fine, Arnold. You're a good manager.
You haven't forgotten the deal we made.
The $40,000 you owe me? No, I haven't forgotten.
I'm talking about the fight. A decision, right? No slugging. That's the way it still stands, Mr. Roberts.
Well, sure. We made a deal.
And Quinn understands, and Charlie Davis? I don't mind saying I'm scared.
Scared? You'll make a pile of dough.
I'm talking about Ben here. I told you 2 months ago he's got a blood clot. Those specialists said he shouldn't fight anymore.
And I told you 2 months ago a champ's got to fight. Isn't that right, Ben?
People don't count with you, Mr. Roberts. Just money. But don't worry now, Mr. Arnold. As long as Davis don't get rough, we'll make it look real good.
Roberts wouldn't cross us up, Ben. Not like that.
Get ready, champ. You got about 5 minutes.
And once again, as the third round ends, the champion, Ben Chaplin, is on the canvas. We cannot understand Chaplin's style tonight, ladies and gentlemen. From the start, he's tried to box with Davis, apparently trying to outsmart this hard, this vicious punching wildcat who must sense that the championship is all but in his grasp right now. In his corner, Chaplin seems completely dazed, whether from that last blow of Davis's or simply from surprise, we cannot say. But we do know that nobody can go on absorbing the terrible punishment that Davis has been handing out since the very first round. There goes the 10-second warning. Chaplin's manager's still working on the champion, talking to him, pleading with him. Chaplin's on his feet now, and out rushes Davis as the bell sounds for round 4. The boys are in the center of the ring. Chaplin leads with a left, a jab, another jab. Chaplin seems a little more confident now. He's just dodged a terrific left hook thrown by Davis and counters with a stiff right hand to the body as Davis seems to... There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Chaplin's down as Davis throws a tremendous right hand to his head. The count's at 4, but the fight's over. And there's a new world's middleweight champion, Charlie Davis.
Can I come in, Mr. Arnold? It's me, Davis.
Come in, Charlie.
How is he? How's Ben?
He's still unconscious. Well, Doc, what do we do?
We better get him right to the hospital. You must have hit him awfully hard, Davis.
Anything I can do, anything. I mean, money,
He'll be all right, Charlie.
Will he, Mr. Roberts? No, I don't think so.
Shorty, get Charlie out of here.
You better go, Charlie. I'll stay. I'll go down to the hospital with Arnold.
If Peg wasn't waiting for
I'll
me...
see you both later at the nightclub.
Mr. Arnold, please, if I can do anything...
Charlie, please, beat it.
Yeah.
You promised Davis would take it easy, didn't you, Mr. Roberts? Look at Ben. He's gonna die.
You better go too, Shorty.
Wait a minute. Who promised to take care of what?
He knew Ben had a blood clot on the brain. He promised me.
I guess I've been a little slow, ain't I? I don't like being your partner, Mr. Roberts. I'm out of it as of right now. And I think Charlie will be out of it, too.
You've always been out of it, Shorty. Whatever you get from Charlie. He's giving you a handout, didn't he tell you?
No.
Then why don't you ask him? Let me know what happens, Arnold. Send me the hospital bill.
Hey, Champ, what do you say? One more picture, you and Miss Bourne, huh?
Hey, fellas, give me a break. I just want to celebrate.
Okay, Champ, we'll catch you later.
Charlie, isn't that Shorty there at the bar?
Huh? Where?
Well, stay here. I'll get him.
Oh, hello, Peg.
Aren't you joining us, Shorty?
No. Why not? What's the matter? How's Ben?
They won't know for a while yet. You didn't win that title tonight, Charlie. Ben was double-crossed. They promised him an easy go.
Where do you get that stuff? Who promised?
Ben was sick. He had a blood clot. They all knew.
A blood clot?
Here's Roberts. Well, ask him.
It's the old alibi, champ. You'll get used to it.
You don't think I beat him square? Is that it, Shorty?
You beat him foul. I don't like partners like Roberts, Charlie. It's rotten. Tell him he's out.
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
Roberts says I'm out. Am I, Charlie? You gonna keep on giving me the 10% for old time's sake?
What's the difference? We won, didn't we? That's what we wanted.
We didn't win. Roberts won. Charlie went Fester. We're rats.
If you don't like the racket, Shorty, you can always quit.
I quit 2 hours ago in Ben's dressing room. Peg, if he has any sense left, he'll do the same. I'm through, Charlie.
Shorty, wait.
Peg, I'm sorry. I had to say what I did.
Oh, don't run out on me, Shorty. Please don't leave me alone. I can't do it all by myself.
Looks like you'll have to, Peg.
Shorty, wait, please.
Good luck, Peg.
Shorty, look out! Sit down, Charlie. Let's sit here on the bench.
We've walked all the way to the river. Let me find a cab. I'll take you home.
In a minute. How can so much happen in just one night? The fight, Ben, Shorty killed by a truck. I say the words, but I can't believe them.
It's like Shorty was blind, like he walked right into that truck.
Is Ben going to die too, Charlie?
No, he isn't going to die. They say he'll live. They say he'll be all right.
If one could only say that it all started here or there.
If what started?
This thing you're in, Charlie. And you've got to get out of it.
Well, what can I do? It was an accident.
Only the dying. Nothing else. We can't live with these people, Charlie. I couldn't bear it.
Well, you don't have to see them or meet them again. We'll live fine. I'll make the money. I'll look after Ben. Believe me, I'll do everything I can. But I can't start again. From what? With what?
But, darling, you won't be starting again with nothing. But if you don't get out, someday it'll be worse. You'll be like Ben.
I'm too smart for that.
It's nothing to argue, Charlie. I can't live this way. You stop now, or I stop.
Peg, that's not fair.
Was it fair for Shorty to die?
It was an accident.
And for Ben to fight with a blood clot?
I didn't know.
One way or the other, Charlie.
But I'm the champ.
You mean Roberts is the champ. I can't marry you, Charlie. It would mean marrying him. I can't, Charlie. I can't.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you the third act of Body and Soul in a few moments. Tonight, we welcome a charming newcomer to the screen, Miss Laura Elliott. She's something of a record breaker, too. I understand that though you've took your screen test only last summer, Laura, you've already had several important roles.
Well, I was pretty lucky to get started so soon, Mr. Keeley. Why, it's exciting to be at a big studio like Paramount. I spend hours on the sound stages.
I know of no better way to learn the technique of movie making.
Oh, and especially when there's a big production going on, like Sealed Verdict.
Oh, yes, that's Ray Milland's new picture about GI fraternization in Berlin. By the way, doesn't Sealed Verdict expose the true story of those beautiful German girls who worked as underground agents?
Yes, it does. They call them sweetheart saboteurs. Florence Marley, who co-stars with Ray, is one of them. I was especially interested in watching her on the set. You know, it's her first American film.
Yes, I know. The studio brought her from Europe, where she'd already established an enviable record as an actress.
And she's very beautiful, too. Flaming red hair and a lovely complexion to go with it. By the way, Mr. Kennedy, she's just delighted with Lux toilet soap. Says it's wonderful to get all she wants here in America.
I'll bet she likes that big, generous-sized new bath cake.
Oh, everybody does. It's made to order for luxurious bathing.
Thanks, Miss Laura Elliott. You've explained why Hollywood is so keen about the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. There's real luxury in the abundant, creamy lather, in the delicate fragrance fastidious women love. If you haven't used this satin-smooth new bath cake, why not try it tomorrow? Get a supply for the men in the family. This big new bath size makes a hit with them, too. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Body and Soul, starring John Garfield as Charlie and Jane Wyman as Peg, with Marie Windsor as Alice. It's more than 3 years since Charlie Davis won the championship and lost Peg. 3 crazy, exciting years, full of headlines and highballs and glory and $1,000 bills, and a girl named Alice to help Charlie spend them. 5 times Charlie's defended his title and won. And now, after months of idleness, Charlie's going to fight again.
Hello, Roberts. I was in the neighborhood. Thought I'd drop in. Didn't know you were here, Quinn.
Just talking things over, champ.
Glad you stopped by, Charlie.
Oh, you won't be. I'm short on dough. I came to make a touch.
Nothing doing.
Why not? You'll get it all back after the Marlowe fight.
By the way, Quinn just told me you got a new trainer.
Yeah, Ben Chaplin.
He's okay now, huh? You know you can write that kind of charity off your income tax.
Ben called it charity, too, at first, till I told him I needed someone like him, someone I could trust.
Charlie, that ain't like you.
About the Marlowe fight, Charlie. The odds are 3-1 you'll win. That's a lot of dough, if you bet on Marlowe.
I'm not handing my title over to Marlowe. I can beat him.
You gonna bet on yourself?
Sure I am.
Get smart, Charlie. Right now, is the dough rolling in or is it rolling out? You're dreaming.
Maybe Mr. Roberts got something there, champ.
You'd like to see me take a dive, wouldn't you, Quinn?
Me? Why should I? Your money in the bank. But facts are facts.
You said you needed some dough, Charlie. I got $60,000 here for you. For a clean, fair fight that Marlowe wins. 15 rounds to a decision. $60,000 at 3-1, plus your end of the purse, also at 3-1.
No. I don't think I like it.
Let's stop being nice to each other. You're into me for a lot of money. I've already made my arrangements with Marlowe, and nobody backs out now. That's the way it is. Besides, a lot of guys think Marlowe can beat you on the square.
I don't take a dive for nobody. What do you think I am, a tanker?
Who's asking you to take a dive? I said decision. 15 rounds to a decision. You still throwing that party tonight?
Why not? Now I got something to celebrate.
Where's the champ, Alice?
Dreamland, sweetie. Passed out. Oh, boy, did he hang one on.
You gonna bet on the fight?
Every cent I can beg, borrow, and steal.
Just remember I told you about it.
Charlie's gonna make a snoot full of dough.
You go through it in a year with your help.
That gives me a year, Eddie. What about you?
I'll find myself another mug. They come and they go, but I stay. That's the reason you should listen to me.
Don't you ever get tired?
I got no time for pride. Just don't be too sure about Charlie. Every time he's low down, he's gone to Peg. He's not gonna feel so hot after this fight.
I don't care where his heart is. Only the money.
What about me, how I feel?
Oh, don't romance me, Eddie. You're getting old.
You could use a new paint job yourself.
And I know where to get it. Just watch me, Eddie.
Yes?
Milkman. Yeah. Early delivery, Peg.
Charlie. Well, come in. You have to excuse the way I look. I don't often have company at 5:30 in the morning. Trouble, Charlie?
No. No trouble.
Well, come on, I'll make some coffee. You look as if you need some.
Yeah, I got up a little early. That is,
Been celebrating the Marlowe match?
I tried to. I thought you skipped all the places in the newspaper that mentioned my name.
On the contrary, I read about you religiously. Tomato juice?
Thanks. How's the job, Peg?
Well, I've been promoted. I'm a full-fledged designer now.
Gee, that's great.
What is it this time, Charlie? The last time you came, it was because you were bored. Before that, you were lonely. Once it was your birthday, and once it was mine. What's the occasion now?
Does it have to be an occasion?
Well, I don't understand. Oh, well, I worked late last night, and I'm not too bright this morning, but I'll try. Now, what is it you want? Advice, comfort, or recrimination?
I want you, Peg.
Here I am, Charlie.
Peg, I'm scared. So low down. I wondered, but I had to see and find out once and for all about you, about us. I had to know. But we won't be broke. It's my last fight. Look, I got 60 grand here and more to come.
No, don't say it. Don't tell me what you'll get me. Don't tell me what you can buy. You've got nothing to buy.
I said all that once before, didn't I?
Don't talk, Charlie. You'll only start saying things you've learned to say, not what you once were and what you are.
Peg, you're crying.
Well, then don't look at me. Drink your tomato juice. Oh, Charlie, the way things happen, it's not fair, is it?
Peg,
Sometimes you wait very long for happiness. Sometimes you fall over it before you learn to walk. Oh, I'm all jumpy and silly and shaky. I can't think why. I must be ill. I'm running a high fever. Oh, what am I talking about? Do you know?
Peg.
Do you know what it is to love and be alone? I love you, Charlie. I love you. Darling, I talked you to sleep. Meet me at your mother's. P.S. I took your $60,000 with me.
And did she tell you, Ma? Did Peg tell you? It's my last fight. I'm leaving town Sunday. Training camp.
Yes, Peg told me, Charlie.
And she said the most beautiful thing I've heard in my lifetime. She said at her age she didn't think she could ever fall in love again.
With who?
With us, Dopey.
Thanks, Ma.
She talks too much, this girl.
Not only that, she steals my money. Come on, give. What'd you do with it?
Oh, you're too late. I put it in the bank.
Well, in the morning I'll go down with you and pick it up.
What for?
Well, I need it.
Why?
Well, to bet on the fight.
Oh, but darling, if you lose the money, then you'll want to fight again. Oh, no, I'm not going to give it to you. You're rich enough.
Well, you don't understand. I don't want to quit without money. I don't want to end up broke.
But how can you be broke with $60,000? Darling, you can stop right now.
Stop now? There's $1 million riding on my back. If I don't bet, I don't get a dime. I'm all mobbed up, tied hand and foot, down to my last buck. Do you think I want to end up like Ben, punchy, with a blood clot on my brain, waiting to die any day, or with a bullet in my back in an alley?
What do you mean, bullet?
Well, don't you understand? The fight's fixed.
Fixed? What does it mean, fixed?
It means I'm throwing the fight, that I'm going to lose. It's all arranged. That's why I want to bet the 60 grand. You get it, Peg, don't you?
Sure. I get it.
It's an investment, a sure thing. What? Well, what do you want? What are you looking at?
And the people are all so proud of you, Charlie. Like the people in this neighborhood here. You're all friends, Charlie. We have nothing to be proud of. Except maybe you, because you come from them.
Then tell them not to bet on me. They know it's a racket.
They don't bet to win money, Charlie. It's their way of showing they believe in you.
It's none of my business what they do or what they believe in. Nobody looks out for me.
Oh, poor Charlie. Nobody looks out for you.
Well, you're all so high and mighty. Ma wouldn't have a dime if it wasn't for me, or a too big candy store, or clothes on her back. Peg, it's my money, isn't it? You were in such a big hurry you slap it in the bank. Sure, you said we're rich enough, like the rest of them. I take the beatings and comes out of my hide, and you take the dough, like all the rest of them. Well, this time I'm taking care of the dough. Give me back my 60 grand.
I didn't put it in the bank. It's there, Charlie, there on the sideboard.
Okay, thanks.
And take back everything else you've given me. Here, what everybody gives you. The long years of happiness. The broken promises. The lonely nights. Take it all back, Charlie. Take it all back.
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Mr. Roberts.
Where's Charlie?
Taking a shower. He's been working out.
Ben, how's your head these days?
Still on, Mr. Roberts. No thanks to you.
You still sore? Here, here's something to sweeten the past.
I don't take blood money, Mr. Roberts. Mine or anybody else's.
Oh, I'll throw it on the ground then. Only now you'll have to bend down to pick it up.
Ben, take it easy, Ben.
I'm okay, Charlie.
You shouldn't get excited.
Last couple of weeks, I've been fighting my head all the time.
You've got to get your real examination, Ben.
Yeah.
This money that Roberts gave you. Let me pick it up. Take it, Ben. Money isn't like people. It's got no memory. It don't think. Here, put it in your pocket.
If you say so, Charlie. Day before the fight. Tomorrow, we're back in New York. Always makes me sad, Charlie, seeing him breaking camp, tearing down the sparring ring. But after a fight, I always felt so good. Walked all over Harlem. And the kids crazy for you and proud. A champion for the whole world to know. This won't be a fight tomorrow night, will it, Charlie? It's all framed and fixed, isn't it?
Ben, look. I've been worried about you, but I got it all arranged. Good doctors, Ben, and a long rest. The guy's got to take care of himself.
Yeah. Look, Charlie, you can lick Marlowe. He's fast, but he ain't got what it takes. If you keep on top of him, he'll go down, I know.
You haven't got a thing to worry about, Ben. The bet's in there for you, too.
What are you ducking out on, Charlie? You can be on top for years yet. Maybe you let Roberts talk a little too fast.
I'd like a word with you, Ben.
Say it, Mr. Roberts. Say your word.
When do you leave here?
Well, when Charlie leaves.
I think you'd better go tonight.
Lay off him, Roberts.
Sure, Charlie. We'll just get somebody else for your corner.
Let Charlie take care of that.
It's been taken care of. I told Quinn to dump you long ago. He said Charlie wanted you. Well, Charlie doesn't want you anymore.
Let Charlie tell me that. Well?
Ben,
I'm telling you, so start running.
You double-crossed me before. I'm through, washed up. But I don't scare easy anymore.
Ben, no, stop.
Why, you're punchy, Ben. Your head's soft.
Leave him alone. He's sick.
I'll let you stay on Charlie's pension list.
You don't tell me how to live.
No, but I'll tell you how to die.
Ben, cut it out. Take it easy.
Why, you crazy punch drunk.
I don't scare easy anymore. I don't scare you.
Ben. 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 Hello, Ma.
What do you want, Charlie?
Ben's dead.
When?
A few hours ago. Has anybody called me?
No.
After Ben died, I just got in the car and drove away. I had to come down tomorrow anyway, so I thought... I couldn't sleep, Ma. I thought maybe I could...
Peg's here, Charlie. She's gone to the market.
Oh. I couldn't stand up there after they took Ben away. I couldn't sleep, so I came down. I had to find a place where I could lie down. You know, Ma, you have to have a place. But those things I said to you and Peg, I didn't mean it. You know that.
Charlie.
What's the matter? Don't you want me here?
The butcher was closed, Ma, but I got all the...
Peg.
No, I don't want to see you. Please. Go away, Charlie. Go away.
Okay, I'll go. Quinn, what time is it?
About 9 o'clock, Charlie. Got an hour yet for the fight. Why don't you lie down in the dressing room? That was a great stunt you pulled last night, getting cockeyed.
Well, what's so wrong? It's not like he was out to win tonight. Quinn, maybe you better go out front.
Yeah. Okay.
Been thinking about Ben, huh? That's what's bothering you. But everybody dies, Charlie. Ben, Shorty, even you.
What's the point?
No point. So you're just going to box Marlowe for 15 rounds like we agreed. Nobody gets hurt, nobody gets knocked out. You'll get your money, we're squared away. The rest is conversation.
Get out. Just let me alone. Let me alone.
Sure.
All these years, down the drain. All gone down the drain.
Introducing the worthy contender, that tough and ruddy boy from the Lone Star State, Jackie Marlowe. And now that great champion who has met and defeated all the leading contenders, the champion of the world, Charlie Davis. Your timekeeper is Bert Jackson, keeping time for the knockdowns, Tony Amata. Judges Edward Watson and Paul Stoddard. Referee Billy Johnson. And may the better man win.
All right, boys, I want a good, clean, honest fight. You know what the rules are. I want you to be very careful about fouls. When I tell you to break, I mean
This
break.
is your ringside radio reporter, ladies and gentlemen, ready to bring you the first round of this long-awaited championship contest. As you know, the experts have figured Davis to beat Marlowe. They say the betting odds have been about... All right, here we go for round one. The end of the round, and almost identical with every round as far as the progress of this fight is concerned. I can't call it a bad fight, but after 12 rounds, one thing is certain. The thousands of people who came here expecting to see a quick knockout are really disappointed. Maybe you can hear the boos. There just hasn't been any action, and the champion, Charlie Davis, looks badly out of condition.
Al, what round is it?
13 coming up.
I'll fall down by the 15th.
Hey, the referee. I just warned Marlowe, and I'm telling you for the last time, Davis, come on and fight.
Yeah, sure.
Warn him, boys, Charlie.
Okay. You happy, Quinn?
Sure, I'm happy. Just 3 more rounds, Charlie, and you can kiss us all goodbye.
Yeah, 3 more rounds.
Story all over again. There's Davis falling into another clinch. Once again, the referee warns him to start fighting, but from the looks of things, neither man has any intention of... He's down! The champion's down! As he broke from that clinch, Marlowe suddenly lashed out with a hard right. Oh, but a hard one. The first real blow of the contest. Davis is up now. He's shaking his head, stunned. Here's Marlowe rushing him again. An uppercut. A left to the jaw. Another left. And there's a solid right to the stomach as Davis manages to hold on and clinch. Davis refuses to break. He's been hurt and he knows it. They're apart now. Marlowe's backing him against the ropes. He's got his right hand all ready now, and there it goes. Davis is down again. 1, 2, 3, 4. The round's over. And Davis' seconds rush out in the ring and help the champion back to his corner. If ever a man was saved by the bell, it's Charlie Davis. Is he going to be able to come out for round 14? He's got a bad cut over the left eye, and his lip is very swollen. Maybe Eddie Quinn is going to stop the fight. He's talking to Davis now.
What about it, Charlie? You had enough?
Shut up. Shut up and let me alone. Shut up.
Take it easy, will you?
You sold me out, you rat. This was a waltz. You said he knew Marlowe. You said Marlowe knew.
Look, Charlie, please.
You and Robert sold me out, just like you sold out Ben.
Look, I tell you, Marlowe just lost his head. He knows as well as you do that...
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Look, take a dive, Charlie, before you get hurt.
14, and Marlowe rushes out ready for the kill. Already he's thrown 3 hard rights, but Davis appears helped by that 1-minute rest. He's boxing Marlowe now, and the contender is missing badly. Davis is ripping lefts and rights into the midsection. But there's another uppercut from Marlowe, and Davis is down again. He's down on one knee. I don't think he's too badly hurt.
Charlie, stay down. Take
Seems to be willing to take a count of 9 and give his head a chance to clear. The count is 7, 8. Davis is up now, and once again, Marlowe is ramming in with a barrage of rights and lefts. He's throwing everything he's got at the champion.
Charlie, listen to me. You know what you're doing?
What? What round?
The last round, coming up.
Let me work on him, Mr. Quinn.
Look, get out of here. Look, Charlie, you crazy or something?
I'm gonna kill him.
Look, take a dive and finish it.
Cross me up, will you? Played me for a tanker, will you?
Look, you're way behind in points. You gotta knock him out to win. You know what you're doing, Charlie?
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Never seen anything like it before in my life. Knocked down 5 times by Marlowe, 3 times for the count of 9. Charlie Davis in round 14 suddenly became the champion he once was, and all but knocked out Marlowe in the last 60 seconds. All right, there's the bell. Round 15. They come out and touch gloves. No more of this reckless throwing of leather. Each man's very cautious. And over this capacity crowd, a great silence has descended. They seem to sense the kill. There's fear in Marlowe's eyes now, and Davis stalks and weaves, looking for an opening. There goes Marlowe with his left hand, jabbing. Another jab. But Davis keeps boring and following Marlowe around the ring now like a tiger stalking his prey. And Marlowe with rights and lefts to the body. They're fighting in close now, shoulder to shoulder. Oh, a hard right by Davis. And Marlowe is hurt. Marlowe staggered. Davis now unleashes a terrific attack. A right to the jaw, another right. Another to the head, and Marlowe is down. Marlowe is down. The count is 4, 5. Marlowe is motionless. He's out cold. 8, 9, 10. The winner and still world's champion, Charlie Davis.
All right, stand back, everybody. Let him through here. Let him get to his dressing room, will you? Okay, champ, this way. Charlie, wait a minute.
Get out of here, Quinn. Get out.
Okay, Charlie. Sure. Okay.
Let him through, folks. Let him through.
What's the matter, Eddie? Wouldn't even talk to you?
It's funny how things work out, Alice.
What's so funny?
You're back in my league now, aren't you? Oh, come on, honey. Let's talk it over.
I guess you ducked most of the crowd, champ.
You want a taxi?
No, I'll find one. Thanks.
So long, champ.
Congratulations, Charlie.
Get yourself a new boy, Roberts. I've retired.
What makes you think you can get away with this?
What are you gonna do? Kill me? Everybody dies.
Charlie, are you all right? Are you all right?
Ted, I never felt better in my life. Come on, let's go home.
The spotlight turns back to the stars who brought us body and soul. John Garfield, Jane Wyman, and Marie Windsor. John, I hear you're off of Broadway soon.
Going back to the stage, John?
Yes, Jane, a little change of pace after finishing the Roberts production of Force of Evil.
And in this picture, instead of exposing the fight gamblers, John gets after the numbers racket.
With the help of Marie Windsor, how can I miss? Seriously, though, I hope the picture can show people how vicious the numbers game is.
Sounds exciting, John. But one of the most exciting offerings I've seen on the screen recently is Jane Wyman's performance in the Warner Brothers picture, Johnny Belinda.
Well, thank you, Bill. Everyone's been very kind.
I understand you took up a new hobby while you were out on location for the picture, Jane.
I began painting in oils, Bill.
Sold a picture yet?
Yes, I sold my first effort to a rather naive art collector for $4.75.
$475. How would you like to be my agent?
Well, not exactly. It was $4.75. See, $4 for the paint and 75 cents for the canvas.
Oh, what subject are you working on now?
Me. A self-portrait.
Well, that's nice work if you can get it.
Well, all day long I look in the mirror, then I run quick for the easel before I forget how I look.
Well, that painting should immortalize a famous Lux complexion.
Thank you, Bill. You know I've always used Lux soap.
It's really grand as a complexion care.
What about next week, Bill?
Next Monday's play is a recent Paramount success, The Big Clock. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. It's a story with a novel twist that holds the audience in suspense until the last scene. Perfect for radio drama.
That sounds like good listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. That applause says it all. Ladies and gentlemen, the people of this nation have recently demonstrated to the world their freedom to choose a government. But our American system means more than just the right to vote. It also means that we live better than people elsewhere in the world. And we do that by producing more. We produce more per man, per machine, per hour, and this wealth of production goes hand in hand with our basic freedoms. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Conrad as Quinn, Ann Wilms Herbert, Janet Scott, Douglas Evans, James Edwards, Carlton Cadell, Jeff Chandler, Bill Johnstone, Herbert Butterfield, Leo Cleary, Maura Martin, Eddie Marr, and Howard McNear. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
For lighter, finer, richer tasting cakes, Spry tops any other type shortening. Spry's amazing cake improver takes guesswork and hard work out of cake making. Try Spry's one bowl method for glorious cakes. For all you bake and fry,
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some time ago, I read a galley proof of a new book and was so impressed by its screen possibilities that I phoned an executive at Paramount to recommend its purchase, only to learn they had already bought it. That book became Paramount's outstanding example of motion picture suspense, The Big Clock. It's our play tonight, and we're fortunate enough to have two stars from the original cast, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, with Ray playing a magazine editor with an uncanny genius for tracking down criminals, and Maureen O'Sullivan as his wife. This past week, Mrs. Keighley and I entertained two friends from Siam, who I discovered are enthusiastic users of Lux Toilet Soap. Even in Siam, or Thailand as it is now called, our product is famous as a beauty care. That was true in the quieter days before the war, when we visited this colorful land. And according to our friends, Lux Toilet Soap is still a favorite. They're on their way home now and are listening tonight from the Pacific as the curtain rises on The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland as George Stroud and Marie O'Sullivan as Helen. Midtown, New York City, towering 50 stories above the street, is the famous Janeth Building, world headquarters of the incredible business empire known as Janeth Publications. In the lobby of the Janeth Building is a tremendous clock. Its size and accuracy attract hundreds of sightseers daily to the Janeth Building.
The most famous privately owned clock in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Its master mechanism, built at a cost of more than $500,000, is set so you can tell the time anywhere on the earth. London, Chicago, Honolulu, anywhere. This master mechanism also synchronizes every clock in this building with those in the other Janeth buildings in Kansas City, San Francisco, and the 43 foreign offices of the Janeth organization throughout the globe.
Among the dozen different magazines owned by Mr. Janeth is one called Crime Ways, George Stroud, editor.
And Mr. Janeth wanted me to tell you how delighted he is, George. Why, that's the fifth criminal Crime Ways magazine has found before the police. The fifth in 6 months. Yes, Sir George. We're proud of you. Now, what about your plans for next week?
That's Cordet's problem, Steve. I'll be in West Virginia.
Mr. Janeth wants you to follow through, George, personally.
On my vacation?
Postponed.
Oh, no, nothing's postponed. This is my honeymoon.
Honeymoon? With a 5-year-old child?
He's 6 years old. And you know why it's my honeymoon? Earl Janeth. 7 years ago, I was assistant editor of the Wheeling, West Virginia Clarion. A happy man. Then I happened to run down a guy the police of 3 states were looking for. I got a $10 raise. So I marry my girl and we go on our honeymoon to her Uncle Fred's cabin at Indian Lake. When we open the door, the phone's ringing. Earl Janeth wants me to run Crime Waves magazine, not next week or tomorrow, but tonight. 2 hours later, we're on the train for New York.
Think you'd have done better to stay in West Virginia?
Look, Steve, put yourself in Helen's position. How would you like to be married to a woman who never had a honeymoon? It's an obsession with her.
Is Helen home now? I'll call her up.
Nothing doing. Look, for 7 years, I've worked 26 hours a day for Mr. Janeth. Christmases, 4th of July's, Mother Days. What does Janeth think I am? Another one of his clocks full of springs and gears instead of flesh and blood and ulcers? Where is Janeth? I'll tell him exactly what I think.
Oh, come in, Earl. I like your office, darling.
Pauline, how did you get in here?
Oh, the tycoon's lair. The Berchtesgaden of the publishing world. It seemed impregnable until I thought of your private elevator.
How did you get past the guard?
Well, he's human. You're the only Superman, darling. Earl, what was that I was just listening to? I turned this switch here and I heard voices. One of them was Steve Hagen's. Oh, you mean you have microphones planted all over the building? Oh, my darling, how clever of you. And obnoxious.
Stop this nonsense. You don't expect me to approve of your being here?
I came about my singing lessons.
Hagen attended to that yesterday. He gave you a check.
I told you $2,000, not one. Or perhaps you don't think my voice is worth cultivating.
Your voice is worth exactly what that check reads. That's all, Pauline.
I'm leaving.
Immediately. I'm 6 minutes behind my schedule. I have to fly to Washington at 5:10. I'll see you tomorrow night at 10:55.
Oh, of course, darling. And I like your office, Earl. Just think, to be able to listen to what everybody's talking about.
Earl Stroud insists he's leaving on his vacation. He's all worked up about it.
I'll take charge of that young man myself. And Steve, on the 4th floor in the broom closet, an electric light's been burning for 2 days. Find the man responsible and dock his pay.
Of course. About Stroud, he's meeting his wife at the Van Barth, 12:30.
Let him have lunch. I'll get around to him later.
Hello?
I
said hello.
Oh. Hello?
Waiting for someone?
Yes, my wife.
Mind if I keep you company till she gets here, Mr. Stroud?
What makes you think my name is Stroud?
Oh, I'm just naturally psychic. Here, give me a hand and I'll tell you what I see. A very interesting poem. There's been a quarrel about a very unpleasant man, a publisher.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm scared of you.
Oh, you don't have to be. You see, I was listening to you and Mr. Hagen. Only at the time, I was in Earl Janeth's office. Your voice came through beautifully, Mr. Stroud.
What were you doing in Janeth's office?
Oh, Earl and I are old friends. He once pointed you out to me. Perhaps I should say we were old friends. You know, what you said this morning made me think that we have a great deal in common. You know the inside, and I know the outside. And together we could...
Oh, Helen. Hey, say, you're late. This is Miss...
Pauline York.
Yeah, she was telling my fortune.
Oh, don't let me disturb you.
Oh, it's quite all right, Mrs. Stroud. I'm afraid the psychic vibrations are unsympathetic. Goodbye, George.
She is psychic. I'm definitely unsympathetic.
Now, darling, let me explain. A, she just this minute spotted me. B, I wouldn't make a pass at her on a bet. And C...
And C, you knew I'd be along any minute.
Yes, so let's sit down and get a table. Did you pick up the train tickets?
Yes. A drawing room on the 7:22 from Penn Station. And Tommy's at Grandma's. Oh, George, I still can't believe we're going.
Hey, now, that's no mood for a honeymoon.
Oh, I know. But sometimes I think you married that magazine instead of me.
Well, look, we've got a certificate that says different.
Yes, but we don't live that way. We're like strangers sharing an apartment. Either you come dragging home at night too tired even to talk to me, or else you're off having fun with some dancer in San Francisco.
Now, I told you that was for an article.
Oh, I could write an article, too. How to look at a wall in 6 easy lessons. Oh, George, we should never have left West Virginia. Why, we'd be a family now, an honest-to-goodness full-time family.
Darling,
George,
if you just listen to me,
Well, I have listened for 7 years. George, do you realize our son doesn't know you? Why, a boy needs a father.
Look, darling. Look, we're going to have lunch. After lunch, I'm going back to the office. And at 5 o'clock, I'm leaving the office, and neither snow, nor heat, nor rain, nor gloom of night is going to keep me off that train for Wheeling, West Virginia.
Oh, I'm crazy. I'm crazy, I know it. But I believe you mean it. Oh, darling, darling, please be on that train.
And, George, I just thought I'd drop into your office and see you. Yes, George, I'm curious.
You are Mr. Janet?
Yes, this job you've been doing of finding people a step ahead of the police all the time. What's the method, George?
Well, we call it the system of the irrelevant clue.
Uh-huh.
Now, the police only look for the relevant clues. They haven't much time for anything else, not when a case just breaks, you see. But we assemble all the clues. We recreate the man, his character, his habits, his emotions. And when you have that pattern straightened out, it's easy enough to figure where to look for your missing man.
Well, that's interesting. Most interesting.
Now, this Fleming case, do you know how we found Fleming? Seashells.
Seashells?
Yes. Fleming was a fanatical collector of Paleozoic bivalves. I checked his index and found he had every variety except one. You see? It's up there on the blackboard. Now, the only specimen of that seashell in the United States is in a museum in Salt Lake City. So I assigned a man to watch it constantly.
Fleming was going to steal it?
Well, it wasn't for sale. Now, wouldn't you steal something if you wanted it badly enough?
Yes, I might. George, you've done a fine job of work for me.
Well, I think the real credit belongs to the crime wave staff, Mr. Janeth.
That's another thing I like about you, George. You're modest. George, we worked together now for 6 years, haven't we?
7.
Shoulder to shoulder, comrades in arms. Nothing, neither of us letting the other down. Now, George, this Fleming story, properly followed up, should boost circulation 10%.
Oh, 15.
That's the spirit. So I'm giving you carte blanche for the next 3 issues.
The next 3 issues?
Yes, carte blanche. And then a wonderful vacation. All expenses paid. South America.
West Virginia, Mr. Janeth, and tonight.
Now, George, listen to me.
No, you really had me going there for a minute, Mr. Janeth. You're a great performer.
Then I'll dispense with the performance, George. Either you see this thing through with us, or you're fired.
That's okay with me. I'm fired.
And I'll have you blacklisted all over the country. You'll never work on a magazine again.
It's still okay.
I'll give you exactly 4 minutes to think it over, George. Let Hagen know what you decide.
I don't need 4 minutes or 4 seconds. Yes?
Call for you, Mr. Stroud. A woman.
Well, what woman?
She wouldn't say. She keeps talking about reading your palm.
Oh, put her on. Hello?
Hello, George.
And how are you? You want to make a bet? 5 to 1, your crystal ball hasn't given you the latest flash. I've just been fired. Blacklisted, never to work in the publishing business again.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, first, I'm going to get myself a good stiff drink.
Good, I'll join you.
I'm sorry, but I won't have time.
This is business, George. You see, the great man thinks he's going to blacklist me, too. But I know enough about Mr. Janeth to make him change his mind about both of us. So, how about the Van Barth in, say, half an hour?
Oh, but it's almost 5, and I promised my wife
I think this is one time she'd forgive you, George.
Okay, half an hour at the Van Barth. Call my home, will you, Miss Adams? Tell my wife I'll be home at 6 o'clock. Bartender, the lady and I will have 2 more stingers, and this time make them with green mint.
Green mint?
Yes, Mr. Janeth hates green, anything green, didn't you know?
Who's Mr. Janeth?
Never mind. 2 drinks, doubles with green mint.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling?
Oh, fine.
Good. I'm feeling fine, too.
Oh, George, it's getting late. Now, about that idea I have.
So you want us to write his biography, huh? Janeth's biography. Who'd buy it?
Well, he'd buy it, Janeth. just to make sure it would never be published.
Well, you know, it's a very interesting idea. But it's not for me, honey. Now, what time is it?
A little after 7.
No, I said, what time is it?
Well, if you want to quibble, 5 after 7.
Holy smoke, the train! I'll miss the train. Excuse me, I got a phone home.
Well, how's everything at home?
She's gone. She went without me. How do you like that? I give up my job, jeopardize my whole career for her sake, and she won't even wait a couple of minutes. Bartender, where are those drinks?
Here, with the green...
Well, now, shilly-shally, let's have them.
Oh, dear, all over me.
Oh, here, use my handkerchief. Then I've got an idea.
Well?
Well, you see, Janet, he loves time. He's in love with clocks. Well, I despise time, so let's send him a clock, a green clock.
Oh, that's a lovely idea. But who sells green clocks at this time of night?
You just leave it to old Uncle George. You finish that drink there, hon, then leave it to good old Uncle George.
For another antique shop, George. It's a cinch they don't have any green clocks here.
Hey, wait a minute. That painting over there.
Oh, George, it's horrible. A painting of a pair of hands.
Never mind your opinions. I'll bet that's a Patterson. Yeah, you see, Flora Patterson.
Well, if I painted that, I'd never sign my name to it.
One of these days, this canvas will be famous. Storekeeper!
I told you, mister, no green clock.
How much for the painting?
$12.
Huh?
Look, you want it? Give me $10.
Sold, and save the wrapping. I'll put it under my arm. But I'm taking my clock trade elsewhere.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good night, mister. Good night, lady.
Well. So you bought the painting.
Huh? Who are you?
Just a busybody peeking in store windows. Isn't it a pity? The wrong people always have the money. Good night.
You know, I think she's pixelated. Come on, we'll go to Bert's place for a green clock.
Where?
You never heard of Bert's place? It's a saloon.
Oh,
very famous place. Bert's a collector. He collects anything from collar buttons to buggy whips.
Why?
Well, pardon me, it's his way of advertising. He's got a standing guarantee to all customers, a free drink to anyone who can ask him for something he hasn't got.
I'm all for a free drink.
Me, I want a green clock. Come on, it's just around the corner.
Oh, what a place. I've never seen such a collection of junk in my life.
Hey, George, old boy. George,
Well, you look who's here. President McKinley. Pauline, I want you to meet the 23rd President of the United States.
The 25th, George.
I beg
How
your
do you
pardon.
do?
It's a very great pleasure, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, President. I heard you were dead.
He is also Colonel Jefferson Randolph of Randolph Farms, Georgia.
How do you do, Colonel?
We Randolphs, ma'am, will fight the Yankees till the last drop of bourbon's been shed.
Also Inspector Regan of the Homicide Detail.
As an officer of the law, it's my duty to warn you that anything this fella says may be used against you. Be seeing you, George.
Who in the world?
Radio. He's a radio actor. Every Wednesday, he's Inspector Regan, and Fridays, he's Colonel Randolph, and Sundays, he's President McKinley. Hey, Bert, where's my green clock?
I got it. I knew it. I knew I'd have a green clock somewhere. Thought you had me, didn't you, Mr. Stone? Here, how's this?
A sundial?
And a nice green ribbon from me dear old mother Shillelagh to tie around it. Well, is this a green clock or isn't it?
I tell you, the guy that one of us. Yeah! Oh, brother. What happened? Hey, where are we?
My apartment, you passed out. George, you've got to leave now, right away.
Well, you were going to make some coffee.
George, Earl Janeth's here. His car's downstairs.
Janeth?
Yes, he's on his way up. Now, please, hurry. Oh, and take this, too.
Our green clock? No, I wouldn't hear of it. I want you to have it as a little memento.
All right, just get out of here.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Miss York.
George, wait till you hear the elevator and then use the stairs.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, here. Your painting.
An original Patterson. $10. Don't worry, he won't see.
decided to come back tonight, Pauline. Well, I'll only stay a moment. I was wondering if you had a pleasant evening.
Marvelous. Started at the Van Bath and just kept going.
Was he with you? The fellow who ran down the stairs as I got out of the elevator?
Yes. Yes, he was.
Who is he?
Oh, just a man. His name's Jefferson Randolph.
What does he do?
Nothing much, I'm afraid. Sort of a playboy.
I'm getting a little tired of your friends.
Now, that's a shame, isn't it?
The army captain, the lifeguard last summer, the racetrack tout at Saratoga. How many others have there been?
Shut up! You of all people, talking about my friends. What about you and that Otway's secretary, and that stenographer, and the girl from publicity? You think they'd look at you twice if you weren't the great Janet?
Stop it.
Have you lived this long without knowing that everybody laughs at you behind your back?
Stop it.
You'd be pathetic if you weren't so disgusting.
I said stop it.
You clammy, flabby,
Stop
loser.
it. Stop it. Stop it. Steve, how can you be so calm? I told you I killed Pauline. Not 20 minutes ago. I killed Pauline.
Why?
I don't know. Forgive me, Steve. I had no right to come here to your home. I'll go to the police.
Don't be a fool. What about Janeth Publications? Do you want to fight or do you want to quit?
Steve, if there's any chance at all of getting out of this, you know I'll take it.
Of course there's a chance. We've been very discreet about Pauline. No one knows about it but you and I. Now tell me what you did.
I can't describe that.
You've got to tell me, Earl.
30 seconds before, I didn't intend anything like it. I just don't understand it. I struck her with some sort of sundial, heavy metal. It's still there.
Didn't you wear a hat? Where is it?
I must have left it there.
I'll go to her apartment, Earl. I'll clean things up.
Steve, I'm gratified. I always thought you wanted to step into my shoes with Janeth Publications.
Not yet, Earl. Janeth Publications aren't through with you yet. Now stop worrying. With any luck, nobody's ever going to know you killed Pauline York.
We'll return with the second act of The Big Clock in a few moments. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about the stars.
And one of the busiest stars in Hollywood, Mr. Keeley, is Joan Fontaine. I attended a studio showing of her latest picture, You Gotta Stay Happy, released by Universal International.
That's the second picture made by Joan's own company, Rampart Productions.
Yes, and you know, it's really a family affair, because Joan Fontaine's husband, William Dozier, is the producer. So, what with being business partner to her husband and acting the leading role, Joan had plenty to do.
She certainly proves she has a flair for light comedy, and You Gotta Stay Happy. Teamed up with Jimmy Stewart, the laughs come thick and fast.
Well, the picture lived up to its name with the whole cast. Everybody stayed happy to the very last scene. And even though Joan would be tired after a long day on the set, she'd leave her dressing room looking fresh and lovely as ever. I'm sure John Kennedy could tell you the reason why.
Oh, that's easy, Libby. All Lux girls know what to do for a quick beauty pickup.
Especially when there's a cake of that big, new, bath-size Lux toilet soap handy. My, what a refreshing beauty bath it makes.
That generous bath size gives more of the creamy Lux soap lather.
Screen stars love the Lux soap perfume, too. A light, delicate fragrance that really lasts.
Lux soap's perfume is a triumph of blending, Libby. The fragrance of rose jasmine, lily of the valley, and lilac are just a few of the ingredients.
No wonder screen stars recommend the new satin smooth bath cake. It's so luxurious.
Women everywhere are thrilled with Lux toilet soap in the generous new bath size. If you haven't tried it, why not put it on your shopping list tomorrow? Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Here's the second act of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland as George and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen. Earl Janeth made no mistake when he picked Steve Hagen as his second-in-command. Hagen's gone to Pauline's apartment. From her purse, he's removed a man's handkerchief and a check for $1,000. He set back the time on a broken clock,
picked up Janet's hat and taken the sundial. Now, after a long talk with Janet, he's telephoned George Stroud. But George isn't at home. George is in Wheeling, West Virginia.
Don't you understand, Helen? I was detained. I took the first plane I could get.
Oh, I was so angry when the train left without you. It was unforgivable, George.
It was unforgivable you're leaving without me.
Well, what was I supposed to do? Wait at the station till our golden wedding?
That's exactly what Janet wanted. Darling, I got news for you. I've quit. For good, forever, and for always, I quit.
Oh, I don't believe it.
We're unemployed and penniless.
Oh, it's too good to be true.
Blacklisted for life, never to work on a magazine again.
Oh, George, how wonderful. Well, why didn't you phone me?
Oh, darling, I had 18 million things to do. You just can't clean up 7 years in 5 minutes.
Oh, I've been so miserable. Were you miserable, too?
Miserable? I was desolate. I walked the streets like a zombie.
You didn't meet any blonde fortune tellers on the way, did you?
You're not serious.
Yes, I am, George. I'm very serious. I can stand a lot, but that's one thing I just couldn't take.
Well, darling, that's something you'll never have to take. You're the only blonde in my life.
I'm a brunette.
Well, you're the only brunette, too.
Don't answer it.
Well, hadn't I better? No one would call if it weren't important. Hello.
George, Steve Hagen. George, we've got the story of the year. It's a natural for you.
Haven't you heard, Steve? I quit.
That's telling him, darling.
But, George, this is important. The payoff man in an enormous war contract scandal. Find him and you'll get a bonus. 6 months vacation.
I'm on a permanent vacation right now, and you can tell Mr.
Wait
Janet
a minute, George. Wait a minute. I'll put him on.
Don't want to talk to him.
This is Janet, George. I behaved very badly yesterday. I apologize.
Well, that's very big of you, Mr. Janet.
George, as servants of the public, it's our duty to find this man. The trail is still fresh. He was around town last night with a blonde. We know they were at the Van Barth in some place called Bert's.
What? What place?
Bert's place.
You know who the girl is?
No, and we don't care. We're only after the man. His name is Jefferson Randolph.
Randolph?
I'm not going to rest until I've exposed this scoundrel if I have to assign every man in our organization.
Well, I'll grab the next plane, Mr. Janet.
George, if you leave me now, I'll never speak to you again.
Darling, I have to.
Why? Why do you have to?
Janet says it's a war contract scandal. But that's just a blind. He's trying to find out who's been playing around with this girl. I happen to know the man.
Well?
He's a victim of circumstance. I've got to go back. I've got to keep Janet from finding him. It would wreck his life.
His life? Well, what about our life?
Helen, please. I've got to go back to New York.
I just called the airport, Earl. Stroud will be here any minute.
Steve, do you think he can do it?
Find Jefferson Randolph? Yes, he's a wizard at finding people. Pinning the murder on Randolph may be something else again. Oh, about the sundial, Earl. There was a tag on the bottom, stolen from Bert's place, it said. So I brought it back to the saloon.
Brought it back?
And no one saw it. Kept it under my coat. Earl, are you sure this Randolph fellow saw you last night?
He couldn't help but see me. I was directly under a light.
And if you're smart, Steve, you'll send my wife 24 roses or something. She came back with me, but she's not at all happy about it.
Of course, George, of course. Now about this Jefferson Randolph.
A war contract scandal, huh?
Yes, we know nothing about him. Only that he and a very pretty blonde were at the Van Barth last night and later at Bert's place. You can assign anybody you want to this case, spend all the money you think necessary. But we must get results, and quickly.
Where did you get your information, Steve?
A confidential source. Earl and I are pledged not to reveal it.
Okay. I'll get the staff together, check back with you in an hour.
George, remember, forget the blonde. All we want is Jefferson Randolph.
Hello? Hello, operator?
I'm ringing that number for you now, sir.
Okay.
Hello? Bert's place?
Bert?
Yeah.
George Stroud.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Stroud?
Look, Bert, I can't go into details, but you haven't seen me all week, understand? And definitely I wasn't around there last night.
I get it, Mr. Stroud. A little wifey trouble, huh?
Well, something like that, Bert, but don't let me down.
Don't you worry, Mr. Stroud. I never even heard of you.
Thanks, Bert. Much obliged. Miss Adams,
Yes, sir?
what about that Butterfield number?
It still doesn't answer, Mr. Stroud. Oh, there's a phone for the apartment house. Maybe they'd know if Miss York went out.
I told you not to mention that name.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stroud.
Well, forget the apartment house. I want to speak to the party directly.
I'll try again in a few minutes.
Hey, George, we got something.
Come in, Caudette.
Spaulding just phoned in, found a witness. Said he saw a couple like ours near Bert's place at 10:30 last night. The man had a painting under his arm. A painting of a pair of hands.
What about the man? Any description?
Oh, awful vague, George. The witness was too busy staring at the blonde.
Well, put what you got on the blackboard. Burt's Place, 10:30.
Oh, George.
Oh, come in, Steve.
Couldn't that be one of your famous irrelevant clues?
What?
The picture, the painting of the hands.
Oh, yes. Yes, it might be at that.
And if he had it under his arm, maybe he just bought it somewhere in the neighborhood.
Well, I'll sign a man to check.
What's the matter with you? Put 6 men on it. Check every art store and antique shop in the neighborhood. This could be red hot.
Yeah, you're right. Caudette, get every available man in here right away.
Blackboard's starting to look like something, George. As of exactly 12:17, here's where we stand. Name, Jefferson Randolph, tall, medium build, black hair. Was wearing single-breasted gray suit, well-tailored, blue tie. Frequents the Van Barth and Burt's Place, collects paintings, character questionable.
Mrs. Stroud, Vincent's on the phone. They've located 5 Randolph.
No, I'll get it, George. Hello?
Look, put Vincent on Kislav's phone. Kislav, assign a man to each one of those Randolphs. Routine check with form AA.
Okay, fine. That was Finch, George. Another break. That painting came from an antique store on 3rd Avenue, and the artist's name is Patterson.
Well, sounds like our man may be a collector.
Well, what do we do about it, George? Hadn't we better get on it? What's the name of the chief critic on Artways?
Oh, a fellow named Klausmeyer. Yeah, I'll send him over to see Patterson.
Patterson? Of course, I've seen some of her paintings in your home. Look, why don't you interview Patterson?
I can't leave here. The way we're going, we'll have Randolph inside of 3 hours. Look, you better grab a bite to eat, Caudette. You may not have a chance later.
Yeah, thanks, George.
I just tried the Butterfield number again, Mr. Stroud. Still no answer.
Well, skip it. I'll try it myself later.
Oh, Mr. Klausmeyer's on the phone. He said if you're busy, he'll call Mr. Hagen.
Hagen? No. Klausmeyer, this is George Stroud. Have you seen Miss Patterson yet?
I just this second left her. I think I've got something, Mr. Stroud.
Well?
The girl this Randolph was with, well, her name is Pauline York. She wants model for Starways. Patterson recognized her. She was standing outside that antique shop last night when Randolph bought the painting. And the girl was with him. I'm going over to see Miss York right now. I'll call you back later.
No. Hey, wait a minute. Hello. Miss Adams.
Yes, sir?
I'm going uptown. Find Caudette and tell him to take over. Who is it?
This is Mr. Klausmeyer. I'm from Artways magazine. I'd like to see Miss York, please. Why, Mr. Stroud.
Hello, Klausmeyer. Looks like I got here first.
Oh, well, yes, it does. You've seen Miss York, then?
Yes, I've seen Miss York. Got all the information we need. Now, let's get out of here.
Are we going back to the office, Mr. Stroud?
No.
Well, what did Miss York tell you? Who's the man?
Jefferson Randolph, manufacturer from Pittsburgh. Klausmeyer, hop on a plane right away. Find out all you can about him.
But Mr. Stroud, Pittsburgh?
This is an order right from Mr. Janet.
Oh, yes, of course.
Call me the minute you arrive. I'll wire $1,000 expenses. Incidentally, who have you spoken to since you saw Miss Patterson?
Why, I phoned you right away. I haven't talked to a soul.
Good. Now, there's a cab at the corner. Now, get to that airport.
I don't even have a toothpick.
That's the spirit, Klausmeyer. Hey, Mac. You the doorman here?
Yes, sir.
Well, look, for $10, would you happen to know a Mr. Janeth?
Mr. Janeth, yes, sir.
Did you see him around here last night?
Not before midnight. I go off duty at 12, sir.
Uh-huh. Well, tell me, does Miss York happen to have a maid?
Sure, but you won't find her. She started a vacation last Monday.
Oh. Well, where would you get a cab around here at, say, 1 o'clock in the morning?
2 blocks east. Oh, thank you, sir.
Here's George now, Earl. He's been out on the case.
Well, George, we're making progress, eh? Fine progress. In time, 8 hours, and manpower, the efforts of 46 employees. In results, enough information about this man, his whimsicalities, his charming manners, his penchant for green mint stingers and modern paintings to write a biography. Just one thing, George. Where is this man?
I don't know, Mr. Janeth.
You don't know?
But I've placed the blonde. Her name is Pauline York.
How did you discover that?
I just left her apartment.
Did you talk to her?
I couldn't very well on account of she was dead. Well, that doesn't seem to be much of a shocker to either of you.
George, why do you think we've been conducting this frantic search?
How'd you know she was dead?
Her maid discovered the body this morning. She telephoned Steve.
Steve?
Yes. Miss York was a protege of Steve's, George.
Well, why didn't she call the cops?
Steve asked her not to. We want to trap Randolph ourselves. Big feather in our caps.
But what makes you so sure that Randolph killed her?
Who else could it be?
Well, how about Steve here? She was his protege.
It's a very strange suggestion, George. But I telephoned Steve at his home last night. I was speaking with him at exactly 12:32.
Within 7 minutes of the time the murder took place.
How do you know?
Miss York had a clock on the table. It was broken in the struggle.
Oh, then you've been to her apartment.
The maid reported it. What's the matter with you, George?
Nothing. I just can't understand why you're both so sure that Randolph killed her. Suppose an investigation proves him innocent.
What investigation?
Well, an inquiry around the apartment house. Witnesses who saw somebody else enter or leave.
You have such witnesses?
No, but I'll sure look for them. Unless you decide to let the matter drop.
Aren't you going to great lengths to protect this Randolph?
I'm just trying to keep an open mind.
It almost seems as if you had some inside knowledge of this matter, George. Hello. Yes, Caudette, he's here. You have? No. Excellent. Well, George, you can forget about your investigation. We have our man. He was seen entering this building not 2 minutes ago. Steve, I want emergency orders issued at once. Close the building and block all exits. Nobody is to leave unless identified.
Identified? Identified by whom?
Why, George, didn't you know? Oh, but how could you know? You just came in the building yourself.
No, what?
Your very efficient department has found the antique dealer who sold the painting to Randolph. They brought him in an hour ago. Take the dealer down to the lobby, Steve, immediately.
You going down to the lobby, George?
Well, I think it's a waste of time, Caudette.
Well, don't you want to meet him, the antique dealer? Spaulding and Dixon found him not a block away from Bert's place.
Well, that's fine. That's great. But who says Randolph's in the building?
Miss Patterson, the artist, claims she saw him step in the elevator. George, I certainly got to hand it to you. You'll have this thing solved.
Why didn't you tell me Patterson was here?
Well, how could I? You've been with Mr. Jonathan Hagen.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, it's far more important that I see her than play house in the lobby. What about the fire escapes, the emergency exits?
All guarded. Nobody leaves except through the lobby.
Patterson in my office now?
Yeah, with Miss Adams.
Well, let me know how they're doing in the lobby. Yes, Miss Adams?
Miss Patterson's still waiting, Mr. Stroud.
Well, I'm on the phone. I'll be with her in a minute. Hello? Superior Cab Company? Look, I'm trying to locate one of your cab drivers, Casimir Kowalski. Oh? No phone. Well, how about his address? 16 East 31st Street? Thanks. Send her in, Miss Adams.
This way, Miss Patterson.
Oh, you! You're Mr. Stroud? Oh, it's very amusing, really. Pardon me while I laugh.
Miss Adams, you better go down the hall and help Fraser on the blackboard.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm pleased that somebody likes my work.
I've admired your work for years.
Well, what am I supposed to do now? That codfish, Mr. Klaus...
Klausmeyer.
Yes. Well, he said I'd get $100 if I'd make a sketch of the man who bought my painting last night. And then somebody else called and said he'd give me another $50 if I came down here and identified him. Plus the cab fare. That's $151.55, plus a 10-cent tip.
Well, I'll give you a cash voucher right now.
Shall I start the sketch?
That won't be necessary.
Mr. Stroud, I've few enough collectors of my paintings without sending one to jail.
Well, this'll take some explaining, believe me, but if you...
Nonsense. What did you do? Oh, never mind. With all that hue and cry downstairs, it must have been something terribly lurid. But I don't mind. I can't wait till I tell the children.
Children?
Yes. Here's their photograph. Ugly little cherubs, aren't they?
All these yours?
More or less. Now, that one's Ralph's, my first husband. Drank himself to death. And these 3 are Frederick's, lost at sea. And these 2 are Willie's, whom I refuse to discuss. And the twins here are Mike's.
Your present husband?
Well, he would be if I could find the rat. Oh, my goodness, this voucher. It says $500.
I said I was an admirer of yours.
By the way, what did you do with my painting?
Well, it's quite safe, Miss Patterson. I took it home. Now, look, about the sketch. Does it have to look like me?
You know, I've been attracted lately more and more to surrealism, Mr. Stroud. Let me see now. An electric fan. Exactly. The man I saw last night was an electric fan. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Paper, please. Pencil, pencil.
And I heard all about what's going on from Miss Adams. My, that's quite a blackboard you have there, George.
Oh, Helen, I knew you couldn't stay away.
Not after what I found in our bedroom.
Found in our bedroom?
Yes, that terrible painting.
Oh, darling, look, Liz, I can explain everything.
Look, all I want to know is
Look,
what...
let's go into my office. Oh, no, I can't. She's in there, Miss Patterson.
Who? Who's in there?
Oh, never mind. Helen, if you'll only give me... Yes, Tony?
I just got the bartender at the Van Barth. Oh, hello, Mr. Stroud. He says Randolph spilled a drink on the blonde.
Fine. Put it on the blackboard.
And that she mopped it up with his handkerchief. She put the handkerchief in her purse. George, what if it has a laundry mark on it?
What goes the laundry mark without the handkerchief?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll put it on the blackboard.
Oh, you see what I mean, Helen? I'm going nuts.
Take your hands off me, Jefferson Randolph.
What? Helen, I've got to talk to you.
I bet you do. All about wrecking an innocent man's life.
Listen to me, please. I'll tell you the whole story.